yeah, they haven't won here since what was it,
Okey-dokey.
Major 4? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, somebody told us
We're
that stat.
live
right,
on
we talk about
YouTube
it,
for
and, you know,
once.
it's just funny when you're so good
Holy
that
crap.
those are the type of things people try
Well,
to come up
that's a
with,
new
right?
one.
To get your head or maybe get a little bit of an edge over you. But for this Atlanta face
I'm
team,
gonna have
you know,
to
it's a little bit of a
switch
rockier
to the
start to the
other.
season. We saw them losing a few Gavutus. Didn't know who was going to be the third AR on the team, but they kept playing the maps that
thing since that's connected to my card.
they
Don't
kept
ask
playing the
why.
maps that they were bad
But
at.
anyway,
We
I
saw
hope
Sip
you
completely
all
step it up, winning out
are
that
ready
automaton.
for an
And
interesting
Stellium has
stream.
just risen to be by far the
Normally I
best player
stream
in
on
the game
YouTube,
right now.
well, I mean on
He's
Twitch,
just been,
but
this game
now we're
feels
going to
like
be
it was
streaming on
made for
YouTube
him.
only
He's just
because
been
COD
the
obviously
so the
is
teamwork is there.
sponsored by
5-1 in
YouTube
search and
and they
strike
have a
throughout
contract,
stage. Yeah,
so we can't really
keep it
stream it
going.
on Twitch.
If you're gonna search
So,
destroy the team that they're playing against, it's gonna give them a run for
you know,
their
while they're
money.
talking about all this
Chance,
stuff,
when
I'm
it
going
comes
to
to
talk
Boston,
about
okay, you can go
what the
ahead,
hell's
shake right
what the
there.
hell's going
I
on
don't know,
here.
I
So,
believe that Boston
we're
is a
going
legit
to be
wild card in this event.
watching the stream.
The event, but against FaZe,
We're
like,
gonna be
I don't think
talking
so, man.
through the whole
Exactly
stream.
right. Their S&D stats have been out of this
And,
world bonkers. They have been on point collectively as a team.
This
Their
will be
individual
happen every time there's a
performance
major
have been
bracket.
great,
So
but it's
for this
Atlanta
week it'll
FaZe
be
that they are
today,
going
tomorrow,
against. I mean, it
Saturday and
has to
Sunday.
be Caps that'll put it in the absolute
But obviously
right.
this
It
is
has
still a
to be
sponsored
everyone
stream,
from top to
so
bottom performing because,
if
I mean,
you're
this is just
new
the hard
and you haven't been
part,
paying
right?
attention to my
Go through
Twitch,
every
I'm sponsored by
single
Raid Shadow
game
Legends,
mode,
and
FaZe is
right
gonna
now
be,
if
again,
you
just out of this world
use
absurd.
the,
I'm certain the money
I
is
haven't
on
actually
FaZe
set it
throughout
up.
this
Huh.
entire tournament, but
That's,
again, it is the test for the rookies, right?
You're right.
How can these young
That's
guns
interesting,
perform
actually.
on the main stage? Because as Amos pointed
Basically,
out, this has been a stage where FaZe has struggled. It's against Seattle, whether or not it's Nicky D Classic taking him down.
I have a
or just
link,
at the
which
kickoff
if you
Classic,
sign up
so
to Raid Shadow
throw
Legends
that
in the
trigger
link,
on him, that's fine, but it's
and get
gonna
to level
take magic
15,
and
you
then
get
some.
bonus
Yeah, I guess
feature,
with this venue,
bonus
it's
things
tough,
for
but
playing the
what
game,
happened between them, they won a
and
world championship.
I get,
There's some
you know,
actual stats.
I know, pretty
you
insane.
support me
Control.
without
I
having
mean,
to pay
he's
any
been
money.
struggling
That's the
in
way you
overall
support me.
the team has been
So
struggling
if you guys
in
are
control.
interested in
But they
Raid
were
Shadow
so good at
Legends,
S&D at the
or just
beginning,
interested
right?
in
They were
supporting me,
lights out smoking everybody, but they just can't find the balance because then they start fixing their
you
hard
can
points, and now
support
their
me
S&D is
out
suffering as
by,
well. So this team's kind of on a scale here, leaning either one side or the
either,
other. So
you know,
they gotta fix it up. They want
either actually
to change
donating,
things.
or if you
I
don't
don't
want to
know,
spend
maybe
any
it's just
money,
me. I
just
feel like
download Raid
Boston
Shadow
Bruins
Legends
could
on
do just
PC,
about
use
anything.
my
They
link,
can average, they could
and
send
you
some of
can
the top
get
teams. Hey, we're gonna find out right
and to
here
play
on
to
the
level
main stage.
15.
But ladies and gentlemen,
If
coming
you
up
like the
next,
game, keep
we're
playing.
gonna
If you
talk
don't,
about a
obviously
team that you
you
guys
can
have been
stop
waiting to hear about
and not
all
play.
day long. It's gonna be OpTic Texas in their matchup against the Seattle Surge.
Yeah.
We'll see you in a sec.
Seattle Surge versus OpTic Texas. Right, I'm just setting up the actual things for the content, because I just realized that I can change that in here. So welcome back. Welcome. I thought it was because I had an undeafen. How you doing? I'm streaming now on YouTube for the CDL, which is starting in 4 minutes. So have you tried it? Is it good? Have you tried the grape? Cause grapefruit was the one that we tried and we were like, it's not that, it's alright. But we didn't try the grape. It's not strawberry. Let me get open this thing. That's a shame. I want to see how it goes. Shame. Ding, ding. But yeah, I'm still doing a sponsored stream though, Jack. So, Raid Shadow Legends. yeah, wow, yes. So, yeah, so you know, if you've been bored lately and you have an hour to try a new game, you know, everybody has an hour if you've been bored. You can, in fact, you can do this while you're watching this COD stream right now. You know, you can do it side by side because it doesn't take up much space, it doesn't take up much RAM, and you can, and I see, thank you. But the whole thing is you can just use the link in the description below. I'm adding it right now, and you can sign up for free to download Raid Shadow Legends onto your PC, and just play for an hour, test it out, get to level 15. Once you get to level 15, you get bonus loot, and you know, if you like the game, you continue playing, and there will be a code available. It says SEFeb 22 right now. However, some people are saying that code doesn't work, some people it works for some. So I'm gonna get that checked out with the staff. But if you do want to try out a new game, Raid Shadow Legends, down below in the description, click that link, sign up for free, download the game. It's only 5 gigabytes and it doesn't take much RAM, and if your PC is on the weaker side, you can lower the graphics if you want to. You can even limit the frame rate of the game. But I see. Well, yeah. Well, Raid. So, what is Raid? Well, Raid's a kind of a battle mobile game, now on PC obviously, but it's still considered a mobile game because it originated from mobile. But it has good graphics. Don't worry about that. It has, you know, it's a battle. In fact, there are over 400 champions, and about 200 of those are actually dark fantasy themed. There's the Dark Elves, which are really edgy, by the way. I don't know why they made them so edgy. There's a bunch of undead and everything. They've made anything that's associated with the Void class or anything like that, because, you know, there's 4 elements. I'll get into that in a bit. But 4 elements are, you know, depending on the Void one, the subclass, the elements, they are actually extremely edgy. So if you like edgy stuff or like dark theme, right there is you know,
where we're holding the very first major of the 2022 CDL season, but we are previewing
down in the description below in this stream. You can see the link, streams.net raid ethereal, and you click on that, it takes you directly to that website. You enter your username, you enter your password, you enter your email, and you click done, and you download the game. That's it.
They're coming hot off of 2 really hard losses.
Yeah.
And the big conversation about that is such a dramatic drop from his KD. He started off with a 1.23 KD to a 0.72 in the last 2 series. So you gotta question what the hell's going on with this squad that came out swinging at the kickoff classic, right? So hopefully seeing that same energy coming into today.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when I look at the search team, I feel like they learn the game a lot quicker than the rest of the teams. And you know, as teams progress, they get better, right? The pace of play increases. So they were just playing so quick, just bullying as the rest of the league responded and learned the game, that pace increased. And that's why we saw the Florida Mutineers, who can sometimes play at that pace, they wiped the floor with them in that match, right? So it's about how can Seattle respond to that, improve, and get better. So, you know, we talk about how they would respond to adversity. Well, we're going to see it here. So
oh yeah, by the way, when COD puts on any ads during the thing, we're going to run Raid Shadow Legends ads
right? It's going to show
over it. So they don't. So we're not gonna promote the ads of COD since they're not paying me.
This team, they started the year off, and
Activision
is
totally no.
out there, you
Activision,
weren't
please
too happy
sponsor
with the
me.
way things were looking earlier on, and they're getting loud right now. But now they're looking so.
You know what says sponsor?
Yes, they're looking fantastic. This is a team I have just an immense amount of faith in. Yes, they
We
had a
are
slow
really
start,
living.
Even when these
Game
guys
Fuel, if
are
you wanna
losing the right 11,
have
they're
a
making plays on the mat. They got the
extra,
players
you know,
really
I mean,
across
Raid Shadow
the board.
Legends is
I don't
popping
know
off
if
right
I
now.
see
They've got
weakness
plenty
in
of
this
people.
team.
It
I
only
think
says
it
3
is
raiders.
early
It's
on.
just
They're
bugging
doing
out.
good
You know,
work.
that
They got a great
service
coaching
is
staff as well.
a little.
I mean, they're just straight up
It's
across
fine.
the
It's
board.
just
If you
something's
talk
going
about
on with the
I think
system,
OpTic
but
Texas is
you know,
gonna
too
be
many
fighting in the top
too many
10
players, you know,
contention
trying to get
all
into the
top
game.
two. I
So it's a
mean,
little delayed on getting all the raiders, but I've talked to them. They'll get that fixed up. We'll have a lot more. But right now we're at 3 out of 5 officially. We're technically at like 7, but you know, that's 7 players in like 2 days since this started, and you know, I'm still growing. But that's when you know, it's now is the time. If any sponsors want to, you know, come over and just support me, you know, it's not even that expensive for you guys. I'm kind of cheap, you know. Like,
that is a level of concern if you are an OpTic
you know,
that how do they play on those maps?
you'll make your money back by sponsoring me, trust me.
these guys.
Right, trust me.
One of them has to pull out that AR and start firing.
You know, I feel like it's a lot on Illy's shoulders, especially because Illy has now become the shot caller for this team.
Okay.
Should he be slacking in any way?
Dude,
I feel like they all
I
will feel
do
the struggle
like
of that.
the drip
So
that
there's
she
a lot of
has all the
pressure for
time.
him to be on his
She
own.
honestly like
But I will
has the
say
drip
one thing
every
as well.
time.
The
Nobody else
game
has
is definitely going to be
the
there for the simple
fucking
fact that we are in Texas. And I saw a crowd shot a
My-
second ago. And ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are here for OpTic Gaming, can you guys go ahead and make some noise?
Wait, Ali's the only one without game fuel.
I absolutely love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we actually caught up with Hex not too long ago. We put up some spicy interview
Where's
questions
Ali's
for
game
him.
fuel?
Let's go
Yo,
ahead and take a look.
get Ali some game fuel, guys. What's going on here?
Joining now, the one and only OpTic Hex, Dr. Rodriguez.
Miles.
How are you doing? Welcome to
Miles?
your own major.
Miles?
How's the vibe so far?
Look, it's empty right now, but I just know that the second that the green wall walks in, there's going to be the loudest thing you've ever witnessed. Shout out to my people in the UK who also get super loud, and the French, they also get loud too.
Known for their loudness. Okay, this is the first time we're really
RAID
getting an actual
Shadow
OpTic major.
Legends?
Obviously, last year Chicago, or work out COVID and all that. How exciting has this been to put together and, like, you know, have the fans and
MYS.
everything? I mean, can you surmise what this kind of experience is like?
Well, it's always been a dream of mine to have a sort of OpTicon, and what better way to do an OpTicon than to with Call of Duty, the game that we all started with. Yeah, we weren't able to do the Huntsman Major, which is a disappointment, obviously, at Wintrust Arena, sold out in a couple of days. You know how it goes. But we're here in Texas.
I had to
home of
redo my
OpTic,
sources,
right?
so my stream
so we're
seems
excited
quite
to
bare
get
for,
everybody in
you
here
know,
and finally get to
a co-stream.
experience
I might
our
just...
major.
Cannot wait, man. The
Great
fans are ready.
challenge,
We're
actually
ready.
true.
Hector, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Enjoy it. You're
Although, you know, I've noticed something, Jack. You've been
you're welcome. You heard it from the big boss right
you
there
haven't
himself,
actually
El Jefe.
downloaded
But,
it yourself.
Hey, Nameless, this is it.
You know, now is the time, right now, during CDL. The game hasn't started yet, you just have enough time to download it.
And also being backed by this audience right
you know.
here, I think that this event might
Honestly,
be in their favor a
it
little bit.
takes,
I think
like-
Chance might be onto something.
I mean, they do have the home field advantage. Now,
What?
OpTic usually does because their fans are insane, but, you know,
Then do it on your
here
PC.
in Texas, and the activations and things that they've been doing
You
outside.
can play it
got
on
Halo
PC
Maniac
by
Hex
clicking
out
the
there
link down
hyping
below
up
in the
the fans.
description.
This is going to be a different level of electricity in here. I can't wait until their match.
Like, yeah, they always have the home field advantage.
Spiffy
quote, unquote,
already
but
said
this
he's gonna
time,
do
like,
it.
it's
Ryan's-
pure.
Ryan's
It's like,
already
if
done
you're
it.
showing up to this event, everyone knows you're going to
Ethan's
be
already
rooting
done
for.
it.
So again, incredibly excited to get going.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, the
it's
website's
about
a
that
little
time. Let's go ahead and break down the first matchup of the day, the Los Angeles
On
Guerrillas
mobile?
playing
It's fine if it's
against
on
the
mobile.
London
Oh,
Royal
okay.
Ravens. And first team that
It
we're
might
gonna talk about,
work
Jeff,
if-
the
'cause
LA Guerrillas.
If it
This
was
is a
on
team,
another,
when I think about the
like,
difference between online
didn't you change your
and LAN,
PCs
I'm
or something?
expecting these guys to turn up so hard when it comes to these
Okay.
kickoff events.
Now, when it
Yeah,
comes to
so
game field keys
it
of
would-
victory,
it would count
Ali,
as a
what
new
do
device.
LAG have to do in order to come out on top?
Well, you know what? For me personally, at least, it's going to be on Asim, excuse me, because he has been lighting it up in the
You
on
pop
the
up on
qualifying
stream.
matches, but we have yet to see
And
him
if
do
that
it on land.
isn't,
So we need
you
to see
know,
that
if
translate.
that
And
isn't
of course,
epic,
hold
I don't
the
know what
fort.
is. If
LAG
your
is
name
11th
pops
in
up
hardpoint
on
hold
stream.
percentage. London is first in break percentage. So completely opposite sides of the spectrum.
And
London
now you
has been
feel
struggling
epic.
to rotate, but we
Big
saw in their
games,
last
I'm
series,
open to
they started to make
sponsorships
that
anytime.
change and improve your S&D post-plant retakes.
Uh,
2 and 10
Fortnite.
neutral site retakes
I will
situations.
honestly play
That means
Fortnite
when that
and
bomb is down
give
and you're still in a
give my
4-4
honest review
situation,
about Fortnite.
LAG really struggles to overtake that bomb site and get the defuse. And of course,
For now.
when Berlin are facing that, Tuscan has been London's auto veto, and London is 1-3 on Berlin. So it's just about the coin flip, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this outright. I mean, I'm expecting
Raid
from LAG
Shadow
personally,
Legends
okay? We know
free
this team has definite,
on
you know,
mobile and
pop-off
PC.
abilities, but I wonder when players like Slasher, you know, those ARs are really coming big for this matchup. But
He knows what's
London
gonna
Royal
happen. He knows.
Ravens,
He's gone to
Chance,
the
this
shop
team
to prepare.
came flying in this year, and they have exceeded everyone's expectations.
And they have been playing
Gizmo,
with some serious
let's go,
swagger, too. I mean,
Gizmo.
confidence in the interviews,
Arrow.
confidence in the gameplay. Literally, at this
Nasty
point, some
Zero.
of the best slayers in the game. So
Wait a
they
minute.
prepared. They've been lights out. And LAG, well, they have an opportunity
Arrow.
to make amends from their one loss that they had. in
Wait.
Week 1.
And Nameless, when it comes to
Yep.
this team, what are going to be their game field keys of victory? Because I'm going to be outright honest. Looking at players such as Afro, they are going nuts this year.
I mean, they lost to these. Ken said it. They lost to these guys last time. You know, look at London Royal Ravens. You can't lose two hard
Every
points,
player-
right? But that's where LAG is strong. So they
Every
have to
player is
become better
positive
there.
in all-
Gun skill kings. Every player is positive.
Holy
in all three
shit,
game
look at
modes.
these
Testament to the
stats,
skill of
though.
this team. Obviously, you're gonna
Every
be on
player is
good player
positive in all
major.
3 game modes,
Secure
yeah.
the control. London is
And then
4-1
secure the
control.
control now
LAG
because one's
is
dragging them
first 5
down, or
matches
2.
this season.
Secure
You
the
have to win
control.
that
They're
match. It's almost the game of
4-1
the series,
in,
especially being that control. That's
and
huge
then
in
LAG's
between
won
matches this
4
series.
through
First
first
blood
5
equals
matches
round
this
win.
season,
London is
so
winning
they
87%
should have
of
control
overall
easily.
positions. They are number one in
And then
the league
first
in
bloods means the round win. They win 87% of their first blood games. Like,
sheesh. So you can get that first blood, you're going to be in a fantastic
London.
spot.
You're right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the London Royal Ravens, you heard about what we had to say about them, but we actually caught up with the one and only Gizmo from our roster to collect a few answers. Let's go ahead and see what he had to say.
I'm joined by Gizmo of the London Royal Ravens.
Wait, I just realized it said error, but it's Afro.
And prove why London's the best team.
I wish you the best of luck in the upcoming match you've got against LAG. Now, you played them a few weeks ago, and there was a loss. Bit of a surprise, I think, to you guys. There was a shock to many of the pick'ems. What have you done, coming in today? You've got obviously running it back against them to right the wrong of that loss.
Like I said, we've got to right that wrong. The boys are grinders like me, Marcus, and Byron are all youngsters. We grind, and obviously Trey's probably the biggest grinder out of all of us.
Just copy one of us.
So yeah, we've got to put our practice into.
We were all scared when we saw the ladder. We're like, holy shit, this is like off the bat, like hard. Like, and we fucking actively look at this game, and we're just like, what the fuck is going on?
And obviously, common chance time. That's the ultimate goal for everyone. Hopefully, it's a dub.
That would be something for the fans back home, for sure. Now, your confidence is one thing. In and out of game, you've been, really a lot of fun to watch. You guys have seemingly come out of nowhere. You've taken the league by storm. Did you expect to have that kind of confidence and that sort of breakout performance early on?
As a team, probably not straight away. I expect us to be like at a decent level, but obviously, we don't know them. They don't know us. So you can go either two ways. You can either be star shocked by like for players, for names, for brands, or for people playing against, or you can come in like, you don't know us, we don't know you, bring it. Who's gonna win? We're better, and that's the mindset which I've taken. I'm pretty sure the team's taken.
Let's try something else.
It's what's making us good so far.
Love that, mate. Proving the haters wrong. Last question, a bit of a spicy one, a bit of a fun one. Of all the players in the league, of all the players in this tournament this weekend, who are you most looking forward to getting in a gunfight with?
If we beat LAG and Toronto beat LA Thieves, then hopefully I get to body slam Cammy into the ground and prove I have a better flex.
Love it. Absolutely love it, Gizmo. Thank you very much, mate. Good luck in your match.
Pretty much from what Chance was saying earlier on, this team just has swagger. I love everything about him. That interview with Gizmo was fantastic.
I also like the first interview he's had where he doesn't get fined at some point during the entire thing. But great player, fantastic to watch, and I think it's going to be incredibly interesting series. And the fact that over in the first LAN performance in the kickoff they had, Ravens weren't too great.
Whichever one's have a cool name.
I expect to kick it up on LAN, so I think that's a very fun dynamic to look out for.
I'm going to need you to hold that thought because right now we're going to do the talent pick'ems and I'm going to need predictions from just about everybody. Say it with your chest, all right? Because me personally, I'm going to rock with the London Royal Ravens, baby. They have proven time and time again that you just can't sleep on them. But Chance, who are you rocking with?
Look, man, predicting the Gorillas is my least favorite thing to do. It is not easy, and I am expecting them to kick it up on LAN. And I know they beat the Ravens last time they played them, but they've just been too damn good, man. Like, they genuinely look like some of the best players in the game, so I got to go with the Ravens as well.
All right, 2 for the Ravens. Allie, are you rocking with the boys overseas, or you rocking with the LA squad?
I love the rookies, man. I got to go with the London Royal Ravens.
Let's go! Look at that 3 so far. Everybody's...
It's going to be a great series, but I think LAG is the most underrated team in the league. I'm going with the Los Angeles Gorillas.
Of course, Nameless. Of course, Nameless goes for LAG. Everybody else went for London to win, and he's like, nah. Right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time to get things started.
Where? I thought you said when. You can even watch the co-stream or right here. I'll put it in VC Talk. Just watch this. I thought you said when. I was like, oh, right now. Yo, Slasher. Look at the intros, man. Yo. Asim. Or Asim. Gunless. To be honest, LG is a great team, like, don't get me wrong. But I'm just putting everything on Thieves. Not if you haven't. Some of them, technically, kind of, because they've been playing for a while, but others probably not. Depends when you... Depends. Like... He probably knows the team. Oh, Afro. Oh, that was a crazy clip, man. Nasty. Okay. Yo, the Diamante Mastermind. 0. Holy shit, the trigger discipline. Oh. Oh. Those are some crazy intros.
Texas, make some noise!
Oh god, he's live.
We've got to get the matches underway. We have to get everything going. But Tex, I have one favor to ask. Actually, 3 favors. Can you do that for me? I won't ask too much this weekend. First, can you give me a shoosh? That was really good. Can you give me a skirt?
Skirt.
That was even better. Last but not least, can I get a oh yeah?
No. No, you cannot.
I think I love you, Texas. All right, let's get these matches underway. Let's get things going. First and foremost, an exciting team from way across the pond. Ladies and gentlemen, the London Royal Ravens.
Miles got it, bro. Miles got it. Let's go, London. Whatever actually I forgot what I specifically thought for this. I think for
Nasty, Gizmo, and Afro. Let's see what they can do today.
Wait, what's going on? Are we? Wait,
with the moves
I'm
coming in
so
from Afro,
confused.
like Gizmo said earlier in the year, Ali, you can't sleep on the
Because this is winners round 1. But there's one above them, which is Phase Breach, OpTic
You're right, I'm ready to see the likes of Nasty.
Why are we starting from the ball?
I want to know who they're facing off.
Okay, so it goes this. Oh, that's so weird though. Okay, so it's LAG Royal Ravens, then Phase Breach, then LA Thieves, and Toronto Ultra, and then OpTic Surge. OpTic Visa Surge. Whoosh. That's for today.
Slasher, Asim, Gunless, and who?
What'd you say?
Will they be lights out today?
I have no
And with
clue.
this team coming into the year with a facelift, they're looking for better results. And Nameless, with this roster right here, these vets, I think they could get it done.
Man, they're like the bad boys of the CDL. I swear, every time Gunless or Slasher tweet, the community is on their heels. So I'm expecting them to play with that, on their shoulders here, and they're going to want to go off and prove everyone wrong.
With the likes of Hook on this roster, Miles, I think that this squad they just have so much potential, man. It's personified. I'm ready to get this thing going.
Oh, Veli, you think you're ready to get these things going? Texas, are we ready to get the tournament underway? That's what I'm talking about! Right, it is with great pleasure now. I get to throw it over to the bald and the beautiful Maven and Merc. Take it away.
Thank you, thank you. It has been far too long. Excited to be here. Joe, you remember how to do this?
I think so. Listen, guys, we appreciate you. Appreciate all the love. I mean, without you at home, who knows if we'd be here. But I just think for you and I, we're ready to get into it.
Let's get it, baby. We got a big one coming up, and we're very excited for it.
Why does he look a little sickly?
As we start to prepare for this, I mean, Ravens obviously have been so good all year. A little bit of a revenge match, maybe.
Hasn't
with
slept.
The loss that came in. But all I was hearing, talking to some of the coaches and players before this, is that Gorillas, at least in scrims, have been on a bit of a tear the last 4 days.
Yeah, last 4 days. And I mean, listen, when we looked at this roster, both of these teams are kind of just trying to, rechange their culture, right? For London last year, it was really tough with all the visa problems that they had. Here's a look at the maps and modes. For Los Angeles Gorillas, they just could not find a formula. But I think with this team, there's a talent, there's
I think it's said the game is.
Yeah, we know what they can do. And as Chan said,
I need to
with
change
them
that.
on land, who knows what can happen.
You'd think it would be a team that would get a bump, right? I think Chance kind of nailed that.
I
You look at the
know
maps
it's
and modes,
sponsored
there's
by
a couple
Raid.
things that maybe stood out to you a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, listen here. You have, 3 repeats in the middle from that rematch. 2, 3, and 4. They're Tuscan Hardpoint. Both of these teams, they don't play it often, but they're very solid Hardpoint teams. The thing is if we go the distance, that Desert Siege Search and Destroy, LA Gorillas, they have not played it, right? They've really struggled in Search and Destroy. They had that Berlin Search, but if they get to that Game 5, the London Royal Ravens with a big advantage.
Yeah, it's like they haven't played it, so maybe a little advantage in the sense no one's seen them on it, but they haven't been a good search team.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's really been the key for them. I mean, their search and control has not been good. And in that first matchup between these two teams,
congratulations, you completed the tutorial.
They won both the hard points. They were able to win that game number 2 on Berlin.
And as we get into it, you look at that rotation win percentage. That's been one of the talking points for Ravens all year. They've been breaking, They haven't
Stream
been
to help
holding.
those affected by the crisis in Ukraine. Theoretically, I'm doing
Ravens,
any money I make off this is
Gizmo, what a beast he has been into his POV
it's
to
helpful.
start things off with an ace hitting into you.
Hey, I mean, when you talk about rotation,
I don't need to send it to no charity when I could send it directly to the.
You don't have those trophies that really
Bless
help
your
you set up. The
face. This
names
started
have
off
been
crazy.
on point. Nasty's gonna find
Oh, Nasty
IFB.
3-piece.
And right now, London Royal Ravens are
Yo,
gonna take
welcome
control, but they're gonna
back.
make sure that they have that rotation over that second hill.
We'll line it up with the auto. We'll see if he can keep it ripping and rolling. Now as the push is going to come in, that's too easy for him. Is Nasty getting nasty in the first hard point. Another one lining up. That'll be 5 in a row and a 5-1 start here for Nasty. Not Afro's POV. As we take a look, as he's just finessing around you, getting towards the point and trying to soak up the time. But yeah, so far so good for Ravens.
Yeah, you can see
he's
number
dead.
1 and number 2.
Yeah,
That's Zero Nasty. They're going to rotate on over. The first man up is going to be Hoop. But how are LA Gorillas going to try to break this hill
good.
number 2?
Got the
Gizmo
rotates
locking down
down.
the church side, but up towards that top field.
Wasn't London? Was it Thieves or London that was the weaker one on the rotates before?
Up front. They have to wait for the push in the back. So they're going
Now
to
they,
creep their way on up, but they
I
have
was
to wait for their
just
teammates
double
to start
checking,
that
but yeah,
fight. The
they've
team is
got
going
much
to
better
get
on the
picked.
rotate.
Afro's doing a great job in the back,
Oh,
and this
Zero
first push
again.
shut down by London Royal Ravens.
Yeah, that was beautiful. They made that look easy. You set up the pinch well, but don't find any success if you're Gorillas.
I'm just, I compliment the players, not the fucking team, even though I know I'm expecting LA to lose
Yeah, I
this
think
spot.
he is just a huge X factor, right? He wants last year YSL. We know this SMG duo has the star power, but on the other side, it's Afro shutting things down. A nice lead here, but it's all about this rotation now with 15
I'm gonna
seconds.
pop open that monster.
See Nasty trying to sneak on through. This is huge right now, right? A gap was left open. How are the communication right now for Gorillas? You can see 5 and 6 trying to track on back. They do not know where Nasty is. They're trying to find this player Slasher, trying to hunt him down, but he's not going to check that back room. And now this is on Nasty to make the play. What is he going to do? London has to wait for him.
I pulled out my
very, very slow.
non-sponsored energy drink.
Now a push down low towards that roof side, but it seems shuts it down.
Nasty got a 3-piece, by the way, at the start.
That's gonna be the question. They do not.
He was like,
himself,
what the
but
fuck?
I mean, well, Gorillas, they are getting time.
Yeah, they got to get back into the
I mean,
hard
it's going
point.
as-
Nasty just doing his best to be a thorn in the side, play this deep, try to win another one. Can
know, maybe I shouldn't
pick
have
it
even
up. Not
put
going to
3-2.
happen. Afro wins one up top, but
I'm
it's a Steven
expecting
Hook. They keep finding the kills
LAG
keep
to
them
pull
in this
through an
position,
S&D,
Nasty's been
but
here. I mean,
honestly,
we're
this
35
play,
seconds
the
into
way
this
it's
hard
going,
point.
if they
And
could
this is the
3-0.
plays where you kind of
They
when we
could
first
3-0
started,
them.
like, compared to like a blitz, like somebody sneaks through, somebody
Yeah, I
takes
know.
a cheat route and don't find the gap, and it can be.
He was
well, you see
holding
how
for
much it
so
can disrupt.
long. Just
Yeah, I mean, they're just
Oh,
lucky
I
that he
see.
doesn't find 2 and get the quad
yeah.
spawn in the back, right? The rest of the scrap time in the other
It
way of
seems-
London Royal
it
Ravens.
seems
So they're
fucking
still gonna
pretty
keep that
good right
with
now
50,
as well.
60 point lead. And again, another
250.
player trying to sneak on through. It's Zero this time, all the way through the back of Church.
For hard
We're
point.
going to try to see. It looks like one player might know who is there. That's going to be Slasher, just trying to hunt this player down. But it's similar to what we just
Wait,
saw on
it
that
is?
last hill. Like,
Oh,
they're
wait, oh,
worried
yeah,
about
yeah, 'cause
someone
they-
behind them.
like
There
the
is
rotating
somebody
wasn't
there.
good
Here comes
before.
the push and a pinch onto this hill.
It's still not. Pretty cracked
Let's
now.
see what they can
though.
do. You
Starting
go
to
2
make
for
it
1
way
if you're
better.
Gorillas. Still trying to hold strong as Zero, finding the peek in for a
Ooh,
second.
Afro,
Now
wow,
that's
it
the
seems
gunfight. It's a
fucking
scene that's able to
insane
take
right
it.
now.
That'll be a lovely double for him onto Zero and Afro, and they retain
Yeah,
control
he
for now.
he's
So
gonna
this
get him.
time, maybe the sneak through not going to be as disruptive, at least not yet.
Yeah, much
Oh,
better
Slasher get it.
out of LA
Some
Gorillas. You
damage
can obviously
on
tell they knew
one.
that was
He's
coming,
gonna
but here
get
comes the
killed
next
here.
push
Ooh,
from
yes,
London
yes,
Royal
yes,
Ravens.
the
They find a couple of
MP40
kills
gets
field side outside
one-sided.
of Church. They're able to break down
Oh,
through, and well, that's
That's
just what they
good
do.
from
They find
Hook. Good
those
push.
breaks.
That's all them down.
Gorillas, they're going to stabilize for now. You see
they
the top
still have
right,
the
it
spawns
is
for
that
this,
submachine
but
gun duo and
they'll
a
go
Seaman
for
Hook
next
who are
now.
really stepping on up into those
Yeah.
double digits. It's how they
P5
won
is
both of
kinda-
those hard points in their last matchup. But London over towards
Ooh.
his P5. Is
Afro's
rather
about to.
importantly.
Well, when we
Oh,
talk
nice.
about
Good
trying
kill,
to deal with
Afro.
those sneak runs, deal with somebody getting in behind, it just
Oh.
comes.
Comms, right? It's
Oh,
like
close.
when you track a player back in the day when you're playing CTF or
Oh, I
Blitz, you
see.
have to call
Seems
out the
carrying,
names.
dude.
And when you don't
Seems
hear a
carrying
name in a
so
while,
hard.
someone has to say, all right, we're looking for this player. Has
Yeah,
anyone
3
seen him?
straight.
Well, we're talking about comms. Let's go ahead and get right into a listen in. We're going to kick it off with London Royal Ravens.
You're like a few seconds ahead, man.
Quick. Went towards slow fountain, I think. Nice.
Nice.
So look, Q coming. Dead. We're inside. Weak. One shot. Dead. Push it, boys. I've got.
Left side.
Get up.
Right, finesse. I'm nading. 20 seconds. Play this time. Don't overshout. What's your bot?
Yeah, I'm bottom.
Oh.
Charles,
Don't overchild. Nasty just literally does it.
Last two front. Last two their side.
I'm on shot.
Oh.
That's fine. Get to it.
That's fine. That's 10, so they get scrapped. Oh, actually,
I've got left side.
they can hold this for
Right
longer.
side.
They're actually quite close.
I'll get deep pinch, okay? Duke, one shot left side.
Oh, that's done.
Nice, good shit, boys.
I've got deep,
Fine,
boys. I got
got
deep, okay?
I have time. Go rogue, Joey, if you need
I've
to.
got their side, yep.
Let it be you. I'm good.
Yeah.
Pinch,
No, no,
pinch,
no,
2, I think. Yeah, 2, I got
Oh,
one.
nice.
Nice,
You,
One more in
okay.
church.
They're gonna start spawning now.
One more chat.
One more.
Top church. He's jumping out. He's going up. Their side, their side and our side.
Our side with you.
That's right.
Stay down. I got outside.
Their side and our side. What is this, Jack call out?
I'll get top mid. You're mid flank side in a minute.
Hey, I'll check
I'm
out.
in.
Which side is ours? You spawn. Yeah, but the next second they spawn on our side, so now it's their side. Like it makes.
Their side on me.
Gun this top church gonna go you.
Duke and you on me, bro.
One, you.
Outside you.
Outskirts.
Outside you.
Yeah.
Go this week.
Outskirts. You one shot in time.
Use your nades, wait.
Use your nades. Stay down.
There you go.
Mate, let's give me a sec.
We can time.
There's one more you.
Hey.
Outside you, Dad.
Nice, good shit, boys. Good fucking break.
I'm hitting from church. Go around the back to go here. Go around the back to go.
Yeah.
Let's hit the
No,
back.
you're close. You're close.
Who about left?
Ooh, 0. He's gonna get killed from top. Yeah.
Tell you what, it is hard to play at this level and calm at this level. I mean, you heard how fast and frantic it was, but some little things. I just like even little stuff, just like turn around, like to pick up the angle. I drop some nice little chit chatter between the players.
I don't think the people in the house.
Oh my god.
Oh, you've been working a lot on your actions.
Oh
Could
my
you give
god,
maybe a
if he got
recap
that
of what
3,
that listening was
holy
like?
Hello,
shit.
mate. I got the deep pinch. That was 0.
Okay, that was
wasn't
yeah,
horrible.
that was
Like,
solid.
Typically,
That
you
was
go
toxic.
between like 6 different
That was
actions.
an awful
I'm
accent.
proud of you there, but who is it? London Royal Ravens with a break with about 30 seconds left. They have kept this 40 to 60 point lead throughout this entire game. We're gonna head back to this P3. This is where we need Gorillas to have that solid hold and get them back into the game.
Well, what was there? I mean, they're 7
I'd
and
put
2 in
this in the
hardpoint,
middle,
but
actually.
their differential is like 24 points. And what does that tell you? They've had some
Close
nail
games.
biters.
Yeah,
And,
a lot of close games.
Put that in the middle
right now,
just because
maybe
I
more
just
of that, but
realized
it's a
that
40-point
it's
edge
covering the
currently for
name of
Ravens.
the character
Sitting
of
inside
the
hardpoint
character
with
of the
Afro
player.
trying to soak up more of that time. What a sensation he has been this year. But now to Hook the Nukes POV. They see he's waiting on the push, trying to.
No, I
work his
haven't put a
slasher,
camera
and they get it
down.
done.
I was
That's gonna be
going
all
to,
4
but
down. It's all Gorillas in the kill feed.
I could,
They're now
but
soaking
I'll
up
put
time.
the,
How much
the-
easier does this look when
sponsor
Nasty doesn't get to a
thing.
seat position?
Sheesh.
There's another layer
It's-
on that too.
I'm
When
telling
are
you, it's
this
just fucking
far
carrying
pushed
us
out,
so
guess
hard
what
right
they
now.
cannot do?
They would
cannot
be
find
way
the nades
further
onto
behind
the
if it
hill,
wasn't
right?
us
Because when the
and
nades
Team
start to
doing
hit the
this
hill,
well.
that's when you have to rotate players in. That's when things get messy. Lanes get opened up. A great push out from them,
it's
and now
cracked.
you can see the scoreboard
Just not
only
objective
down
time, but
10
it's fine.
points. They needed a hill like this. Yeah, players in
Yeah.
great positions. Who is it once again? Asim, 26 and 15, gets
Sheesh,
another
26
multi-kill,
and
a lead
15,
change
man.
about to come in, and then look at that flip over to Church with 10
Still hasn't
seconds
got
left.
streaks.
Doesn't get any
Keeps
better.
getting
Now the
close,
big rotation
like one
fights
off every time.
as we get set up for Church. As
Oh, I
Asim
gave
tries
his
to keep
position
it locked
away.
and loaded. What a map he is having, and they need
Afro.
every ounce of this.
Oh,
Not quite able to
good
win the
kill.
gunfight. The headshots
If he didn't
do
prone,
come
he probably
through for
actually would have
Afro.
won that. Oh,
Now, where are the next big engagements going to be?
Green.
This kind of church alley.
oh,
Where the push
oh,
is
Afro
starting to
is
come from, and
fucking.
Afro is
Afro
heating
can
up. That'll be
destroy
2
his
in a row
team
as he
though.
looks to burst on through. Can he
Ooh,
find another?
Afro.
He sure as hell can. 3 streak now for Afro.
Oh, I thought he
His
was
best is
running.
still on
Okay,
point.
it's traded though.
You still
so,
have somebody
yeah.
here from either side just
Guess-
fighting tooth and
Gizmo's a
nail, all
little
tied up.
struggling. a little.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
where Vanguard gets a little mixy, right? Yeah, I mean, just these spawns just right out front, right towards the back. Players just trading
The
back
nade.
and forth, but it's the #1 break team in the game who does it again. They're gonna retain that lead. They're gonna get some of this
Oh,
scrap
good
time.
shit.
They're winning gunfights. It's Nasty on 4 in a row. On one side, it's Asim. It's Nasty. I mean, typically we talk about Gizmo, Afro when it comes
They're
to
actually
London Royal
keeping
Ravens,
them
but
really
this
well.
man on your
It's
screen
literally
right now
Nasty.
really hard to
This
step
is a
up.
scene.
The pressure's got to be mounting for Gorillas. You know how
Like,
their search and control has been. This
stat
map
wise.
one is huge for them.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the way that they beat them, a couple of weeks ago,
On
right?
both
It
hard
was
points.
Both hard points, so this is huge. And
Ooh,
we're going to head down towards that P5. You have Gorillas set up, but, I mean, they rely on breaks, and just what London does.
Yeah.
Zero already getting the kill topside. We'll see if that's going to spread them a little
scary.
bit thin, but who can
I'm sure
Gunless
you'll just pull
able
through
to
with
combo,
the.
defend the ranks. That's a big burst
next
of
2
kills.
game
But look at the
modes.
close spawn coming in. As they now try to continue to pick
It'll
it
be
up.
huge
It's
on,
just all
S&D
Gorillas,
for
these
him,
crucial
though.
kills to try and bring it
Communication
back. Now just
carrying
down
the team.
5.
Even if he doesn't do
Who
well,
could
if
be
he
the
can
hero
give
for
call-outs
Ravens
like
to
that,
try and burst
but in
on through?
SD
They can't find anybody right
Oh.
now. It's a double from Gunless. As they keep
big
on
hook.
holding lead
They're actually
back to
took a-
Gorillas.
took
What
the
an
lead,
F1
yeah.
we've got.
Man, when you can get
Holy
pushed
shit.
out, you catch those players with nades in hand.
Oh,
Baby,
whoa, LAG, what's going? I mean, it's LA, Ravens. What's going on with this?
That's basically what's happened.
They just got more kills on that team of the made than.
Luke on the top side of your screen going up against Afro. The SMGs. It's going to be a 2-on-2. The scrap time is going to go the way.
Oh wait, they're gonna break. Okay, never mind. Oh, Afro broke. Afro just fucking.
Secure that rotation on through.
Can that be the play that
They
might
have
seal the
this.
game?
And they know where they're coming from.
Gorillas,
Just like,
but
yeah,
Afro going
Gizmo
massive
died
right now
from
for
Geek
Royal
Cola.
Ravens. They've got to find an
Oh,
opening.
nasty.
They got to find it soon. Just 10
Oh.
points now needed for
Oh,
Ravens.
okay.
They line up mid.
Okay,
It's
that's not
Nasty
too
and
bad.
Gizmo. They're able to get it done. They're looking to lock down the map
They have
one,
to
but
get
it's one more close spawn, one more burst
Oh.
for Gorillas.
That's
Now,
it.
Can they get
Wait,
in?
no. Oh
Just
my
able to
god,
do
they
it with
broke
1
it.
second
Literally
left,
last
needed for
second.
Ravens.
No
Now a
way.
heroic chance for Gorillas to bring this
Nah,
back
no
and seal
way
the
is
deal.
this gonna
Right, you can see
happen.
London trying to slow it down.
They
This is
have
where you
to,
had
yeah.
combo the nades.
Straight
There it is.
left.
Zero able to open
That's
one
it.
up. The
That's a
number
trade.
one ranked team in the
They
game
won.
does it again.
Nice.
Find the final
Holy
second
shit.
to secure map number 1.
Good match. That was close though. LEG really managed to fucking do well on that hard point.
Alright, like riding a bike, right?
Yeah, fun. How's that one to get it going? We've done this before.
A couple of times, I think.
But what a blast it was. And yeah, of course, it comes down, as you said, the number 1 break team needing a massive break. You thought a shot for Gorillas there when they get in with 2:49 on the scoreboard for Ravens, but we're going to take a look, I think, at the final moments one more time, as that was a doozy to kick us off here. Day 1, major 1.
Yeah, I mean, right before this, you have Afro who really opens things up. I love this play on Nasty. He backs up because he has a teammate in the middle watching over him. That's Gizmo. They use that teamwork. But then, of course, some nades are going to hit sooner or later. And then what? You have Gunless who's able to pop 2. I think he's a 3rd with a pistol as well. He sure does. And then I like this out of London. You know, we talk about them having.
You can try it. I don't know. Apparently, only Ryan's the one who's used it, but I don't know if Ryan actually.
Everybody stops.
Yeah, everybody's been getting that, but I think Ryan's just misunderstood. But if it hasn't, then he hasn't. He's the only one who could actually use the code, which is weird. But you don't need to do it for it to count.
I mean, that's one that kind of stands out.
I think that's the biggest one. I mean, when they were able to
I can
set up,
check
we saw
if
it
yours
at the
was
second
counted that
peak
you
lead.
made
We
that you
saw it even at
completed
the
the
difference was
tutorial.
staggering. It was like getting 15 points versus like practically 50 plus.
It should repeat.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, very close game,
tutorial,
but I think Nasty for London Royal Ravens really stands out. Afro towards the end of the game, you got what you wanted. We saw a
yeah, it's
save and a
recorded
hoop.
that you've
That's how they
completed
won
the
that
tutorial
first
10 minutes
series.
ago,
But
at least.
I mean, it's London able to clutch up.
No, this has been cool. I mean, just for Ravens, like, you know, it reminds you of Seattle or maybe some of Clay's teams where you get surrounded with the young bucks. You got Zero the vet, and you know these young players with Nasty, Gizmo, Afro just lighting it up. I know we saw a bit of Afro last year, and I mean we loved what we saw, but you got to think is there a little more maybe pressure on Trey to kind of be a leader type role?
Yeah, I
more
would
than he
think
has
so,
been.
right? I mean, he's won international championships before, right?
I mean, you could argue he's the greatest international player of all time.
Right. And I think what's really important was with last year.
22,
you know how bad he
26, 26 non-traded kills, buddy. There were only 5 of those actual trades. Like,
they had so many teammates in and out. They just couldn't get that established for. It's a different start here.
Well, and I really felt for him because, you know,
well, they
I
both
think
got
he
him to
was
5.
in a very small conversation of players that maybe were the greatest. We talk about outside of stateside players.
Kills on a hill, they both had 3. Yo, they really chell each other.
That
was crazy. They were close as
fuck. You watch what Ultra are doing, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like
his buddy Bance is up there right in the finals, and he's like, I want a part of that. And well, they have the team, and I think a chance to do it here.
Okay, well, they get the map 1-1, and why that's so massive, if you haven't been following as much as just Gorillas, I mean, for them, it's been around the hard point. That has been their specialty. But, you know, on land here, maybe search and destroy and control will be a little bit different. We heard how well Scrim's been going the last couple of days, and that was a 9-point hard point, but that goes back to sort of what I said. The differential in their games, 24 points. Like, they've had a lot of nail biters. They've been going the distance.
Well, and I mean, they're a 7-2, well, now 7-3 hard point team. But the vetoes come in, and what is it? You see Gavutu right away for London. That's what they played in that first series. Tuscan, they were like 1-0 on. So it's not that sort of slower AR map where you can really have Gunless and Slasher take over. It was a map they had to switch up the vetoes. Tuscan, I mean, it was still close, but I mean, that's what we talk about with map pace, how important that is.
So when we were watching the last series, what's the same? Just the map 3 and 4, correct?
2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. That's
I
right,
hope
that's right,
it's just they're reflecting.
Yeah,
I hope they're just reflect. I hope they're messed up on the what bands they actually wanted, because if
he puts up 30.
Yeah, because LAG
to go with it, and they take the map 1 behind a break. And
yeah, they were. So I think it's just
maybe didn't see a ton of it from our spectator POV early, but once they started to rain in, man, it should.
The electricians.
Well, right. I mean, all it is one to connect to weaken someone up. You have Gunless or Slasher come on in, or someone like Zero. It's one auto bullet.
The
right?
restless
that
leg syndrome.
First kill gives you that man advantage. It's difficult to hold this year. It's just a fact. That's what makes control so difficult, right? Obviously, you know, you have the tick difference in the kills, but I mean, those far points, you're just getting bombarded.
Yeah, no, 100%. Well, now as we get ready to head to Search and Destroy on Berlin, I mean, I know Search and Destroy, it changes.
But Fenn's winning 50% of the time. Wait, what?
Before we get into some of your thoughts, though, we'll take a look at some of the stats.
Fence is attacking B.
Anything that stands out to you early?
No, I mean,
wow, first
11,
on
you
defense
see
and
here,
43.
the big difference for the London or LA Gorillas is the fact that they are
London might actually just 3-0 them at this point.
And you saw it first for London Royal Ravens. And, we saw the stats coming into this. When they have that first blood, it is almost
Royal
an
Ravens.
automatic.
It was a close game, but it was.
But when we saw this match online, it was very slow.
It was like 250 to like 236.
They really went hard towards this B site, and Asim already over here.
Well, he's got on to be Zero. Kind of the lone man here for now, but look at pushing through the flank. That's going to be nasty, trying to find an opening, and he might have a freebie, and last time with Gunless, it was able to hear him. Not going to happen. There's
well,
the
it's
opening.
a 43.
Nasty
If
able to get it,
looking at
apart.
stats, that's a Thieves. I mean, Ravens win. I keep fucking thinking Red equals Thieves. Oh my god, Hook.
And that might give him a chance, but it's who's going to hop on the bomb instantly? Hook's got to go.
A lot of angles. Nasty, though, just waiting for it. Just
wait,
Hook's
ace?
Time! Oh. Zero just holds it. He just relies on his teammate to watch over him.
God, if he got a fucking ace in one.
Oh yeah, it gets a little scary, but Nasty, he finds the first two openers, and well, they're just able to work that flank.
He gets the call out, you know, where the kills come from for Hook. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna hop this.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be, as long as you are some sort of roadblock, I've
just
got
stop, do whatever it takes.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
whatever it takes.
I don't even care if you shoot. Just get in front of
yeah,
for a second.
A body block for me.
The heads up play there from Zero, but yeah, it's Nasty that really opens that up on the push through track side.
Accurazzi.
3-0 start for Hook, but unfortunately, just not enough time to maybe come away with the ace and the clutch.
Okay. Okay. Hook is fucking just. Oh, okay. They shut him down. Fucking hell. If he got streaks round 2. Fuck
at least gives us into a,
Oh,
you know, a 2v2. You had a 3-on-2 towards the bomb site. Now for Asim and Gunless, you have to kind of wait on one another. They're very far apart.
There it is.
They're going to group up, but Zero watching that
shit,
flank, able to find that opening pick. But now you're going to have the same thing where Nasty is very far away from his teammate. So they're going to group on up and try to rotate.
I know, like, memes aside, you know, before I got sponsored, I actually said I played Raid, like, unironically, and it was not that bad. I had a level 25 account when I came on with the sponsor who played earlier. I'm not 27, I played a bit, but, yeah, I had played it a while back. Like, it's a good game to pass your time. Obviously, if you're on PC, I don't know if it would be crazy on PC. Like, if you have Elden Ring and you have Call of Duty, you know, you could have played those, but it is chill. If you're watching something, just play it in the back.
Zero has to check the bomb.
Yeah, exactly.
Nasty's position.
Nasty's
holding. Hanging out. Only 20 seconds left.
He's just gonna kill him from behind. That is toxic as fuck!
He snaps though! He snaps though! You got nervous there for a second, but you kind of saw a perfect view of it there. Like how much you have to clear,
I would not be happy if I was gunless. Fucking hell, that's such a nasty spot. There you go, nasty spot.
Out of Nasty, right outside the door, because a lot of players, when they sort of, you know, they're trying to play a position, it's right outside that sandbag, you can prone there.
He's just
it's
not
an annoying corner to have to check. Maybe that's where Gunless is going to check.
Ready, bro.
You know, catches him off guard. Another
that was an off-angle. No, I've never seen that before. We're gonna have to check that every time we play now after the major.
No, I don't think so. No way.
Oh, no. It's so tough.
Oh, nasty. Oh.
They're gonna go right back to it.
Oh, the dog getting blown by
the defensive Reaper.
Oh, see Afro.
Nice. He continues to come up huge, and Afro at range, just one by one, controlling this effort. It's been all Ravens thus far in the search and destroy.
Yeah, I think Asim is just trying to take a look like through that little hole in the door, and then a grenade lands on the door. It's just like, well, hello, like hi, a special delivery.
Destructible walls.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what happened. But now Slasher and Hook going to try to work a 2-on-4. A lot of work to do. Bomb down. Hook able to find an opening.
Knock, knock.
Oh.
Okay, we're doing 2-on-2. It's been these grindy rounds, and somehow it's a 2-on-1 for Gizmo.
Hook is just making these plays to
Gizmo,
give
you gotta
him a
pull
shot.
through, man. Hook is actually just insane.
Can Gizmo get it done? It's been a story of clutch opportunities thus far.
And I love this from Hook. He's just watching that cross. This is just an info play. Slasher's inside the bomb.
Unless Gizmo
but with Hook's position, he's just going to tell him, hey,
but
he's pushing this way. He's going to peek that. He's going to get with his life.
Wait, if he's running away.
Go! Run! Tag!
Oh, my boy.
On the clock, and it's all going to come down to slashers. You'll see.
He knows where he is, though.
Get some tags in, but Gizmo
he's going to challenge.
Able to get across.
Oh, that was unfortunate. He thought he'd come from the left. If he read that he was going to come from the right, he won that.
Good job,
he actually got him half whilst changing direction.
Yeah, Slasher, nice shots there, but that's a 4 versus 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he got him like more than half, I guess, but he hit him a bunch of times, even though he had to switch. If he read the right side, he had him. Just unfortunate. It was a 50-50, I guess.
All right, whatever. Series starts, I guess.
That was like a horror movie, though, dude. It's like the Slash just catching up to the guy just trying to run away.
Hoops, he was fast, just not fast enough.
Not fast enough.
Cannot run
Slash
bullets.
was catching up? I mean, Gizmo was catching up? Hey, yo, commentator, look at this shit.
Right back to it.
Oh, nasty. No, nasty, don't do
it. He goes for the peak. He's able to catch him on the plan. That'll be no
I don't know what he was trying, man. He would have
able to
expected
get the kill onto
that
Hook. So
don't glitch time.
3v3 scenario we go with bomb down towards the B site. So a big play there from Asim.
And again, Gunless is just watching his cross
look at that.
now. Really what they have to worry about is
third-person view
what we saw
for no reason.
Previous round, if an offensive player is going to work through under him. But there's the info. Now Asim has another one-on-one.
Good fucking.
And that's the call out that Gunless is giving him. What can he do? Asim trying to make plays around this bomb site.
Catch him.
Wait. Asim's just going to keep getting them every time. Like, guys.
You don't have your
like,
gun out? That seems easier to do than when you do.
Guys, like, come on. He's just
prone position, trying to stay up. Eyes in the cross, still coming from Slasher. The game there from Asim is.
You have to jump. Oh my god, it seems ace?
Asim working on the ace.
That is?
He'll have 3. Can he get the final one?
He got fucking ace.
The ace there.
Look at him go.
I heard that scream from here. My man is.
He just dominated. I mean, he's getting comps for his teammates, but just making plays left and right, and that's all 4 right
that's
for
his first
Asim.
4
What
as well.
a round it was. And a much needed one there to keep them rolling and search and destroy. What a monster he has been. I love the guy. I'm be honest with you.
And that's just not an easy position to play, right? You saw all the different angles that London were trying to get him, right? He overpeaks a little bit too long, and nade hits him. He's in a tough spot. But for London, I mean, they kept going for the bomb plants, and Asim's going to take those kills.
Well, so far what? It's a multi-kills from Hook, an ace from Asim, and it's 2-2.
Oh, Gizmo, nice. Oh, Gizmo, let's go. Oh, beat. Oh, good job, though. Fucking hell. If it wasn't, it's automaton, okay. He actually won, though. He almost won against the automaton. Like, that was crazy. That range, fuck. That would have been, that would be fucking top movements right there.
But the damage already done by Gizmo.
0, what you doing?
Now snipe out for Trey.
I guess Trey is easier to see than 0.
You can see us playing together.
But imagine if that was a call out called Trey.
Trey's
up, Trey!
How did they lose the 4v2 in the previous round? It was an opening for a flame
oh,
fire.
Yeah, that's fine. He knows that too that now, so that's huge for them.
This plant, so 3v2 retake situation here for London Royal Ravens.
Oh, the pre-fire. Oh, he gets some
damage. This is almost like a breaking hard point, right? That's exactly what they're going for. Trying to use that team. We're trying to isolate these players with their numbers. And well, Slasher, that's a great aid.
Yeah, you saw all the utility going in towards Slasher. I was worried he was going to get caught, but he puts in one hell of a nade, but then going to get caught.
Gunless.
Another 1v2 for Gunless, making a one-on-one. A massive round. Gunless.
Oh, Gunless.
The clutch is Gunless goes big.
Okay, I lied. I don't like the heat check from I'm sorry. I actually lied. Don't do that. If you're on my raid team, no, I don't like that because that's 2 4 versus 2s that London has given up on this map. I'm definitely.
Well, and it gets real painful because the guy the heat check was against was Gunless. And Gunless ends up getting the final one there. He gets 3. The only other kill was Slasher with the nade, but that was a huge one. That's when the pressure was coming in. But what a lovely bit of gunplay it was there from Gunless.
They're all fucking just doing. It's each round. Okay, if we're following this, it's Slasher's turn to shine.
Just misses.
Right?
That's what 3 in a row for Gorillas.
He should either get an ace or a 3-piece.
That's 2 players towards the cross. So you have that 3 versus 2. Hook goes right back to that corner. And they trade effectively, does Gorillas, but Nasty's inside, so you have this 2v2 retake situation.
Everybody's done one epic fucking play now.
He's in a pretty good spot. Maybe just trying to find a gun, but Gunless says hello to Nasty's face.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah,
gets in, picks it up, drops the shot.
Oh, he lost.
Now another 1v1.
And B40, I guess. But like, he had a read, so he should have won it.
In a seam again, they're able to win it, clutch after clutch. He gets the ace, he gets the 1v1. And these big time moments. And maybe that's, you know, what Chance was talking about, you know, maybe this is a little bit better on land. Like these types of moments, right? The high pressure situations, we'll start to feel it.
Oh,
yeah, and on the other side, right, you lose a couple of 4 versus 2s, frustration, right? I mean, this is a
getting frustrated quite a bunch. I don't know why. They should just keep chill. They know they're not gonna win.
A lot of ups and downs. And you're going through a bit of
an
like,
I mean, like keep chill. I mean, they shouldn't expect to like hard win this or even win. Like honestly, I put game 5 just because of S&D.
You've given up 4 in a row, and
like I know LAG is good at S&D.
You just need to get around. You need something to feel
I
good
put
about.
3-2.
They're gonna send 2 towards B, but the entire onslaught of Gorillas is here. Now the nades
I'm expecting both hard
hard
points to go to London and then control, but the S&D.
He's had so many in the early going. They're going to rely on him to make some plays.
Are they? I thought they were best at S&D
teams.
teams.
Wrapping out right
was
now
it?
For Gorillas.
Was that Ultra and I'm just mistaking them because they both
so much B play between these 2 teams, and you know you
it's always a mistake between
a little
them.
bit different.
Is Ultra the better S&D but worse at hard point?
3 hitting towards that A flank. This time they double it up. Nasty able to find that first blood. What can Gizmo find? He's kind of on an island. You at least want him to find one, and he does just that. You don't want to give them a 3
Oh, and that was a trade afterwards as well. Nice.
The rotation hits
Gunless
the
is off sniper now.
Put this all on Gunless.
And this is one you just have to close this out.
They just switch snipers on each team. one time it's 0, then it's Gunless. Now it's 0 again.
Side of the map, 1v3. Surely.
Get Gunless. Come on.
You close this one out.
You've done it before.
Is Nasty
you got a
some frightening shots.
I don't think he did.
I don't think
yeah,
he connects.
He's dead now.
Do you think about going for a swim? Maybe.
Unless I don't think that.
Strong swimmer.
Yeah, I don't think Nasty saw him either.
Yeah. He's built like.
Oh, that's it.
Michael Phelps. Yeah. And he will drop. Ravens get the round win, and that is a big one. You know, you stop the bleeding a little bit. You know, you had to be getting frustrated a little bit in the comms.
You know, if they win this, I honestly feel that's a 3-0 coming.
Yeah, 100%. But I think, you know, you get the 1 kill from Gizmo, keeps that man advantage in the way of London, then you know, 0 able to hit that snipe.
Because control, honestly,
now it's back
unless
to
LAG out of nowhere pulls
really the key here
good control game for once.
Over towards that site, right? Towards that lower dock
site.
Or
Nasty, like one of them kind of
right, making the play. So maybe you get a bit of switch up here for London, maybe towards that A site, and I think that's going to be the play call.
Makes sense considering how things have been going.
They showed the stats. I don't know if it was just for the map or just in general for control. It was 5-1.
Gizmo's so weak. The snap back, the nice read, but
5-1,
it's Afro. It's able to take him out. You put some damage into 2 players, but you don't get the kill. Got to be a frustrating situation for Hoop.
Oh, he saw the foot.
At least you get the information. Everybody here as the plank gets away and Slasher's shooting angles.
You have to have every fucking bullet on that gun.
Now that needs to start taking faces, just hammering through every door.
Oh, and he did.
In existence, Slasher nearly able to line up the second, but it's Gunless through on the flank that now puts them into a 2 versus 1.
Again, another man advantage round that
nice.
Actually slipping here, but Gizmo able to find the first one. Oh, no! Doesn't happen, Gizmo.
Let's go, Gizmo.
The MP40 the advantage, and well, he's able to win that round.
Yeah, it's like he almost gets there faster than Slasher thinks he's going to. Like he comes out to chow.
Yeah, Slasher was all ready for him to fucking slide at that speed.
Lovely
he was still shooting behind him.
It's got to feel good to get that clutch. After so many from Gorillas, you get a hype moment if you're Ravens. Now work behind that.
It's back-to-back rounds now for London Royal Ravens, right? Able to tie this up at 4. So adjustments on one side for London. Now what do Gorillas want to do? They've really been focusing on B. Maybe we've seen them really slow it down, try to work towards the flank. But, I mean, B's been working. They're going right back to it.
Well, there's a heavy presence.
Don't stand in front of him. Oh, Afro.
It's just a freebie for
Afro. Fucking hell, that was close.
Walks away with that one. Nasty holds that for another second. He might get the trade as he looks to exit out the back door. But things slow down for a moment. The 3 versus 3 is... It was a heated map 1. It continues here in map 2 as we're all square at 4-4.
Yeah, that bomb is down now. 30 seconds. They have to play this retake. They got to go pretty quick. But you can see the setup here. Team does get taken down. Slasher, though, with a very quick trade. And here's the problem. Just so many
he's
angles
one
to
top.
check
He's like
when
2
you have to
health,
defuse towards B. but it looks like there's a
That's
bit of a
good
stretch here.
defuse going
Gunless is going to
through.
have to peek. And Gunless able to find
Damn,
one.
he
and
tried.
one, he's not going to worry about it.
He tried to
sees
block it,
He
but I
hits
don't
the
think he
jump
can
up,
block it
finds
that
the
well
double.
in this one.
Yeah, the angles are ludicrous.
Well, the key there, though, is the slash grenades, right? Because Slasher is telling his
just keep
teammate,
shooting.
all right, they're near that bomb site. So
Yeah.
as soon as that pops, that gives Gunless sort of that advantage in that gunfight when he hops on up. Because, of course, they're pre-aiming that, but he's a little bit weak, hits the shots. They're able to bounce back.
Well, yeah, I mean, as great as kills are with lethals, the information game's just as important, right? Just
He
getting
might
a
have
marker,
been
knowing
able,
what's up,
like if the nade
getting some
didn't hit
vague
or like
idea
didn't
of
do
where
any
they're
damage,
positioned.
even if it called out, I think he would have won
One
that.
more
but
round needed for
obviously
Gorillas to tie
the
this
half
up.
HP.
It's
Oh,
right here
zero.
this time.
Come on, zero.
Yeah,
You let
Slash
three
like paused
fucking
for a second, like, all right, hold
That's
up.
3, though. That's 3. You see
Yeah.
that immediately when he spots the third. It's
If he
it's
just
time to go
didn't
to B.
shoot, oh,
It's time to go to
Gunless
B.
as well.
Gunless, he
What's
doesn't
going on,
hit the
guys?
shot.
What's
Bomb's
these
going to be
snipers?
planted. We're going to have a 4-on-4 retake.
It was,
You would
but
think. I like
Gizmo's
Gizmo's going to shut that
stepping
down.
up, though.
But it's the ever so elusive 4
thought he
versus
should
2
go.
for London.
They've lost, what, 2 now?
Oh, Slasher knows where he is. Oh,
This is the one
Slasher
they need to
pulled
put it
out
away,
though.
or they're
Slasher
looking
is-
to map 3. Can they push this to a round 11? It's all on Gunless now, 1 versus 4.
Gunless 1v4.
Sniper in hand, 20
It
seconds to
was.
go. Yeah, we're going to a round 11.
Yeah,
Get
we
him,
saw
quick
it
scope.
in their first matchup. We're going to see it here again. Gunless going to just try to find a pick. But that just starts with that
Oh,
cross. I mean,
Gizmo.
0 sees
Nice.
3, and boom, you saw. They went towards mail room. They hit the cross. Gunless doesn't hit that shot. Bomb planted.
Yeah.
And well timed, just on their side.
Gizmo, whether it's auto,
Every time I see him, he's just
MP,
like, bruh.
he's
What
ripping
the
them apart.
fuck?
It's his ability to snap, take down
He's
multiple
got the what
players,
the
a thing of
fuck
beauty
face
there.
on 20/7.
And now,
He's gonna have a little.
the huge round 11. If you're just joining us, Ravens took a narrow map once. They've got a 1-0 edge in this best of 5. Gorillas just trying to tie it up, and Ravens trying to get closer to put them away. Here we go, round 11 time.
Fucking first the hard
Offense for
point, 10
Gorillas.
points off. Now this
Needs to be a fast
fucking
A
one
hit. They're
game
gonna have
off.
to deal with
Like,
Gizmo, who has been brilliant at times. He's sitting at 11-8 right now.
oh,
Can he make it number
oh shit.
12? That's not
not
an easy
good. Not a
gunfight
good
whatsoever.
Well, it's almost like Gizmo wasn't really sure where he wanted to set up. I mean, there's
Yeah.
so many corners in this A site. That's what can be difficult about it, right? That you have to check so much. Asim, he just goes through the front door and is like, all right, there's that first blood.
thought Guns-
But into
I
the
thought
retake,
Gunless
3
was gonna
versus
win,
3. Nasty's able to
Nice.
find Gunless. If Slasher watching the flank. Asim does get taken down.
There's
Man
another one,
advantage
though.
now to
Oh.
absolutely no one because it's a 2v.
Nah, 0-0. Wait, he didn't
Yeah,
even
Hook
challenge.
gets one at the same time. Here we go, 2 versus 2. 0 to the bomb. Henny Hook with another
2.
big one.
Ah, Nasty.
It's all on Nasty now. 1 versus 2.
They had
15
him.
seconds to go on the clock. He reads it, but Slasher just sits and waits. They bide their
It's
time.
over.
Gorillas, they're able to
Gets
get
a
it
kill.
done. As they clutch up in the round 11, they tie us up 1-1. So
Yeah, even if he got both of them.
Search hasn't been good for him this year, but they get it done there.
Well, it's been good against London. They're
Yeah, I
2-0
guess-
now
I guess
on
that's true.
Portland, Search
Guess
Destroy
that's
in
true.
2
Nasty's
round
just like, what
11s
the
as
fuck am I
well.
doing?
But it starts with me with Gizmo. I mean, if he finds one
You know what
there,
time it
that's
is,
huge, but, I mean,
guys?
it just-
Since they're taking a
he got
break.
caught. He got caught in that round
Perfect
11.
time.
And now, well, they take advantage of it. It does get a little bit scary.
Nice.
Hook though makes the plays. Who could have seen? They were the difference
Adverts.
maker in their first matchup so far.
I'm just gonna watch the adverts on the
Same
screen.
thing.
Guys, this is a great welcome back. I'm loving this. We have like a 10-point
Let's get
map
a map
1,
5.
round
I'm down.
11. Let's keep it going. But yeah, I think the big thing from that was just there were some painful moments for London. Like really, if you look at it, they probably should have won that like 6-3 or something.
Yeah, that's like the coaches in the back checking those rounds off. Like, what the heck were we doing here? What were the comms like in those 4v2s? You just simply can't lose that.
Well, and I think you kind of nailed it in the round 11. Like I think Gizmo, every time he felt pressure, like he was able to hit a spot and like find an opening kill, at least get 1, sometimes 2. There, I think you were kind of right. Like he wasn't sure where he wanted to go, and then he ended up with one of the tougher gunfights in Call of Duty, which is trying to rip someone off a bomb heady.
Well, and that's sort of off script for this team because we saw when they have the first blood, it's 87% win rate for this London team. 4v2s and they're losing that. So definitely something off there for them.
Well, one of the big catalysts really for the Gorillas team was the ASIM 8. That's going to be the scuff play of the game. We're going to check that out. And it was a huge moment. It was a huge moment.
Yeah, I mean, in this round, this is just not an easy spot, right? You have so many players trying to look at you, but the fact is he gets 2 of the first kills on players going for the bomb plan, right? It's the first one on the Nasty, and now you can see Gizmo and Afro trying to find this player. They need a cross as well, is what Gunless is looking over him. That's the information, that's the key. As we go over to his point of view, Asim's just on an island by himself. But there goes the Afro cross in near this bomb site. Just trying to play these timings well. There's the multiple angles he's getting shot from.
It was a little weird that he went for the plant after he just...
He does. He takes the gunfight. Again,
like, I get he was thinking, oh, I won't peek a thingy, but
Gizmo have to try to make
why would he
happen.
not?
A Seam Island where no one is welcome.
No one, especially London Royal Ravens, not welcome here.
But just great patience in playing around his teammates'
So
comms.
good,
He continues to win the
then
gunfight.
he sees him first.
The final one, I think we saw from his POV during it. He's able to get it. He's fired up. But I think he is, you know, I use the word catalyst. Like, that round was big, but also just, I think, him being fired up, the passion he brings. It's just massive for the squad.
100%. You know, he's been stepping up for them, right? I just feel like submachine guns are so important in this game with the plays that you have to be able to make, right? The routes that you have to take. And this guy we saw last year, when he's going off, man, he's taking over the match.
He absolutely is, but it's just match one of day one of Major One. We have so much in store for you. We're headed to a quick break as we get ready for the control.
Alright, quick break it says, and you know what time it is? Quick break for Raid Shadow Legends. Let's watch this lovely ad. Oh. Okay, that fire's got a little weird graphics, but hang on. No, it's such bad quality of video. That's just rude.
Play smart, play fast. Play Raid Shadow Legends
for free on PC. Okay, let's have a look at mean tweets.
Death Knight's the worst. Hey, I have feelings, you know.
Gallic is the worst starter in the game. Choose Elhain. Let's see how that works out for you. Do we have the clip? Oh, I never get tired of seeing that.
See, that's
Death Knight is good for food, I guess. Wow, that's just... Look, I didn't ask to get summoned, okay? What? You think this is easy? Can we cut?
Raid. Choose your champions.
Yeah, I just keep dying. Every time. I've got the right gear, and my player, he's just amazing. He's really putting the effort in. I'm starting to think maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm worthless.
Worthless? No, we don't use that word in here. Okay, you're a 3-star damage dealer, right? That's his loss. Remember, in this room, we're all champions. Come on, you guys, bring it in. I think Skeleton needs a hug.
Death Knight. My name is Death Knight.
Raid Shadow Legends.
I think Skeleton needs a hug. It's Death Knight. My name is Death Knight.
Welcome to Teleria, best place for those who love competition and sharing in the thrill of victory. If you're new, don't worry. There are plenty of friendly veterans here to guide you. Come learn from the best and take your place among Raid's greatest warriors.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, David Riverao, I guess is what it is. How you doing? Okay, Rady Shady. How's your Rady Shady going, Jack? I see. That is actually a lot of content. Like, oh lol, like you could be playing that for shit ton. Really Shady Legends. Let's have a look at some other ads. Informative ads for briefs. What's this? Tutorial long format. Oh. Tutorial brief for creators. Oh my god, that's actually a long ass video. Okay, I can watch that during another fucking break. We got enough time for another video. Not this one though, because it's 20 seconds. I mean, not 20 seconds, 1 minute and 20. Okay, well, I guess we just technically don't have enough time for another one. Wait, this freestyle.
Raid Shadow Legends, the mobile hit now unleashed on desktop. Turn-based battle collection for serious RPG
Upgrade your
fans.
game with a scope.
Desktop
The official
version
controller
now
of the
available
Call
on
of Duty
Plarium
League.
Play.
There you go. Get it now on Plarium Play. Or just, you know, go down into the description and click on the link. The second
All
link.
right,
The first
welcome
link
back.
is if you want to
The first
donate.
match it's been incredible. Nail-biter hardpoint. Around 11 search and destroy. Ravens, Gorillas looking to fight on. And if you're Ravens, yeah, you're looking for a little revenge. You know, though you're one loss when you take a look at the qualifiers leading to this event. And if you're Gorillas, I think you're trying to prove what you're capable of. Because when I saw it, the team, I first found out, take this with a grain of salt, but one of my favorite teams in like Call of Duty history was that Rise Nation team. When you had what, Looney, TJ, Slasher, and Gunless. And there are like glimpses of that with this team. Like probably because there's two of the same players, but like, I feel like it maybe not reach those levels, but they can be a lot better than they've been.
Well, I think, the difference is that team was rated Search and Destroy. Right?
Yeah,
I think,
right.
With this team and Hook, they can be a titan in respawns, and they have been, especially in Hardpoint, where they've really struggled, though, has been this control, where we're headed towards game number 3. But a quick recap. In this game, too, it was around 11. It's pretty balanced effort on both sides. You had 11 out of Nasty and Gizmo. On the other side, it's 11 out of Hook. You saw great multi-kills out of Hook, great multi-kills from Asim. And Gorillas, they win it again.
Just managing to find some way to clutch up. And you take a look at two of the superstars for this team and the plays they were making. I think
KD of
there's a
Gizmo,
couple moments maybe you want back for your Gizmo. He's been terrific, but maybe the heat check.
But even now, it's only
you know, you're
one quarter
challenging
of
an
the
auto.
team's kills.
But you win that round, maybe you
Shifting.
feel fine about it, and then maybe the last round just not finding his spot. Granted, he's in like a 1v3 type scenarios. They're flying around the point, but you'd like to be in a spot to get one, or hope to be. But it's easier said than done.
Yeah, he's probably thinking, like, I don't even know if I'm going to get out of some of these positions.
Yeah,
Try to take that gunfight on the other side for Asim. What's very interesting with Control is the fact that, you're slaying pretty well if you are LA.
Wait, is
Gorillas.
OLEG got the ball?
We kind of know the meta right now is sort of around the life count, a bit of a TDM, as we want to
Oh,
call
right,
it.
yeah, so they
with
get
time
balls
extension.
now instead of
The
counts
one
stuff.
part for us that's sticking out stat-wise is Hook, who has like a .78,
both,
I believe. And,
Didn't-
KD's not everything, but when you're kind of playing TDM,
Sort of is.
Didn't
pretty
I
much
think they
is.
stopped doing
And I think
counts
for you, it
'cause
probably
it's
feels a little
village.
weird because you feel like the guy that would be doing a lot of the dirty work would be somebody like Asim, right? Which
Offense
you think
winning
that would
8.
free up Hook,
Holy
right?
shit,
Yeah,
look
just
at the
like what we
season
saw with
for
NYSL
offense
times
winning.
last year with Hydra.
This
and
is such a
Asim
hard
kind of had to be
mob
that.
to
I'm going to
fucking
take the
push
long
on.
routes. I'm going to be that objective style player, and Hydra's going to run around the map and just sort of shoot everybody. I think Hook can do that. If he can step up in their control
The
game,
real victory.
that could be huge.
He's on Raid Shadow Legends.
All right, into map 3, all tied up at 1-1. Gizmo, the Phenom, will kick things off with, and him and Nasty able to work together to take down one. This has just been, I don't know, battle of attrition, like a TDMS. The only time it's really going to punish you is if you didn't lose a defense.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
he
London,
broke the
this
fucking
was the
thing.
map that they won in their last series, right, between these two teams. And it was a round 1 offense that they
Oh,
were
I
able to
didn't see
take. They
him.
win
Oh.
the map 3-1, and it's similar right here.
That's
The
right.
big
That's
difference
right.
here is Hook's able to sneak on through. Maybe he can make your play towards shift side, and he has.
Yeah.
And that's
Oh,
actually
still.
key if he finds this second, because that gets them off of the objective, that gets them off the clock. The time would have to keep going, but already a 7 life advantage right now for London.
Yeah, this is looking a lot like what happened last time through. You're getting pressured on both
Holy
points. You're
shit.
dropping all over the place, just absolutely getting
grabbing
annihilated
both
as Ravens
points.
bring the heat.
Well, Zero
this
and fucking
opening
Gizmo
round,
should get fucked.
They're about
yeah.
to get the second
Yeah,
bit of
Gizmo's
progression on
dead.
both points.
Zero.
What is this?
What the
Just
fuck's
lovely
going
work.
on?
That is a perfect breaking start.
Zero,
for this
what
London
the
team.
fuck?
When
He's
you lose
just
that round
holding
11,
you.
how do you want to get back? B is about to be captured.
He capped
Zero
it.
has not died
He
at
capped it.
5-0. B
What?
is done. The round is
They won
done.
on offense.
That was unreal.
Especially
You
on
just don't see
offense.
that
Yeah,
very
like,
often.
okay, they won it on offense.
No, not that fast. Usually it's like a 4-on-4 or something. There's 1 tick left. That was just unbelievable.
Yeah,
What
the
the
fact you just
fuck?
get, it's almost, I think in all the control I've ever casted, I can't think of one
actually
just
fucking
like
played. Zero just held it practically by himself.
The
Gizmo death literally just gave him call out on 3 people basically, which gave him a and he still won all 3 fights.
And maybe that goes to show some of the woes that we've seen from Gorillas on the control side.
Yeah,
Zero didn't die, so he's one off fucking streak 2 of 4.
I mean, when they're split like that, you have to at least be able to.
No, it
deal
wasn't.
With
they
one
just
side
played
of
it
the
so
map.
well.
They tried to deal with both. They tried to deal with both,
Fucking
right?
London actually
just not
cracked
hitting
him.
nades.
Zero has to play for. Wait, he's gonna get it.
Well, I guess what I'm
Gonna
wondering after a round like that, like, are you a little bit
he's
frustrated, a little bit flustered, maybe if you're Gorillas. So let's
still
go
have
ahead
a
and get right
chance.
into
He needs to reload his
eliciting Los
automaton,
Angeles
though.
Gorillas.
Oh, the fake is done.
Green tank.
Retake nasty.
P5, one bullet. P5, one bullet as well. Heavy top rails.
Beat up. Afro, one shot. Beat up.
Keep down.
One shot Afro, one shot. He's low, low cliff, low cliff.
Push this guy quick with me. Somebody follow me up here.
One guy was one shot P5.
I don't see anything here.
Top out,
Be through left.
Nice, good up.
Up two. Trying to kill top out. They're set. I got him.
Absolute man.
They're hold.
They're one hole. They went top out. Another one top. You never killed them.
He got full. Zero's on a nade streak right now. They've
I see the guy on Deception.
they've been
Yes.
Good shit. I don't see the guy beat on peeking.
He's on the 9 streak.
He's
gonna get a 10 streak.
Wait, Star Rock.
What is Star Rock?
Beat on trade.
Yeah.
One kill beat on. My beat
Top
on.
green. Yo,
Oh,
back to 5 of me. Back to 5
Beat on
Giz.
2-2.
Top green gets weak. Top green gets weak.
9
Wait
streak.
for
Low right.
got naded.
They're close.
They're gonna cap it. But A's like, if they showed the stats for A getting capped, it would be like
I stunned one of their mid tank.
30.
Let's see the guy. I didn't set him their side right now.
Well, yeah, no, win. Oh, yeah.
One's behind the
But
Top out weak, nasty. Nasty is top out.
in pro games, yeah, probably. But in
So this looked a little bit more typical of what we'd expect sometimes for offense on YouTube, but
they were like.
you kind of heard them saying we can get this done, trying to fire each other up a little bit, trying to rebound from that ugly round 1.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a great job by Hook. I mean, you can see
They just need to if they get them all.
as an
Wait,
MP40
zero?
player on this map, right? Like,
okay,
you're
that's
just trying to
gone.
play your life inside a ship. You're trying
They
to get the
actually
green.
were
There's
close. But that's a
certain
minute and 3
locations
now,
where you can
so
take over as a submachine gun
get
player, but that
them.
was key. They're
They
able to
started.
get that time
Surprised
extension as they
thing
should
hasn't
secure
cleared it,
towards
I
A.
don't know.
They have a 3
They're
life
taking a while.
advantage. The big thing now is you cannot all die together. You have to keep some forward
7 to
progression.
10,
We know
so
the height
actually LAG
from
has
the
a really good
offensive spawn
advantage
all
here,
the way
but-
towards B, and you can see London just kind of turtling up.
Oh,
they
zero.
know that the time
Yeah,
is against the Gorillas.
Wait, 0. Nice.
Well, it's Nasty with the
Wait.
opener. Nasty's able to pick up
Nasty
2.
got
What a
1.
clutch couple of kills that is.
Well,
To
2, but
not
he got 1
try and
there.
let this slip away and bring the life total a little bit closer. But Slasher, kind of 6 cents kicking in. The one might have got through. The call out coming in, I believe, to Hook to try and pick that up.
It's
There's a
still
Zero that
lives,
might
right?
be able to make a play on the
It'll
flank
be
as they
next
start to
major.
collapse.
That'll
But
be.
you see the minimap, they're still searching for him. Now just 15 seconds left on the clock.
So
and
they're
they gotta
probably
get
just
going.
trying to play for.
It's Gizmo with the
they don't
double.
wanna really
But it's
make
Slasher
that.
trying to
Okay.
find an opening on the
The
flank.
problem is now he has to get to the point. He's the only player able to make a play and stop the clock. Can Slasher do it?
That's equal.
Doesn't think so. Maybe they can get there. Not going to happen. There you see the
he almost
difficulty
fucking got them
of
both.
offense
One
on
more
this
second, he
map
had
in
them
London.
both down.
I mean, it got a little scary, but they
Fucking
slowed
hell.
it down. I love that from the London
2.
Royal. Ravens nasty then opened it up,
1.
and you know you heard the comms between the Gorillas. They could do this, but it's a tough round. It's difficult to do. They just can't get destroyed on
So,
the defense.
yeah, kind of as back to the round 1, like as good as that was from Ravens.
Yeah, they're gonna
that
pull a
split push
crack
was
to
insane.
attack
Is that
again.
more just kind of like Gorillas? Is it, you just gotta pick
If
one.
they win
Dude, I mean,
this,
they should
top
panic
out.
a little bit.
Like,
Yeah, like I don't know. Nades at least have to hit. You have to be able to get that player out of B, right? Hit the. You have FMJ on the auto. Hit those shots. Line up the nades. Just get the player off the objective.
Wait,
Let's
I'm
see if Gorillas
thinking,
can
why
get a
the
little
fuck
better
did
on
I
the
put
defense,
game?
or Ravens just
Game
bring it to
oh,
him
yeah,
yet
'cause
again.
hard point. Yeah.
Gizmo is looking for positions around both, but Hook there quickly for the trade. Now, once again, Zero is going to get out to the USS Zero. Just set up here, looking to lock it in.
SS Zero.
Set up and hold it down.
And there's times,
he's
right?
flawless here last time.
We've all played this. If you time it correctly, where you get on that A objective,
got 1 stack on
it'll
B.
say, hey, A's being taken, and you can get on the B right after. That comm won't come in game. right? So you might not see it or even realize it that someone's
they're
on
gonna
B
grab this
until a tick or two is done. And
really,
this is another
like,
example
pushing
of
onto
it.
B
Nobody's
this
able to
time,
find
because
Zero.
they're expecting
He's
them to
playing his
send
life
way more
off a
people
spawn.
on Zero.
Ooh, that was unbelievable.
We got Zero
Nice
off.
half
That was
shot.
pretty good
Okay,
beams.
but
They
they
got
stopped
them
that,
off.
but 2 ticks done at B.
Two
And now they
ticks,
could
and now
fight
they're
for
gonna
ship.
start
This is
getting
beautiful
pushed.
out of London.
Yeah, I mean, look at all that pressure
Yeah,
it
they
takes
could have
off
pushed
ship side.
off,
So you're basically able to funnel 2-3 players in there before the rotation comes back in
so-
from Gorillas.
oh.
And yeah, I guess you're kind of fortunate who hits those disgusting shots, or who knows how much deeper that'll get. The fact
They
is-
do need to
fact is
grab
get
the
second
point
bit of
though,
progression,
otherwise 42 minutes.
which could be crucial as it gets deeper. We're just 40 seconds left on the clock. They got to
Yeah.
finish something, and Gorillas
They have
doing
to
their
get
best to
that A
find
though,
around
but
ship, trying to
Gunless
extend
holding
this.
the ooh.
And look how pushed up Gunless is right now. He's only 11 and 14, but he's getting some big kills.
They
just
actually
deep
could
towards
hop
the
on
Spawn
here.
Royal.
They just need to catch off
I mean, what was the
Gunless.
key in round
Please
one
stop
is, like,
letting
they
Gunless
never really
kill
had
you
mid
all
map
from spawn,
control. It was
guys.
just London run away with a round.
They never
Zero
had any
challenging,
kind of
still
control
loses
all.
while he's
now you have
stunned.
Gunless pushed up, and one player's
That's
on
it,
A,
I
at least
think.
they'll stop the clock, but the
They
reinforcements are
they
going
can't-
to come in. That's exactly
They
what
can't get a
happened.
name.
It's a much
They're
better
honestly
job
better off going
out
to
of the
B,
Gorillas
but
to just
fucking
regain map
right now,
control, right? Just trap
Slash is
them
holding
back
it pretty
here.
well.
The problem is
I think
now
they
they're going to
lost
have to win
this.
an offense. Heck, maybe 2.
Well, I
think
mean,
that's always been a
that's
thing
still a
we've
pretty
seen.
close offense
regardless
game.
of how the
If
rules
they
have
just,
been.
I
Like,
feel
the
like if
first
they
kind
just
of
stacked
big wave,
A like
the
they did
first big
before,
fight, you get
instead
the
of
first
trying to
domino down,
protect
you get a little
Zero,
bit out
they
of
would have
control.
been
It can
able at
spiral out of
least. They
control.
needed that
If you're not
extra
on point,
time.
it can't.
for
It's
How many
going
times
B.
did we say
Just
control, out of
keeps
control,
from
with
dying.
control?
Yeah.
Of control, the map with map control, on control.
It's a very crucial word, Joe. Just like crucial.
True. Why is it so quiet?
Get it done.
It's just got definitely quiet.
Continue to
Everyone's
fight
just
through this
drinking. Yeah, the crowd's just... Oh, there they are.
You love me?
I think I was a Joe.
I love you too.
Aww.
Love you.
There's nothing
Aw.
better than love.
Usually they just yell at Baldy.
There's nothing. Yeah, it's usually
I really do love you guys. I really do.
God,
You guys are my favorite.
You got a smile worth millions.
They are beautiful, aren't they?
Now,
Gizmo, alright.
still, the edge to Ravens. It's 3 through on the kill feed. 4-0, Ravens is everybody really getting involved.
Good shit. Okay. Nasty dead.
And who's that's leaked up a bit? It's going to be Slasher. It's kind of set up ship side.
Ship's on.
They need some help, though. Is that, yeah, it's a long hike from
This
spawn.
next
because
wave,
it's-
right? This next wave, can they get chip control? Can they pause the clock?
Ooh.
A great job by Gizmo inside of P1. This is a crucial part of the map, right? That you can work up towards those cuts.
Told you,
Afro off his
forward
bar.
too. It is.
Oh man, now it's just gonna stick with the entire time. Oh, but it's just sort of back and forth. The trades. I mean, this is
Oh,
great for
Gizmo's
London.
on
There we go.
roll.
Finally 3 in a row. This is gonna be all 4 dead.
All right.
Slasher
Let's
picks
get
up
on
a
B.
double. They're gonna
Okay.
get some map position. You have Ook who's able to work towards ring. That's where you want to be if you're a submachine gun player.
All push up to
Gunless,
A.
he's gonna be on B, but that's what I
Stack
would
up
expect. You're gonna get hit by about 8 of those.
Yeah, one hole. Okay,
Maybe
well,
12.
Maybe if he won, that's
the
fine.
nades start to rain on in. It's Slasher on 5 in a row. Look at his skier this.
He didn't get a single
Pick up
guy
streaks
though.
as well.
Wow, come on,
Hoops got all the way
guys.
pushed out to your
I get there was
so
3
outside is
pushing
covered,
you.
can
But
see
you
kind
could
of
have
a
caught
fan
one
out
if you
north
all
and
worked
south right now
together.
for either
one
squad.
dude.
Holding deep will be that number 6 in his team. Now look at that working all
It's
the way
literally
around.
just those
The
2
deep
lives
flank will be
down
Afro.
there.
We'll see if he
Fucking-
can play some
actually, wait, no,
disruptions
this
here
still
as he
ahead.
gets through.
There's 2 lives.
And I mean, listen, I love this from London. Why? Because, I mean, if they get A,
Oh,
what does it
Afro's
matter,
still
right?
alive.
It doesn't matter at all. It's still all about they have to win this round. They have to take the more difficult site to take at B. So Afro, he's just going to get set up. You have P1 control over there towards ring. And this is just wasting time. Now it's
Oh,
a
I haven't
minute
checked my
20, and they
Discord
have to
on
go.
people
It looks like the big
confirming
push is
that.
going to be towards through green.
Never mind.
They're going to
Nobody
find the
checks.
opener. They're going to find the opening too.
Okay.
Now Gizmo trying to find the players rotating into position, but not going to
Gizmo.
find Hook, and he's now the last player alive quickly.
Come on, Gizmo.
He found the kills he
Nice.
needed to. Hook just trying to play his life, but off
Good
over the top, and
shit.
it's Gizmo.
someone-
Look at
2 people
Athletic
behind.
as he gets through on the play, and now the heady will be his to work with. They still have 2
They've
through.
got a really nice position here. They can just
On the
sandwich
back
them.
side of the
Okay,
flank for
trade.
Gorillas. The teammates trying to fight to get to him. Nasty.
They're
Gonna
gonna-
drop into
okay.
it. I believe his own nade.
Hook's coming up to
Or barrel,
that.
yeah.
Gizmo.
We've all been there.
Oh,
Yes,
you know.
we have.
This
You still have
slash-
50
oh,
seconds to
he's
work with. Now Slasher did get the glide bomb. Here it comes.
Oh, he's getting it. He's getting them all.
Bye-bye, Gizmo. He is just in pieces right now inside the backside of that ship. Not going to follow it up with the kills. Nasty and Zero, at least able to get 2 after the glide bomb hits. Nasty follows it up with another. It seems to survive the streak for now. It's really just a seam and kind of a forward spot.
I mean, he was the one player, but Zero's going to respond with one of his own to deal with that player on the objective. Our time is now going to start, and you have to do this all over again.
No,
if you're on the Los Angeles Gorillas, you have someone in P1. That's that first cut, but he's trying to get to the point. Just gets cut down as Nasty continues to have a great series. 24-16.
Zone them off with the fucking.
Well, now it's just desperation time, and I mean, you're just going to run all the players set up in these power positions.
It's starting to feel like maybe Gorillas should somehow make it to their offense to start off with the round one. Like
they're all
upset.
If they can use the streaks here
by this Ravens team to open
on
it
the
up,
point, that should be an easy win.
They should just use it. But there's just 5 seconds on the clock. You've got a shot. You've gotten 3 kills. 4.9 on the clock. Can they do it? The final player will drop. They'll have one that's going to have to track back. That'll be a seam.
They still have
Can everybody else go clutch?
LAG actually could clutch this out.
So little time to work with. There's the first bit of progress, but Gizmo is hit. You put more in the clip. And that might be a triple. It's Slasher, though, with the coverage. Slasher, yet again, trying to go big. They're finally able to take him out, and now it falls to who?
He's got to waste time.
The finesse.
No.
Only one left.
Yo, they won.
You gotta be
Holy
kidding me.
shit.
With 4.9 on the clock, it's a
My
clutch
God,
again.
they just
For Gorillas, you said it.
destroyed them.
There should have been like a challenge, like if you win 2 offensive control rounds, it's free beer for everyone in the venue. But if it was up to me, that would have been a rule.
What was the one we casted last year? Oh God, where it was like, it was 5 offensive round wins. I remember when it was never offensive round wins. You were like, what is happening?
Now the problem is they might have to do it again. But no, they don't. They actually clutched on up kill-wise. They have defense.
What?
Okay, that I was not expecting, just because of the round 1.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're able to bounce
crazy.
back.
LAG gonna kill it.
How?
Well, I guess this is the 2 wins that we were expecting.
I mean, a lot of that is due to Slasher, 25-13.
He's having a map, baby. Basically double positive. But you get a nice
if they just
again
play it the same way, like actually no, because
trying to find the cut
LAG's set up for B now. They know about it. If they just get an Slasher's got a good fucking. Slasher's got 1. Let's see, he's called out now. Okay, I think he's behind him. Yep.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're just trying to, all it is you're trying to stop the clock. While you stop the clock, you want your team to go out and find kills.
I think A is going to drop, but it's all about
as much
B.
as possible.
It's always,
so that when it comes down to that
always
B
about
point,
B, and they're really
hopefully
holding
you can
B.
just
They've literally
play
just,
your positions
they've
and
just given
really
up on A. They're
what
just like,
saw
play for B.
Out of
Which
LA
honestly
Gorillas,
is,
and, well, this is going to be done.
yeah,
It's
it's
only
honestly
a
small,
5-life
but they do
lead
have
for
2
now.
minutes.
We're
So there's
have
going to
the
be on
time
live.
extension.
There's going to be on
They do have one
lives,
player
and
pushed up
LAG's
in
5
lane. That's
down,
gonna be a
so.
seam. Now, who's going to open this up for London?
Oh, yeah, he would. He would still have it. I
capable
haven't
of
seen
doing
him
it
use
once.
it.
They do it again.
I haven't seen him use it. Only the glide
But
ball.
Hook and Gunless stand tall. So far, you're trading. I think if you're Gorillas for now, maybe you're okay trading, but at some point it becomes a problem just because of the life difference.
Yeah, you take the trades for now, but really
That was either a bug or he actually ran out of ammo.
Push up towards ring and
Yeah.
trap them as much as possible. But
He's actually he's about to go over. He better use that. He's about to fucking.
They're just trying to get those trades in. Gunless now, he's the one being pressured on the zone, and Gizmo, Nasty, Zero all find kills. That's gonna allow Gizmo maybe to sort of inch up towards B.
Yeah, you've missed
He's
out.
Get killed on that cross. Nasty's gonna be the next player up.
You missed out a really good fucking clutch from LAG.
Yeah, you'd love to get pushed out.
Oh, you missed out 2. Basically, yeah. Both of those were offensive. The first round was London on offense on Voodoo. You know, the 18% win rate on offense. They fucking absolutely finessed LAG on that fucking one. Like, yeah, they won it in like 30 seconds.
Well, now that life
yeah,
difference
they just
doesn't mean too much. I mean, you already have a minute off the timer that they had.
It was cracked. And then on round 4, LAG had like 4.9 on the clock and clutched it up. Just jumped on B in time and then won all the fights. Literally like 4.9 left.
He finds 1. Can he find the second?
And they won
Because
on
after
lives.
this, they're going to have to deal with them. And he does. He takes down 2. Now it's all about the power position. Baby Slasher gets
They're only 2 kills
just played
down
his life.
now.
I love what we've seen out of this man on our screen.
That was 5 before.
But now
Like
30
sheesh.
seconds, and it is
Oh my god.
a brutal walk all the way
Did he go
across the
over?
map.
Did he not get
What's
it
your win
again?
probability after the round 1 offense? But if you're Ravens, especially the fashion you did, it was unbelievable. But
guess we'll see in a bit.
The clutch,
Oh,
the grit coming in from Gorillas. They just got to hold for 15
Yeah,
more
I
seconds,
know.
and you see the kill feed. It is all
too late.
LAG. If they go clutch
Wait,
so
Slasher
many times
has
in the
the
search
strafe
to
as well.
destroy, they
I
clutch
forgot,
it up
'cause
here
he used his-
massively
he
in the
only used
round
his glide
4.
before.
Somehow get the
That's
life
it.
advantage.
LAG win.
And suddenly, it's Gorillas back on top. They're
Oh
up
my
2-1.
god. That was a reverse sweep. Fucking hell.
Joe, I guess I just... To Chance's point,
What the hell is
you
going
think this
on
Gorillas team might be a little bit better when you get online.
Where are the
just
random
pedigree of
people
players
coming
you
in,
have.
right?
It's got to be those moments.
Shit.
It has to be. I mean, how many did we see in the Search and Destroy? Now the round 4 clutch, where there was Slasher making the plays, the finesse from Hoop. In the big moments, they're not phased. And they were going against a very young squad.
Yeah, we saw on the map too. This is just like a frustrating game if you are London.
Yeah,
and like it is. Like they're gonna go back, watch this VOD, and be pissed off, right? I mean, they just have to be. They're making some mistakes, but a big part of it is the slang. Again, Gizmo and Afro not putting up the performances that we expect out of those two. Slasher goes big.
Oh, they like
but it's a scene
the websites, right?
I mean, really leading the way, and that's huge, right? We
I
talked
thought
about
they
who's coming into this.
And I guess I think this is something you might just live and die by a little bit when you are a Seattle or a team like Ravens, when you have a lot of young kind of superstars that are up and coming. You're probably going to have some of those mistakes.
Yeah, your PC will be.
It's going to happen. You just hope that you get through on some of the raw talent. And as you get more experience, some of those mistakes go away. I mean, I'm sure you were there in your career at some point when you were a young buck. 17-year-old Joe DeLuca just out there absolutely turnt.
Okay.
Running the wrong direction off spawn.
Probably.
Yo, you want to get
Rambo
modded?
yelling at me, mumbling at me. I'm very, very scared to deal
Type
with that.
in chat so I know what the fuck.
Yeah.
Kicks me off the team.
Rambo terrifies me.
Yeah.
Yes, no, absolutely. But we're going to take a look at the incredible round 1 out of Ravens. I mean, how fast that was. You just don't see it all that often.
Oh, yeah,
especially like
watch,
the perfect in-sync progression you got on both points.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to see this. When it's nasty on one side, 0 on the other. And the question that we have is, how does
he sees the
this
second
happen?
one?
Right? How are they not able to get 0
Gizmo gets
from this
fucking
position?
killed,
So what do
so
they
he
decide to
pulls
do?
out
They
the
decide
circle.
to pinch through P1. I
Zero checks it,
I thought they
wins
were gonna
this
hit this
fight,
trade. Seem
gets
some
shot
nice
at,
shots,
peeks
but
it, wins this
he
fight.
just kills everybody.
Wow, like
kill after kill. Nobody gets aggressive on the player on B.
Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, that was the fastest control round of all time.
One of the fastest control rounds, cleanest control rounds,
even
however you want to word it.
Yo.
But that's what makes the fact that Gorillas brought it back all that more impressive.
Wait,
and I guess what I liked when you kind of heard the listen in, I thought there might be some frustrations coming in, but you didn't really hear that. Once you get back to the offensive
I mean, I
side.
love like Gunless's comms. Like that dude is just he's a robot. He just tells you everything in the most monotone voice ever. Like on 3 over here, there's one in here. Like
it doesn't matter if there's 5 minutes left or 2 seconds.
No, it is the same. I mean, tone for Gunless. It's crazy. I mean, he's been doing it for years.
No, it's impressive, but we're just getting ready for the map 4. Hope everybody's having fun. We're excited to be back, and what a match it has been to get here. Round 11 in the Surge, a 10-point hard point, now all the way to a round 5 in control.
It's really
Let's see what the
fucking
next
been,
hard point is
like,
going to
holy
bring us,
shit,
but
how
that
is
where
this
we headed
so
to Berlin, right,
close?
which they played in the first
250
series,
to
and
like
that's what we had
240.
through 2, 3, 4, a rematch of when Gorillas got
S&D
the upset.
5-6.
Yeah, I mean, that
Control
was,
2,
I think, a
3.
surprise to a lot of the people in the league. But we're going to take a look at another round before this game number 4 gets going. It's this round number 4.
Fucking finesse from Hook on this,
You know, some of the Rush Unites kickoff is obviously counting kills for this round 5 defense. I was very surprised, but I mean, Hook just making the plays alongside Slasher and the AC app. Dude, that's your ball duo right
Look
there.
at that. Yeah, he's looking good.
He'll be one day.
He's
That's
looking good. We'll be the greatest ball duo of all time. I'm not sure there's many ball duos.
We'll be like Al Michaels and Chris
Greatest
Collins. We're
ball duo.
just shoot like 70 plus up here.
Yeah,
We're gonna
full
be-
suit and tie, just
Hopefully.
old as dirt. But no, this has been a blast. I just can't believe that's the way it went down. And we talked to a couple people that said, again, if you missed the beginning of kind of when we got started with this, Gorillas have been really, really hot for the last 4 days. They've been beating everyone they played in scrims. It seems things might start to click at the right time leading into a major. And that's important. You know, you've talked about that a lot over the years. Like, even if you're struggling a bit through qualifiers, like if you start to get hot, if you start to get a feel for the game, like right into a major, that can be the best thing for you.
Yeah, I think the big thing though is like off scrims, right? You're really scrimming hardpoint in control.
True.
Which I think like hardpoint for them, they've been the second best team.
Yeah.
Hardpoint. So I think that key was the control. So winning that game number 3. Massive momentum for them, but we're going to this Berlin hardpoint. There you can see P3, that big money hill.
Money hill.
Well, P4 and P5, it could be a little bit difficult to accrue the time. I mean, you go towards the train tracks, you have the multiple spawns, you spawn towards the warehouse, towards that long haul, the nades coming in. It could be tough to sit on that hill, and then P5, which is more like a P1, right? Like that we're used to. Yeah, we know how difficult it is to get time there.
Well, Hook has been finding a ton of, whether it's been opening kills, multi-kills, He's had some incredible spots, and he saw the bit of finessing.
Literally, as you left, welcome back. As you left, Jack, they showed the replay. Literally, they like BRB, put down the headset, and then they're like, all right, let's watch the replay. I was like, bro.
A bit of an early lead here for Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, you start on the left side of the map. You're gonna get into that P1 first, and it's just hopefully you don't get
you can watch it back on my
power positions inside the hill. So far, so good. Now, Gorilla's trying to fight on back because as we go towards that P2,
oh,
it can be difficult to accrue time over towards that mailroom side, right? With all the windows, all the different staircases in there.
Oh,
it's just difficult to stay alive.
I don't know why he pulled out
that final with 10 or so seconds. At least try to break that up, but into the next hill is Gizmo. Trying to find these players, but not able to find that time.
Yeah, it's just, you know, a lot of these maps, you know, they're set up in like a 3-lane nature, but due to some of the verticality of it, it's just a certain spot feels like it's 7 lanes.
Oh, I cannot wait until I cast a bow search and destroy. And you tell me what happened that map or that round.
I asked you?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that one player broke through the window, went through a door, broke through another window.
Oh my god!
Yeah, what a play!
Gunless, unbelievable. Tracing, dude. He's got that wall hack.
The 40-point lead currently for Ravens is they're battling for every second. From the top rope is Hoop. Through a door, through a window, through another door. It's just lining him up as a seam, able to get the kills as he's flying around the map, and they get some important time here, so you don't want to get in too big of a hole early. And now, you know, we're talking about that money hard point starting to come up, and on the early rotation, there'll be a seam trying to get to his spot.
Well, the big thing there is that they get 4 dead, and I mean, they flip the spawns, but now London right off the spawn, they're trying to flip the map again as they set up for P3 inside of Fire. You're going to have Nasty and Afro. The spawns, though, locked down for Gorillas 4 now. You see where Gunless is looking, and a lot of times you have to shut down the street. And they're just going to flood on through. They're going to find the kills. You see the close spawn still in for Gorillas. They're going to have the reinforcements. So you're just trying to play a deep pocket. But Afro says, do not knock on my window. I'm taking you down. Yeah. But here comes the close spawns in for Gorillas.
For a second, I was like, it's looking less like favorable spawn, more like a spawn trap there for a moment.
Oh, it can be.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're able to get out of it. But you know, you've got about half the time gone, and I think you'll take the disruption you've already got if you're Ravens.
Well, now Gizmo is making a play where he blocks the spawn, somehow gets 2, and they're still getting the time. This is what they were able to do on Tuscan, make these sort of situations so messy, and they do it again.
Make it scrappy, make it messy. Part of the reasons one of the best break teams in the game is we focused on the other side rotation of the deep warehouse side of the map for a moment. On the long route, it is Hoop going all the way around. But you see the spawns coming in, set up for next there. At tracks, you've already got 3 players locked and loaded. And they're just wondering, where's the hit gonna come from? But second by second, does this lead just start to get too big?
And that's a huge opener for Nasty, because now what he can do is kind of work towards P5, backtrack if he has to get these angles on the players spawning warehouse side. It's exactly what's going to happen. He's gonna track on back, try to help his teammates. But Gunless with a multi-kill, Gizmo just trying to play his life. And this is where it can be tough. I mean, when you have these sort of lower track spawns with the warehouse spawns up top, it's all about the cutoffs, and Zero able to do it. Now you can finally accrue some of those seconds.
Gizmo
some quality games there from Zero. Sitting at 7 and 8, but as you said, a big moment to pick some time. We're getting close to a 100-point advantage before he gets set up for the 5th hard point. Yeah, you get in, but it's like too little too late several times for Gorillas now. Like you get in for the final, I don't know, 10, 20 seconds. Part of the reason you've only put up 40 or so on the board.
And now they have a chance here, though, if you are Gorillas. This would change P5 and first hill together, because you can trap this London team on the right side of the map and find those kills towards the back warehouse. So what is London going to do? They're going to try to spread out, take some long routes, maybe try to flip towards Fire. They want to flip these spawns. And, well, as they find these opening kills, you can see what Gizmo's
45
doing,
seconds
what Afro's doing, taking those routes to try to get that flip in. Watch number 3 in Gizmo. He's doing it again.
That's fine. Go on.
Trying to get behind enemy lines. Not able to flip the spawns quite yet, but, I mean, they're keeping them off the hill. They're getting the positions that they want.
Oh, he tagged him.
And they deal with Gizmo, or will he deal with them? Lining up a couple more melee nearly there for Zero, but not quite enough. Now they're still trying to hunt down Gizmo, and he still had the finesse game on. Finally, they are able to drop him. But you just had so little time if you're Gorillas, and yeah, is this route going to be huge? You got a little whirlwind there for a moment, but was able to take down one. You've still got that left side spawn right now if you're Gorillas, but you need to get like a 50-second hold. So you got to get some time here at some point.
Yeah, this is where it has to bounce back, I think, for them. A big opportunity. They're able to win the rotation, but here immediately off a spawn comes the #1 break team. I know we've been saying it so much, but they continue to do it. And Gizmo and Nasty, they're going to get in, and this is looking like a blowout here in map 4.
It sure is. Just break after break, and when they've rotated early, they've been able to hold with the polish as well. Everybody just dropping. His Gorillas getting beaten, battered. This is the Royal Ravens you expected to see. Now up 120 points, looking to push this to a map 5 and just brush off all the frustrations they've had over the course of this series. The boys are putting in work.
And I mean, it's just this map control.
Why did you
You know where they're spawning. As long as you don't take down all 4.
Game 5.
They're going to spawn in that same position. As long as all 4 don't go down at the same time, you should be good to go. Finally, they find some kills. They're going to find a couple of seconds on this P1. 0 with some beautiful shots out of these open stairs. Afro under him. Well, again, the rotation goes away London.
Is there anything Gorillas could do differently here with the setups, or it's just the break game too strong for
Yeah,
Ravens?
that's it. I mean, obviously you're outslaying them pretty tough if you are London, but it's nothing like crazy. I mean,
that wild. Yeah.
Everyone's negative, but it's when these kills are coming in. It's just making the life of LA very difficult.
But the fucking
starting to put this out of reach as they eclipse the 200 point mark. Just 45 needed to put them away and get it to a map 5. Afro sitting at 16 and 14, showing the gunny, soaking up the time as he's got almost a minute and a half.
Gunny?
It's Nasty who's set up a tent inside the hard point. He's got 2.5 minutes of the objective time.
They're just kind of hanging out. Everybody loves being that person.
Yeah, you guys are frying.
Okay.
I
honestly thought the same.
How it's
Man,
Afro
got
able to find another multi-kill. I mean, over towards P3. You have the position. We talked about this last time through. Okay, well, we got the fastest offensive control round. We might have the fastest hardpoint of the year here.
It's looking to be a quick one, especially if they can get one more fast break. Gizmo and Zero able to line 2 up. They go to push out the back. I think it's Gunless that's able to hold at least for a moment. They make this a little less scrappy and messy than the last time around. You pick up the kills this time if you're Gorillas, but I guess is it too little too late? You only 11 points if you're Ravens.
Much. If they do, yeah. I'm just...
They want spawning London, where you want to put them over towards this P1 side.
The content.
London trying to get in through fire. Nasty able to find one towards the front of the hill.
Yeah, as
good as this is right now, they're going to have to do this a whole lot more.
Which is way harder.
Not happen.
Yeah, you needed that several times throughout the course.
No, they
of the
could.
Early game.
If they
You
hold
just
the
didn't
whole
find
thing.
it. And they've got a
Still
chance
can.
to shut it down here. You've got to break if you're Gorillas. Second by second, it ticks away
Still
for
can.
Ravens to get the W.
They break through. Okay.
It's looking like
Wait.
I thought we might see another hard point.
If
We
they
will
got
at
it
the
literally
tail end of that
like
contest.
second for second.
And you've
that
got
would've been-
Gorillas set up it next. You don't want to call
At least
it.
they
You
didn't go
never
to
know what's gonna
249.
happen. You saw
That'd
the
be
miracle
fucking.
in some of the
If it
search
was
and destroy rounds
249,
under
so it
control,
would be
but
over because sometimes
this
you
would
get the
take
half
absolute
second 249
perfection out of
where
Gorillas.
literally they jump on from
You
the.
haven't seen anything.
I'll call it.
Like, the game doesn't even register a contest.
All right.
I will. I think, yeah, I mean, there we go. They're able to get into the hill. And, well, we got a game 5.
Yep.
We wanted one. We got one. It is an absolute thrashing there from the London Royal Ravens. They take it to Gorillas. And I mean, the Gorillas' recipe to get the victory the first time through, it was through 2 hardpoint wins. That's been their only success. Now they're going to have to do it through 2.5. Okay.
Sure, change the narrative up. Just throw us off for a loop.
Yeah, Gorillas, they are known for their search and their control.
Yeah, all year long.
Yes.
But here's a look at the stats. I mean, to be pretty
Told you,
one-sided,
it'll be
but
a
you get to step up, I
12:30,
think,
man.
from,
You should know
Gizmo
this.
and Afro, what you were looking for from that game number 3. 0 with 3,000 damage. But Gorillas, I mean, they get it to the game 5. The problem is, it's a game 5 that they have not played a match. Right? We talked about that Desert Sea.
Well, let's chat about that a little bit.
He's like it's like Iceman and Iceman Junior.
On both sides in the sense of
everybody, okay, Bokage. Yeah,
so maybe
okay,
they you would always take the
there was
get
a
some
mistake.
reps, right?
Yeah, they've changed
Yeah, unless,
it.
I mean, they could have prepped for this, right?
Wait.
I mean, they've known the bracket.
Yeah.
You
Oh, yeah,
talked
yeah,
about
yeah,
the
yeah,
veto
that's right.
process before this with your coaches. What is it more than likely? They could probably guess it most of the time, unless there's a curveball.
Why does he
in
look
there.
so
We don't have a
unconfident,
ton of
this
maps,
guy?
so, it's a little bit easier this year to guess that map set. So
He's like,
I think it's one of those things where they could have
big
prepped for it
scary,
all week
big
long.
big
Speaking
scary,
of curveballs so
big
far,
scary
this match
man,
one, at least
big
going with how the maps and modes have been won.
I'm okay.
I'm with it, baby. It's good to be back. Dusted off the rust.
Like big scary
ball,
man, Maven. It's scary.
We're having a hell of a lot of fun. We continue on with the map 5 after this quick break.
But he's so scared.
Yeah, so do I. I want popcorn now.
Right, I've got a BRB. Yo, I'm back. Yeah, it was a certain door. I don't know. And then crashes the whole game? Yeah, okay. Somehow. No, but it also exits everyone out of the game. No, okay, I just checked Twitter. Yeah, it just gets deleted. And then the other two bugs was Astra could sell stars at round 1, meaning she had 150 more credits than everyone else, so she can have a better gun than everyone else in round 1, meaning she wins. And then the other one was obviously the Marshall. Yep, Marshall round 1. Yeah. Not even basically, you hit them. There's no one. Well, actually, you're right. Actually, if they go armor, yeah. Nobody really buys light on level 1. Not anymore. Yeah, I checked Twitter. London Royal Ravens posted after that S&D game saying, turns out losing 2 4v2s is not optimal if you want to win an S&D.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Yeah, all the teams, by the way, have changed to the yellow-blue for supporting Ukraine. But it looks so clean. Like, LAG's done it, like, okay-ish. But the one for London looks so clean. Like, the ring around it is just blue and yellow. It is so clean. Like,
they're leaving bomb in spawn.
Like,
Chance making a play. He gets the first one.
What'd you say?
Danny has got a fist prepared for him.
Howdy doody, attack goes down.
Huge for the Mutineers.
Well, here I'll post in VC talk. Hold on. Look at how clean. Look how clean. It's so simple, and yet it's actually.
He's gonna white peek it. He slides through. Priester. It's a 1v1.
The Iceman. The Iceman.
1v1. It's Clay versus Pred. It's Nemesis! Oh, he gets it again! Oh my god! He's not. Is he gonna check it? Here comes Kleenex! Will he get it? The Iceman! The Ravens will make the reverse sweep. It's all on the scump. A huge 1v3.
Valley Road. Stop choking, fam. You all had that on the S&D one. And then London Royal Ravens, like the Twitter account replies, we'll pass this on.
Able to clutch up Major Maniac versus the Iceman. He's checked in. Accuracy can play with his food now. He gotta go. He's gotta fly. Accuracy stays alive.
And then they obviously just tweeted out about the thing. There's definitely one way to respond up to 2 choked maps. Game 5 awaits.
Long hug.
Here we go, crowd. It's time for map 5. And well, you saw we had some hype moments leading into that. Give me something special here. Give me something crazy. Round 11, 1 versus 1. I don't care who it is.
Games 1 through 3 were great. We saw that.
Absolutely.
Game 4 was not great. I mean, it was the second 100-point club that we've had this entire year.
Wild. That's wild.
I mean, so it's just been so back and forth. That's how dominant London was on that Berlin hardpoint. But we're going to a Desert Siege for Game 5. As I said, Gorillas haven't played it yet in the match.
I got some tweets about my shirt. What do you think? I think I look sexy.
It's hot in here. That could be the reason why.
I have had sweat.
If you put me on Valorant to clutch, I can do it. Put me on Vanguard, I don't know. There's something about it. It's the lack of how much I know, but like the lack of knowledge.
In probably 7 years. Like, I got good nervous.
You did, yeah. That one.
Hopefully we knew what
you actually would have, like, you actually hit him.
I rarely do, but I'm trying my best.
We saw in the studio, or in here, like, you were a color commentator on that game.
I had
How
hair.
close? What's your level?
It was like, horrible. Crushed up ramen noodles and dumped them all over my skull.
You've probably done that before.
Yeah, no, probably have. Yeah. Probably a good point, but it's map 5 time. It's time to get it rocking. Gorillas, Ravens. It all decided for this map. Who's going to move on to the winners? Who's going to drop down to losers? It's going to be the clutch god within this map 5. It's a progression. Starts to work towards A. Out on the peak in a tough gunfight. Asim able to take it. Well, it looked really easy, then it looked real hard.
Yeah, Afro hits that slide cancel behind the barrels. I mean, you saw what he was trying to do, but I think he had some help, hit a couple of headshots.
Zero and gunless, right? Was Gunless not sniping yet? Oh yeah, he is. Oh, Gunless missed! No!
Just missed by an inch.
Yeah, they both missed, but Gunless had such a he fucked it up a little bit more than double naded.
Gosh.
Oh fuck.
I mean, Zero. I mean, he just gets bombarded. I think 3 nades landed right by him.
Yeah, I don't know where his legs are, but they might be on a different map.
What the fuck is
with that first blood, now it's all down.
He's still losing. Okay.
Gizmo in a 1v4 and just some beautiful shots out of Hook right through the crack.
It's a head glitch and it's a
Crazy. Crack of the window.
Yes.
Yeah, or you wall bang it.
That is crack.
Yeah.
You got it?
No, I appreciate you clearing that for me and for the broadcast. Thank you.
No problem. That's what I'm here for.
They get the 1-0 edge.
He said, what happens if what happened last time when we predicted OpTic to go to finals happens with
them? And I tossed from the team on point. So
they just lose all their games.
Everybody gets a kill. But Zero through for Ravens. Now can they answer the call? Is Gunless still looking to pick wigs? Take heads. The bomb starts to get planted here.
Trying to get the shit. Oh, they know he's on it.
Nasty can see across. His position right now. Nasty sees that position.
Nice, good shit, Afro. And
find that. So that is just a 2-man game out of Nasty and Afro. I mean, I don't know the position that Nasty's in, but he sees that, gives the call. Hook's able to bring that into a 3 versus 3.
He knows what
bomb is down.
Gunless still holding.
And look, Gunless is just looking at this. He knows. And well, he's going to peek it. Into a 2-on-2.
Hola, me llamo Gunless. Meet my
Me llamo Gunless.
As he's able to hit now to Slasher in a 1v2, and it was the 2v4
and
the 1v2s that plagued them a bit.
He's tagged.
Nice nade on point though. Slasher gets tagged. He's hit down to 54 HP, but He's
Yeah.
able to get out.
Oh, he's
and
dead.
Now the Swarmer's
That's
going to come.
taken.
They're hitting towards the left.
Oh, I thought he was about to
Tries
fucking
to track
get him,
back,
man.
but
Sheesh.
behind the
Good shit.
nade, the aggression comes through. They seek the kill, and they're able to find it.
Yeah, it's just a two-man game to open that up, right? The bomb's trying to get planted. It's trying to be a
Oh
quick
yeah,
plant
you
towards
missed
B,
the
but Nasty
you
and
missed the
Afro, they
fucking
were ready
Miles
for Nasty,
opening
gives the
thing.
info,
He was
gives
like,
the call.
"Can we
And
get
the
a
good thing about Afro is,
sheesh?"
some players
And
in
the
that
crowd
position
goes,
might get picked, but he hits the nade.
Can
that
we
gives
get
him the
a
advantage in the fight,
skirt?
finds kill, immediately backs
And then
away
you
the
get
numbers.
a oh hell.
Yeah, apologize to Rambo Rayleigh, by the way.
That
You were
was so
talking about
funny.
Tom Skilling. It's his birthday, dude.
That's fine. I'd still tell him that.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Ray. You love you.
Happy birthday, Ray. Now,
He was a
1-1.
funny cringe though. That's
See if they
great.
can find more
It
success
wasn't
here
like it's
on
because
the
that's like the
offensive end.
Call of Duty
And
stuff.
dialed in.
If it was just
Snipers
random
on either
person
side
going
of it. Zero just trying to find the
sheesh
angle.
and skirt just because it's internet, you
Set
would
for
have said.
Gunless, but Gunless able to hit. Zero going to be taken out of it. It's
Oh,
with the pressure.
okay,
The
Seam.
tracking,
Oh my
not
God,
the easiest
fucking
thing, but it's a
wiped the
clean
play.
4 up, 4 down again on
Damn.
defense for Gorillas. They have not lost a man.
Can't do any
And
callouts when
again,
all of
it's
them
just
attack at the
kind
same
of this
fucking
information
time.
game. I mean, Gunless is watching
Yo,
that cross,
Seam.
he's able to hit the shot.
Seam.
But basically, he's
Just
telling
stop
his
being
team this
toxic.
is a B hit. I've seen multiple now trench side. What that does, that means the bomb can be planted, but for
I
a
hope you
Seam,
lose now,
he's
just
going to
for
come down that mid staircase. He's going to find that bomb
Disconnect,
planter.
controller
Well, he
disconnect,
gets
go.
that kill, and it's perfect.
Would it be weird to say that?
If controller
Break down
disconnected,
Call
what
of
do
Duty
they
is
do?
a bit
Just
erotic
say it's
for
a
me.
win?
No,
Alright.
I mean, that's just, I don't know. I figured something had to be. That's why we keep asking.
Yeah, that
He's
is
got
the
his
truth.
blanket. That's what he's using it for. It's a
If we
town.
get it done,
Yeah.
chatting through stuff with the squad. And now you're just thinking, like, can we just get a kill in one of these offensive rounds? Like, you get the bomb plan, maybe a little bit more success than you saw the first time through, but not around 4. Bomb in hand for a Seam, and last time you saw the difficulty for him towards B, they're going to work into Palace.
I figured with kind of the angles that these teams were taking, we're going to start taking some chances on offense. Well, it's a chance on offense, a chance on D. I mean, this is just a fast flank out of Gizmo and Afro. What a call it is. Can they find these players? They sure can. Gizmo with 1-0 does get naded. But Gunless, they don't know his spot. They don't know his position, and he's going to turn this into a 2-on-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Wait,
a huge. They both
Pinzonte.
don't drop. The fact he's top train might
Yo,
save him. as
what
he
about the guy
continues to
we
track
had in our
back.
game yesterday?
Seam still bomb in hand. 45 seconds to go, and Gunless is going to get caught. The
Real
read on the cross is on point from Nasty. Asim, the hero of map 2 with the ace that really
That
sent him
looks so
forward as he got
stupid in
another one
3
in the
and
back.
pass.
3-1. Bomb
I didn't even
planted.
check. Didn't even check.
Asim trying to be
Wait,
the
he's
hero.
just
You
stick
know, this
it.
is one of those,
Go on.
plays I was kind of talking about. What kind of timing can a Seam get?
He's not sticking it.
They're on it.
He's going to pop that dead
there it
silence.
is. He's
and
gonna
try
get
to
it, though.
play now.
He didn't see him! He didn't see him twice!
Oh, he just
Come
doesn't see him. You know, with X-ray, it's a lot easier for us, but
okay, the first time we didn't see him, I was like,
spot that. You gotta.
no,
you
the
gotta.
thing
It's
is
where
they.
it's planted.
Oh
right?
wait,
It's
do
on
they
the
have?
right side of that
They're not
bomb.
red for
If
him,
it's back
is
left,
it?
that's a freebie, but
Okay, no,
Well,
because
that's
obviously
tough.
for us they have like a
I mean,
red
I don't
outfit
know if
on.
he has a chance to get out there, even if he shoots that.
Not
player.
the
There's
wall-
still about
not the
20
wall
seconds
hacks, I
left.
meant
Yeah,
the
the player
skin.
trenches probably gets a
But you
quick
see, like,
trade,
their
but you
arms,
never
they're
know.
red.
But, I mean,
That's what I
you
meant.
At least like
Like-
to find one.
Yeah,
Pump guys,
he
see him
he should have
foot.
seen it twice. The
Maybe a
left
little
arm and then the
nervous,
right
maybe a
arm when he
little
peeked,
nervous.
and it was just like,
They stick it. They close it out. To 2-2 we go.
I mean,
Oh, yeah,
yes,
here we go.
but
Let's get it. Let's get freaky. Let's
They're
just
pro
start
players.
hitting stuff right through everything.
they should see this shit.
They start hammering on through. He gets the spot in the window.
So nice, yeah.
Now Zafro gets the opener. What can Ravens find behind? I mean, that's what their first offensive kill of this game so far.
Yeah.
So he'll take that first blood. And Gizmo,
well.
he's struggling to get it going. What a superstar he has been, but he's 1-4 currently.
A wall makes
Does
things.
he have
Oh,
a
did you see
highlight
him?
plan? I mean,
He did.
gets a bit of info. Just looking at the backside of Hoop. I don't know
Gizmo.
what snap that was, but Gizmo gets hit to 17.
Gunless missing his sniper shots.
And Gunless, he's just window shopping, looking for a cross.
I mean, the nice thing for Gorillas is they haven't
Oh
gotten
my God.
down. Now,
Yo, fall
for
off the
London,
map.
they have to win the bomb. They're able to get the A bomb side planted.
Oh, that's
You're hoping
such a
Gunless can get a
jack.
pick. I mean, he's got to try to even this out into a 3-on-3.
Oh, he knows.
And that's a nice job from Nasty.
No,
just
but
saying hello, goodbye,
good.
hello, goodbye. I'm going to just stay right here. Make sure a Ninja Defuse doesn't come in. But there's the 3-on-3 now, 25 seconds. The time against the Los Angeles
Oh,
Gorillas.
Gizmo.
Each team able to
Gizmo
win
behind
one on
you.
the opposite side
Wait,
of the map.
Slasher
Now
didn't see him
Slasher's
either.
POV we go. He was able to
Wait,
pick off
behind
the
him
mean
though.
heady. to get this rolling. Hook
Yeah,
able
that
to
should
connect.
be,
Now all down to 0.
actually,
12 seconds on the clock. They got to get the kill.
Just has
They
to
need to get the
defend.
defuse. It's Slasher looking
Got
for
one.
it. 0 wins
He's
a
sticking.
huge one.
No,
Not
no.
enough
Come on.
time.
Easy,
Able to clutch up with a pistol there.
Who
and a massive
might have got
gunfight.
there too? I think it was very close. But if Slasher gets that kill, that's the round win. Another one where they would have had a man disadvantage.
Nah, even if he
Would've had
got the
that retake.
thing,
He got a
he
little bit
didn't
scary
stick
there.
it. Like, if Slash even won it, Hook actually started at like 7 seconds.
Whew. Had some nail-biting scenarios between these two teams as they continue through the gauntlet here to start off day one. This is one of those series I feel like you come away with a win, it can kind of propel you on the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, it's a ton of momentum. And see the setup here. You're
That's
not
what
gonna
I
have
did
that
as
risk
well,
on defense. And look what that
obviously-
did. That last round, Gorillas have had to slow down. They're making sure there's no openings early on. Bomb's just going to be planted very quickly at B. You do not have that cross setup from Nasty and Afro. So bomb planted 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And talk about those retake situations. Here's another one for London in that 4v4.
But then again, you can say the same with 1 to 2 and 2 to 3. Like, still
another big first blood.
The camera, I meant.
They're
The
just trying to
camera.
isolate Hook in the back. He's able to get one. Can he finesse to get a second?
the camera
Slasher's going to
is
drop to
fucking-
an aid. Now so much pressure
Yeah.
on Hook
Well,
and
2
Gunless.
is-
The snipe is
2
able to
is-
hit. He will get dropped though
Yeah.
right after. Now it's going to be on Hook. 1 versus 2. Oh, the trigger discipline there. He's just trying to push it out quickly, but it's
They
not
get
going to
it as well.
happen. It's 0 that wins it. As the time is there for the defuse, a big round for Ravens. Because I thought Hook was
Dark
just
Souls
getting
3
a
is
clutch
easier,
moment,
but
and
honestly,
ooh.
just starting at Dark
Yeah,
Souls
would
1
have been a big one there. I mean, obviously, Asim is able to get that plant down,
just
but
do
he
Elden
kind of
Ring
knows
straight
that
up.
he's in a position where.
But then,
I mean, I'm probably going to die. It's a 3 versus 4.
oh yeah. Good
He's
news.
hoping to
So,
play that
guys,
retake situation for his team.
So,
I mean, he knows he's
you guys
want to
know something about Elden
isolate
Ring?
him.
Well,
Another change
Ethan
for
already
Luke, but
knows, and he was
not able to secure it.
not very happy about it. Well, he was
Yeah,
he
the
was
video
happy
first,
in a
it
way,
was
but
so
also
good.
just
I was just glancing
there's
at
5
this,
endings.
but it much trickier.
5,
once
technically
you get to his
3,
POV.
because
now 2 more rounds needed.
there's like
for
3
Ravens.
technically, because a few of those
See, no,
same
give me
bosses,
that.
but there's 5
A freebie to
technically.
get started.
So there you go.
And a big kill to get Gizmo out of this. But how much more can he
Yep.
find? Inside a palace, which is just, it's terrifying.
He's just gonna have to deal with it.
I never go in here. I won't even lie to you.
I just sprint until I take a gunfight usually.
Think he-
Usually
yeah.
it's right in here. Yeah. No, and I get
Should have
smoked,
stuck the grenade. Oh.
A little shoulder peek through. Tries to help on the trade, but
Oh.
Hook was able to win that. So 4 on 2
Nah, he would have
advantage
just
now
got
for
headshot
Gorilla.
if he's dinked with a nade.
Very
Tried
important
with a
round,
nade
but
and
once
he
again
wouldn't
the
have
pistol
traded.
is popping for Trey 0. He's on 4 in a row as
2v3,
well.
1v3. Go on
But I think
0.
that's
Oh, he's
a little
dead.
team shot there from
They know-
Slasher and
They know where
Gunless
he
that
is. They know where he
connect
is.
to get
No,
it
they
now
shot
at
at him.
0 by himself with a sniper pistol
Wait,
combo in hand.
actually, just
He's trying to play his
actually
life. I mean, he's on
Yeah.
4 in
Did
a
they
row.
not
He was
see
able
him?
to get a
They
collide
shot at
maybe
him,
at
though.
some point.
Oh, the glint.
Try to find some picks these last 30 seconds. Is
Push,
anyone going to
yeah,
hunt? It looks like a
on the
seam might
attack.
on that flank. So maybe he can find this kill.
Oh.
And well,
No,
he
he
goes
doesn't.
for the peak, but he just gets team shot out
He
of
didn't expect
LAG as they
someone at
bounce
the
back.
back,
But
man.
that's all I see
Guy's
from
so
Hook
fast.
inside of Palace, right? I mean, they go for the timings. They hit right through the front doors,
Okay, that just-
trying to catch them off guard. Gunless hits the snipe, and yeah, Seam and Hook, the duo inside, able to deal with that offensive push.
Well, considering the struggles you've had for Gorillas in search,
The
have you
fucking
seen some things you'd
webcam
like
they
to
get is
see
so
changes from?
fucking huge.
Well, I mean, the
like,
big thing in map 2
from-
was clutches. Right?
Yeah,
This
I
is
guess
a
that's a good point.
little different
Yeah.
when we talk about just sort of map adjustments, but it's going to have to come down to maybe winning one of these offensive
like,
rounds.
It's distracting as fuck.
But offense
Yeah.
they go, and
This is
Aaron's
the
just
camp that
bullets
we want.
everywhere as
We
the
can see his
chaos
reaction
continues
on. We
around
don't need to
mid-map.
fucking zoom in
But
on
you
him.
go 1 for 1, and
It's so fucking
kind of the two
distracting.
heavy hitters early on, and Seam and Gizmo, they're taken out of it quickly.
You can't really prepare
Yeah,
for that.
exactly.
Like, maybe you can have someone looking that
Door, window, door!
But I mean, yeah, what if
Yeah.
someone's peeking up top and, well, who's going to get taken down? So now things are going to slow down here. Slasher and Gunless going to try to right where Gunless was, that's where
Gunless
0
needs
is.
that.
And I'll
What?
see you later.
Off the map. Now 1 more round
He
needed
doesn't
for
want to get them
Ravens, but
kills.
they get to their
Yeah.
spots, they take the fights, the snipe connects, and
Wow, he doesn't even
even though you've had some
doesn't
moments you
even
want back
believe that he can
desperately
win
in
before
this
clutch.
series,
What a noob.
you still control your own destiny within this
Yeah,
map
I
5.
know. It makes,
Yeah,
I know
you
it
have to
makes
just
sense.
Be done with
Memeing.
this, right? Go back and realize the mistakes that they kind of made. Maybe get some scrims in, but really just watching that VOD and saying, what the heck were we
Obviously,
doing
we
some of
pulled
these
that
rounds.
shit because we're like, they're not pros. They're not gonna,
Then
the
work on
chance.
improving,
Yeah,
maybe
go
making a
challenge.
run this weekend. You need 3 in a row from Gorillas.
I mean,
or one big effort here on offense
technically could be on
close out
streaks
this
because one of
series.
those getting a kill and then they get an ace and that's one streak.
And Ravens do it. There's a first blood. Afro.
Like, if
Again,
Afro
the
gets-
wizard inside
Oh
of
my
Palace.
God,
The snipe
the
is there
two
as well as
claps.
Zero is lighting
Yo,
it up.
is this it?
A 4v2 to close it out, to brush off the frustrations and to
That's
move on in the
true.
winner's
They can't.
bracket here.
They gotta have learned from last
At Major
fucking.
1.
They've got to. They don't have to
maybe
tweet
found
another.
an opening, but that is not going to be the case. It's nasty.
Jumps
That'll
off the
lock
map.
him down and out gunless. Last alive. A hope, a prayer, a 1 versus 4.
Oh, the plant. Yeah.
They've had so many clutches, but
He's
surely
dead. He doesn't check top, and I
this
think he
is too
just
much
got
to ask
saw.
of.
Yeah,
He
he
will
saw him.
drop and Ravens
All right,
will
let's
get it
go
done.
for full
They'll
points.
move on
High
to the winners
five.
bracket. And one of
Good
the best
start to
stories
the
so far this
majors.
year with the young squad coming together for Royal Ravens. They
Yep,
get
on
the
full
dub. And maybe there were some high pressure moments. They didn't stand up. They didn't make the plays. But in the map 5, the one that matters, they did.
Kind of
Yeah,
scared
I
though,
mean,
because
I just think
both
you saw
both
sort
the
of
top
chemistry,
ones that put
especially
3-1 and both the
on
bottom,
offense
like bottom
between
ones in the winners
Afro
went
and
down
Gizmo.
to
They were
3
able to
games,
open
so
rounds up. They gave them those man advantages.
let's just
on
hope
the other
that
side for
happens
Gorillas. They were
because
trying
I
to maybe
actually
play a
want
little
to
bit
go for
slower,
full
go for
points on
those
day
game
1.
plans towards B, but London just didn't allow it to happen.
It's just a weird one when you think about it on paper, like with the hard points both going to Ravens, a chance to maybe win it through controls and search if you're Gorillas. But I'll tell you what, man, I am just so happy. As
How
much
does
as I love
Nameless
seeing
feel?
new players
He's
come in,
wrong.
it's great to see
Like
Nasty,
everyone
Gizmo,
thought he would
Afro,
be.
like, things like that. I'm so
I
happy
don't know what
to see
his. I
Zero
don't
back
know
on
if
the
they
main
predicted
stage, man.
score,
It
but he
brings me
predicted LAD to
literal
win.
joy.
He's like, they're
No,
an
yeah, 100%.
underrated team.
And, you know, I think he's happy he's got these guys around.
I mean, yeah,
but
but
for LAG,
not winnable.
listen,
But all
this
the
is
all
the
other
big thing for
three,
them
but
starting in that
London,
winners
so
round
they're
1, right?
fine.
You have that second life now. I think they played pretty darn well. A lot of people.
Look at those
I'm still
first
thinking about
bloods and
the
Afro and
year that they
Gizmo,
had.
man. 4, fucking
Yeah,
hell.
I guess it's like you can't always rely on the clutches. Like there were a lot of them that got
Nate.
here. You know, you think about the round 4 of the control, or I don't know. What,
I guess
3 or 4
Thingy
rounds
didn't
in the
know about
search.
this window
that
spot
game
because he
too.
didn't shoot it up, so it's understandable. Must be
Yeah,
a
it's
three.
hard to like rely on that, but I guess when you have players like this, maybe you're just going to be the ones that step up in the clutch spots and give yourself a
This
chance.
is what they
but
show.
I think it's hard to rely on, but I think we see at times it
I mean, I know.
limitations to the map pool here for LAG, right? That's why they haven't
I know
played this
what's
map as
going
well in their
on.
vetoes.
Oh, that's a good
But
one to
the
show.
key is really London winning both of those hard points,
Like,
where
fuck your sniper.
talked about them being just such a strong hard point
So
team in LAG all year long. They had the chance, the opportunity, to win this series, but it doesn't happen.
The Royal Ravens will continue on, and Joe, you probably have them somewhere spotted like the top 4, a team that certainly could make a run, maybe potentially win a tournament. Maybe not your favorite overall, but does anything change really from this series?
No, I don't think so. I mean, if anything, there were just a lot of mistakes, and I think they should be happy that they survived this winners round 1. Again, they're going to be learning a lot from it and trying to make those adjustments. I think, Nasty had a great series, which is a good look for them. I think maybe you want to see a little bit more Afro, especially in some of those respawns.
I mean,
but
I'm expecting the.
No, I love it. I just think when you're a young team,
5.
losing is learning sometimes. And, you have these situations which, maybe you don't see necessarily in online scrims that you need. Online lands, online versus lands, just a different beast. Like having them here at a major. Now, how do you learn from them, and how far can this team go? Because they're a fun squad to watch. And I love this Ravens team, and I'm curious to see how far they can go.
Yeah, and you can just see sort of the trust in one another, the communication. When they have to slow down, they do. Who's taking those routes? But
look how close.
So just joining us, here's a recap. Both hard points go the way of London. Game 5 goes the way of London. They're going to advance. For LAG, if they could,
they relax a little
maybe get back
too
to that
much.
hard point. It's tough because when you're such a one-dimensional team, in a lot of the prep,
That's true.
you're focusing on control and S&D.
And the
then
control
maybe some mistakes pop up in hard point, right? You gotta go back and fix that. It's just like putting band-aids everywhere.
Yeah,
Sometimes
it's
doesn't
like
work.
weird. It's like, do
They
you view
just
it as a
kinda
positive if they came in
fucked
and
up
won
at
the search and
defense. I
control,
mean,
or is it
wait,
like,
no, yeah.
are they putting work into that? Now the hard point's struggling.
Yeah, that's always, I've had that before.
You got to see
it's
more.
such a pain to deal with.
Yeah, no, it really is. I'm sure you've experienced
stage?
it
Yeah, it
all.
should
But
be.
for Joe,
Yeah,
it's fun to be
it
back.
is.
We're going to see you more throughout the
Got
course of the
beard.
weekend. The fans have been brilliant.
He
The arena has
he's
been
just been
amazing. But we'll get it
talking to
back
the
over to
audience.
the desk, Belly, and the squad. Let's break it down.
He was doing it.
By the way, can we get a round of applause for Merc and Maven actually being back? Fantastic
The
commentary.
kiss.
But the London Royal Ravens coming out big, capturing that big W. Chance, quick thoughts, man. that Tuscan hard point was really close. It could have gone either way. I think it really set the tone for a great series.
I mean, so it obviously was a battle for a bit, but I think over the course of stage 1, we saw that Ravens have those flashes of dominance. So you squeak out the close wins, and then you go into Berlin and you blow a team out and get that confidence for the map 5. I mean, I think we said it going in. It might be close. LAG might have beat them before, but Ravens have just straight up looked like a better team.
Yeah, that second hard point was the most dominant thing that I've seen this year. It was nasty. And speaking of nasty, Ali, that guy popped off. I said he was, what, potential personified.
You know what, Nasty was disgusting last year in Challengers, and I feel like we were all just waiting for him to hit form, right? I feel like he hit form in this series, as well as Zero. Those two, this was a lights-out series for them. Nasty staying alive, P3, Church, for no reason. Excuse me, not Church, back of Money Hill. And just keeping LAG off the point, that was game deciding. And Zero, the B cap, can we talk about that?
Money Hill.
By himself on Bianca Vutu, that is something we have yet to see. He caps that at the same time as A. That might be the fastest round of control we've ever seen.
You're right. And Nameless,
I don't think they said. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think they said the
and for what
points.
it's worth,
They
I feel
just,
like both teams
unless I
improved
missed
upon
it,
some
but
of the
they did
things that were
say
looking bad during
who
stage
they
1
decided to
regular play. I
win.
mean,
So
you look
everybody
at
but
LAG,
Nameless
they were
voted for
1-4
London.
Control, 2-5 in Search and Destroy. In that series, they look better in all those game modes, right? Like even that last Search, which went the way of the London Royal Ravens, there were some good moments for LAG. But yeah, the rotations for the London Royal Ravens, immaculate when it came to Berlin. So that's something that they got just way better at. So, you know, the ceiling on this team is really high. I'm excited to see how they progress in this tournament.
London just runs in the hills and just kills everybody. But speaking of which, we actually have a Game Fuel post-victory spotlight interview with the one and only Nasty. Miles. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Villy. I'm, of course, joined by the one and only Nasty, mate. Firstly, congratulations on what was a hard-fought win. That was a tight series.
It was too hard fought, honestly. We should have won 3-0. 5-0.
It was a sweat one for sure. I mean, obviously, the first map was crazy. You made a massive play, Ali, talking about it on the desk there. What was going through your head towards the end there? Because obviously, it was very tight. You could still go either way.
91-79.
What was that? I mean, was it ice in the veins? Was it game fuel? What was it?
Rotate, because we don't rotate. So it's about time we rotated and held that P1 down. It was way too close. We have small mistakes still costing us and making the maps too close.
I mean, speaking of close, of course, map 2 and 3, unbelievable. You did pull out something wild on the Gavutu control, one of the fastest rounds of control I think we've ever seen in Vanguard, especially. Can you walk us through what happened that?
So, Trey made an unreal play and went to B early when we hit an A, and honestly, we surprised ourselves with that because that was the cleanest we've ever played it. So. It's good.
Hey, you've dyed your hair, you have souls
Every
now.
single map was
Dark
very exciting, except
Souls.
for the Berlin. Hard point was looking fine. Mostly, I mean, is there anything you're thinking about going forward? Obviously, you've set yourselves up going into the tournament now quite comfortably. Are you looking forward to the next matchup, or are you a little worried in any way?
Not worried. We just need to clean up our S&D. We get kills and then we don't do anything with it. So if we work on that, I think we'll be really well.
Love it. Anything to say to the haters and the fans out there? Because this arena was loving that last series.
I appreciate all of you cheering for us. And shout out the UK fans. Best in the world.
Thank you very much, mate. Congrats again. Give you one of those. That was our Game Fuel victory spotlight. Desk, take it away.
Yo, shout out to Europe for just one moment. But to put a bow on top of all of this, Nameless, LAG, they copped the first L this event so far. Moving into the loser side of the bracket. But we got to admit, man, there were great things that we saw. Hoop, for example, that guy was insane.
I mean, that's huge, right? He's the guy that needs to be the consistent superstar on the team. We haven't seen it yet, but in that series, there were some of the best moments.
Especially the S&D. Everybody pulled out. Yep, that's the loud-ass
noise. They can get back to the hard point that we saw throughout regular season. That is a team that is extremely dangerous. I mean, they had the second best hardpoint record coming into the major. We just did not see it
It's worked for 4 people now, and not for 3.
I just want to see Gunless snipe once more.
3 people it has.
It was fun having you as a guest analyst here so far. And coming up next, we have Atlanta FaZe going against Boston Breach. Do you think this is going to be a close game at all?
No, not really. There's potential for the S&D maybe to go to a Game 5, or a Game 5, round 11, sorry. But no, I would say 3-0, watching Atlanta FaZe, even in scrims, utterly dominant. We haven't seen like Simpin and BZ quite be the nightmares that they can, and they're still going undefeated in the stages, and I think we've seen the improvements from the team. I'll also say, ranked plays just come out. For anybody that's like trying to learn how to play, especially main ARs, watch Arcedy's on the minimap nonstop. Pay attention to the early rotations. He will be teaching consistently, but no, I'm going FaZe 3-0 for sure.
3-0 coming from Chance. All right, we're going to get the predictions for the rest of the town later on. But ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, Boston Breach versus Atlanta FaZe. Hopefully that series delivers just like what we just saw
like
now.
The
By the way, London Royal Ravens with a big win. Congrats to them. We'll see you all in a second.
The bastards did left. Yeah, obviously. I mean, I don't know why you need to specify. settings. A wall, a wall, a wall, a wall. Fine, what the fuck? Oh, gaming video creator, sure. Digital creator. Let's go. Let's go. That's a weirdo thing to say.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny Gaming. Armor your eyes with Block's gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Zenny.com.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
That's true, actually, because then it'll show up
Keep
more.
the comms up.
On, like,
Recognize flips immediately, man. Let's stay in the sauce here. Come on.
I like that. Stay in the sauce. Hold the marinara. Come
Ladies
back.
and gentlemen, welcome back to Comms Check, and we've got Kenny!
Let's go.
Give me a kiss. I'm just gonna give you another kiss. Mwah.
That's awesome. I heard my eyebrows are twitching. I need to get in this lobby. Start it now, Jake. Start it.
110%.
Thumbs up, boys. Thumbs up. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, 110% until it's over.
130, 130. Let's bump it up.
Like the
150, 100.
Oh my God. But most importantly, boys, let's have some fun.
But dude, Deep Raven will start falling asleep.
Yeah, ready? You're not getting me.
Bro. What'd you do if I done that and a load of snot just came flying? Breathing in like we're ultra.
Yeah, everyone do what Clay just did.
Me? I'm not breathing.
You're not breathing?
Yeah.
If you ain't breathing, you ain't thinking, homie.
Sorry, I'm a idiot.
You are.
You're gonna be out of breath before this. Gosh, no tax spring left. It's because Ben's got the air purifier next to him, bro. He's got so much air out. Nothing over here, bro. You're just stealing all the air.
Game is not starting, it's ending?
Game is restarting.
Game is restarting, heard that. No! No!
Should be any second.
Holy good comps. Any second. It could be 20 seconds. It could be right now. 2,000 seconds. Could be 2 million seconds.
He's leaving us, huh?
He's leaving socks on here.
That's comfy, bro. You gotta try it.
I don't know, if you follow paper 4 times, mate, it's harder than steel. I need a haircut.
I got some clippers. Dude, do you have a bowl?
A bowl?
I'll give you a bowl cut.
Bowl?
Don't look at my hair.
Please, handsome, bro.
Yo, Clay's got the hat off. We're going to win. Bro, we are going to win.
Oh my gosh. We won. What are we doing to break Hill, Zach? Kill them? Yeah, kill them. What's the best way to kill them in their head? My gun, baby.
Oh, okay. Smile if you like the COD League.
Smiling, right?
Welcome back to the CDL, and if you guys are excited to see Boston Breach take that main stage versus the Atlanta FaZe, go ahead and make some noise. Woo! Okay, it's coming, it's coming. I got scared for a second. I got scared. And welcome back to the desk where we just saw the London Royal Ravens get a big win over the Los Angeles Gorillas. And moving forward, we actually have Merc on the desk replacing Chance. And
hello,
Merc. How's it feel to be back, man?
You know, we were a little nervous coming into it. I won't lie, right? But obviously it felt good. After that first map, we looked at each other like, yeah, we're all right. We've done this a few times. But I always enjoy coming on the desk, so I'm excited to be here.
Yes, and we also, of course, have Ali, who's been doing fantastic along with Nameless, the OG, man. But let's talk about it. Atlanta versus Boston, and teams are starting to bring it, right? Like, we just saw London Royal Ravens get some big, dominant wins. But when it comes to Boston Breach, they're going to have to bring it as well.
Absolutely, and you know, across the board, they're actually second in break percentage and hard points, so they have a chance here, right, to upset Atlanta, but Atlanta's looked so undefeated, and they are continuing the run from last year, so it's really up to Boston to be on point right out the gates, right? Try to steal a hard point early, head into the S&D like the beginning of the year, and hopefully get in early.
You're right. Nameless, when it comes to the game field keys of victory, what do they got to do?
Need a standout performance from Capsule. 1.14 HP KD, 6th amongst all players, and he's going to have to absolutely do that in this series. You know, this is a terrible matchup for these guys. They like to play Bocage hardpoint going up against FaZe, who's by far the best Bocage team. And I believe there's a Bocage Capsule in the series as well. So it's going to be very tough. So you need him to stand out. They play together and respawn. 11th in non-traded death percentage. Basically, they're 11th in trades. They're not trading their teammates.
That's actually going to be,
can they keep up the break?
Who's better, the rank 1 holder or the rank 2 breaker?
Fantastic, but the problem is Atlanta is first in hold percentage. So, you know, it's unstoppable force going up against an immovable wall. So we'll see if they're able to do it. But seeing as how FaZe has been playing as of late, I don't think so, man. I think this is a very tough series.
All right, Merc, you saw what happened last year. Atlanta FaZe, esports team of the year last year, dominated everything, and they haven't skipped a beat yet so far.
Yeah, I think, though, if you look at last year, when did they struggle? It was typically like early in series at times. I think for Boston Breach, if they can win this first hard point, we always used to talk about putting the pressure on this Atlanta FaZe team, right? So I think they're a team where at times they can get lackadaisical early in tournaments. So for Atlanta FaZe, it's important to have that hot start. But Boston Breach, I mean, this is a squad. They take map 1, you have Big Cap go off. Who knows what could happen in this series?
Well, we're going to see. But when it comes to Atlanta and the game field keys to victory, Ali, what do you have for us?
You know what? I'm going to summarize this up really quick for everybody here in the stadium. Keep doing what you're doing, Atlanta FaZe, because you're doing incredibly well at it. I mean, across the board, come on. The game fuel keys to victory is basically keep your fundamentals on it, holding 86% of hills on hardpoint. First overall, you know, keep finding the first blood. You're second in 4v3 win percentage. It's just, there's so little you can pick out when it comes to this Atlanta FaZe squad. Maybe, I don't know, win the hardpoint early. That seems to be the only part where they really struggle is early in the series, like you said. And Texas, maybe the curse is real, but honestly, across the board, Atlanta FaZe has been looking dominant.
Can you imagine, Nameless, if there was a player to watch in this entire lobby right now, who's the biggest standout to you?
I mean, it's Celium. He's the best player in the world right now. And honestly, there's a big gap between him and the second person there. So, I'm looking at him once again. It feels like this game was made for him. And keep in mind, like last time that these guys played, like Simp was going off with the Automaton as well. Like we saw him step up in performance when they need that third AR. So these guys are firing on all cylinders right now. I'm just excited to see if they can bring it in all 3 game modes. Control at times has been a little weird for FaZe. So there's a few things that they're still actively working on that I'm expecting them to be pinpoint accuracy on this stage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about time for pick'ems, all right? And obviously, I'm going with Atlanta FaZe. You just don't bet against them, especially when Boston plays against them. I like Boston, though, so no shade.
Nameless,
I'm Yoda Atlanta FaZe. I mean, I like this Boston team a lot.
So I know I was wrong about LEG, but honestly, Boston
this is just
Breach,
a matchup
I feel
where,
like
as we said, it's difficult. They try to play with a lot of pace. The other side of that is Atlanta FaZe, who does it better.
Exactly. Okay, Allie, you and I, we love an upset story, okay? We love it. We love Boston.
I love it.
But are you going to rock with them against the league's best?
Unfortunately, I can't. I have to go with Atlanta FaZe, but the upset potential is astronomical with this Boston Breach squad, so I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, Nameless, last time you went against the grain, man. You picked different from everybody else on the desk. This time around, you're going to join the party.
No. I'm right smack dab in the middle of my mind. And
so I just realized.
Atlanta FaZe. They're going to win this, and I believe 3-0 fashion.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get the games ready, but before we do, we're going to hit a short break, and after that, we're going to see CDL's Team of the Year last year, Atlanta FaZe, and see if they can dominate this time around. They're playing against the Boston Breach. We'll see you all in a minute.
I just realized, oh fuck, my title is practically the same as the actual Call of Duty one.
Forcing the issue on Mikey's inside the paint, and that's going to be 5 in a row.
Capset.
There's 2, there's 3.
Welcome home, Boston Breach. Okay, well, obviously, clearly, FaZe doesn't have any cracked plays in Vanguard for them to just show last year.
Hello, Texas. How we doing? Now I apologize. I've been glistening. If I'm flashbanging anybody in the audience, that's on me. I've been sweating my ass off, but we're having fun. We got an incredible matchup coming up. Let's get right to it. First off, let's introduce Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah. Look at him all going boo. Look at the thumbs down. Wow, that is awful, no? Toxic.
Celium, Arcades, Abizi, and Simp, what a tear they have been since forming.
I guess the late cheers coming in when I tried to hype up the crowd was real. They're not liking him right now. What are your thoughts?
Is the only one
I can't wait to
like
watch
Celium's cracked.
He is having an MVP
so that's why I'm like,
year. Every time we watch
chill.
him play, he's showing us
but I
something
just
new,
don't like
a different way to play the map, different angle.
Yeah,
this kid is unreal. We're about to watch some spectacular gameplay.
Miles, these are the Kings versus the underdogs.
I mean, after being like,
go ahead and introduce Boston
I was about to
Breach.
say after being MVP for so many fucking times.
We keep it going. On the other side of it, they're gonna have to take down the Tears. Let's meet them. Boston Breach.
He's been MVP like 5 years. Cops. Look at him. Oh my god, he looks so fucking tall compared to everyone. He's just a tank, bro.
We got Capsule, Methods,
He's
TJ,
a tank
Alien,
compared
Neo
to the
getting ready to fight.
What?
I be telling you, man, the crowd is loving a Boston Breach, and I'm pretty sure Capsule is taller than the Titan Terriers combined, so we'll see if he'll be able to translate that in map.
Big Cap on the main stage. We got my boy Zinni out there. I can't wait to see this team fry.
The ice
We're ready for it, maybe.
Here we go. It's time to get it started. We've got FaZe, Boston Breach ready to battle. Let's get into our casters. We've got Lando and Study.
Thank you so much, Clint. Yeah, you weren't lying. Your headset is
it not
indeed
right?
very,
Did they
very
leak
sweaty.
Ryan's?
But we'll do our best to try and
what
provide
for
what is
this
going
match?
to be an amazing series. We've got the Atlanta FaZe taking on the Boston Breach. Jay, it is going to be an interesting series, right? The #1 seed versus the #8. A big moment already for Breach in their very first major.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult series for the Breach side. Obviously, Atlanta faced throughout qualifiers. They go 5-0, undefeated. And then for Boston side, they started off 2-0, but then they lose 3 straight. Atlanta FaZe, New York, and OpTic. And I feel like the biggest loss for them to avoid this situation right now was that loss to New York. They just picked up royalty, and they went all the way to a Game 5, unfortunately lost that. And now you are stuck with the task
They're
of going up
interested
against
in
the
like
best team in the game in Atlanta.
talking
FaZe.
about
This is
it,
not gonna
but
be
commentating the actual game, they just don't provide anything.
We were talking about this story of, okay, hey, this
Yeah,
team's starting
that's-
off well,
that's
maybe they
it.
can have a nice little, you know, winner seed
Just keep
overall.
them on the
and a loss
desk.
in New York, and they had the loss versus OpTic. Granted, they do win the one map that does guarantee winners. The problem being is that they're facing off against the best team in the game, and the craziest part about it all,
3
Jay,
Tuskens
is that
in a row,
Simp is
and then
not even on
Bocage.
Simp-like levels as of yet. But maybe this could be the map set in which that young man can go off. We have got Bocage Hardpoint to start things off, followed up by Tusken Search and Destroy, Tusken Control, Tusken Hardpoint, and a good old Bocage.
We only get to watch Bocage and fucking
it's about to get mixy, Jay.
Tusken.
This is going
Okay,
to be
let's
a
go.
really difficult series for the
maps.
side of Boston Breach because on both the first 2 maps, they are 2-2. Atlanta FaZe are 2-0 on Bocage Hardpoint. They're 2-0 on Tusken Search and Destroy, and they're also 2-0 on Tusken Control. And I'm pretty sure Boston has yet to play Tusken Control. So if Boston do not answer early into the series on this Bocage Hardpoint, I feel like it's going to get out of hand quick.
Yeah, that's terrifying. I mean, if you're the Boston Breach, if you're a fan of Boston, which I'm sure there's a decent amount in the crowd, it's a little scary in these first 3. As you said, Atlanta have yet to lose any of our very first 3 maps. And I mean, to tell you what, man, Bocage, Simp, and Abizi, it feels like the map was made for him. On top of that, Celium, as Ant listed out, right, as Namos was talking about on the desk, looks to be the best player in the world. I mean, I think it's fair to say, right? From the Breach end, you're looking at a player like Capsule, tried to provide some upset potential, but who else from the Breach side you have to look at along with him? It's got to be 2 players at least.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at TJ. All throughout
The only
qualifiers,
one-
he's putting
I
up a
put 3-1
.93.
just
We said it
because-
when this Boston roster was formed. He needs to be the X factor. He has to step up today.
Let's go, Boston. I honestly want Boston to win
Arlington,
the first one.
Big
just
fan of
but I'm
this
expecting
Boston roster as we are already into P1. Here on Bocage, as you saw the graphic,
I hope they
one of the
don't
more
win in a way.
crazier
Just
hills
minus
on
points,
this
but
very map and mode. As Atlanta starting things off well, a nice 9-0 advantage. They wiped the board early, but still Boston lingering as they'll put their first seconds on the board. And Varsity is there for 1 and there for 2.
And so far, the 2 times that Atlanta FaZe have played this
using
map,
this
they are
cheesy
basically winning
spot,
both
you
times by a margin of 70
Well,
points.
actually, it was 8 died
so right now,
on the
Atlanta
cheese.
FaZe putting a lot of
No,
pressure
8
towards the P1 hardpoint.
died
A lot
on
of
the
pressure towards
spot.
trenches as Sims does
So,
find 4.
actually, I think they
That's a
are
good way to start for the MVP. As they do flip the spawns, 10 seconds remaining, they're going to set up for P2.
Yeah, right on cue, right? We're talking about Sim. Man, you know, it's not been the greatest start for the guy despite the team that sits at 5-0, and he's about to be starting things off with a nice little 5-3. Thank you very much, TJ. Atlanta still with spawns, but Breach will be inside of P2 a little early. One more
full streaks
from
right off the
Streaks,
break.
Simple earn it.
What the
Does
fuck?
get taken down, but his presence
Yeah, I
is
think
felt
so.
as now Atlanta
This could
inside
be
of the hill. Capsule trying to make a play.
And now kills going back and forth.
I mean,
Narrows
hey,
it, win a huge one-on-one
I don't
versus
really
Stevens
mind
with
if
Simp.
Simp doesn't perform well
Trying
on
to do
anything
everything
else.
he can
If he
into
carries
the
his
Atlanta
phase
FaZe currently
through
up by 10
hard
points.
points, then
With 30 seconds remaining,
Sally
probably
will carry
just one
through
or two more
SND
good pushes
control.
if you're Boston.
Easy.
But Atlanta, they have this cut off, even though they're spawning towards lower trenches with 25
In which
seconds left.
case,
Boston
I'm
has
gonna be
to
a
start
little
thinking about that
sad.
rotation.
And this
I
is
do
the
hope
thing, too,
Boston
Jay.
gets
We've
them
talked
out
about
there.
it constantly for this Breach roster has been the
It's
start of
so,
the season,
like,
great in search and destroy. As of late,
so
it has been more
fast,
about the
but
hard
it's-
point
it's-
game.
it's
All
snappy.
things considered, right? We're starting things off
The
with
way he
Bocage
went,
as
the
Cap will
way- the
find
place
3
he
in a
went.
row. How important is this hard point for Breach considering the S&D has been
Oh.
shaky lately?
It's huge because
Oh,
the
you
last
like
time that these
that.
two teams matched up in Search and Destroy, Boston were able to
Oh,
dominate
yeah.
that and win it in a 6-2 fashion. So if they can just get that early momentum, they obviously have the crowd on their side, and they're starting to beam as they do have the rotation, down 22 points. You see Atlanta starting to approach the low trenches. Number 4 Simp trying to make a play.
And it looks as if he'll have some teammate support. He's not going to be there alone. Jumps on in. Nice little 360 spin. Unfortunately, it's a Beezy, his good old squad mate, the SMG duo that takes him down with the nade. But Atlanta, despite the team kill, will run right on through inside of bottom Grandma's. It is chaos, to put it lightly, on this hill as well. Celium's trying to get a better perspective, aware of Nero's flank, but Nero Poison will take him down regardless. Overall traded there from Simp. Back and forth we go, but FaZe continuing with the man advantage. Will double the score of Breach for the time, but it's going to all be about this rotation now at Barn as we're down to our final 10 and our last hill.
And that's such a big kill coming in from TJ because Simp, he was the guy that's usually going to take the long route, work towards those huge one-on-one engagements, and TJ catches him off the rotation. So the remaining time does go in favor of Atlanta. They're up by 40 points, but this is where Boston can get back into this game. They just need to hold down this initial push. BZ does find one, puts himself in a nice little contest corner until Capsule finds him.
Yeah, that's the plays that you want to see. Big Cap making. We know the potential this guy has. We talked about it. He can be the difference maker in this series. Nice little play from him will net Boston some 3 seconds for the time. A big fight for Methods to win over at the field side. He'll be able to lock it. That's 4 down. And now some free time for Breach to get back in this game and try to bring it back to more of a level heading. 30 seconds left.
You see a lot of pressure still from Atlanta FaZe towards the middle of the map. Nero going to be the last player in a position to cause some havoc. He's able to take down 2. His teammate in TJ finds the 3rd.
We're gonna make the joke every time.
Take him down, and Boston with a great hold on his P4 hardpoint are able to get right back into this game.
Like,
Nero on a 6-3 trying to pick up that glide.
How many times, Jay, how many times have we talked about with this guy in Nero, a rookie obviously for the Breach as he gets cut down off of that 6-3. We know the talent that he has. I mean, in off-season scrimmages, Nero was the guy for this Boston team, has really yet to find his footing. But if he can be the difference maker today, along with Cap, along with a strong team performance, he maybe could be the X factor for this roster.
100%, because in the series versus OpTic, I'm pretty sure he was the only one over a 1.0 KD. So he needs to have that factor where he can be the best player on this roster.
Yeah.
And so far, sitting at 14 and 15, only down by 25 points, you're in a great position if you're Boston.
Especially versus this Atlanta FaZe team where you just feel like they could easily run away with it at any moment. But final 25 seconds left at our final hill in our first set of rotations. Let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding. Let's go to Aliston now with the Atlanta FaZe.
Get that time, get that time. I'm push out. TJ, watch out, Shaq. Absolute Shaq. He's going river, he's going river.
They're gonna push me out left.
I think he's trying you.
TJ dead. Watch out.
I'm nading river, I need a river.
Capsule naded.
Watch out left. That. And one's our tools, okay?
Take time here.
Two, they both out. They're gonna be in our house.
Top house, dead.
Yo, he's gonna get like bombing it.
They get it? Oh, yeah, he can. Capsule, I hit him with the net.
Nade him on time. Nice. TJ, tools corner.
Barn, dead. One top. Jack, bottom barrel's We killed.
Jack, one shot, Shaq. He went bottom house.
Nice.
I'll go left him.
Got me street. He's on the car. They're getting on and off the hill.
Nade him on time.
Netting over. Back window dead.
Left. Listen, get on left, please.
Left dead. That's all you talk. No.
Nice. I need over here.
Time to pick up left, guys.
I'm on top of I have time. I'm getting nade on time, guys.
They're playing back right.
I'm trying to get through.
Nothing left, guys. Nothing left.
Top bar.
TJ dead back left.
Yeah, top bar still.
I
get him. He's top bar. Good job.
One shot. He shot me crossing, guys.
One's gonna be flipped.
He was on the team.
I don't see him, Alan. Tools!
He's dead.
I'm playing one thing.
I don't see him 10. I don't see him 10.
Steve, we got on the tank.
On the tank, guys. On the tank.
Still there.
Take one shot, guys.
Well, FaZe making some big plays now over toward the field. But Jay, throughout that listing, I mean, on a map like Bocage, I feel like that's exactly what you want to have, right? A lot of little phrases being said, not too much communication, leaving things open. You don't want to make things more hectic on Bocage than they have to be.
Yeah, they sounded a little frustrated, though, with their initial pushes for that P1. They were like, hey, we got to go left. We got to make sure we win these initial gunfights. And as soon as they started winning those gunfights, they immediately flipped these spawns and now have control of this P2 hardpoint. Celium wins a huge one-on-one versus Methods. And even though the spawns are still coming in from Breach towards lower trenches, if you're Atlanta FaZe, you're in a great position to have the rotation for P3 as well.
Yeah, that's the scary part for Breach is not only do they need to get in the hill, but they also have to be prepared for next. FaZe thinking not just one, but 2 moves ahead as 4 will drop in Methods. Already with a big job to do. Sees constant FaZe players running throughout Bocage as they will reach that 150-second mark. And now over toward the house. Last time we saw FaZe do a great job at really retaking the spawns. This time, it will be Atlanta once more in the preferred positioning. Breach, they have got to get a break. This very well could be the hill that determines this very map as Celium sits on 5.
Yeah, Boston needs to break in because you got to keep in mind Atlanta FaZe still have a couple streaks to work with. So when they get to that one of those hard points that are outdoors, that's where Atlanta FaZe can really blow this lead wide open as they're still holding down the spawns for this P3. Number 6 in Methods trying to approach the backside, able to pick up a big kill on the RC, so spawns will flip. Right now, Boston are in control.
Okay, good shit.
In control for the moment.
Good shit.
Methods very clearly rather toward the backside, trying to watch for any of those FaZe players looking to make some flanks, but not in a position to do so. 15 seconds left. We talk about Breach. They need some time, but right then and there, FaZe break on through, aware of how much those 10 seconds could mean in the overall score line. 172 to 115. Breach still down, and a big hill still left to go. You talk about job being done over at the house. They're going to have to gear things up that much more now over at Barn. And as we continue to say it, Jay, FaZe are there early.
And let me tell you, Simp is sitting at 29 and 19. Keep in mind, before this series even started, his overall KD's at a 1.03.
Also,
he's stepping up tremendously. He's like, hey, I've been taking the backseat for these last couple of matches, but we're back on land. Let me do exactly what I'm supposed to do, as they do have a 50-point lead right now. Boston are in control of this P4
I know, like, they're outslaying them by quite a fucking
he ends up getting taken
bit,
down. Player
like
5
at least 10
now.
kills, and yet it's only 50 points.
Sim goes for 2. Celium's able to find the 3rd, and we say goodnight to Methods.
That was, wait, Sim got another fucking
at least able to find
but
one
then he got shut
to
down.
ease a little bit of the pain, but FaZe getting ever closer to that double century mark. Archie's toward the top is called upon again. That'll be 2 at least for Boston, but with 13 seconds, it's going to be about the rotation again. FaZe doing a great job constantly putting themselves in positions to succeed. Boston will grab a few more of these final points as Abizi breaks on through. And based off of our stats, I mean, this appears to be the hill right now to look at. A great opportunity for Breach, but the early 1v1s favoring neither side as Arcity wins one toward the side. Methods. Luck spawns in for this hill. Abizi hunting and searching still as they'll find the kill he's looking for. Traded out. Back and forth we go. Nobody on the hill as of now.
Boston are able to find 2 kills, make it 3 as
Narrow has strafe.
holding down mid game.
He's used
only being down 53
3
points.
strafes.
They can get a good hold on this hard point. They'll only be down 20. Narrow doing everything he can from the point, takes down Abizi, but Narrow's going to be the last player here. He takes down 2, unfortunately will get traded. And this should allow Atlanta FaZe to break on it.
Looks to be good to do so, but right on cue, TJ is there. He'll break on in with 13 seconds left. Breach needing every single second available. And now as we get in toward the reset, you really call upon Boston.
And FaZe.
Really in a particular hard point that is not easy to get seconds on. It's about denying FaZe the time, but also trying to be aware of spawns, trying to be aware of where Atlanta could be roaming, where they could be hiding as the kill feed lights up for Breach.
Come on, nice. Okay, got one. I get it, man.
And right now, Boston, they are getting outslayed tremendously. You have 3 players from Atlanta FaZe already reached that 30 kill mark. Simp just passed 40. But Boston, they're only down by about 25
yeah, with
points.
The kills, like
a good contest
one
this P1
versus, Caps versus Simp, right?
Narrow
6 kills.
Too.
Then Methods
putting on a lot of pressure towards the right side. Unfortunately, he gets taken down. But they're putting a lot of pressure to try to flip these spawns as Methods going to work his way through low trenches. Unfortunately, gets taken down.
They've got like a
on this P1.
50 kill lead.
They brought this one back. 20 seconds left with P1, and Boston doing an excellent job. TJ in a big spot. He ends up getting taken down.
Flip.
FaZe once more in the preferred positioning. Breach. Do the job that they have to at the last 3 hills, but can they do it again?
28 as well.
FaZe within 30 seconds as Abizi looks to the middle of the map to try to make his teammates' lives at that objective that much easier. What have Breach got brewing? A huge opportunity, a big spot for them as one player who's trying to make the flank with Zero. He gets cut down. The other rookie falls as well. Boston from the front. They've got somebody in the time.
That's a good nade.
Atlanta FaZe are all sprinting towards low trenches.
Good nade.
So it's time to set up some team nades.
Double naded. Oh, good kill,
Velocity. Great shots onto Narrow. Abizi finds the 3rd. Last player on the point is going to be Cap. He gets taken down, and with 35 seconds left, Atlanta FaZe can close it out here.
They absolutely can. Vincent watching a very common route. TJ looking both ways, but not looking toward the bottom. Great plays from Simp laying prone. 8 seconds left before FaZe calls this one their own. As Simp, by the way, sits on 46 and 29. A statement game already from Atlanta. Feels like consolation kills at this point as Breach break in for a moment. The nade will at least leave the hill
let's hop
vacant.
on
The
next.
breach will walk away with the final seconds. But it's
it's the
Atlanta on the
half-second
rotation.
special
They're
as well,
ready
I
for this
think.
next one. Can anybody from Boston
Soon
get
as it
here in
dark
time?
fades.
One
That
more
was a full
second,
second,
and that
but
will
he's-
be the game. Atlanta not necessarily dominating in the score,
Somebody didn't
but from the
kill,
kill
but-
department, it was not close at all.
Wasn't. It was definitely
Yeah,
not
he was
close.
just-
But that's definitely a little bit sloppy on the side of Atlanta FaZe. When you're outslaying like that,
Oh,
for
now
Boston
he's getting-
State in the game the way that they
he's
were,
getting
that means
told
they were
off
winning
now.
the key gunfights when needed, off the rotations or holding down great setups towards that P4 hardpoint. But I feel like Atlanta FaZe, they were just able to open this game wide open off the second rotation. The first rotation, Boston were able to hold down that P4 for about 25 to 30 seconds.
I mean, they won't
But
change
this
the
time Atlanta
results
FaZe
since, you know,
had
it's the
spawn,
winning team
they were
that
able to
had the fucked
secure
up
it, and they were able to walk away with map number 1.
Like, look at that, Sally.
Well, it might just be
He's
sound.
like, look
He
at me,
pointed at
guys.
his
And he's
ears,
like,
so-
yeah, but I went 39 and 37. And Sim's like, hey, screw you guys. I went 46 and 30. The slang from Atlanta.
31 not traded.
Unbelievable. As you said, I mean, the score doesn't really tell the full story, but you got two players
But it's
nearly
getting
dropping
positive
40.
on
You got
traded.
Selliman goes plus 10. I mean, it's just continuing to make the case. You do not want to see
didn't actually-
Atlanta
Abizi
FaZe
had the
on
most
Bocage.
damage,
Breach
though.
learned that the
Even
hard
though he
way.
did nothing.
I mean, what, Jay? It's a map
Abizi
that
was
Breach like. We
doing
talk about
half
how
the damage.
important that it is.
Sim
But
just stealing
Atlanta
kills. Wow, unbelievable.
continuing to strut.
Oh, I
and it
didn't
was
see
all
that one.
the
That
plays
was a
early
good
that just
double.
let us know off the rip
That
that
was
this
a clean
team is
play, though.
ready here at this major.
Yeah, like Sim literally started with the glide bomb at the end of that P1 hardpoint. He goes on that 7th streak right off the rip. And at that point, if you're Sim, you're starting off 7-1, you're playing out of the story, you're on top of the world, you're feeling yourself, you're ego challenging everything. And even though they outslayed them tremendously in that map number 1, Atlanta FaZe would definitely go back and look at that, because when you're outslaying by that much, you need to be able to close it out by at least 100 to 150 points. They were dominating in the slaying department.
Yeah, that's the best part, right, about Coach Crowder, right? We know that he's going to go through, he's going to watch the bot and say, okay, you know, the slang numbers look nice, but guys, what really did we, rather, what were the mistakes? Like, there are some things that we have got to clean on up. I mean, from a fan's perspective, obviously it looks like a solid win from Atlanta. A few things still to work out, but you will take the win regardless, as Bocage will belong to the Atlanta FaZe to start off this series. And normally, Jay, we'd be talking about the Boston Breach and saying, okay, cool, you know, Search and Destroy is up next. The problem for Boston is that they've lost their last 3 searches in a row.
Yeah, it hasn't been good for Boston when it comes to search and destroy. They always find themselves either getting first blooded or first blood. But even when they're getting first blooded, they win a majority of their rounds 3v4.
Yeah.
Just in the last 2 series, when they went up against New York, they lose the game 2, they lose the game 5, and then obviously in the series versus OpTic goes all the way down to the end, and they were able to lose that as well. So if you're Boston, you just gotta completely forget how you've been playing search and destroy for these last 3 days, or at least fix those little mistakes, because this is the map that's gonna get you back into this series. You allow Atlanta FaZe to go up 2-0, and then you're going into a Tuscan control that you have yet to play all year long.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be an easy task.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's also a terrifying sight, because, you know, if you're on the Boston side, you're like, hey, you know, we're coming into this match, maybe we can win a hard point of search and destroy, and then Sim comes out, a guy who we know has.
What if I said I hugged her 6 times in a row?
A slower start to the season, but by no means a slow opener on that Bocage. Atlanta take it 250 to 207. Hope you guys like Tuscan, because we're going to be here a while. Tuscan Search Destroy. Jay, I mean, walk me through it, buddy. What do we expect to see on this map for both these teams?
A lot of offensive wins. I'm expecting Abizi and Sim to just take over the middle of the map whenever they want. But one thing that Boston do great in the defensive round is that they catch you off guard when they decide to attack towards the middle of the map. Pretty sure we saw Capsule in their last match just jump straight out of top church. Fortunately, he gives up his life for free, but that's the kind of aggression you're going to have to put on versus a team like Atlanta FaZe, because they're not going to slow down. You're going to know that Sim's going to work the late flank. You just need to make sure that your teamwork is on point and your trades are on point.
Yeah, without question. And obviously, this conversation will continue to elevate once the Search Destroy is concluded, once the series has ended, and obviously if it's in favor of the Atlanta FaZe. But, I mean, as we said, Jay, this is really Atlanta trying to catch their bearings. They start off 5-0. There's still a few things that they have to work on, but the only team with an unbeaten record, the only team who really seems to have all 3 game modes somewhat figured out. This is a great start for them, and really it's going to come down to those vets you see in the center of your screen, Methods and TJ, to really guide this team back. As we said, not great in Search Destroy lately, but good old Zenny versus one of the best teams in the entire game. He's going to have to make some play calls, going to have to work smart if Breach expect to make this series close, but it's going to be a fun one, and as you said, a lot of offense expected on this Tuscan. I mean, what? I don't know exactly like how to evaluate all the Search Destroy maps, but Tuscan can get crazy
Well,
much
still
like Bocage
token,
does.
you know, I'm going to quickly
like
run
I said,
a
offensive attack. I mean, on the offensive
30
side, you just want to be
second
super
video.
aggressive towards that A-bomb. if you're not going to work the immediate bomb plant, at least you're going to stall out the time to allow everybody on the defensive side to use their team nades. Once you get that team nade, where you get that information that they do not have any more nades in their back pocket, that's what eventually when you want to work that bomb plant. But at the same time, you need to make sure that you're always focused on that late flank, because playmakers like TJ, playmakers like Simp are always going to try to find that opening.
Yeah, without question. And I know we just saw there for a moment a little highlight in the social media side. Everybody talking about it. Simp and BZ. Okay, I'm going to say it, Mr. Adam Apicella. I know we're talking about $5 donations here and there, but the tiny tears, man. I mean, it's terrifying to face off against these guys. And the fact that you've got double Bocage, you've got Tuskens, where these guys can roam.
I want a funny one.
Where's
the funny?
I know, and the fact that they both dropped 40 basically on that map number 1, like they're delusional confident at this point.
Okay, this is gonna be tough. Last week I slew the Spider Queen. I didn't mean to. I'm not a fighter. I'm an HP guy. I'm the one who takes the hits while the others slay. But my player, he gave me this sweet legendary artifact. I just wanted to check it out and it was just so cool!
Raid Shadow Legends. Play for free.
Oh, I did it again. I did it again!
Sellium has a 2.68 search destroy KD.
Double 2.68, man. He's actually got a double.
It actually is. That's a great point. It actually is.
That's an insane stat for Sellium.
I don't know what number 2 is, but it cannot match good old MC. And I know, I mean, what Nameless was talking about it earlier, buddy. Like, this game just seems to fit Sellium's playstyle so well. Yeah. And every time that we're listening to pros talk about facing off against him, it's that he's always putting himself in the more favorable position. And obviously in a game mode like Search Destroy, that's going to work out for you perfectly.
100%. 2.6 KD, the guy's barely dying, and he gets a majority of the first bloods as well. So it's not like he's just camping back, just sitting in a corner. He's out there being super aggressive, definitely posted up on a head glitch and just making the gunfight a little bit easier. But on the opposite side, you saw TJ. TJ has to be the guy in Search and Destroy. Yeah. We know what he's able to do in that first blood department. It's either TJ's getting first blood or first blooded. You need to make sure that you're winning those initial gunfights, especially versus one of the SMG players on the side of Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, and I feel like we're going to continue to call on the rookies. Obviously, we know the KDs that TJ has had, but when we talk about this Boston team, the big discussion around this roster was, hey, they got some great Search Destroy talent on this roster,
but
and this
Sellium,
is where they will be tested the most. So many weapons at your disposal if you are the Atlanta FaZe.
Against FaZe in general,
and also on top of that, Simp, who we said had a great hardpoint performance. The respawns haven't been as Simp-like as we're supposed to expect. He's also got a 1.45 throughout our Major 1 qualifier. So again, it's not an easy ask if you are the Boston Breach. Maybe this could be their opportunity. It's been their bread and butter previously.
Well,
can it be this time in the biggest of situations?
But
reach down 0-1, and now with this Tusken Search Destroy up next. And as we said, Jay, a very scary Tusken control that of which Boston has yet to play. The next map, Breach has never played it.
Yeah,
there's a lot of unknowns.
Oh yeah,
Breach is for Boston. They need to answer on this map, number 2. And like I said, it's going to be on TJ, the playmaker, to go out there and get that first blood. But also on Nero, because I'm pretty sure Nero's going to be their bomb carrier. We saw the way that a lot of these bomb carriers play Search and Destroy. One great example is Asem. Like, when he's able to do around that bomb site, just finesse his way around and just work the bomb plant at the right time, that's the plays that Nero's going to need to make.
See what Nero can do. We'll see what Breach can do. Atlanta FaZe considered to be the best Search Destroy in the game, and that will be tested versus this Boston roster who has called this mode their best at many a time, and right on cue. It's a BZ with the first blood, doing the thing that we expect him to. TJ on the return. So at least a nice little reply there if you are Boston, and based off the map positioning, they just basically told the BZ, hey, go flying, buddy.
Oh, Nero.
Yeah, he actually found a great opening to find that first blood before it does get traded. So now in a 3v3, you see Simp.
Yeah, but
his range was behind 2 players. Unfortunately, TJ does take him down. And Nero does find the third. So now it's all on RCDs in the 1v3. 45 seconds away.
Didn't get a kill. Wow.
Job to do. 40 seconds.
That drops from 1.06 kills around to 0.9.
Best position that you could possibly be in. Beams methods off the head glitch.
City.
A great start. Has Boston got someone of a crossfire set up? He can meet Nero very quickly. Is he going to predict it? Looks as if he won't. Nero with the big kill there at the end as Boston will secure our first.
And that's good stuff out of Boston because I thought right off the rip Atlanta FaZe, they played that beautifully. Once Abizi gets in towards bottom church, he finds that first blood. He tries to go out there and be a little bit aggressive and then eventually gets taken down. But then he should have gave all the information to his teammates that there's nobody at this A site. Yeah. It's a free A bomb plant. Let's just get it down. Let's play the 3v3 retake. But unfortunately, Boston were able to slowly pick them apart, force it into a 3v1, take down our cities, take round 1.
Yeah, they basically just throw Abizi as like a scout for information, but they don't really do a whole lot off of that information. Boston walking away with our first, and now they will take their first whack at the attacking end. And as we said on Tuscan, offensive teams winning a majority of the time. It's not as high of a percentage as we like to make it out to be, but the key to winning on attack is placing down that bomb. The problem being for Boston is that they've lost their bomb carrier. Nero falls. Arsty still lingering to the middle as he gets dropped as well. Back and forth we go, but the unfortunate team kill happens as Capsule goes flying. It's all on to Methods and TJ.
Now into 3v2. Unfortunate stun kill coming in from Methods onto his teammate.
Yeah.
This should allow
1 HP special.
TJ to slowly start working
this is a 25 HP.
Can be able to find at least one. Simp does give the call out. The double challenge is going to come in. TJ's only matter before he drops, and now Methods left in the 1v3. Bomb's going to be down on that A site.
All up to Methods. It'll be a great round to have, and as we said on cue, right, Celium in the preferred positioning, hanging out toward top church. That will be one of the easier kills that they'll have throughout the entirety of the game. Just so much room if you're Atlanta across the entirety of the map, but as you said, they play the 3v2 great. They're challenging, knowing that they have numbers, and a great responding round there from FaZe.
Yeah, we've casted a lot of Boston Breach, and I saw the immediate difference in that round. Then that first offensive round for them.
The fact
you
that
usually see Methods go into his top fire, but you know Celium's going to be into his top church. You're not going to try to give him that first blood.
The guy's got a 2.6 KD. I think you should try to avoid him at all costs. Or maybe, I don't know, try to get him out in the first blood. It's easier said than done, but FaZe now on the attack. See if we can get our first bomb plant of this search and destroy. Abizi will look to make that happen. As you call the partner, Celium toward top fire. The AR spread throughout the middle of the map, and TJ gets met
nice beams,
with an early shot there from Arsty. Takes his head clean off, but Nero right on cue takes Abizi off of that bomb plant.
So down to 3v2. Nero was able to find some great timing towards that A-bomb.
Oh, Capsule. Oh, nice.
Capsule does find one, forces into a 2v2 situation, and this is where Nero can get a play. He's going to be behind someone. Shots going to come in. Capsule win that 1v1 now. It turns into a 1v2 for Celium.
How about the Rooks making the plays down a man? It doesn't matter.
Oh, did he not see? Yeah, okay.
Excellent coordination from Cap and Nero. The players that we talked about had to turn up.
Wow.
Specifically versus the man with the #1 S&D KD in the game, Mr. 2.6, Celium. 20 seconds left. Receives a few shots. Decides to reposition himself.
Oh, he should have just chowed at that point. Fucking hell. He probably had a better
place
chance.
from the breach. It gets a little dicey toward the end, but they'll walk away with the round regardless. How about the plays out of the rookies?
That's great work coming in from Boston because they ended up getting first blooded there, but Nero, he does not hesitate on that push through that A-bomb. He finds that first kill onto the player and then stays alive. We saw that happen with OpTic.
Yeah.
Shotzzy, round 11, he was able to get to their side of the map and just cause problems on the side of the opposite team. And that's exactly what Nero was able to do there. So they were able to clutch up the round, now take a 2-1 lead back on the attack.
I mean, like I said, it cannot be understated. The value of a player like Nero, especially in these search and destroys, he has got all the potential in the world. As Celium gonna find Methods off the rip, and we'll continue to talk about it. First bloods, Methods maybe not one to challenge Celium as often, but he'll have to go ahead and calm out inside of the death screen. As Cap does get some information on descent. TJ, meanwhile, does have that sniper out lingering in toward middle. Trades back and forth, but it's Breach without the man advantage. Through the walls we go, and Cap met with some great shots there from Simp. TJ in a 1 versus 3. He's got the car. And I don't think it's going to be happening.
Yeah, 45 seconds left. He does spot one. But now to 3v1. If you're Atlanta FaZe, you know he has a sniper. Everybody just fly directly at him. He's not going to snipe all three.
TJ
That's exactly what they're going to do. TJ able to... Oh, I thought he took down one. He did not take down one.
At least damages him up a little bit.
The Rat is a really good pistol.
It is.
I thought he was going to get that kill. But Atlanta FaZe able to take the round.
You're really good at killing me with the Rat whenever we're playing.
Ranked?
Yeah, we're like 8s and stuff.
Yeah.
You're pretty good.
Yeah, no. Got a good trigger finger, you know.
Can I play with you, by the way? Like, you're just...
No, I'm really high. I'm 3,400 now.
All right.
Yeah.
3,400?
I'm not nearly that. Not even close. But who knows? Maybe. I know we've got the Casters to Masters series going on. I don't know. I'm taking all the tips and tricks that I can get. Watching some of the best search and destroy players in the game. Looking for that improvement. First Bloods continue to be the story. This time it's TJ. Shutting down Abizi. Sweat off the brow if you're Boston. Knowing what a player like Abizi can do, but it's back-to-back headshots.
Boston.
Taking out the other Tiny Terror. But RC's on the reply. That's one. Nearly makes it a second. All up to Celium.
Now Celium in a 1v3. He does know the positioning of Methods, but one player's going to come on the flank, and just like that, Boston, a great defensive round. They start off with TJ getting that first blood towards a site, and then eventually they have the numbers advantage. They knew that there was one player left by the outer area of that A-bomb. They double challenge him, take him down, force it into a 3v1. Good defensive round out of Boston.
That's what you want to see out of this team. As we said, respawn, search, destroy, a lot up in the air
so
for this Boston team, as they've been good at really a variety of different things throughout our Major 1 qualifiers.
Tell this out. Easy.
Historically, Search Destroy would appear to be their best, as they've got the advantage now up 3 rounds to 2, but we'll see
go from the
what
side.
FaZe can do, what the strategy
to the chest from
will look to be.
Oh my god.
Celium putting all kinds of pressure in toward Methods. Escapes with 12 HP.
Full Methods getting sprayed.
So we'll be communicating that information. Meanwhile, Cap also sits in a big spot over at P5, over toward this command center as the bomb will get planted.
Right, he's gonna get him.
Kill here would mean everything, but Abizi and Simp right on cue. Say goodnight to Methods, and now it's all on to Tej. Wondering what just happened to my teammates? What just happened to this round? 30 seconds, player on the defuse, and he will get met with a variety of different shots. FaZe with the defuse, and FaZe will level the score now at 3.
And that all comes down to Simp and Abizi. They were able to work their way through that left flank. Abizi goes through that lower P5 area, gets to Fountain, and then finds that first blood onto the bomb carrier. Then once he finds that kill, you see Capsule. He's like, all right, 3v4 situation. Let me try to go for a late flank. Let me try to even up the numbers at least. But Simp was ready for it. Turns it into a 4v2. Eventually, they find the third, and last player's all the way in the spawn. Hey, just hop the bomb. We're going to be able to close out this round.
Yeah, we got him under control. We know exactly where Methods is. Just hop on the defuse. It'll be an easy round to secure, given that it's a 1 versus 4. But story remains the same. FaZe, so many weapons. As now it's Arshti's turn. Leading through our first 6 rounds at a 7-4 scoreline.
Simp. Holy
as we mentioned, big spots in P5. Breach not only issue 1, they send 3. Just to make sure they've got that first blood. They'll be successful in doing it. And Capsule takes it easy off the bomb.
So now in the 4v2, Celium unfortunately not able to pick up that kill. Just so much positioning coming in from Boston. The aggression is here. Capsule finds 3. Looking for the 4th is going to be RCD's. Not in time, but Boston take the round once again. And I'm pretty sure for Atlanta FaZe, they were #1 on offensive rounds in S&D. They have yet to win a single offense on a Tuscan S&D. That's mind-blowing to me.
That is absolutely mind-blowing. And obviously, as we mentioned, on a map like Tuscan Search Destroy, that's where you really feel like that advantage, that strength that you possess
they have the second highest
can be at its full potential. But Breach, as we said, making the calls and a smart play at that.
The first in offensive win, so.
Send 3 through P5. And Big Cap leading the way. Sits at 8-3, can breach.
FaZe was 4th
Get
on
to
offense.
map point.
Second.
As TJ called upon, but Arcees is there. Cap will be there for the reply. He's got the bomb and in a very big position.
Oh, Sim's coming up. He should
Simp realizing such, knowing that the base could be open. A big 1v1, but Simp is there.
Unfortunate for
Takes down the Rook. The bomb now left at the bottom side of Church.
Top Church pretty well.
As it's all up to Methods and Nero. In the 2 versus 3, and that's a great way to start it off.
Verifies 1, and Methods does call out Simp. Fortunately, not able to pick up the kill. So now the 2v2. Nero finds a huge kill onto Abizi. Forces Simp into the 1v2. But he works his way in towards top fire. Bomb is still going to be down towards bottom Church, but Nero's able to spot him.
That's big information to have. I was going to say, yeah, Nero made his score and decided to wrap this all the way over toward B. But Simp's on a round of his own. Versus 2, great info to start. All on to the 1v1. Simp versus Methods, and it could be in just a matter of moments. Methods so careful toward the bottom side of Church. Simp sees him. Simp spots him. Here he comes.
Let's go.
And that will be the 1v2.
Simp, come
They're out of Simp. A few extra shots for love, and FaZe once again level the score.
And that's just great work coming from Sim. The guy's been playing S&D ever since he's been wearing diapers. So he was prepared for any situation. Once he finds that first kill into Nero, you know that Methods, the way that he was positioned earlier in the round, was around the middle of the map. He's probably sitting there holding the cross, and Sim read it beautifully. Plays so patient and towards top church. Eventually finds that kill onto Methods, tied up 4 apiece. But will Atlanta win an offense? That is the real question.
We'll find out. That could be their chance.
What?
No better time in the present. BZ once more with an objective on his back. Not been nearly as impactful, but
damn, Sim, 1v4.
Been Arcees, it's been Sim who led the way up to this point. Back and forth.
That was a
with
trade,
the
actually. A trade naded. Fuck it up.
Takes one down. He also drops himself. So already into the 3 versus 3. BZ
sneaky.
Over at P5.
Don't rush.
They've got a free sight right now, Jay.
Yeah, they're going to catch Boston players off guard, number 8.
Narrow's caught on. Narrow's rotating, but Narrow's the 1v2, so he's going to...
And he will be spotted, so this is a tough situation to try to get out of. Celium takes down Narrow. So now in a 3v2, Bomb is going to be planted towards this B Bomb.
Well, sneaky.
TJ and Capsule have to try to go big.
See what they can do. TJ.
Yeah, like...
Sits inside of radar. Great information, but can't take it there versus Arcees.
Arcees just hit
all on
the
to Big
good
Cap.
Shots. Yeah,
able to find one, get some shots onto a BZ, but FaZe with the recognition, FaZe with the awareness to make that B bomb plant successful. Just a great call. They're out of Atlanta. Obviously caught Breach off guard, and just like that, FaZe go from down now to up in this search destroy, and also sit on match point as well. A huge round for Breach.
I was expecting a full 6
right
to
now.
Boston, but this
I'm just trying to work the bomb plant immediately
11,
because the way that Sully was holding down top church, you're not allowing Methods to give any information towards the middle of the map. So
although that was FaZe's
to get
first
this bomb
defense.
down quick. Force Atlanta to try to make a play.
Is,
They're going to have 2 players, 3 players until top church, and once again, Simp working that late point.
But Arcees gets toward a great angle.
Decides not to.
Override the bomb.
No,
the issue is Nero going to check this. Could Arcees find the greatest moment of timing? And he will. Takes Nero right off the plant. That one's not going to go down. And really, for FaZe, they can allow for Breach to come to them with the man advantage. Arcees also escapes with his life.
Oh, Sim's got nice.
Alec making the plays. And speaking of playmaking, this could be
I feel like they know each other's
a 1v1 to look out for. A simple read it.
Run, man.
Sides the back on up. A few shots into Methods, but a 2 versus 3. Cap trying to turn alongside of his teammate as they will group up over at P5. The bomb is down.
The bomb is down.
We'll see what FaZe can do.
Yeah, they have to try to make a play if you're Boston. Time is starting to dwindle. They know that they have the information that this bomb is going to be down towards A.
Yeah, Church is probably the best one.
Picks up the information that these players
oh,
are going to be
Capsule's going straight through. Oh, the wait.
Capsule does pick up bomb, though. He does get out with his life as well, so he should be able to get a free B bomb plant.
I want to say Simp heard it. Simp heard it. He heard the doors open. Right on the bomb we go. And Simp's able to grab it. All on to Methods. A 1 versus 2. And really one player just has to escape. FaZe will secure it. Simp inside of Church. Here's the rotation.
Told you it was going to go 4.
B.
I was like, it's going to go 3-3 next. Then it's going to be 3-4.
Down that bomb.
Then one team's
just a second earlier. How different things could have been.
Okay. Well, I feel like
Boston. That one got because we're going back and forth. Boston winning a lot of their offensive rounds to the very end.
I thought they'd clutch him up. I thought they'd clutch him up.
Their first offensive win, and it wasn't attacking A. It was actually getting that bomb down towards B. But I think the biggest impact has to be Celium versus Methods, even though they didn't have
I'm just streaming on YouTube right now.
You know the impact that Celium has when it comes to that first clutch.
So I can't stream it on Twitch.
Taking his time in towards top fire,
and
that is where it really causes problems
because it's a stream.
I'm
not playing Call of Duty. I'm watching
this Call of Duty no one in the middle alley. This is eventually what allows your teammates to get out towards the middle of the map and eventually just take them off that bomb site easy. That's exactly what RC is able to do every single round.
Yeah, as we said, I mean, it literally is the matter of Atlanta FaZe having so many weapons. We're talking about Celium, right, being the #1 search destroy.
I
He's
feel like
happy to take a back seat, especially if Boston is doing everything they can to try and counter the #1 SD KD in the entirety of the game.
Then
back and forth, but really to me, man, it just comes down to that last round. Just the little moments, right, where Breach felt like they had it. The spot actually earlier in the round where Arcees is sitting bottom fire. I mean, if Nero's able to get the timing, maybe if they check that spot from Arcees earlier, just a number of different moments, but to no surprise, Arcees making the plays at the start of the round. I'm pretty sure he leads the entire lobby with like 12 kills.
Yeah, he just dominated. He was able to do a great job. Even though Celium, even though he's sitting towards top church, Arcees was the guy that was peeking bottom church, just making sure that they were set up the crossfires. Like, hey, you got top fire. I'm going to watch bottom middle alley. If you don't see anyone, I'm going to go straight out towards the middle of the map and just shut down the A push immediately. And that's what RCDs was able to do, man. The guy, he's been not the biggest performer when you have Celium, Abizi, and Simp. But he's going to step up when needed, and he did it right there.
Without a doubt. He can absolutely share the stage with those dynamic three. Let's go take a look actually at our Scuff play of the game. We'll transfer the conversation from Arstees now over towards Simp. Jay, what'd you see here?
So this comes down to the 1v2. Once Simp finds that kill on Tenero, you know the methods. He's an AR. He's going to be moving slow towards the middle of the map. And Simp plays it beautifully. Finds the perfect timing out the methods. You know, a little bit of shooting the body towards the end.
A little bit of love.
A little bit of love, but at the end of the day, Simp, he's been playing SMD since he was in diapers. And 2v1 clutch is not going to be a difficult task for him to do.
Without question, Atlanta FaZe come out, win that opening Bocage hardpoint. They stamp themselves also on that Tuscan search and destroy. And now things start to get a little bit worrisome, right? If you are the Boston Breach. Okay, cool. Tuscan Control's up next. What's the record? Oh, yeah, Jay, they never played Tuscan Control.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, especially with the way that Atlanta FaZe are playing. So far, up 2-0 in the series. Feeling really confident going into a Tuscan Control versus a team that gets to play it.
Let's phrase it this way. Holly's better than you, Jack. You know she'll carry you.
We call upon a number of different players from this Boston team. As we said, this is their very first match at a major with this franchise. Boston, I know Zed and Dins are somewhere chewing on their fingernails, eager to see how their team will perform in this map 3. When we come back, it is time for some Tuscan Control.
Alright, this is perfect time to run an ad. Raid Shadow Legends. That's cool. You could even launch Valorant, or as you watch, the COD League, you can play Raid Shadow Legends alongside it. You don't even have to go anywhere. And it's time for Raid Shadow Let's get some cool video ads. Let's have a look. Grocery. Let's have a look at this.
Really? That's pathetic.
I was super stoked when I got Zargala in Raid Shadow Legends. She's a badass warrior princess and has helped me slay many bosses. But in real life, well...
Bigger. No, bigger!
What? You know I'm vegan, right?
Oh, well, that explains a lot.
Then again, she has her moments. Oh man. This is gonna take forever.
I got this.
Meanwhile,
get the most out of your champions in Raid Shadow Legends. Download for free.
Well, you were doing what? Oh, what the fuck? What? Were you even did you get any
Sometimes you can be too
did any get weird people? Like, did any people look weirdly at you for having it during this time? For trying to buy it? Oh boy. They were so confused about that. They were like, what the fuck is even going on here? It's everything. Yep.
Legendary. When you're the best, everyone wants you. Find your legend in Raid Shadow Legends.
When you're the best, everybody wants you. Find your legend in Raid Shadow Legends.
Download now and play for free.
Yeah. My God. It's pretty cool. Look at all these masteries. It's only occasion. Still haven't gotten into masteries. Masteries are so fucking hard to get, like, progress for and fucking, like, it's kind of late game. Intense. Okay, well, I don't think that's not what PvP looks like, at least not the arena. Maybe it's something like that.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Call of Duty League is brought to you by, not gonna say what sponsor, but you know what is sponsored?
Play Raid Shadow Legends for free now.
Day number 1 at our OpTic Texas Major here at the Esports Stadium in Arlington, Texas. If you're in the area, or if you at least want to come see some COD, we welcome you. We welcome you to come and see what is going to be one of the best weekends in Call of Duty history. We're in the midst of our second series of the day. And it's time for some good old Tuscan control between the Boston Breach and the Atlanta FaZe. Jay, for those just joining us, I mean, what? It's just been the Atlanta FaZe Smoke Show. Not necessarily dominant, but it has been solid wins on both maps.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, they were able to take the first map by about 50 points, and then that Search and Destroy winning about 6-4, puts them in a 2-0 in this series currently. But this is
see the defense win.
They're currently 1-4 control.
Oh, okay.
They have not a single player over a 1.0 KD, but all of that is on Gavutu.
Yeah.
Now they're playing the Tuscan versus a team like Atlanta FaZe, who are 3-2 in control, 1-2 on Gavutu, and then 2-0 on Tuscan. And this is going to be a difficult task to try to get done. It has to come by shutting down their FNG players on the side of Atlanta.
But you and I have talked about it, right? You and I have talked about Boston. Maybe this team could be more well fit for a map like this. But let's go and toss that conversation aside. Why? Because we're seeing Atlanta FaZe do some Atlanta FaZe type of things, ignoring that A objective and instantly going over toward B. Not just one, but 2 ticks off the start. It takes Boston a good 15 seconds just to realize what's going on, rotate, and efficiently get over toward the other side of the map. A great start for FaZe, regardless of getting wiped away from that B point.
Although, can we
got 2 ticks done, and now they're making some progress.
I was like, can we go get the Soju, then come back? But I was like, actually,
in his crosshairs.
Yeah, 2 takes. They have the live advantage. They're working towards the early
I want to try a Condor
point as 1 tick of progression does get completed.
Really? They bad?
Did you see Atlanta FaZe? They're thinking.
I was hoping they were going to be good. I saw
some. They said, hey, A's going to be easy to capture. Do the hard job and try to take down this B site.
Sheesh, what is this control game? Fucking hell. Okay, he held it. That was actually
Boston are able to shut down the aggressive push.
That was crazy aggressive.
Should open up A wide open for Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, that's just giving the players who are stationed over A so much freedom. You've got all the noise going down. What, pretty much 3, if not all 4 players from the Breach thinking about that B side. It's going to make things that much more simple over at A. So the Rich appear to be getting that much.
Holly just starts glitching back all the way to us.
Captured sitting on it, and really based off of that, they're actually trying to.
Guys, I'm on the bus. Guys, got off the bus. Guys, I'm on the bus. Guys, help. I'm in town. Oh, I'm at home. Hold on. Wait, no, I'm in town. Wait, no, I'm falling through the map. I'm falling through the map.
Does find 1 kill onto Capsule.
Just start wormholing through.
Do not have control of Plat. Do not have control of top radio. This is the push for Atlanta FaZe.
Good kill, Sim. Traded.
Nice little opener, a 1-for-1 trade. Meanwhile, it's instantly called on Sim, and really Abizi as well to try to make the plays.
I haven't even been refreshing opposing.
Varshity's trying to get in a nice little position there, right in toward the objective, but FaZe will not take their foot off the pedal. They continue to run at the side of Boston, as Breach will have a moment to breathe. Minute and 15 still left. 1 more tick to go if you're Atlanta. This is not going to be an easy task if you're Breach. Abizi's catching players off guard, catching them in sprint.
What's Chainman? What's Chainman's
continue to look for information. He gets taken down, but Varshity's now lingers toward the back.
Also doing a great job on this defensive side. That one player, number 7 in TJ, is forcing these players to spawn out towards Fountain. And Atlanta FaZe are actually going to be able to take him down.
That was crazy.
Nice and slow through roofs.
Yeah, as long as it's not fucking like, you know,
they have back control, they have top radio.
Of the 4 terms.
They can chain these kills together. The round will be done. Monero does find 2. Capsule finds the 3rd, and they shut down the push once again.
Breach, they hold their ground. Great plays, especially toward the back. I mean, just really playing off of each other, playing for information. Little bait and switches happening as well from the Boston end. FaZe now left with 1 more push, but take a look at Big Cap.
Big Cap.
Trying to make a splash.
What a great
in toward the flank.
here.
He's waiting for that information to be given.
If only
He's
they weren't,
for this pitch to be established. The information is in, and that's where Big Cap can start to make the biggest of plays. That's going to be 1. He'll also look for the 2nd. Breach look great to secure this. 3 seconds left, but Boston will hold off. What was looking like one of the better starts to an attack that we've seen on Tuscan FaZe.
They almost fucking
dominant
lost that
charge
so
over at
quick,
B, but that was not enough. Great work from Breach there off the rip.
This could be the map they win. You know? Maybe this is
the have the power positions. Like they weren't pushed up in towards P5. They were basically playing bottom steps towards Plat. They did not have radio control. They did not have Church. They basically held that defensive hold all in their spawn. Great work from Boston. Especially the way that Atlanta FaZe started, getting 2 early ticks at B.
And anyway, Josh
100% was going to go in favor of
Josh
Atlanta.
always said that if you want to play it, then just
on the attack.
Play it.
Potentially with some momentum as well.
Nero.
Nero doing a great job inside of bottom Church. Breach in the biggest of positions. We talked about what going up 2-0 would be like for their confidence. It's their very first official series on land. Let's step aside and see how the comms sound. Let's go to a
video on Raid
with
Shadow
Boston
Legends
Breach.
soon.
I don't see the end.
In like 2 days, the startup pack. So that'll be an interesting stream. We'll see what my luck is.
I'm getting our side, you. Then their side.
Low church.
I'm getting their side, you. I'm getting their side.
Oh, dang.
I'm watching mid. I'm watching our side.
Yeah, this, I mean, this, I don't know this. Yeah.
Mid. Our side, you. Our side, you.
Yeah, FaZe matches are kind of one-sided. Bodies. Well, it's mostly simp.
I don't see them fire.
I mean, Boston's already... Yeah, and they've already got a fucking point. Thing, and they've won the first event. Like,
I'm going top green.
yeah, they have
Nothing green.
what if they have like a Smurf accounts hiding, practicing every day? Oh.
I'm going back. I'm playing flat.
Nice one, TJ. Good shit.
I have top green repinch.
I sent flat.
Oh, wow.
All good. Top green. Come right with me. Okay. Playing low right here.
Oh, narrow.
Keep right on yours. Push up. You know you're there. Push right. Nice.
Nice play. Got stunned, that's one point now actually. He's gonna jump off, he's gonna hold. Oh. Nice, now we're gonna fucking 5.
Yep, Simple's back out.
I'll tell you what, my friend, Hero making things quite close. They're over at that B objective. Goes for I think it was what 5 in a row.
Yeah. If you want, if you want to use the automaton, so this one. Well, actually, I don't know if you want to. There's a SMG and then there's an AR.
Somewhat of a reset.
That's like everyone kind of uses, which automaton's the AR,
despite the great
and then
despite the pesky little
MP40's SMG.
Coming in from Boston, they will not falter.
Yeah, Boston had great communication.
Close combo,
I think the biggest thing I took away from them was when they decided to stack that point. When you stack the point and don't have top green control,
or a sniper rifle,
hold down the pinch.
But I do recommend having
something on that to get the 3-piece on the flank and just completely break the setup of the Boston Breach side. But Atlanta FaZe, 25 seconds left. They take control. They're pushed out towards B5. You see a lot of Boston players. This is a huge one-on-one. They have to try to take down Slayton because this is their only push. They can get out this B5 hit.
We'll see if they look to go for this. Giving Limes the importance of that in round 5, and they will. Breach are going to decide to push this one out. Arshty's ready in a great position. A 2-for-1 trade favoring the side of Atlanta. Arshty tries to fire in a few bullets, but he gets picked apart. It's going to leave Simp up for the 1v2.
Yeah, that's exactly why he didn't play.
And Simp will answer right when FaZe need him to. Boston with a strong round 1, and FaZe come back. Kind of a similar situation, right? Down, looking like the attacking team has the advantage, but our defensive rosters, our defensive sides are clutching up.
Yeah, so Boston in the first round, they were able to outslay by 1 kill, and I'm pretty sure Atlanta FaZe were able to do it right there by 4, so that puts Atlanta FaZe up by 3, just in case it does go to that round number 5 for that defensive side.
Like,
so Atlanta FaZe,
I swear Ethan has, I swear Ethan has more, I think Ethan has more time on Elden Ring now than he does in COD.
By the way, Simp is also 22 and 10.
Oh, Simp, wait.
The respawns belong to the young GOAT, 4 in a row. He continues to apply the pressure inside of Church, and as long as he remains here, it's
nice. Did you know I'm on like 50?
Finally gets taken down, but as we said, all of this pressure just
Did you
allows
know
for
I'm
that
on like?
objective to continue
Did you know I'm
to
on like
roll.
15 hours
MC gets
of
picked
play?
apart inside the middle, but
No,
you
I'm
just see
actually
what
on
that
the character.
does
It's like
to
12
the
and a half.
objective. Arshty's nearly there. Back and forth we go, but take a look at FaZe. They're not at A anymore. In fact, it's player number 4, Simp. He's over at B now.
Oh, damn, a BZ getting a 3-piece.
Towards Church, so that's
That's
going to be
good.
4 dead. All the
Alright, let's progress
Boston
on
players
B,
coming
and
off
A is
spawn.
2 points. This
First
this
pick is
actually
in
could be
towards
an
B. The second
Atlanta.
pick is about to be done.
defense.
You're Boston, you have to try to set up a team nade. Arsenal and Celium finding kill
They got
after
2
kill.
points.
Celium and Simp
Yeah, that's
able to
B's
take down
dropped.
the last
B's
2.
gone now.
It's looking like this B
And they're
point is
just
going to be
gonna-
captured, and they only
Okay.
need 1 more tick of progression at that A site.
That
2 minutes and 20
2
left on the
minutes to
clock.
get 1.
I mean,
20,
look,
like
were able to do
130
it last
seconds.
time, but I mean the objectives flip, right? Holding down this
On
A
A,
side
like
is going to be
he's
so
doing,
much
FaZe
more
won this
difficult
round.
for Boston, but going down 0-2, going down versus what
Yeah,
is
yeah,
one of the best teams
'Cause-
in the
'cause
game.
obviously
You have to
someone's,
pull off
restricted.
crazy plays like this. Breach have got them in somewhat of a spawn trap, but the positions that they push on
Sim.
out, it puts Atlanta
Yeah.
in a spot that they can predict some nice plays up close. Simp, he has been firing today. Minute 50 on the clock, 17-12 in lives. FaZe, we'll see if they can find their opening, but as long as Big Cap roams around,
Explain
he
it.
could be the player
Explain
that makes
it.
all the difference as
Go on.
Easy finds one toward the back.
That's going to be 2 players coming off spawn. So now the last remaining players on the Boston side are going to be on the side
That's
of Atlanta FaZe.
Philippine.
Both down. Last player in the
A
position is
Philip-
going to be Cat.
Phillips
Arsenal
Bean.
does find 2. One player in narrow does sneak his way into the middle of the map, so he should be able to slow down the aggression coming in from Atlanta. But Boston is doing a great job on the defensive hold. Only 6 lives remaining though for Boston. You have to make sure you're playing your life.
Oh god.
Trick call partner. See what Breach can do with it. Minute and 10, 6 lives left. And 1 more
Big
tick
Caps.
to go. Can
Oh,
Breach have
nice.
another
Good
solid
kill.
defensive hold as Cap
Ooh,
is called
Caps.
upon again?
Wow.
Takes down 2. That'll be a nice little 3 spree for him. Conscious of where FaZe are going to be spawning at.
Oh.
Apply
Caps.
some more pressure inside of the flank. Boston now left down to 4 lives.
Caps, no,
still
behind you,
pressuring,
Caps.
still around this Cap.
Oh.
Runs right past
He's
one
going
player.
on, Caps.
Archie's
Wait.
aware of his positioning.
I
Caps
thought he was
goes
about to
for it.
turn. Fuck.
Not able to secure it. The 6 versus 3 is methods.
How am I
Takes
getting
down
ahead
one
of
to
the
Arsenal's. Nice little shots coming in from
46.
Simp as
I
now
mean,
it'll
no,
all be on
35,
to Nero.
34,
1v6.
33.
There he
Over.
goes.
Atlanta FaZe on the offense once again. This time they were like, hey, we're going to work early towards that A point. Once they got the
if you
the
want an
2 ticks
automaton,
there, you see their SMG players are immediately overextending
oh,
through
okay, I
P5 to
don't-
get towards that B point, and it caught a lot of players on the Boston Breach off guard. Like you
Yeah.
saw Metis, he was the first player off spawn to hit the rotation back, but just so much pressure coming in from Simpin and BZ, taking control of Church, securing that B point right off the rip. It's exactly how you want to try to close out the offensive attack.
My goodness.
But now they go back on the defensive side.
They absolutely do. Tiny Tears breaking ankles on their attacking ends, as that's what you want to see if you're a Breach fan. Nice little nades off the start. They'll go standard over toward this A objective. Someone a free time, but easy. Oh my goodness, just a great shot to take down Nero in that objective. So the clock will continue to roll as Abizi looks to only heat up more. We're talking about maybe just trying to get that shot warm for the matches that could go on tomorrow. We'll see what Boston can do. Establish 1 player over at that A objective, as that's now going to be 2 ticks in a row, but FaZe continue to slay out.
FaZe only down by 1 life. There's going to be 1 player remaining on this A point, so you're going to see Atlanta FaZe put on the pressure. They're not going to try to give this up for free. Nero trying to do everything he can to stay alive, but unfortunately he does drop. But look at Boston on the overextension, able to make their way towards this B point and stop that clock. Capture does find 2, make it 3 as he jumps out from top Church.
Some great plays coming in.
Caps.
Cap up close.
Oh, nice.
Has a fist ready for Arshties. Hits him with all 5 fingers. A great play from him. The problem being is that the rest of his teammates cannot afford to stay alive. So Cap behind enemy
Caps
lines.
just carrying
We'll see what he can do with this information. As we said, Breach did not get the full capture over at A. They sent everybody prepared for that B objective. Atlanta just all the more crafty. So with Capsule in the back of the base, and the Breach looking to come in from the front. We'll see if this pinch can work out. Capsule gets dealt with. We say goodnight to Nero and Methods as well. A great hold off there for FaZe. 30 seconds left. Breach have got to capture one of these.
Look at what Celium is doing. He's just going back and forth, forcing the spawn to overextend.
I don't see this going.
As Sip does find 3 in the feed on a 5-3, potentially trying to work towards some spawn kills, finds another. He knows that Method's going to turn the corner. Unfortunately, not able to pick up the kill.
Wait, actually, no, that's going to be a minute. That's going to be a good minute given to them. Damn, they actually managed to break it. Holy shit.
They will, in fact,
I thought that was...
be able to capture it. Minute and 14 on the clock.
112, 111, 110,
That's a great opening.
19.
Big call instantly there for Nero.
16.
As he'll get taken down. This is going to come down to one.
Should be watching my stream, smile.
For Boston. They are fighting for their lives.
Oh, right, yeah, you're
in
right.
this winner side. Capsule called out once more as he'll get taken down. Oftentimes the players looking for information. We'll take a look at Zip. Few extra shots toward his teammates as Boston have made their way inside of the base.
Team killing,
and they're sitting firmly on that objective, so as long as they remain here, the clock will be stopped.
But Methods is going to
RC's trying to take down Methods, but Methods is able to find both. Great plays coming in from him. That's now going to be 2 ticks already from the Breach. Can they hold this? Can they pull off? Look to be the impossible.
Capsule. No, don't get turned on by Sim.
38 seconds,
they managed to
but
get
they're able to clear off the objective 4v6. And it's going to come down to this final push.
30 seconds left. Last push coming in from Boston. You see the 2 players that are coming off spawn. They're wrapped back towards P5. They're trying to play these trades.
They have a really good fucking hold here. I feel like yeah, I think this is FaZe.
They take control of top radio. They take control of Pat, but Atlanta FaZe, they just shut it down once.
Celium?
It's a big opening kill. It's a big opening kill. It's Celium who's able to grab it. Archdies, meanwhile, hangs out toward the back. Applying some pressure, but it's Celium.
He shot his teammate because he ran in
front.
Wait, this is so close.
Player on the point is going to be
Simp
Nero.
on the
He
flank.
gets taken down as well. And it is Simp leading the way for Atlanta at 42 and 20. And good night to Boston. A hot 3-0 from the Atlanta FaZe.
Damn.
To kick off their major one.
Damn.
But
I
that
had
man who was up early.
Man. At least one round. I was expecting one map, man.
40s across the board. An unbelievable performance from him. And I'll tell you what, Jay, Boston they really couldn't handle the slang. They couldn't handle.
What, did you put game 5 for the next one?
Sprinting at them every life.
Not for the next one, sorry. The one after
any
next
other
one.
team, they potentially,
Surge OpTic, did you put
it to a game? Sure, at least a game 5. But Atlanta FaZe just have way too much slaying power, and for Simp to step up the way that he did, he dropped 46 in the hard point, 42 and 20 in the control. Remember, he had 31 non-traded kills in the hard point. In the control, he has 32.
That's
the guy just went MVP mode. He said, Celium, you can put your feet up this series. Don't worry, I got it.
Imagine if we went to a round 5. I mean, he probably could have dropped 50.
100%.
Absolutely. The potential would absolutely have been there. I mean, as we said, Jay, this team, the Atlanta FaZe, we talked about it, right? There was a number of different players who've been stepping up. It's been the Celium show. It's been a BZ in the hard points. We talked about Cal being on land. Would Simp really turn up? And he has addressed that conversation. Puts down 4,800 damage. Basically puts up 5K damage. Back-to-back 40 bombs in the respawns. Amazing stuff out of the Atlanta FaZe. And I'll tell you what, man. These attacks,
Perks is a leak
social media was reacting to it. They made Breach work and then some, constantly rotating between A and B.
Tyler Blevins.
He got a lot of Tuscan control. Atlanta felt like they were at twice the speed.
Yeah, the only team that we feel like, that I feel like I've watched so far this year that were able to successfully capture that B point right off the rip and chain it right to that A point was OpTic. Like, OpTic are able to do that, and Atlanta FaZe obviously are improving at this mode. This is their worst game mode out of all 3. Yeah. They were sitting at 3-2, now moves them up to 4-2. Let me just tell you, man, if Atlanta FaZe are playing like this, there's a couple mistakes that they made throughout this entire series. Right. But with Crowder and the coaching staff that they have going throughout the rest of this tournament, they're definitely going to clean up those mistakes and definitely get a lot better.
Yeah, the positive for Atlanta FaZe is the problems at least aren't coming from slang. It's coming from the little things. It's almost too much slang at a certain extent, but FaZe will walk away with the 3-0 and begin their Major 1 campaign here at the OpTic Texas Major. A great start for FaZe, and I really hate to say it, Jay, but it kind of goes the way that we expected, right? We discussed it. Boston, that opening hardpoint was important. The search destroy, how are they going to play? They play well, but they just matched up against, as we said, the best team in the game, the best search and destroy team in the game. And now they've got the best player in the world, at least over the past few years, beaming like never before.
Yeah, if you're Boston Breach, it's just unfortunate. Like, if you win that series with NYSL, you avoid Atlanta FaZe in the first round. You take at least 2 maps versus OpTic, you avoid Atlanta FaZe in the first round. But they had to play Atlanta FaZe. Yeah. And we know the firepower that they have when you play with such a young roster like Boston.
Daniel or the other one?
Search and destroy is why I really think that they need to improve, because they kept it close. At least for this series, it was close every single map.
But what update requires restart? There's another update. Why is there another update?
Without a doubt, partner, but that's going to do it for us. Let's now bring in the desk. Let's bring back in the crew who got to watch, who's going to be there to break it all down. Guys, FaZe, they lose in this very building at the Kickoff Classic, and now they can make it 6 games in a row. Simpla's on a tear. Veli and Co, what do you guys make of that?
I make of it. I see the entire reason why the crowd was booing him at the beginning. It's so frustrating playing against this team. And Merc, be honest with you, man. You've been on that
well, it's opening. We're 1 off 5 level 15 players.
I think what's horrifying for, teams that want to play FaZe is you were hoping that Simp wasn't going to be at this level. That's just
what if? Oh wait, at all? Does that mean I can't play it either? Or okay, I can. What if I lower the bracket down? What if I lower it down for you? Do you think it will work?
It is a very scary thought, I think, for the rest of the teams in this tournament.
I'm glad you brought that up. Nameless. When we showed that head-to-head with Celium and I forgot who else, it was so drastically different.
At least alone, maybe. No, it's just because there's 2 level rank difference. He's expert right now. And unranked is way low. He's like mid-tier, like right now.
So good, they're able to just take turns taking over series. And watching Simp do that with the SMG, I feel like we've been waiting for that, right, throughout this year. And like Joe said, that is a statement game right there. Map 1, 46 kills. You go into the map 3, the guy pops another 40 bomb in control. And you know what's scary? They're going to get to play Tuscan in every series if they want. Because they are the highest seed, they're going to pick the control, which is gives them a massive advantage. They're undefeated on that map. So if Simp can continue that, that's almost a lock versus every team we have in the CDL.
Oh yeah, shit, I should host instead of joining. Hold on, let me leave party now. Yeah, because then you're gonna be like, what do I do?
Thank you. All right, Simp, let's chat. So, we talked a little bit before this, over the course of it. Joe and I have been watching scrims. You've been an absolute demon in scrims, but at times you haven't transferred that over to the live matches.
New bundles.
Today you did. What was clicking for you?
Let me see.
I feel like it's just been kind of a confidence thing with myself
no.
and the team. I feel like the way we've been playing hasn't been the best for all of us, and I feel like our practice lately has really made
sad life. You get to watch the stream.
He's a glitch. He's always gonna have a 3.0, but I feel like all of us are gonna have our moments this year, and I don't know. I'm just glad to be playing good again.
Hey, it was fun to watch, that's for sure. But let's talk through the question I have for the map 1. You guys were outslaying by 25 or so at one point, but it was like a 15-point game. Nature of the map or something you guys need to clean up?
Yes.
Probably a little bit of both. Boat Cage is pretty small, so it's always going to be mixy when it's 2 good Boat Cage teams. But I also think we could have been playing a little bit better in the situations we were given. And also, Boston's a pretty decent Boat Cage team. So we were.
The thing is, what if this puts me in such a low ladder that if I lose like 50? It's gonna be fun.
Was there one big thing you really tried to dial in before this meeting?
50 points is like half a tier. Yeah.
We start stressing too much and we start playing bad, and I think we all know that. So right now
I'm on Desert Siege S&T, please help. Sniping will be fine at least. At least Rob can snipe on this map really easily. It's free as fuck. Basically go to either the left or the right. There's a desert. There's not whole thing's a desert, but there's a train side, and then there's a full just open side. Yeah. It's like there's like a desert area on Desert Siege. They're on train. Yeah, I know. Dip is hitting form. It's one of ours isn't connected, so we might not even get to play it. So it's if you hold tab. Oh, by the way, it did not balance it around Rob's account at all. It balanced it around me, so everybody's advanced in this. Yeah, so it doesn't. Which means you could actually, if we win.
OpTic coming, but all right. The call
Yeah.
is up on the desk.
So technically, right, if we perform,
Glad having you on the desk so far. My first time working with
yeah.
you. What are your thoughts about the series?
I mean, obviously.
No. Basically, it'll do the whole 50-second countdown. If he doesn't connect within these 50 seconds, we'll just disconnect. Nice optic on him.
It's, I think, a juggernaut in the
Oh,
a team
fucking
that
cold.
wants to remind people in Toronto Ultra we can be the best team in the world, and they do it in such a clutch way. I mean, they live for this moment on the stage. It should be a great match.
So curious, what are your predictions?
Well,
Are you on control? Are you on
I'm going
mouse and keyboard? It's V, I believe.
Game 5? I definitely hope so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get the ball rolling for this event. But coming up next, we're going to have Toronto Ultra facing off Los Angeles Thieves. And what we just saw was pure dominance from Atlanta FaZe. Can't wait to see more.
Yeah, I know.
With all of you beautiful people. We'll see you soon.
Yep. Okay. Good first match. Nobody connected. Yep, crazy. Dude, he's gonna get mad. He's gonna get challenged. Yo. Imagine if we just performed for some reason he performed so well that he got like fucking elite. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you could get. I think so. Yeah, challenger 4. Was it 3 or 4? I mean, yeah. Why is there no sound? Why are they froze? Gotta refresh this. I couldn't see shit. The desk was just frozen. All the fucking thing was shot. No. Do. Wait, it's not searching for a match prop. Hold on. Let me back out and research. No, it's. Okay. No, it was just not showing ping, which was. Bless your face. Playing solo. That's how it is. That's just how it is. Yeah. Have fun. How do you get what? I can't see your character, which again. It is, yeah, it should be. The one. CDL hardpoint, okay. Tuscan hardpoint's good. Gucci gang. Let's hope people. Wait, Colin? We played with him yesterday. Wait, we don't have Kong. Oh, they have Kong, but it's a clan tag, not a name. So it's just someone else. I don't know. These haven't spawned in so pretty, but they are a duo, so hopefully they at least have something. No, you just have to hold side lands. Basically,
hard point. Hold the objective.
Just kind of hold like from here, and you'll get. Oh, my frames are so bad right now. Still got a kill though. No, I was about to do callouts. I'll keep doing callouts, but you don't have to worry about not knowing. They all kind of come naturally.
Lost the hard point. The enemy is taking the hard point.
Teammates, I'm blind. He's on top of the fucking thing. I hit him with a nade. He's one pushed up. Damn, he's cracked.
Zenny Gaming. Armor your eyes with blocks gaming glasses starting at $24 by
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is ours.
Oh, I knew I was gonna catch him on the rotate. He's gonna breathe.
Hardpoint's under fire.
Judge dead. One back on spawn. Oh, what the fuck? He broke my Nico.
We all knew exactly what was going to happen.
Enemy has the hard point.
The fact that Boston went out there and played Atlanta in matches they have yet to lose.
Whoa, you doing? Oh my god, I'm lagging, but he's bad. Give me an instant body.
No wonder you're losing.
Means in the body.
Hardpoint located.
Second best team that we had all last year. Just these two back-to-back losses.
Oh, we didn't even. None of us rotated. Oops, that's my bad. Yeah.
Enemy has
Get
the
him.
hard
Oh,
point.
she pushed you. I have to kind of just go next point. Get this there. So if we break this, I'll show you a spot you can hold.
Hardpoint is out.
So you see back here, just stand like here and hold it from there, from left and right. Damn, the nade actually killed his bow. Shit. Glenn, bomb, be careful. Yeah. Okay, they're using strafe on the point. Right there. Just gonna kill his own. Yeah, that was strafe. Enemies a little silly.
That first hard point in the previous matchup versus the Ultra, they were able to respond right back by taking the 2-3-4.
Fuck, blind. He's in the back of church. He's coming out to you guys. Oh, teammates lagging as well.
Always gonna go off, and that's why I feel like this team has a lot of success because anyone can pick up any weapon.
That's your best.
What are the game fuels to use a victory you have today?
Everything else has been fantastic. You need to clean up the S&D fundamentals. They're 11th and 43 win percentage. That's unacceptable. You have numbers. You got to be like
Playing for streak right
Hardpoint located.
Lead a new team. That's tough.
Ready for vector. No wonder you're losing.
No, he's one shot in green. He's going to P5. Oh, I almost got full streaks. Whatever, I have strafe. Fuck, that was cracked plays from me actually. Got one off. Fucking hell, how many fucking nades? I got one of the nades. They're coming from downstairs. Oh yeah, there's another one behind me. There's two on the stairs. It's basically at the back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so down there. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go next. You can start rotating. Good shit. Was that a Kala? Or was that just one and then another one after? Like, did you shoot one and kill two? Okay. Nice, good shit. Okay, there's two on next. One's on you. There's a little, this little cubby banana thing, that's you here. Where I'm running from. Okay. Let's come in here. Sheesh. Fuck, he jumped over my shots.
Hardpoint located.
You think you're missing out? I'm cracked right now.
Hardpoint activated. The enemy is taking the
Fuck, I failed. One's flat, so the flat is the platform at the, you know, the little thing above the point. This one, there's like a little ledge above. That's
We control the hard point.
still there. Yeah, right there in front of you. Yeah. So where you are right now, that's called flat. Nice, good shot. That's nice. Oh, there's two. Alright, 2 points. Alright, go back to that side where you know that head glitch I showed. I don't think they have another glide bomb this time, so don't worry too much.
Hardpoint is ours.
One's broken, so the place he just came out from. I might just use streak on this. Oh, chill. Okay, I got double. There's top one. Oh, one more behind the found. Yep. Nice.
We control the hard point. Hard point confirmed. Hard point's under fire. Hard point activated. Enemy has the hard point.
I'm so bad. He's one shot at the back of the church. Oh, and the top church. Which one?
The enemy is taking the hard point.
Let's get it. And the crowd is brutal today, man, because these players right here can hold up a trophy.
Actually, front church. I'm just gonna rotate to next, just so we can set up.
Everybody had a lot of success throughout qualifiers, but they have to get their teamwork back to search and destroy.
My eyes are on Tammy and Kleenex right now, and I can't wait for this mile. Let's get this game going, baby.
Right, the stage is set without further ado. It's now time to throw it up to the magnificent Bryce Eater.
Thank you very much.
Hard point activated. We control the hard point.
Do it, but what a game to kick things off, Tom. Oh, I'm so excited. The schedule got changed up just that little bit. They wanted to take us off London. They didn't want us to be that biased. So instead, so here we are.
Oh fuck, I'm dead. There's 3. Holy shit. Yeah, the nades just don't throw it in. I shouldn't have pushed. That was my bad. I just held stairs until they pushed out. Just don't maybe.
Bit of a mix-up in the match coming in from the half point to change the last time they played.
Oh, fuck. Bad nade. Okay, that's good shit. I'm just gonna go next again. This time we need to really hold this.
There is no way a team with hard point picks this map set. A lot of people are questioning it. Whether or not hard point activated. Hard point is ours. It is a strange one for AC, but very excited to get into it.
Well, we'll have to see which team will come out on top. LAB, so instantly talked about the Ultra. Can they make a difference from a lot of the enemy is taking the hard point.
Fuck, there's 2 more. 2 more point.
Into our very first hard point. Whatever happens in this game, it's going to be interesting. It is. It's
what ludicrousness!
Everybody is looking at these 2.
Oh my god, that was such a bad nade. Ah, dead, that's it, GG. Oh.
Today is not your day. Head on home.
Ability from them again, Nameless said it. They have the opportunity for every single one of these players to go off, whether it's soap or an AR. Rotational battle though. It's not
Let's play the game, bro. If this isn't a 4-piece. Okay, it's that. But my 3-piece was better.
Something a lot of people wouldn't have been saying just a few weeks ago. And myself, I don't know, there's a little bit of the old ton bias coming in.
That's what I get it for, thank God.
Okay, we're the British boys, we're definitely going to go with Ultra. We're going to slight delay. We will get into the game very shortly, but yes.
Overall MVP.
We kind of, obviously, there is some sort of thing for us outside of things that...
Alright, I think the game's starting, right? Soon. Or is it still? No. Hey, level 69 on the MP40. I lost 8 points, by the way. That's nothing. No, I lost 7, even.
Yeah, I'm excited because, as we're talking about with the maps, Ali said it. LA Thieves would be very, very happy with that map set coming into this one. But again, Ultra do not make these decisions.
I mean,
lightly.
for your first game on sniping and on that map, to be honest, it's just perfectly fine.
As you can see, we are just getting this issue figured out. You would expect, as said, there is reason for these maps to be picked.
All right, well, I'm going to change topic a little bit because there is something I want to talk about coming into this game. Cami. Now, there has been a little bit of criticism kind of leveled towards Cami recently, obviously, and I think the issue is...
Oh yeah, I love the stunts in this. There's a lot
they
happening
had
all the
a bad
time.
last couple of games, it has to be said. They really
Yeah, I think the
look great against OpTic. They look good against Thieves in the first map. Look, let's be honest, the map set's very, very different heading into this one. But the game against Thieves was relatively close. Map number 1, they blew them out the water in Bacage, so that's why you see Thieves ban it immediately. But then the other 3 maps, it was pretty close. 6-4 on the S&D, 3-2 on the controllers, as so often is, and I think it was around a 30-point game on Tusk and Hardpoint. I said we've got completely different control maps this time. Typically, you would think they do suit LA Thieves.
Just plug in something in. Just plug it in the hacks. Yo.
Cami, yes, it's an important point. The guy last year was incredible. Like,
right, yeah. If you want to keep playing,
nobody would expect to see that level from him. And when he brought that level, everyone took notice of this Ultra side.
They certainly did. But from Cami to different players, QueenX and Envoy, of course, have been 2 big players for these 2 teams. And now we can look at their statistical matchup here. And there's not an awful lot of daylight between them.
Like, honestly,
apart from that damage per minute.
So
but at the same time, there's not a great deal in it. Just for Hardpoint, of course.
We had all equal elims, but only one was as cracked as me.
They're going to be getting themselves nice and cracked on the game.
The other one was...
Let's be honest. QueenX, very much one of those high engagement players, as is Envoy. Maybe a little bit more tactical in his play, but QueenX very much
England per minute.
One that
wow.
I keep an eye on in terms of those high engagements. Let's see if we can get something done here for the Ultra. But it's a question, though, when you think about the maps that we've got. Coming Kavutu straight up as well. That's a map that he's going to be in a I don't want to say necessarily a little bit of trouble. It will still be hard for Envoy in that position as well. But that's a difficult map for an SMG player.
It is. And here's the thing. Let's pull back the curtain. Let's be honest with everybody at home. We had a chance to actually speak to Ultra much earlier on in the day, and they knew their map set coming into this, right? They pretty much guaranteed how these vetoes were going to go. And here's the thing.
You still get rewards for watching the thing, right?
And here's the thing. While we're talking about it, Ultra were actually very confident with this map set changing. They knew what was going to happen. They knew coming into it against this. They've obviously had the preparation time to put something down. Thieves obviously seem quite happy about it. They're the better team coming into it. Everyone's rating them super highly. So is Ultra's confidence misplaced, or have they got something new to show us?
Gosh, well, you would think they've got something new to show us. That really wasn't the Ultra side that we expected to see over the last 2 weeks of the qualifier coming in. And maybe they've just been scrimming over this past week. We did have that little bit of a break. Some of us spent a lot of that time in Italy, actually. Maybe get to that story a little bit later. But these guys have been practicing, and these guys have been putting the time in. And I'm interested to see if we are going to see a different squad here. Just to remind you guys.
By one person, and was it today or yesterday? Did it again? Another person did it.
And then Desert Surge S&D. Desert Search S&D, that's a bit of a weird one as well. When we get to it, we'll explain maybe a little bit more, but not a lot of play time between both of these 2 teams on that one. And I think this series, with these maps, yes, we've said it suits Thieves, but there's a lot of unknowns in this as well, and I think it's going to make for a tasty one.
Yeah, it is. And of course, the benefit we have in this one, and a lot of the games you're going to see over this weekend, maybe teams playing each other for the first time, a lot of benchmarking has been going on, trying to figure out exactly where everyone should actually go. I know there's been some controversial power rankings that have been flying about in the Twitter sphere, but realistically, we've seen them play before. The difference being is, of course, that they were very, very close games in 2 and 3, and they've stayed the same. The hard points have changed. LA Thieves, at the moment, are the better hardpoint team, though.
Yeah, just about. Their record in hardpoint really does show that. And it's not really coming from a slaying standpoint either. They're currently sitting at around 6th in the overall team KD. But then for Ultra, they're kind of in the same boat on that scenario. It's very much one of those things where they're not putting up the big numbers, but they're winning the games.
They certainly are. All right, well, we're going to get this stage fixed and ready for our game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break.
Oh, I thought it was about to start, man. I could have played another card game by now. Yeah, well, now it wouldn't be enough. But if I had known that it was going to be another 5 minutes after the 5 minutes, that's 10 minutes, which is enough for a card game. But 5 minutes isn't. Unless, actually, no, you can't even. Maybe like a hard stump on hardpoint or on fucking. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Ethan. Like a bra. Because bras, like, push me. Like a bra. Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah, don't you hold your homies up? You gotta hold your homie's balls after his huge humongous balls. Man. After they chow. Bless your face. It's like when I fucking ran, it's like does when America tried to evacuate the Ukrainian president, did they have a plane big enough for his balls? Lot 319, 318, 317, 316, 315, and goes 310, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Well, let's go watch some ads. I think the game, it does, yeah, it does. Yeah, and it doesn't help. Yeah. Doesn't help that you didn't play your first game solo, so the game's still confused right now, like what happened? Spooky. Silent.
Okay, so Raid is what's known as a turn-based battle MMORPG. In English, this means that you play against either AI or live opponents in battles in a game with hundreds of thousands of other players. Battles work by each side taking turns controlling their characters or champions. Success in Raid is all about expanding your collection of champions, upgrading them, and using them together in the right combinations to beat the game's different levels and challenges. You can get champions by summoning them from shards, fusing them, winning them as rewards, or receiving them as part of Raid's new player program. There's a bunch of other ways, but those are the big ones you need to know to get started. Once you've got your champions, it's time to battle. Battles are pretty much the biggest part of the game and fall loosely into two types. Player versus environment, or PvE, where your team of champions fights against a team controlled by the game, and player versus player, PvP, where your champions fight a team belonging to another player. Fighting any battle in Raid will use up some kind of resource. For most PvE battles, that's going to be energy. The higher the potential reward from winning the battle, the bigger that energy cost is going to be. For example, tougher PvE areas like dungeons will cost more than campaign levels, but you can also find much cooler stuff there. Good luck and happy raiding.
Download Plarium Play Launcher and play it on your PC.
Yeah, what the hell? Covered in 30 seconds. Long enough to claim my cool dailies. Yo, you crack. Everyone going out challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time to get into our very first game here. It's the Los Angeles Thieves versus the Toronto Ultra. A game a lot of people have been looking forward to, myself included. And I can confirm everything on stage is ready, everything is good. It's time to throw down.
Oh, we're excited. We are very excited to get into this one, and I hope you guys in the crowd at home are too.
Oh, I am.
Kavutu is the slippery one for Ultra, though. Let's see how they start. All right. This one for Thieves, it's typically one that is very, very solid, but can Ultra say something about it themselves?
And this could determine how we judge the rest of this one as well. These are two of the top seeded teams.
There you go.
And they're feeling it here on the main stage. Here we go, we're ready. Any second, Thieves versus Ultra is about to kick off. A tight game for these. The S&Ds are the questions. And the countdown is coming. Let's get right into this one then, straight into P1.
Straight into the mixer we go. LA Thieves will be feeling super, super confident heading into this one. Ultra though, what have you got on the map?
Refreshing, because my game, my YouTube's controlling.
Oh, at the moment on board with Draza, he looks for it. There are players though swarming in here. Kleenex opens up with two. Cammy's going flying. It's Bant, who just flew out an Octane, but it's not going to be enough. And at the moment it will be Toronto Ultra who gain first control of P1.
Yeah, good start from them and good shots from inside. I think a lot of people, when they pick their pick'ems, it's a very close game between these two.
I actually didn't check what
a lot of
maps
people will
there
see this
are.
map set and wonder if they went
what's
the right
maps?
direction, but considering how well Ultra did there off the break, they're definitely going to be here and in amongst it. Draws are Octane, combining well though in this P1.
But
Come back on
buildings.
points on the
Wait,
board
are you
still
doing
for them. It's all about
S&D?
this rotation over towards P2. Ultra are the first ones there.
Okay. At the moment they're just holding, just waiting for it. And it will be the Los Angeles Thieves who will be looking for this push now. Kenny, patient, waiting, looking for this one to run straight into a player with guns in regardless. And now the Thieves move. They're trying to get control of this here, and he finds Bans as well. Bans just guns down Kenny. At the moment, it will be Thieves with a good rotation.
Oh, good shots from Octane. And we were asking the question about Ultra. Who are you trusting with that other AR? It's going to be Bans in this case. Bans coming in insight with the shots, but with the SMG, it has to be Kleenex. 2 kills on the board there and just fighting themselves out from the cliff side. They've got the preferred side that they would want, but they need to clear the Thieves out.
This is the difficulties for Ultra. Trying to break down Thieves on this map. It's just not easy for them at all. And you can see that kill feed's going back and forth. Eventually Ultra will get it. And there's Bans and Cammy and Inside all combining to get these kills done.
They force them into green, that's where you want them. Of course, the rotation over towards P3. It's all going to be about that fight over towards P1 as well. You can already see Kleenex is making his way to try and be just a pain in their side. LA Thieves will get a hold of that 10-second scrap and the kill as well. So rotation over towards P3 is looking solid, but Ultra not too bad of a jump. The lead is around 20 or so for the Thieves heading over towards P3.
I think at the moment it's going to be Ultra who have to figure out how to get a stack here. They don't really have the map control to make a difference. Kenny's got another kill here, and that slows them down even further. They're going to have to make a way with kills to even try and attach this. And now here comes the Ultra stack. They're looking to push through Ring. They've got to go through Draza. There's already Kleenex going through Kenny, but Envoy's now going to try and get top ring control, and that may shut down everything the Ultra have had so far.
Yeah, huge kills coming on through there from Envoy. Round the back, it's a 4-man wipe. 35 seconds remaining here as well, and Envoy does not slow down. Vance is there, he will get traded out. A really, really significant hold from the Thieves. It's a solid lead heading in, and look at this rotation. We're going to be talking about it over towards P4. Ultra setting up very, very high on the map for this one.
Yeah, and they're going to have to try and get some of these points back. It's been all Thieves so far. The Ultra really haven't had a sniff of any points since Ring, the very first break. And now you can see the setup is in. They will have at least a few seconds on this. It's about Thieves though. They've had the majority of points so far. Can they make another clean break and really put the hurt on Ultra?
Let's see if Ultra can lock this one in. Those hills on this map in particular, you really can pick up a lot of points. Keep an eye on the beach though, as Envoy's making his way there. He's already dead. And it's a hard fight for the Thieves. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Inside gets the cold over towards the side of the cliff, but good stuff so far from Ultra. They're banking on a lot of points here. Inside's finding 2 more. Draws up momentarily left all alone. Ultra with a good hold so far.
They're probably going to hold this whole point.
Eventually Kenny takes him down, but it's not going to be enough, as it will be Ultra. This rotation has paid dividends for them. They needed this to get back into the game, and they are finding flawless Klingnex. That's going on, he says, can I get one more? Envoy shuts it down.
Yeah, that's big kills as well. Keep an eye on Cammy towards the back. Observers are on point. These rotations very, very important as well, but what a hold that is from Ultra every single second. Maybe not as soaked up as Envoy just tries to do something about it. The auto in hand, he gets it done. Look at Ultra though, they're stuck in these back spawns. They need to fight their way out over towards Peak 5.
They do, and Thieves know exactly where they're coming from. They are ready, they are set up, but they're not ready for Cammy. Cammy gets 2, that opens the door, and they're now going to try and get into this one. They have actually got this rotation off of the back of that as well. And some big plays coming out Toronto Ultra, bringing this to a very, very close game. But here come the Thieves once again.
Ball controls massive. Insight's going to find one. He'll get traded out now. Cammy momentarily all alone, but very well played by Ultra. They get themselves back in a good spot. But what can Thieves with this slender lead do? We're going to go for a listen with LA Thieves.
I actually forget that this is called back alley and I never call it
Jamie Arnold. I hit him. I got him. We're missing Toby.
Yeah.
I'm top over. I can cut him like that. I'm deep cut. One deep cut. Deep cut. Deep cut. I can get him. I hear you deep cut. Outer. Absolutely. Okay, I have the deep cut. Deep cut. That's all right. Toby, on me right. Okay. I'm outer again. I'm there front green, bro. I'm there front green. They're going to deliver. I can lick town from top radio. Top radio. Radio. Radio.
Radar.
Radio dead.
Nice.
Good job, Ken. Good job. I just like
Envoy though. Envoy Kenny. Yeah, if they're gonna assemble together, that's really good for them. Like,
we are. Okay. They can be still got it. I have to push. I'm picking up our little close.
Oh, I never changed the title.
I've been there. I'm going there. Top green. I'll be help green. I'm looking top radio. One top radio. I'm gonna try to play me off all day. Alright, take our top. This is the game right here, bro. This is the game right here. Right, this shit we win.
This is the game right here.
Alright, let's go. Give me a second. One there, radio. Absolute radio. Are you radio? Yep. Play the circle steps. Nice, top boat. Nice,
Wow, there we go. The Thieves saying this is the game right here as they go for rotation. They've got the lead as well, and Draz has been heating up in the last few. Oh boy, those looking for the play here. Gets that one straight to the back. Both teams throw themselves into the mixer. Huge challenge coming off of the top rope, but it will be Ultra who wins in the kill feed.
Oh, the SMGs are having a good time, I think, surprisingly. Ultra, though, they will wipe them out. And that's going to be a potential good hold here from the Ultra. Thieves break through. When both these teams have been getting the lock on these hills, they've not been letting up many points whatsoever. Thieves will break on through once again, though, looking towards this next hill. 20 seconds to go. But whatever is in Envoy's hands, it is melting everybody on the side of Ultra. And now he's playing for spawns.
Oh, Envoy's hunting. He's sitting inside.
That's so toxic.
And now he's in a great position.
That's
he's going to be looking for all of these players. They have no idea he is here.
That is so well played.
Straight in that rotation as well. The Thieves are having fun on this map.
The root man gets paid every time. We love that from Envoy. Draws up finds 3. And it feels like the Thieves are just heating up that little bit. 50 seconds to go over towards the beach. These rotations from the Thieves have been flawless.
The Ultra thought they had it. They were wrong. There was an Envoy in the back, but they are going to get a quick clean 4 here straight away. Ultra fire back as well, trying to keep this game close.
But that was a good
The Thieves are still leading though, and they're going to try and make sure they don't get broke back.
Yeah, there's 30 seconds to go on this hill, but Thieves are going to be thinking about this next rotation over towards the back.
Like 50 points.
I'll be heading over towards P4 in a second. Thieves They may well push for this, but they're in such a good spot to lock Ultra in where they are. And this rotation over towards the next hill will be won by the Thieves. The fight's
The fact that he's
continue,
made
Ultra
AR
will
and he
get
has
the
56
scrap.
seconds of
But
life.
look what Ultra did last time around when we got over towards this hill. Can the Thieves do the same?
Well, that'll be the problem. That'll be what Ultra are now worried about. Last time around, it was all the time for them.
We've only had hard points, which is absolutely awful, actually, because you need to know the rotations
The
first.
Thieves are rock solid. They are locked in.
It spawned them out momentarily there, but it was actually Insight who got caught in the middle of the map. The player spawning next to Bolt. The kills come through for the LA Thieves. Ultra need a good break here. Thieves can win it if they can lock down every single point. Ultra need a big push.
Here comes Benjamin Bance all the way around the back. He's looking for him as well, but he gets caught out. The spawn gets taken down, and the spawns are flooding in. You're right, Ultra coming through, but it doesn't matter because Envoy is still there, Kenny is still there, Thieves still have control, and Ultra have managed to get close, but they do not have the firepower to break. As LA
good free fire.
just keep on rocking them.
The squad
Insight finds two. Can they find their way in? Thieves still in control. The spawn's
spawning
still
at the
there
back.
for Ultra. They may
what can
just
they do?
survive this. They will break on through. Heading over towards the next hill, though. It's going to be about that race over, but Thieves say no.
I like how they were spawning there, and
yet
yet
kills? Cammy locks
Thieves
it in,
managed to
but
just
it's
get
about
all
the rotation.
Yeah.
Over towards the next hill. Ultra are nowhere near it.
That
Thieves are one
was
up.
such a good play.
Oh! They said it. Kenny said it. Do not play us on Gavudu hardpoints. Ultra took the risk. They took the chance. They've been measured and they've been
That's
found
going to be
wanting.
play of the game, right? And it's got to be that is
Big map number one out of the Thieves. They would have went in that expecting it, and it's a comfortable victory in the end. It was just all about those rotations. Both teams did such a good job at locking hills down, but when it come to it, it was Thieves there every single time. When Ultra got in those hills, they were
2,500 non-traded out of 30.
Thieves
Like,
beat them to it. Having a look at the scoreboard though, Envoy has to be the guy you talk about on that one.
Yeah,
Plenty of huge kills. And that route round on that second rotation towards the beach, that maybe just seals the game.
It's kind of crazy.
correct play.
I was expecting a bit more out of Ultra. We knew this was a risk, this map, going into it. We wondered what they had up their sleeves. Unfortunately, it wasn't an awful lot. The Thieves are just the better team.
Yeah, just those rotations once more. Every single time that the Thieves got there, they locked it in. As said, the Ultra, they did the same. They just didn't do it enough times. And just when it comes, I said for me, it's over towards that final two hills. Of course, over towards the back of P4 and P3. That was the ones that really made the difference in this game. It was pretty tight by the time we headed over towards this back spawn, where we seen Ultra this time around. They locked it in. Insight was finding kills left, right, and center. But that's the only place that they really made up that ground. Very much about those rotational kills for Thieves and those rotations
The fact
coming
that
in
hide
their favor,
user on
that's
this
what wins them
channel
the game.
and is right above
does,
mod the user
You cast
is
your
a
mind back,
little
not even that
scary.
long ago. Last time these two teams played, it was Ultra who took the first hard points. Obviously with the map change, because of the seed change and everything else that goes with our veto system. This time
When
around
Kenny
they didn't get it.
Envoy
The next two maps, Thieves won as well, but it was close. There may still be a light at the end of the tunnel for Toronto.
Very, very close, but looking towards maybe
They
later
just
on in the
caused
series,
them to
Berlin
just
is really where
spawn
this one's going
there.
to be
I don't
told.
know why they
You'd
didn't just
expect
start
Ultra to be able to pick
I
something
mean,
up
like,
in these next two maps, both these two teams. So
I don't know why they
evenly
didn't
matched.
just send like
We heading
half
over
of
to
their
Tuscan
team
for an
over to
SD
the other
control.
thing and keep trying to push them
Last
to
time around,
just
it
to
was very,
contest.
very close. 6-4 on the SD,
Like-
3-2 on the control.
Like, I get they needed the
Curious which way it's
contest
gonna go
at
this
least for like a
time,
couple
but
seconds,
what a
but
fantastic
they
map number
fucking
one
blew
out of
it.
the LA Thieves.
completely.
They want to continue that momentum in the map number 2.
Yeah, they certainly will, and this is where they're going to have to really dig deep as well. Probably going to have a lot of VOD review for the Toronto Ultra over these two maps as well. Losing them last time around, they now really want to make it to that all-in hard point. But can they do it, or are we looking at a 3-0?
Well, potentially. It's obviously on the cards. A lot of people have been saying Thieves are one of the favorites for this event. And I think there's just this pool of like 6 teams that could all really go on to do it. I think a lot of people would agree FaZe are the favorites. But if Thieves can continue this kind of form that we've seen in map number 1, hey, you know, it's going to be a very, very dangerous opposition for anybody here this weekend.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, let's take a look at the scuffed play of the game. I believe it's going to be Envoy with this incredibly smart play. Patience here.
He's like,
holds
you know what?
fire
Nah.
against Insight. Says, hey, you know what we'll do? We'll get around the back and break everything wide open.
Just chef's kiss everywhere, to be honest with you. It's just beautiful, beautiful Call of Duty for Envoy.
So good.
We talk about the slaying, but it's all about the smarts as well. That rotation round, and as you can see, yeah, okay, the rest of the Thieves, they do their job as well, it has to be said. They win every other gunfight. And when you make that sort of play, Ultra go, how is he behind me? They thought they had that on lock, It puts the communication to the side. It makes everything just a little bit chaotic. The LA Thieves, they absolutely reveled in it.
Yeah, they certainly did. I'll tell you something, Toronto Ultra are known for having cool, calm, and collected comms by basically every team. But I will say, I can guarantee when Envoy appeared at the back of that tank, there were probably some expletives flying around the Ultra camp. They did not expect it, and it threw their entire plan into chaos. Actually, watching that one again, you can see that Ultra basically just ended up getting picked off one by one. They had no cohesion after that happened. It broke them.
Well, that kill that comes on through, there's a player watching a lane at that stage, and as soon as that lane's open, you then worry about that. You think, right, and we need to kill Envoy off the hill. He's in the tank. How do we get him? We turn it around, and it's like all of a sudden we're losing every other gunfight because you're being compromised from Envoy from behind. Very, very big play. Ultimately, I think it is the catalyst moment for that one for Thieves. That's why they go on to win it. But overall, a really, really good map out there. But we expected it. It has to be said. And getting into the minds of the Toronto Ultra, would you have went into that one as well and probably thought, yeah, we know they're good on this map. We really haven't played it that much. Let's not get ourselves too stressed about that. And I don't think they will be. They'll be knowing heading into that one, it was always going to be tough.
Yeah, they're going to need those breathing exercises now, Ultra. Time for a full regain as we go into the next one here. Both teams, though, looking rather cool, calm, and collected. Not really stressing it too much in that first one. Obviously, if you're Ultra, maybe be a little bit of a shock to the system.
Possibly, but, you know, Marky behind him, he'll be saying to them, right, boys, it's fine. We know heading into map number 1, it was always going to be rough. Let's see if the boys can bounce back here as we head into map number 2.
So there's a pet talk going on there from Ryan Flux.
Maybe telling them.
Trying to figure out who it is. But as we talk about the previous map, let's move on and talk about the Search and Destroy then. Our top performers
leads
so far
league in rotation kills.
Teams. At the moment, we can of course see Envoy leading the league in rotation kills this season.
It's just
rotation kills are so important.
I mean, case in point in map number 1. I mean, there you go. I mean, that really just puts a stamp on that one of Envoy at the very top. But heading into the Search and Destroy, are they going to be able to continue that one over? It's not Envoy they're going to be concerned about if it's Toronto Ultra necessarily.
First blood win, 88%.
First bloods are plenty, an 88% first blood win percentage when those gunfights come in, and they're the first one in the round.
It's 88% of his first. What's his? Okay, but what is his actual like engage rate though?
In terms of Search and Destroy performance. But it's not about who's the best in the league, it's about who's the better team in this game.
Because I was like, 88% win rate, yeah, but if it...
Thieves take this, they're 2-0, and they're looking pretty clean. But it's CDL, it's Call of Duty, anything can happen on the day of the major.
True.
Oh, we know that, and what a start to the major it has been. Good games galore, and this one is one that promises to be just that as well. Slightly offense-sided game when it does come down to Tuscan, but only slightly. 26% of the time, it's when
offense winning only 26%, half of the time. What the fuck? Out of the 53% that they win, half of it is they attack. Wait, 26%.
For their team, which usually makes a pretty good game.
Isn't that just like the
It does favour the Thieves though. Let's get right into it though and find out how this first attack is going to go for LA. Looking like another fast plant. You've got to bear in mind
looks so sick, by the way.
From Ultra to see when they're planting.
Maybe I might just play the Thieves pack for that fucking camo, man. Very obvious in every place. But, why is it so nice and bright red?
Is going to be the first one out the door. Draws a falls bomb, goes down. Kenny with the good cover. Inside trades it. 3v2.
Pretty far.
Gets out.
Oh, inside.
It is thank you very much. And it's now down to Envoy. It's clean exit. It's going to go down, and that'll be round number 1 done. I'm going to need to find out what happened with Insight.
Big shots coming out from him. Usually, I was trying to pick up the control that we see from Ultra up top. Usually, you'll see the grenade checks coming in. But we see there was nobody there. It's Insight holding from the bottom, finds the first pick. Bounces the first one out the door, actually, and does well to win his good fight as well. A really, really nice retake from Ultra. It's the kind of round they needed to kick things off.
It certainly is. I've got to give credit as well to LA Thieves, by the way. They played the nade checks very, very well. They knew what Ultra were doing. Even though they did that, they got the bomb down clean. Unfortunately, Ultra just went in.
Yeah, 3 men out of bottom church. It's not usually what you would expect. It's usually a little bit more of a passive play to try and bring this one back, but heading over to A once more. And Insight can he continue where he left off. Envoy gets a haircut, just about it. Gets away.
Like, you want that? You want a snipe? Okay.
Will get that
what is that sniper look
so? That bomb is now down. Ultra will have to regain. Insight versus Octane. Just positioning here. Neither wants to be the first one to get this angle. Looking for it.
He's gonna get stunned, so he knows he's there.
He knows.
Wait, what was it? Look.
Is he gonna get caught? It's a big kill, whatever happens. If you can level up 3v3 for Ultra, then you start moving. But
Somebody move.
Oh, there you go. Inside
he
moves.
peeked
That's
a little
step
bit too much.
And Octane punishes him 4v2.
And Ultra don't really have an awful lot of places to go here. CleanX left all alone.
That was quick.
1 versus 4
Holy
would be a
shit.
dream right
Wait,
now. What can he do
CleanX.
against his team? Finds one player well. There's
Oh,
Octane.
CleanX.
Oh!
Oh my god, if he got that fourth.
So close, so far. The 1v4 is not to happen here on the main stage.
That was cracked.
Oh, that
if he
got
knew he was in
scary for a
church
minute.
and was ready for this as well.
Fair play to Draza, though. When you see three men of your team drop that quickly, am I telling? Well, Draza is, and goes for it in the end. Oh, that got really scary. Thieves will win the round, but that's one of those that you win, you go, ah!
Good night.
Did we win it? I'm not sure. CleanX, a really good attempt from him, though.
That was so cracked.
That could have been very, very different. But they were there. The dream is not to be. We go back onto the attack for the LA Thieves.
Yeah.
They check one.
It's a very quick play. Now the retake has to come through. They're not showing the insight either. Ultra gonna have to fly.
What? This is a good game.
With that bomb down, it's on Ultra to do something here. It's flying out again. It's like looking
Aren't you
for
the
Octane.
best at
Cammy will get him
Modern Warfare engine
regardless.
check?
Yeah, they get him out of Broken, which is huge, but you're not going to expect Envoy to be here inside the church. They've completely taken over. Cammy finds another 3v2.
Same engine.
He's going to see Bance as well. He's going to see Insight. Says thank you very much. Cammy now left alone in a 1 versus 2. There is no time really for him to do this and get that bomb defused.
Yeah.
Deciding just to head on out.
Kind of.
Yeah, that's always difficult. As soon as Envoy gets himself inside the top
It's like
church,
complaining about.
really
It's like
in trouble.
complaining that
Cammy
set
will
5
look for the
TFT
kills,
is not
but
set 6
too much about that bomb,
and
which is going to
set
explode,
6,
and
so
there you
way
go.
too different
Thieves
for you
find
to
another round.
win.
Really, really good
Yeah,
hold from them. But again,
exactly.
it's Envoy.
This is the same
Huge.
game. Modern Warfare.
Yeah,
and
getting
this,
top church
same
in
game.
that scenario, you completely shut down the power
Just
positions
different
that
guns.
Ultra have that they're going to try and pick you from. You can't really pick that guy off in top broken from anywhere else.
Nice.
You can't dictate around that site from anywhere else. Envoy gets that control, he pushes forward, and all of a sudden Ultra are at 6s and 7s, and here we go. Into round number 4, can Thieves continue this streak?
Well, let's see. Again here, looking like the same old fight. He's trying to get as well. Insight gets the snipe this time around.
Yeah,
Might be another
it's
Octane
all
versus
fun and
Inside
games
snipe
until
off.
they see
No.
you through the wall because
Ultra
of
not
their
willing
aim
to play the
assist.
game they lost last time.
Ultra's going to get caught with the grenade in his hand, and Bance will find the kill. 4v2,
Yeah,
one of those
that's
players
true.
with a sniper there for the side of Thieves. Kenny finds the kill and gets out though, 2v3.
Pro players do it because
Will be on
money is
Octane.
on the
He needs to
line.
get with his teammate and figure
Pro
this one
players
out.
do it because it's money
Can
on
they
the
bring
line.
this back to a 2 versus 2? That bomb will now go down for Ultra, giving them an even bigger advantage. Octane hoping for a pick. Keep an eye on that flank though. Kenny all alone in a 1 versus 3, but they don't know where he is.
Yeah,
Kenny,
it's a really difficult one for Kenny, it has to be said. He'll find
Nice
the first
kill,
kill on
Kenny.
Cammy. Now a 1v2.
Yeah.
Octane manages to stay
Gonna
alive
get
and he
sniped
finds
here.
that flank kill, then
You saw
suddenly
him.
we're in business, but Ultra, the spot where a lot of players will hang out to keep an eye on the topside. Kenny ready and waiting,
son of
but
a
so
bitches.
are Toronto.
Son of a bitches.
Find the kills, find the round.
Well, he just did the glasses up
Waiting,
with the
they were
middle
patient.
finger.
They knew exactly that Kenny had to make a play and refused to give him anything from it. And they actually both challenged at the exact same time as well. As good as you are, you can't
That
keep
should be
two directions
GA'd,
at
yeah.
once.
It's way too
It's very
much.
difficult.
It's all according
always
to
a
his
tough situation.
Keikaku.
2v3s, you know, they are doable. And when one of your players has that sniper in hand, it may well be Octane, but it does make things that little bit more difficult when it just comes
What
down
are
to
you
trading,
doing,
etc.
Kleenex?
And just always difficult in that scenario for Kenny. I really like the movement from it. I love the position where he's come around on the flank, but unfortunately Octane can't hold the church for that long. Heading into another round though. Thieves looking towards A once more. Envoy will find Cammy. And all of a sudden, a big push over towards the B control, B S&D site. As what's
It is
kind of
funny.
throwing
Just
something
do it if you
amongst it
can.
here. What can CleanX do from here?
While they're waiting, they're ready. Patient, he's going to burst straight through.
Oh,
CleanX! How on earth did he just get that one? It wasn't even looking at him to begin with, but it is now a 3 versus 3.
They're so worried about Draza here. They would have seen both, I presume, when Envoy found that kill to the start of the round. And here we go. Bomb's now going to go down. Ultra
Not very, and just think also that just because they're on PC doesn't mean that you're not using controller.
Octane ready, waiting, sees Bant slide across, and take the fight as well, takes it then eventually. Down by Insight with the sniper, but it is a 1 versus 2. Nice, they can play him all day. He needs this pick.
Boku no peek him.
So difficult. MP40 now in hand for Insight. He's going to find a player sleeping. Envoy goes down.
Envoy didn't know.
Now it's to say, where is this other player? He's going up top. He thinks he's top broken.
Daddy. Oh, whoa.
Might just run out of time here. Hasn't seen him either.
Gunfight's coming. Gunfight's coming. Is he going to find it?
Got it.
Oh,
and he's got
the Insight gets it infused.
Nice. You're on
it's the 1v3.
Tuscan or on Desert Siege, you mean?
Well,
yes.
Ultra seem to have their clutching pants on today.
That was correct.
We set both these teams ain't that great at S&D. We've had a couple of situations where you think, oh, that shouldn't have happened.
They pick it up, and that's devastating to LA Thieves. They thought they had that in the bag, especially after that
30 lives to the whole team.
Completely devastated Bants. But Insight picks up the slack, and that's a morale lift for the
on
Ultra.
Defense mostly. On attack, one does it, like one does it.
But Heinz Ultra in the lead. Full streak from him. Keep an eye on that. Snipers out once again. It's pretty even across the board between these two with the snipers out. Who's going to win this one this time?
He's not challenging.
First blood to Bants this time around.
He's 0-2 though. Yeah.
He's going to have to back down.
Oh, he didn't hit the sun. Didn't even the nade. Oh no, he didn't hit.
Ultra. Waiting to put this bomb down. It looks like they're going for a stack here. It might be a big push by Thieves.
Oh, wait, is he sniping too?
Looking for Octane to maybe find a pick and then you can get something done.
Okay.
Bomb is now going down. Bance gets the plant. Octane backs up, gives out the control up completely. Ultra do not choose to take it. It's going to be a big hit here from the middle of the map.
No.
These players up top broken. Can't find the first one. Still 3v4.
Wait, is he not peeking?
Thieves trying to find any sort of weakness, any gap they can exploit here as they try to do something. They're next to each other. The kid's right eventually though. Envoy gets one. Insight will get Draza.
Insight's dead.
Oh, that was
Kleenex Nelly was as well. Now Octane in the 1 versus 2. Pistol in hand. 15 seconds remaining. Managed to get out of that gunfight. Just not enough time. Not enough weaponry. Another round for Ultra.
I'll tell you something, I don't think my heart can take these S&D rounds.
There's always something like, yeah, it's definitely done. And then all of a sudden 2 kills fly in out of nowhere and it's becoming obtainable for the team and a disadvantage, but Ultra held that very, very well for the majority.
And now they have control of this S&D. They are in the lead.
He traded.
Can they hold it though? It's looking like those snipe battles are being one of the big catalysts of these S&D rounds. If somebody gets that first blood, looks great for them though. The Thieves are looking aggressive this time.
Look at Ultra though, they've stepped on the outside.
Envoy's
Gunfight's coming through. Vance will find one as will Envoy. Grenade out to slow them down, but this A site is not controllable right now for LA Thieves. Ultra getting aggressive as does Draws up from behind. Finds Inside. Can he find the second?
Got him. He's
Vance just about cleans up 2v2.
Stuns flying in, trying to figure out where these players are. Vance actually deciding to back off and get with his teammate. This 2v2 may slow down for a second as they feel each other out and try to figure out exactly what the other team is thinking. And Vance has already seen one up top. Sorry, saw him down actually A Street.
Well, not full.
Now Kenny for the 1 versus 2. Needs one. We've seen a player as well. Actually goes against him in this scenario because he wants to try and kind of divide and conquer.
He's got time.
He saw him.
He's got time. He doesn't necessarily just need to hit this square on. He can.
He has to peek every
rotation rounds outside of church.
Yeah.
The Ultra players know where the bomb is as well here. So difficult. First gunfight so important. Kami challenging that.
Which one?
He's called for Bants. They were playing it, and that, by the way, is textbook S&D. Stay with your teammate. Do not leave them at any point. They won't take anything for chances. And Ultra go up another round in this search and destroy.
It's been impressive from them so far. Kami is one of the players on Ultra that is struggling so much in search and destroy at the moment. Not having a bad game right now though. Plays that one very, very smart as you pointed out. Stay alive, wait for your teammate to come back over.
Maybe what they do every year.
He's coming his KD, so
There we go again.
Except next year. So we're stuck with Vanguard.
More aggressive. They've been known to do it in the past. It's a quick plan. It is a very quick plan. Kleenex gets that first blood as well. It's all Ultra now. Thieves have to find some sort of miracle for it. Octane opens up though, brings it back to a 3 versus 3. They've got map control. Ultra have given it away.
There's one more after this, right?
Oh
boy, we're gonna stay up till 2 a.m.
Shots coming up. It's going to be about that broken control. Cleanlex sees Envoy. He needs to get over to help his teammates out. Bance wins one in the middle of the 2v2 now. Octane finds Bance.
Fucking
Surgeon is now 1 versus 2.
I didn't say I didn't want to.
He has to find this kill. He does not have the time.
Oh, he's behind him. Execute.
It is, right. Oh, it's going to be seen. He's going to be seen. I'll tell you something. When it comes to the lad, I'm not giving away that ninja abuse. Toronto Ultra tied this series up 1-1. And for what was a 6-2 S&D, that was exciting.
It was a very exciting one. A 1v3 in the mix, and very, very close to being a 1v4 as well from Cleanex. And it just comes about that A side control, the outer part of the map. It's all about the sniper battle, who's going to win that war of attrition. Octane just really couldn't get much going. I think he got one over on Insight, but Insight made a huge impact on the
actually,
sniper.
You're right, side, they all came really one after the other almost, and then the fourth one finally.
8 and 4 from Insight. Complete opposite kind of game. And a very, very good one out of Ultra, it has to be said. You talk about that 1v3 that comes on through. It's a very, very different story if that doesn't get pulled off.
I think that's the difference. I think that is the difference, Ton.
Elden Ring.
It's a huge swing. And Ultra, they must have been feeling themselves after that. They almost got the 1v4. They got the 1 versus 3. It felt a very even game mode up until that point. And then after it, Ultra said, all right, thank you very much. We'll take it from here, boys.
Really good performance. We highlight Cleanex, sorry, I should say, before the game is the top performer and very much filling those boots in that scenario. A really big game out of him. Again, about the aggression consistently. Yeah, 3 of those kills were kind of handed on a plate to him in that potential 1v4, and it would have been something if he did find that 4th, but a big game out of him. That's a big win there for Ultra. And it'll give them confidence if we do head to a final map, but we've got a lot more Call of Duty.
We certainly do. Let's take a look then at our game fuel tactical play. And it can only be one. It can only be the 1v3.
And I think it's kind of one of those perfect ones. Finds the first on Octane, and how he gets past Envoy here, I'm not even quite sure. So you might just slide on it. Envoy doesn't watch it for a second. The grenade comes through. He thinks he's towards the back. Look, Envoy's not even looking. Insight finds the first one. It comes down to the 1v1. You've got a lot of time on your hands. It's anybody's game. And Draza just holds. He does it as much as he possibly can do. But it's a hell of a challenge from Insight. It's a big gunfight to win as well.
Takes every single corner, eventually finds the right one. And all tied up until that point. And from then, Thieves never got another round.
I mean, it has to go into your head. That's a huge, huge round. You talk about it in general, a 6-2 game. There would have been 5-3, and we would have been heading into another round right now had that not happened. But a huge 1v3 from the side of Insight gets Ultra back onto the board in this series, 1 apiece. And it's a big, big moment in that series.
Yeah. Look at the tweets rolling in. They all said it. Insight makes the difference in this S&D. Quite ridiculous, but we have a game on our hand. We said coming into this one, we knew it would be tight. Lots of back and forth. And I still don't know who's going to win.
It's very, very difficult. A lot of these teams here at the event could go on to win it, and both these two teams are ones that could do it. We're going to have control coming up next between these two teams. It's 1 apiece. Who's going to take the lead heading into map number 4? We'll find out after this quick break.
My bonus anime skins are still from last game. You know, I've still got the bonus buff. Still got the just getting all the buffs. No. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. 1 sec. Keep it mature, guys.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew.
All right, welcome back. It's time to get into our map number 3. And we're looking at two incredibly beautiful gentlemen for this one, Bance and Octane. Both incredible veterans for their squads.
Yeah, both these guys have really stepped up to the plate when it has been needed for these teams. And talking about control, they are the top performers, but every single one of those categories falls Octane's
also,
way.
just got the
Last time
Mudmans
around,
from
we
college.
did see this map in the series between these two, and it was 3-2 to Thieves.
Totally.
Can Toronto overcome it once more? They lost the Search and Destroy last time.
Also, I got a reply about the fucking thing. Thing they said they
Toronto's
sent it over
wars
to the
have really
campaign
come
manager
from their defensive holds not being great at all. The worst in the league when it does come down to control.
So when those three come through, I'll be one off.
On its head here as we head
8
back to
people.
Tuscan once more. And a map number 3 in a series that's
so
starting to heat up just that little bit.
So basically,
Search and Destroy was a treat. I'm hoping it's just the same as we had in the control.
Yeah,
I'll
me
only
too.
need 2 more people
I'm looking
after on my
forward to this
tackle.
one. Both teams seem to be on fire. They are certainly giving us a spectacle for the eyes. But who walks away? Who takes the lead here in control and makes a difference? Well, at the moment, Insight is on a 1.32. I have to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, you do. And they've had a really, really good Search and Destroy. That KD will not be altered too much because of that, but nonetheless, a good game out of him. He's going to need another good one here in the control as we jump into Tuscan. You can see already Ultra aggressive over towards B on the defensive side. They want to clear that side of the map out.
Looking for it, Thieves, just looking for that quick few kills here to get A down, obviously. If you have a good time into this one, you usually push forward and try to get some B control. But Octane staying firm, just locking that time down. Eventually, looks like he's going to go down as well. Clinics is going to get taken out, and Thieves may just consolidate here and say, all right, we'll take A now. We'll do the hard work in a minute.
Octane hasn't
And that was a 4-1 win that we did.
Gunfight up against Insight. We've seen those shots coming in. We both presume dead.
Specialist.
Wins the gunfight, stays alive, captures it. Good start for Thieves, but we know the hard job. It's getting over towards B. Good kill from Bance in the middle to try and clear out the map as best as they possibly can.
I got specialist like
Ultra.
4, by the way.
No, they're still in a good position here. Can they lock down B?
But I got specialist 4.
Yeah, I'm kind of sick of saying it, but it's never about A. It's always about B. And here comes Stack through Church. Bance minus 1. Will eventually go down though. Thieves making progress. Draza has managed to lead the way for his team here. Can he take a look at that gunfight? Clinic desperately trying to stay alive as Draza keeps filling up our kill feed.
Lobby changes.
Clinic's
See how
trying
it
to
is.
hold the flood down. The
It's like-
Thieves are putting the pressure on, eventually getting in. Bance gets the trade. Have they got enough bodies here, Ton?
Yeah, Toronto should be able to clear this one out. The kills will follow, but damage
Baiting
is done.
kills. Ah, yes.
Now they're going to be able to push out. Can
they get that map
Yeah, I
control?
mean,
And what he says,
the
no,
only,
he finds two through the window, and
it is.
that's going to be now the push
Yeah,
coming
no,
in here
I mean,
from Thieves, but
technically
only
I baited one. Well, no, I didn't bait. It was one time where Rob pushed, was holding a point, and then he's like, oh, he dies, and he's like, oh, there's like 3 coming, and I just turn and I kill all 3. So, I mean,
the Ultra will just try and push back the Flood. They will push the Thieves back as far as possible and try to rack these kills up.
Baited.
Again, on this map, it's not about just finding 4 down immediately, but Bance is lining them up. There's the straight for 7 big It's a good hold from the Ultra so far, and they're going to force Thieves all the way back to their spawn. It's a big play from Bance.
4 fucking hot.
And now
You've got like 3 fucking
route all the way back in all
yeah,
that
he played
map
4
control
hard
for
points
Ultra.
in 1 control.
It's 9 in a row from Bance.
And this is what I said, it's never about A, it's always
It's like
about
the worst
B.
one as well,
And that
because
B
you
in
have
this
to
case
know
stands
kind
for
of the
Benjamin
rotates
Bance.
and everything.
Haven't managed to get him in 9 kills. 10 here potentially.
Like, it's not based off kills, you can outslay them.
Really
if
coming.
you guys don't
And it's
hop
just
on
about
point,
this
they
position
win.
as well, though, isn't it? It started with the gunfight here against Straza, and locking this down the defensive side of things is so huge for your team. LA Thieves have got one more shot at it here. They've got 4 lives remaining, 4 players left.
Is that like Costco and Tesco put together, so it's
There's 3
Tesco?
kills coming in here for the Thieves, but only 3 players left.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah. And the beautiful 3 team.
They're trying to find it. Oh, Cammy says no, thank you. 6 versus 2. Can they manage to pull something out? They can't. Ultra will take that first round. Pretty dominant performance as soon as they start going towards B.
Hey, yo.
And that's going to be Bance, right? What else can you talk about?
Hey, yo,
that's huge.
Thieves better not
Huge
fucking
round
lose,
out of
please.
Bance.
Complete,
Just locking down
you know?
maps consistently. We know it's such a crutch for the players that are trying to attack. It's always about that consistency of the defensive teams, always finding their way in there to flank when the Thieves are on the attack and finding those kills. But getting into round number 2, can Thieves do the same thing, or can Ultra find an attack?
Oh, at the moment you can see Ultra are starting to make a push towards B, and I think it's time we go for a listen-in with our usually very calm comp from Toronto Ultra.
Oh, let's go.
I'm at the back. Maps on me probably. Be pinching
P5.
I'm on deep. Where you got, Cam? Just get back P5.
They're not going deep. They're not going deep with me.
Come on, Cam.
Play me close. You give me maps up, bro, okay? Close to me. 2 of them. There were 3 black taps. Go on.
Weak elbow. You go plat. Go plat.
Yeah. I'm getting to.
One way plat. 10 maps.
2, bro. 2. Push out, Jamie.
Like 3. I'll push out.
They get plenty of info.
They could be mid. I'm just going.
Don't even fucking like Thieves
You know
and
hit me mid. 2
One not back church. P1 door, Jamie. You get flowers.
Come on, top. It was Jaws zone 1 of it. Jaws zone 1
and
of
then he
it.
goes like 2, 2, 3, no 3, 3, and then that's it.
Can you
Like
push me out?
one's elbow, one's plant. Alright, cool.
Nice, well played.
Well, fucking LA. Like what?
Where you going?
What?
He's in P5.
Like I know, like yeah, exactly.
And he was in the back somewhere.
Yeah.
Weak. There's 2 on the block. Kenny and Envoy.
Less.
I spawned deep on the way. Pinching.
One's bench for sure.
I pushed the right.
Oh, he lost.
The block, absolutely. He's laying down on the left mid.
Oh,
Draz's top green, bro.
Where'd he go?
I don't know, he was just top green. Go on. One's pushed outside.
Yo, P5.
Wait, one's pushed outside.
Yo,
I can go to the top green.
yo, where's he gone?
Mid, Johnson, that's what you really mean? I'm absolutely like.
Wow, there's
like
the
how
Ultra.
chill
You
it
can
was,
tell they're feeling the pressure a little bit. Thieves are turning up the heat. At the moment, Merchants get A control, but they have really not been finding a lot of luck on this one.
So chill, it's
They
like,
haven't. The lives are actually not too different, but Thieves are just finding that trade every single time. Here's Nelly, can't put 25 seconds left to go. Thieves in a really good position. Ultra need one big push over towards A, and then we're not really going to have any fights over towards B. It could get interesting.
Don't know what
It
the guy
should
said,
fall
to
to
be fair,
Ultra
it
as they
was
do
not a
find the
good
kills.
word.
It's held on for quite a while, but only a minute 20 to go. I'd be surprised if we even see that time go down. There's not many lives remaining here for Ultra to push over towards B.
Yeah,
this is the problem. They are not going to have a lot of pushes left in the tank here. Trying to get through Church, it hasn't worked. They need bodies, they need men. The Thieves are holding strong. Cammy tries to punch a hole. They know he's here. Reinforcements from Ultra are still quite far away. And they need him. That time is ticking. Those lives are ticking. The Thieves are holding strong. Banzo finds an opening.
Point is not ticking.
Ultra have to take their time.
They have to take their time because they don't have many lives to play with. There's 2 down. Draws are inside though. We'll find 2 of his own. 45 seconds remaining. As Ultra now find their way through. Cammy now in trouble. Nobody left. The shots from Kenny. And Ultra only have 3 members remaining on the map. Really impressive hold from the Thieves. There's still 30 seconds remaining, but Ultra just a severe lack of lives.
It should be Thieves win, unless they choke.
Just going to dance around them here. They know they do not have to make a move. They can sit in the corner, get a kill, and that'll probably be the game. Ultra is stacked. Ultra are ready. They need a miracle. That miracle is not coming. It's Kenny. It's Envoy. It's Straza. And that round is done. An impressive hold from the LA Thieves. And it's just about how much damage they did over towards A. We quite often do see it taken. And in that scenario, yes, Ultra got a hold of it. But it took them a while. It took them a lot of resources to get a hold of it. And it just makes B that little bit harder. It's not easy at any given moment. Never mind when you only have 10 lives remaining.
With a
they literally had 2
plays
pushes
under the desk
to try and conquer it. Now back over towards the attack once more. Thieves find blood here and get that important attacking round. Ultras are just throwing shots towards CleanX, and somehow CleanX gets that kill away from it. But Envoy picks up 2. Church is now broken. They're trying to get straight through into this one. Put the pressure onto Ultra. Octane says, "All right, I'll sit here and get some time."
In Elden Ring, if I have to do a boss, I switch up the desk.
It's about that church control once more. So many different routes that you can take over towards B to defend, to attack.
It's not about distraction for me, it's actually just more comfortable for me.
It's
because I'm closer.
And that's 5 in a row now for Kenny.
I'm closer and it's kind of resting on my
push on forward. This should be A locked in, but Ultra gonna have a look.
That's how it is.
Kenny holding firm, now thinking streaks. Huge move for them if they can get him. 19 sight! The Thieves really are starting to put pressure on Ultra. That's another big kill from Kenny. Furiously backpedaling here, Ultra. They know they've lost control.
6, by the way.
Now he has the glide bomb.
Panzer
back to Panzers, and there it is.
Kenny! Actually, wait, no, because it'll take a month to get the money through. I was about to say, if I can get my sponsorship
still going, still gunning. It's 8 for him. Eventually will fall down. And even with all that pressure, all those kills they have managed to throw.
By the way, I wanted to spend another 35,000.
Ultra are still holding on to B, and that is the trouble. As Envoy tries to make that challenge.
That's this close.
Ultra have a second to take a breath, a second to regain. But look at Thieves, they've all going to push in kind of one direction here. That's not what you want when it comes down to attacking B. You need to win your gunfights, which they have done so, but Ultra can have time to spawn up. They got control of the church. Kenny's investing this. Honestly, Thieves don't have a lot of pressure. Will it give them it? I'm not too sure. Octane finds 2, Draza finds 1. It maybe just opens the door, Bryce.
And it just
the Thieves are in. The Thieves are in. And Ultra have to try and retake it. It could be a stack. Draza's got 1 towards the back. They're looking for him as well. And Ultra has to do something. Clear control. Envoy now coming to reinforce. Sprays for inside. He gets him. The Thieves are still here. They are still able to get time. And Ultra have to start winning gunfights.
Oh wait.
Envoy towards the back. CleanX and Cammy will say thank you very much. CleanX picks up another one. And the pressure is off for just a second. Draza's pushed up, trying to find the kills. Thieves have got time to play these kills as well, but important ones coming in from Vance. Still, the pressure is there. Thieves can kind of throw some of these gunfights away. But still going to win the round, but Cammy in sight saying no. Cammy finds another himself. Vance still with that streak if they choose to invest it. 50 seconds remaining. Thieves have to slow down just that little bit. Vance is going for this one. He's looking for the player. He's going to go down. Keep an eye on those lives. 6 for Ultra, 10 for LA, 5 for Ultra now. Here comes the pressure, here come the Thieves. 3 of them getting straight into this stack here. Cammy in inside gets 2. Draza towards the back. They're looking for him well. He's gonna pull it inside. They've cut them open. Thieves now have it potentially in the bag. They just have to get there. It turns into a game of S&D now for Ultra. You need to stay alive, you need to play your lives. CleanX is gonna get caught. It's a 7v2. 20 seconds remaining is the only thing that's on Ultra's side, but nothing else is. Vance is the last one remaining, and Ultra will surely fall away here in round number 3 as that capture point will just come up. I don't think Vance will waste his life, to be honest with you. He may well, he's gunned Octane. You're going to find one more, then maybe something could be done. But LA find the attacking round that they really did need. Appreciation from the crowd from it as well. A really, really good slaying round from the LA Thieves. And this is it, Ultra are now in some trouble. They've got to try and win an attacking round against Thieves. And that is easier said than done. Let's find out though. The Ultra are going to war. Can they find the win here? Straight towards 8. Pretty usual break for both teams.
If they don't do this convincingly either, they're probably going to have to find 2 attacking rounds here. It's a good start over towards A. It's such a tough position for Ultra. Can they answer back though? Got a bit of progression over towards A. OpTic is going to wipe one away though, but coming in Insight, can they do anything to answer back?
Or getting invited.
Difficult to get rid of them. And I think what Thieves have done as we get a slight lull as the push comes through from Ultra, what Thieves have done so well is just create chaos. I think on this map you've got to put yourself in so many different positions as a defensive team. You can't just go one by one. Put yourselves in awkward little corners and awkward little spots. That's how defense works so well on this map.
See the Ultra trying to make a kill here. They're going to get this as well. They've got the stack. Thieves are not in position. Thieves are not in position. This could be a quick capture. If they can get it, you're going to see Bats go through the back again. These is huge for them. Can they manage to get any time into this?
He stays alive as well. Here comes the pressure now from Thieves. Draws it from behind. We can do with cleaning them out. And there's Kleenex. There's Insight as well. Oh, we can't find it. Insight with the gunny. Kenny's there for the trade as is coming towards the back. Finds 2. A lot of damage done by Ultra there. They're not done.
They managed to get that first tick on B, but that's all they've got as Cammy now waits patiently for his teammates to come back up because they're all coming off respawn.
That's the skill rating. So.
Oh, good shots. Managed to clear them out. They kind of did something similar to what Thieves did in that previous round. They made A very, very difficult.
You'll have to win at least.
I mean, he's gone absolutely massive for the team. Kills keeping on coming. Look at the streaks in the top right corner. It's all Ultra right now. Can they continue this? Look at the life difference.
So, like, contender 1 requires you to have a 4.
Ultra already looking for this B push. They want more kills. They want more of an advantage when they finally have to commit to this.
Specialist 5.
Cammy's right next to Octane.
The reload, dude.
Is he going to see him? He eventually does see him. That's Cammy again around the back in Thieves spawn.
And they've got so much time to play with these lives as well. Do Ultra. Still have to win your gunfights.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll change.
Cammy's left alone. Ultra need to back him up. They have a massive life advantage now.
Jack?
It's an interesting one. Because Thieves, yes, they may well be down, but every single kill that goes over towards Ultra creates a really big problem from the side of the LA Thieves. But that kill feed, we've not seen Toronto name on the left-hand side for quite some time. They're just biding their time right now. Here come the gunfights over towards the other side. Kleenex will find one. Cammy ran from behind. 5 streak from him, and this is the dagger. Are you going to expect Cammy to push out from your spawn? Absolutely not. Only 4 of the Thieves remain.
Oh, here they go. Cammy towards the back again here. He's done so much in this round. So much. He's going for it again. He's going to find players towards the back. Eventually Envoy will take him down. That'll be traded out as well. And it's only going to be Octane left alone in technically a 1 versus 8.
Yeah, good luck. There you go. 2 very similar rounds from these teams. Just the slaying ability, the B push is not something you see too much off the rip. But Ultra stack it, they find the kills towards the back, and just make it painful for Thieves.
All Cammy. All Cammy all the time. He was such a pain in the posterior for the Los Angeles Thieves. They just couldn't get him out of back spawn.
They get the defense as well.
However, it's been 50-50 so far.
That's
Hags and defense.
I mean, what would you rather have?
Their gun skill, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see how this kicked out already. Thieves lining up the kill feed.
It's a big push over towards A. Plenty of church control as well. Can they continue to slay? The answer is yes so far. Cam is the only one to answer for the team, as now is Bance.
Haven't slept.
A lot of aggression over towards here as well for the B side. A really good start for Thieves.
Now they're going to get a hit. There's a 3 hit from Ultra. They said, hey, we're not going to let you take anything on the B if we can help it.
Yeah, they've choked it. They've choked it up. They're going to find those kills.
Understandable. Yeah.
Who can find the kills on the offset of that? Envoy through the church in the second as well. Is that going to break open the door? Can he find the third? Not quite.
Oh yeah, don't join you. Well, actually,
it's so hard to break this B site.
No. Join me.
They're going to need to make success.
Nope. Yeah, so I can't. So you'll probably have to get the specialist.
Wave of kills at the moment. They're still close enough to cause a problem for the Ultra. Kenny finds one. There's fights flying in for it. Kleenex actually dips out of that one and says, no thank you. And they're now going back and forth with Ultra. Have got a few kills.
Yeah.
Two teams now trying to fight for that map control. That's really, really important, specifically for that defensive-sided team. But he has Kami from behind, finds one. Should have really had more. Ultra able to lock in now, and as are the Thieves. They found the kills in the middle of the map and cleared them out. Can they now find the push from the front? Banson inside with the grenade slows them down.
Up, dives in there, eventually they'll be taken down, and the Thieves are trying to slowly get up on this map. They are trying to find a way through. The stack is coming in again for them. A couple of kills going down. They need to push Ultra back here. They're getting through. Kenny gets one. Envoy gets a second, and that door is open. They are on the point here. Ultra are going to have to come off respawn and do something pretty spectacular.
Streaks, Spancer's going to have to try and get them out of there. Insight's done a good job, but Kenny should be falling. Insight finds another, and that's why the streaks are so important. Only 10 remaining here for Ultra. With Thieves at 12 themselves. The streaks for Kenny were invested for an attacking round win from them previously. So no streaks on the board now. Ultra just need to hold.
If they win this control, this game 5. If they,
this is where it gets a little bit dangerous for Thieves. They cannot have anything go wrong here. Rather around the back, and he gets absolutely gunned. Kenny now holding firm. He knows he needs his reinforcements. This is time. This is not lives. The stack is coming. The Thieves are getting ready for a push. 18 seconds on the clock, and we are about to see two teams go to war. Here come the Thieves. Here come the Thieves. Inside looking for it. Kleenex and Kenny trying to get some guns down. OpTic gets one. Franza gets another. And in comes Kami. They're flying into this point now. They know they don't have a chance. Kenny tries to get it, but it will be all Ultra. And now it's a 1v1. Kleenex is going to get it. And that's going to be game. That's going to be it. And that's going to be Ultra taking the control.
Big hold out of Toronto Ultra. They find the kills where they need it. They were down for the majority. But it's
Spanish,
the ones
one
at the
day
end
I will sit
that
next
count.
to God and I will see
Time just not on the side of the Thieves.
Without him, XD,
Neither
and at
is
last,
the scoreline. 2 on Ultra.
A grateful universe.
You can't ask for a much closer control than that.
Is that Thanos?
And here's the interesting thing. This so far has gone the complete opposite way of the last time they played.
It is Thanos.
It was Thieves to win. Of course, the control and the search and destroy. But Ultra couldn't get it done in map number 1 like they did in the previous series, but they get it done in maps number 2 and 3. And it's really about those attacking rounds that did come on through. It was so clean from Ultra in round number 4. It gives them the defense. Yes, okay, we said it was 50-50, but you ask any single one of these teams at the event, what would you rather have in round number 5 of control? The answer is defense every time. Ultra just did the job that they needed to. We'll get to the final round and discuss it a little bit more on the highlights in just a second. But because time is just not on the Thieves' side, they can't take their time with that slight life advantage that they do have. They have to fly, and in that scenario, you just have to win your gunfights at a team who are already holding. But what about the round from bounce to kick things off? It was a tense break that lit up the Thieves to kick things off the Ultra.
Yeah, I think Envoy as well, we're going to talk a little bit about him. 41 kills there, and that's a control.
Yes.
Not 41 in search, that'd be quite ridiculous, but yeah, huge kills coming out of them there, but that was very, very close. Honestly, I think if you play that control again, it could have gone the other way.
Yeah, I mean, attacking rounds are plenty. I said 2 come on through, one apiece for either side. The coin flip, so to speak, does go towards Toronto. They get the defensive side. They hold that defensive side. And we will see a Berlin hardpoint that we may well see.
Even if you tried to set it up, right?
I mean, I'm quite enjoying this game. I don't want it to end quite yet, so I would like to see us go to that number 5. And with Berlin coming up, though, is it going to go that far?
You can contest, okay, 249, 249, and then contest it for the rest of the time.
Kind of have this one in the back pocket a little bit. Thieves have not played it in competitive players so far during the qualifying season. Can they bring something here? We've heard words that they've had good times and scrims with it. So can they find
you could maybe get up to like 600.
That's the big question. That is the big question for Thieves here. We said, you know, the most interesting thing about this is the hard points have changed. Obviously, the veto process means it's a little bit different this time around.
It is.
But going into the Berlin, based on how Ultra have been looking,
so I guess
there's a little bit of me that kind of favours them going into it, and I don't know, that might just be the European bias coming.
Yeah, it's 100% the British bias. No, like, I mean, with the way that they played these last 2 maps, the confidence will be there for them. But bear in mind, they were 2-1 down, heading into an attack on Control. For them, they would have thought that they would have been staring down the barrel of a 2-1 series deficit, heading into this map number 4, having to win it. Now they have 2 maps that we really don't know who favors, because when it comes down to Desert Siege as well, neither teams have played, I think between them, they've played it once. And that team lost it. I think it was Thieves who actually went on to play Desert Siege. I don't think we've seen it from Cami. It's not necessarily a huge map.
Like the Spanish Thanos that I have.
But a good game
in my chat
from Cami so far. 1.18, and that's all you can ask. I mean, look, he hasn't necessarily brought that level, I should say, sorry, that we've seen last year so far. But he's easing into it. It's pretty decent. But I mean, he set the standard for himself last year, which was just so astronomically high.
I think the issue for people at home was obviously the last qualifiers didn't look amazing, right? But you expect so much from it. And I would say, kind of a return to form for Cami. That's what's making Ultra look so dangerous. I'm sure many people's pick'ems are hanging in the balance.
So, do you not just
I don't know, Tan.
tomorrow?
I don't know. Coming into this Berlin, not seeing the Thieves on it. Obviously, I don't get to look at all their scrims, unfortunately, but I have heard down the grapevine they've been looking pretty good.
They have been. But we heard yesterday as well that Ultra hadn't really won many maps in scrims as of recent, but hey, you throw them on the main stage and things start to happen. And Berlin is a map that they do like. Want to know from them at this moment in time over the regular season. Yet to see Thieves on
it. Wait, Josh.
There you go, P3. Yes, we know that is very much the money hill when it does go towards backfire. But very, very hard to get the time on P4 and P5 back towards the train station, and of course the middle of the map inside of Rubble. But who is going to come out on top? It's game number 4. Ultra
I might try to get people to the.
And I just do not know which way this one's going to head. Ultra will be feeling the more confident heading into the hard point, but can Thieves answer back and send us to a game number 5?
Well, let's get right into this one then and find out as we jump on board with Cami to kick things off as we head into the mixer known as P1.
It's all about your ARs on this map, and your SMGs getting mixed inside the point. Can you get the control? Can you get that important rotation over towards P2 and P3, which is where you'll find a lot of your time? P1 is one of those hills, though. If you clear a team out just like that, just like the Thieves have done,
I don't know why.
you pick up decent time here over towards the
I
first
don't want to see it anymore. Not a pro game, not a my game.
Cami eventually getting 2. Just a little bit of a pushback here for the Ultra. They do manage to get into the point. Rather staying alive, though. So dangerous around the back. You always have to clean it out so you don't get flanked. And it will be Ultra though with a few points, but keep an eye on the rotation for this one. You can already see Thieves taking that long trip.
Thieves still get the dock spawns, so they're going to be making their way over. Ultra will know exactly what happened because Kleenex spawns over towards rail side.
Left.
Push is now going to come in over towards docks. What can Kleenex do? The push will be coming imminently. Doesn't have too much support yet.
Doesn't know that's a big gunfight for him to win. Cami fiercely trying to get here for his teammates, and that's a little bit of a shift on line. Almost with that gunfight, but doesn't quite at the moment. It will still be Ultra in control. Traza trying to fight inside as well. Just going for those free fires left and right. Oh, fans.
What's up?
And it will be the Thieves who broke this wide open. Ultra are faltering. And now they have to find their way back.
Yeah, they forced them away here as well. You can see the push comes in from Octane over towards the middle of the map. Pushes Ultra right back. And when you're talking about the side for P3 as well, which is the money hill on this map, you'd rather be in the position of LA Thieves. It's a really good hold from them so far. We've seen a map number 1 when it comes down to rotations. Whoever won that held it so well. Is that going to hit true here as well when it comes down to Berlin? Eventually, Draza will fall. The damage is already done. Ultra do not get much time, and the spawns for Thieves are there for P3.
I'm looking for it. It's still going to be the LA Thieves.
True.
Look at that. Legonex trying to get through. Cami doing some great work at the same time, trying to get those kills down. They will have this rotation technically, but they don't really have the numbers available. They need to give some support for them. Inside, throwing bullets all the way down street. While this is contested, it will be the LA Thieves that do have the advantage.
Yeah, big gunfight. If Inside can find that and push his way up, maybe he can alter the spawns. Good shots from Traza. He will get cleaned up by Kleenex. Here we go now for Toronto Ultra through the front door. Vance will find another, but as will Envoy. 2 in a row from him. They still have these spawns, and that's what's so influential. You still spawn there. Unless Ultra can push the street out, it's so difficult to find the angles. Kleenex is going to get caught with his pants down, and it's just been all LA Thieves so far, and Envoy isn't missing.
And this is why Thieves are so dangerous in hard points. Envoy is 12-5 on a 4 streak at the moment.
Oh.
And that is not how we wanted this to go.
No, come on.
I guess we're going to be playing rock, paper, scissors on the main stage then.
Thieves will be disappointed with that one. In a really good spot.
On the live stream.
We'll find out what's going on, but let's discuss what they did so well there.
Everything.
The rotations were there, especially that rotation over towards P2 and P3.
Yeah,
they get the dockside spawn, and then they lock down P2 from there, but they do not let that dockside spawn go either. A really good job for them, but unfortunately, it feels like they're going to have to do it again.
They should just.
Whatever issue we have is currently ongoing, but we will get things rectified as soon as possible.
And
maybe, just maybe, a slight let off for Ultra. There was a lot of hard point to be played, but it wasn't looking good so far.
No, it certainly wasn't. Did seem like a heavy advantage to the Thieves,
yeah.
and of course, not being an admin or production, I'm not going to comment any further on that, just in case they get in any trouble. Obviously, that's all now being worked out. They're all figuring backstage exactly what happens from this point. Don't worry.
League has
everything.
I don't know how League does it, but they have a
right.
place
See
where
what
you
they put
can
the stage. I
literally
wonder
go
what the cheering
back in
was for.
time.
But everything will be worked out, all right? There are
room.
procedures in place to figure this out. Some very, very intelligent people will be trying to figure out exactly how it should go from this point.
It's got a good chance here, you know, crowd.
God,
it's got a good chance. Oh, is it going to do it? They're going to tease us. Oh!
This is
all right. Well, while we're waiting
it's
for
very hard
everything
to see if
to
it's
get
going to
sorted
the
out
edge
here
zone.
on main stage, and we're having an awful lot of fun with the corner. Not quite there either. We probably should talk about both of these two teams in general, the context of getting here.
Yeah, of course, the qualifier that was played.
They're just gone. They're leaving.
Over the
game over.
3 or 4
Great,
weeks
now it's
of
going.
course.
Great, now it's going to 3 a.m.
Casting over it. It was very, very interesting, but for the Ultra, their road to the major has not been an easy one. A tough start against Surgeon. Then, of course, 2 wins over teams. You would expect them to win over. But then against OpTic and Thieves,
I don't care. That's
it
good
was
for
a
them.
very, very different story. But it has to be said, the teams that they lost are all very, very solid teams. On the other side, the only team that LA have managed to lose to is the Atlanta FaZe, of course, and then win 4 in a row. A very, very good turn of events for them, and that's why a lot of people have put them as one of the favorites heading into this weekend.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy we're talking about this now, obviously. We did say coming into it, the LA Thieves do seem to be the heavily favored team. The analyst test all went them.
I like how
a lot of posts on Reddit. The pick'ems looked pretty secure before this. Currently, though, they're 2-1 down.
Oh, we have to say it. That's happening. It's happening.
Huh? Let's go.
Oh, I'll tell you something. I do miss a good crowd.
Oh, it's nice to be back, isn't it, Bryson?
It certainly is. Beautiful Texas. And if you're at home waiting, so are we.
Basically, Rob, they have the,
a little bit longer before we get this gameplay on.
Well, you do know that it's always the caps that spot when there's a game.
You know the bouncing thing where it tries to hit a corner?
We are stopping this game from starting.
They had that with like an OpTic logo.
For them,
yeah, as it
in
got
this
close
scenario,
and it
you have to
finally
say
hit
to yourself, we had a good start there. Can we do that once more, though, and do it again as we go into a replay, which we should be jumping into?
That's
smart. Obviously, you know, going into this one, and we can kind of elaborate on it and say, realistically, looking at that hard point, Thieves do look very, very good. They're in great spirits as well. We'll have to find out what happens, though. Don't worry, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, this will all be sorted. It'll all be good. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Don't go anywhere? Bro, I need to go take a fucking shower and sleep. Fuck you. How dare they, man? It was meant to be fucking next game anytime now. I know, it's fucking bullshit. Tuna Bray. You know, the one thing that he has hope, you know. He has the hope. But you know what he doesn't have? He might have, you know, hope. But you know what he doesn't have? Raid Shadow Legends. No. A real Raid Shadow Legends fan would push when it's hard or hold proper sidelines, because they would have been experienced. That was such a good double kill, to be honest, from Bans. Oh, the fact that he won that and then fucking true. Oh dear. Yeah. You have to, yeah. You have to, that's why it's just recommended to play with friends, so that you have a proper team. Because solo queue in that is Ethan, make a smurf. Yeah, no, we can't. The only reason we can play with Jack is because I have I'm between Jax and Ethan, so I have to bridge. It's fine, you can. It's £50. Let's go. I mean, hey. Yeah. So people don't get carried, but it's yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like you're getting the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. You have to win 6 to make it worth a loss. Oh, I was cracked on that game. I haven't played Ready today. I just realized. I played one COD game and we played Valorant for 2 rounds or something. You know, we surrendered. Yeah, people weren't happy, and then I was just I just started a surrender vote and left. Yeah, no, when I just got in when I was in the lobby, my dad previously told me that he's gonna finish work at 6. So I was alright, okay, for 6, then I'll just set the food up when I go to read, and then read, and then he'll come back just as the food's done. Then he calls me as we get into the game, around 3. He's oh yeah, I'll be home in 20 minutes. I'm okay, thanks. Literally as you left, I left. Yeah, you gave me the op, and I was just that's cool, but I'll stand right next to you.
You might have done this last year. You just gotta read the question out loud.
Oh, that was the best.
Just anticipate it too much, but.
For the best fucking.
Go, Benama? Yes, sir. First question is, which team looks the scariest this season?
I think the team that looks the scariest this season is probably FaZe.
I'd probably just say FaZe just because, last year and all that stuff.
First place are champs, second place are champs, and then first place again. So you know that all year long they're going to be a threat.
I'm putting FaZe my number 1. If we're talking pure looks, the way they look, maybe Crim6.
Subliners, for sure. Who is the most exciting new player?
Dav Patty on the Florida Mutineers. He was my old teammate when I was in the challenger scene. Him and I were a duo.
I'm the most exciting new player. I think people should be excited about what I'm going to bring to the league. Not a lot of people know about me because I'm relatively quiet, but I can make a lot of noise.
I'm going to go with Capsule. He had a crazy 8 or 9 spree.
The issue of he's inside the paint, and that's going to be 5 in a row.
Cat, I'd say just because, his playstyle is really unique.
So, Capsule.
It is Pred, for sure.
Probably Pred.
He's kind of showing what he's about, and he's putting APAC on the map.
All you guys got to know is look out for Pred and Sib.
What is the biggest thing to happen to you in the off-season? Well, transitioning from OpTic to LA Thieves was probably the biggest thing for me, along with moving to LA.
I got signed to the Florida Mutineers, and actually, it's a good story. The manager over two, Tom, he actually called me on my birthday, my 21st birthday, and he offered me the spot to the team. It was one of the best birthdays ever.
Definitely the merge from MV to OpTic.
Kind of like a personal one. I lost a lot of weight, makes me feel a lot better. You know, get out of bed every day, feeling lighter on my feet. Honestly, I think it's translating into gameplay as well. You know, healthier mind, healthier plays.
I usually take a trip every year in all season, and this year we took Cancun.
I think maybe going skydiving. Honestly, I was gonna go, and then Major Maniac was like, Eli, like, you gotta go, man. Like, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I got in the plane and I went, and after I went, I'm really happy.
You can only have one for the rest of your life. Call of Duty or ice cream?
Ooh, mint chocolate chip low-key be fire, but I'm gonna take Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Call of Duty's life.
I'm gonna go with Call of Duty.
Definitely Call of Duty.
Call of Duty all the way.
Well, this is easy for me. I'm lactose intolerant, so I'm going with Call of Duty. I love COD.
It'd probably be a good thing if I stopped eating ice cream. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna just pick Call of Duty.
What do you say to impress on a first date?
My first thing to say to my date is, I'm a professional gamer.
I mean, I was stage 5 MVP.
That's not, I'm married. What kind of, this is bait.
I'm a professional Call of Duty player, you know, I'm kind of a big deal. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, you know, give it a try.
I don't know what else to do, okay? Listen, I'm good at COD, that's it. Like, I'll stick to that.
Which teammate is the team parent? You're looking at him.
Definitely Lamar. Like, the experience that he has, you can't put a price tag on it.
You know, I run a tight ship, everyone knows.
I would say Reese, Vivid, is probably the best team parent.
Definitely me. Except I'm more like the cool dad. Clay's the mom.
Probably Attach. He's like a good guy to look up to, and you can learn a lot from him.
I feel like I'm pretty much the parent.
If it's not me, then it's got to be Bence.
Way too early prediction. Rookie of the year.
There's a lot of new rookies this year, and they all seem pretty good, so it's kind of hard to choose.
I don't know if it's going to be Pred or Sib. It's definitely one of those two, and it's going to be close.
Pred, if we're counting Pred. I mean, I said he's the most new, exciting player. We'll have to take Pred for sure.
I'm going to go with Pred from Seattle.
Way too early prediction, Rookie of the Year, Dave Patty. Way too early prediction, MVP, Dave Patty.
I'm probably going to go with Celium.
MVP is going to go to Illy.
Early prediction, MVP, probably myself.
I'll throw a curveball out there. I'll say Envoy.
If it's not myself, which I would normally choose myself, I'm going to have to pick Draza.
Priesta, if it's not my team, maybe like a Shotzi.
I'd say I need to play the game a little bit more and play these teams more to kind of gauge who's the best right now. But later down the season, I'm sure I'll have a good idea. Way too early prediction, champs winner. Hopefully Ultra. But if I wasn't to pick us, go OpTic.
Well, I'm hoping the champs winner is us.
It's frickin' LA Thieves, all right? LA Thieves, 2022 CDL champions.
Minnesota Rocker, baby.
You got to go with your own team. I got the Seattle Surge.
Florida Mutineers.
Anyone answering this question, that's juju right there. That's bad juju. I'm not answering that one.
See, this is a hard one because if I say myself, I don't want to get bad juju. And if I say another team, then it's like feeding them. So actually, you know what? Let's go with Paris. Paris is winning champs this year. No comment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time to get into this game. Hopefully everything's fixed, everything's sorted. But I'll tell you something, problems aside, the crowd is giving me good vibes today.
It's only Thursday as well, and you boys and girls have been very, very loud in the venue, and we hope you guys at home are enjoying the games as well. And as said, this is just the appetizer for the main course that is coming very, very shortly after this game. We know a lot of the crowd are here for it, and we're very excited for it too. But we still have this fantastic series to close out. Potential 2 more maps. We hope it goes that far. But what a series it has been so far. It is going to be Ultra 2-1 to the good. It was looking good for the Thieves to tie it up and send us to a map number 5. We go for the restart though. We go back into Berlin. It was a great start for the Thieves, but can they do it again? That's the question.
We will find out. I'll tell you something, I'm not upset at seeing more hardpoint from these two teams.
You know, run it. I'm fine.
We will find out how it goes though. Obviously, Thieves looking great last time around. This time, of course, see if they can do the exact same thing.
We're getting the crowd hyped up for this one, and rightfully so. Oh no.
Unfortunately, no way in.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we're not loading in. We are going to be jumping in very, very shortly, but the crowd enjoying themselves here today in Texas. I personally think that the little bounce thing, what do you call that? I can't remember what you call it. The thing that we had, what was bouncing all over the screen. I thought it was pretty good. That was my favourite part of the event so far.
I don't know where you were going with that one.
Bouncy, but anyway, look, we don't need to talk about that anymore, but let's have a look at how these teams have done so far this weekend. Of course, this is their first game, and in this series, it is currently 2-1 to Ultra, but I don't know which way this one's going to go, and maybe you guys and production can help me which way it's going to go, because based on the stats, it is Ultra, of course, in the lead, and well, the kill-to-death ratio does kind of prove that.
It does. It does. I don't know if it tells the entire story. Truthfully, these two teams, apart from that first hard point, have been very, very close. The S&D obviously went to Ultra, but it didn't really feel like it, and the control was a coin flip.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to getting a hold of that defensive side. Ultra do lock it in, although both teams, as I said, did win an attack. Thank you for being very, very patient with us right now as we do just get a couple of things sorted out. We wouldn't want to go in with any disadvantage unnecessarily into the games, and we should be jumping in momentarily. It's hard to say, though, because for the Thieves, look, they had a really good start to map number 4. They're down in the series thinking, okay, we must win this, have a great start. Where are their heads at now with this kind of reset, with this kind of break as well?
Here's the thing, right? You talk about it. Coming into that hard point, Thieves needed a good start to get their kind of, to regain, essentially.
And they really did get it.
However, the momentum has been killed again, and it's anyone's game. Is it calm breathing, or is it furious?
Well, that's it. Have you made Thieves angry, maybe? And we're going to see something a little bit extra from them as we head into the restart. Again, I believe. Hopefully we're loading in for the final time into map number 4.
Everybody cross your fingers. Was everything you got to hand? Let's see if this one will start up as we try to get into it one more time. LA Thieves versus Toronto Ultra. Berlin Hardpoint is the map we've got coming up. Currently 2-1 to the Ultra. And let's find out we're in. We're good. Let's go.
And into it we go. Thieves just didn't necessarily hold to this on this first time around. Can they lock it in here though on P1? P2 and P3 is where they had their look. It's mostly Ultra in the kill feed. They will find the presence inside of the hill. Can Envoy break back?
Oh, we're going to find out the
immediate flip, by the way.
This is a much better start from Ultra this time around. And Envoy looking for the players coming through to get it, but it doesn't matter. Kleenex is going to take him down. Rather looking for one on the stairs. Going to try and pinch this now. Has teammates ready to do it.
Will get cleared out. Thieves from the front though. Kami somehow surviving. The bullet's just not hitting him, and he finds 2 as well. How is he alive, and how has he found 2? It's a good start for the Ultra. 3 in a row for Kami into his rotation over towards P2 though. Last time around it was Thieves who had to push. They had to break. They did so successfully. Vance is going to find 2 very easy kills. It's all Ultra so far.
Ultra seem to find a new lease of life. And flying into this one as well. Kleenex will get one. Again with a challenge, Kleenex. God. And at the moment, Ultra are looking like a new form.
I mean, same story, but just the shoe is on the other foot right now. Ultra have come out the gate screaming. And this is going to be worst case scenario for the Thieves. You had such a good start before the reset. And Ultra now, they've got the crowd behind them and they've got a lot of points underneath their belts. 30 seconds remaining here though. Thieves are locking it in. Ultra do have to spawn to P3 though.
Now, Thieves trying to regain. They have managed to get some points here. We're going to be looking at this rotation any second now. At the moment, Ultra Octane tries to get a little bit of a kill there on the tank. Doesn't quite find it in the end here. Draws low, patient. Eventually, Envoy ends up stealing the kill.
These are big kills. They're really big kills. Look at the fight that's going to actually happen on the hill as well. It's a perfect rotation. The spawns are surely going to come in for the Thieves. There they are. And that P3 rotation.
That's huge.
Is massive.
And now the Thieves are in control once again. They have gone into the lead here. Here comes Toronto Ultra. They're going to try and break this one through, but they are being denied. Envoy says no. You're not coming in today. They need more bodies if they're going to do this.
Going to look for Kami to try and find some kills on the outside and push together with him. He does find one. He's trying to find his route round, but Envoy will deal with him. LA Thieves have really brought this back very, very quickly. It was a great start for Ultra, but they haven't really done much since P1.
And the moment it's all Thieves. All Thieves. They're going to try and maybe get the last little bit of scrap time here. That rotation will be way more important for these two teams. You can see already starting to try and get in position for it. Keep an eye on Kenny and the long flank.
Yeah. Thing is, he's going to force Thieves to spawn towards that backside. It's arguable which spawn you would rather have. It is closer if you have the Thieves towards the back of the dock, of course, but it's a little bit of a hard push. If Ultra can get in and get set up, you really don't want to be there.
To the moment, this is what's going to come down to. Kenny trying to try and make a move here. Nose bounces towards the back, sees him as well, but somehow gets gunned. And the Thieves were in a really great position for this one. They aren't anymore. OpTic doing his work though. CleanX and Cammy trying to just hold this one. Neither team really able to get any points on this, and that's quite typical.
Yeah, it is very typical of this hill. It's very hard to pick up a decent amount of time, which will suit the team who is in the lead. Ultra will pick up as much as they possibly can do. If there's any other hill, the rotation is solid, but really, as said, don't pick up a lot of time. However, if you find 4 dead, then it makes it a lot easier. 16 seconds remaining. They'll take the lead if they can soak up every single second. But already, look at the team. They're thinking about this rotation back over towards P1. After this hill that's coming up, you can already see Panzer's making those movements.
Panzer's all the way around. I don't think Thieves are really reacting to it. Speaking of which, though, OpTic has gone all the way around. Going to get that player off the old hill. Not going to do an awful lot as we go straight into P5.
Shots in the middle from Vance. Can't find the second one. He's the only one who can. And so, I'm not sure who had his pistol out there, but it didn't land.
And now both teams just kind of trading blows here in the middle. Looking to try and get this advantage. Not an awful lot of points scored recently. And trades are coming in thick and fast though. Kenny going to be on P5. Goes down as well. Octane gets one. Draza now flying into this one, and it will be Thieves still in the lead and now in control.
Any time is good time here. Over towards P5 and Rubble. Octane will find 3. He does go down eventually, and we can see the fight coming in over towards P1. 20 seconds remaining. It's feeling like Thieves are going to pick up a decent amount of time here. They have done. Vance is able to answer back with 2 on his way in, but Envoy is just controlling as best as he possibly can. It's pretty mixy, but let's talk about the spawns. Who's in the better position? Heading back over towards P1. Good shots from inside. Ultra are all over it. Can they lock in some decent time here? It's a close game as we head into the second rotation.
Well, the Thieves are now going to try and move the team and open this one up. I don't know how CleanX got that one. But now comes the pinch. Keep an eye. It's going to be Envoy. Looking for this. His teammates are all going to come at the same time. He sees Cammy. He throws rounds down. Looking for it eventually. Slides in and gets him. And now it's only going to be Vance alive. They have managed to break this one cleanly. The Thieves are in.
Get control as well. And can they get control of the train side? So far, so good. Charles and Kenny locking in those kills. 30 seconds remaining here. Good time for LA Thieves. Ultra are going to start thinking about this rotation over towards P2, but a hit's going to come in from the side door. CleanX falls as well. Really, really nice hold from LA Thieves. Pick up a good chunk of time, and that's as big as the lead has been since P1, where Ultra really had a good time with things. LA Thieves heating it up now.
And this is all them so far. They've taken that lead. They've made it so much bigger. Draza just waiting for that health to regen. Back up from Kenny, of course.
5 in a row.
Look at that, just going to start sweeping down the street here. Finds one in and tries to hit him with a movement. It's not going to work. Both teams trying to get enough bodies here to make sure they can hold control.
Insight's huge here. He's trying to stay alive and find something. And Moe will find him from down low, but here come the rest of Ultra. They need to try and find a break. The bleeding has been non-stop recently. Cammy and Vance though will combine well. They find their way through. They've got the spawns they want. They need to keep a hold of them this time when we head over towards P3, but it's as clean as a break as you're likely to see. 30 seconds still to play for. Look at the spawns. They're important here for Ultra. We can already see Insight is way back locking it in. Can they continue to lock this time in here over towards P2 as well?
Well, here come the Thieves. They're going to break this one open. They says no scrap time for you, Ultras. They completely gun them out, and now the rotation is going to matter. Insight is trying to hold them back just a little bit. Ultra need to set up for this one.
Kills.
You can see it on the mini-map. And Insight's done a fantastic job to prevent LA from taking too much map control, but it will be Envoy who's making a move. He has Kenny with him as well. They're going for this one. They're going to try and break it in here. Thieves is going to be rejected. Cammy says no thank you. Get out of here. We're having this point. We're having this rotation. And LA will have to try again.
Vance inside the fire, just going to try and be a pain, but really big kills from Cammy. finds the 2 towards the back, and that just shuts down that push from Thieves. And from the front door, it's just but just gives him a right hook to the jaw. Octane falls, and Ultra continue to hold.
And now, LA have got to try and do it one more time. You can see they're trying to get their players in position for this one. At the moment, it's all the kill feed for them. Insight and Fire is going to go down as well, and the Thieves will break in. And Ultra going to try and do a little bit here just to contest it. Not going to do an awful lot, though. The game is still somehow close enough for Ultra to do this, but it has been LA for quite a while.
They've done really well to break in and take away these 20 seconds that Ultra really could have done with. 40-point games, we head over towards P4, and Thieves are already set up. They're already soaking up those points. But Thieves, considering they didn't have the spawns there, did as good a job as possible. I think they took around 20 seconds or so off Ultra that was looking pretty guaranteed, and they are really locked in over towards P4.
Well, we said they might not get an awful lot of time here, but keep an eye, there's a pinch coming in, it is developing. They're going to have to try and do some work. Insight manages to get one, Draza though rejects it. You can already see it's going to be Cammy trying to get this pinch at the same time. It's not really working out for them, it's all Thieves. And this is a huge hold for them. The Ultra are going to start panicking. They're not going to be happy with this.
They had so much time to set up, and it's really just making things so difficult for Ultra. The boys on the LA Thieves ain't missing, and they're just making it so hard to find their way through. 25 points away here, Bresci. They're going to be very, very close as we head over towards P5.
I don't remember when Ultra last got a kill. I don't remember when they last got a kill. Finally, Banch breaks the red streak. But it may be too little too late. This game could be over on this next rotation. Thieves have put this one basically to bed unless there is a miracle.
There's a chance for a team like Ultra to do it. In terms of their rotations, it's important for them. We've seen teams when they're able to lock in a hill, they can pick up a lot of points, both of these squads. Thieves have been there though, time and time again on these rotations. Ultra need to find a big hold somewhere, but you also need to prevent Thieves from just getting 10 more points.
And that's the nightmare. They keep having to throw themselves at the point over and over again.
You gotta go.
And LA are set up, they're ready, they're good. There's only a few seconds left. They're gonna jump into it as well as they go down. Only one player can do anything, it's Vance, and Vance gets taken out. And we are going to a game 5 here at the OpTic Major. The LA Thieves and the Toronto Ultra have taken it the distance.
We expected it. We did think this could go all the way. These two teams very, very evenly matched. And LA Thieves show their dominance in hardpoint once more. The curveball that comes from Ultra with the hardpoint has not worked. And only thanks to their S&D and control gameplay have we found ourselves heading over towards a map number 5. And what a game that was from the Thieves. Just comes down to good rotations and holding them down as well. A huge game from them. OpTic hasn't really found that fire in this series so far, but that's his best map out of the 4 that we have seen. 32 and 27, 4,000 damage. way above everybody else in the lobby.
Yeah, he was just preventing Ultra from really ever getting enough bodies there to actually make those trades effective. And every single time he thought Ultra might be able to do something, they were broken. Huge plays coming out of Envoy, huge plays coming out of Octane. Draza was doing work, Kenny was firing on all cylinders. And it could have been close. It could have been a game where it went down to the wire, but not this time. LA Thieves just look like the better hardpoint team.
And look how comfortable those maps are as well. A very, very convincing hardpoint game coming out of the Thieves, but Ultra do tie it up with that S&D and with that control though, Brycey, and we got what we wanted, didn't we?
We certainly have. Well, looks like we are heading for a game 5. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at the CDL when these two teams take it out at one last map.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time for a Game 5 between Toronto Ultra and the LA Thieves. They've been giving us an incredible show so far, and we get to see it one more time.
To Desert Siege we go between these two teams, and not a lot of player time in competitive side of things from either one of them. Which again, we said at the beginning of the show that S&D for them was never great for either one of these squads, and it made for a really good game number 2, but somebody who's been so impressive from the LA Thieves side, specifically in the hard points as well. Absolutely phenomenal game so far out of Envoy.
Yeah, just a player to keep an eye on all the time for them. And they're going to need it one more time here. LA Thieves and Toronto Ultra has gone the distance. As we head into the search and destroy, I know I feel like a broken record, but it is anyone's game.
Could go either way. Many people's pick'ems for the rest of the weekend probably decided on this search and destroy. But we're very excited to get into it nonetheless. What a game it has been so far. Jumping in though, Desert Siege. It's very offensive sided. You expect it to win your attacks a little bit more. But that first blood, how important it is. And the search and destroy game in game number 2 was the fight between Insight. It was the fight against Octane. Insight won it that time around with a sniper. It will be influential here as we head into game number 5 between Ultra and Thieves. Who's going to take this one away and advance on into the second round of the winner's bracket?
Well, let's find out as we jump straight into it, of course, onto the attack for the Los Angeles Thieves. See already, looking to just start butting heads with Ultra.
Oh, they've absolutely flown it here, complete control. And they will have no idea that Draza is in this position. As that bomb goes down, they won't know Kami's there either, but he can't find the kill. Draza opens his account here on Desert Siege, and it's a beautiful player from the LA Thieves. Make that 3 dead now, a 1v4 for Insight.
I mean, he's going to try. He's going to try and bring the dream. But I don't think the Thieves are going to let him do it. It will be LA that open this one up, and a very clean opening round.
Yeah, they just sprinted forward, all 4 of them at the same time, and said, right, let's get control of the outer side of the map. Let's get control of their spawns. And it was very cleanly done from there. And Kami's kind of in a good position to defend there and try and get a hold of the bomb, plant there as quickly as possible. If he can win that gunfight, maybe Ultra have a shout, but clean round from Elliot. As we head into round number 2, it's now the turn of Toronto Ultra to get this attack going.
And they'll be looking to bounce back straight away from this one already. That's opening those doors for it as well. Madraza says thank you very much. That's first blood already. And Ultra don't know what to make of it.
Kleenex just gets caught napping. Holding the angle, gets a couple of shots in. And Jaza says thank you very much. It's a really good start from LA, and as said, when the first bloods do come on through, makes things that little bit easier. That shot looked pretty good to me, but nonetheless, if you survived, still a 4v3.
Vance is going to try and do some work here, but this is a horrible building to play in. He needs to reinforce. He's going to see a player as well. He gets taken down, and Ultra just can't get anything going here on this search and destroy. It's Insight left alone again. Has the sniper. But it's been seen, and now you can already see LA Thieves are reacting to it. They're going to put the pressure on him.
And there, that just kind of comes down to those first couple of gunfights that come on through. As soon as Draza opens things up, as he did in round number 1, makes the round that little bit easier. 2 first bloods, 2 round wins. Draza is the one that's finding them for the LA Thieves.
All right, well, maybe it'll be close, maybe it won't be. LA Thieves have opened this one up. Incredibly dominant so far. And I wonder if they're going to just try and put this one to bed very quickly. Toronto Ultra are going to have to find something here on this defense to stop the bleed.
1 kill between all 4 of them so far. They need to counteract this somehow, somewhere. Inside can't hit the shot. It's another aggressive push, but it's aggressive from Kami as well, who will find 2. Good start for Ultra in round number 3. They really needed it. 4v2, make that a 4v1. Yeah, you can get the quick rounds, but so can we. Ultra find one back, 2-1.
Full regain there from them. Quite glad, actually. I was going to say that was looking a little bit dangerous at the moment for the Ultra. But certainly got a game on our hands, and of course, they will go on the attack this time as well. Can they bring it back to 2-2? Or we're looking at LA Thieves 3-1. Not been an awful lot to break down in this Search and Destroy so far.
Honestly, they've kind of just flown at each other, Bryce. And it's been interesting, but it's just been getting mixy inside of Palace and outside of A. First Blood's just so important. That time around, it was Cammy. Open the door for me, would you?
Oh, I like that play. Connects managed to get in. That's First Blood for them. Now they're looking to try and capitalize on it. We have seen the statistics. First Blood usually means 88% of the time they win this round, but not with Octane. Has that sniper, brings it back to a 3 versus 3.
Right now, Insight is nowhere to be seen in terms of helping out, and Octane, is he ready for him? That battle between these two players was really the story in game number 2. It's a trade apiece inside of the Palace. 2v2. Octane. Hey, son.
Oh, Octane wins it again. Insight goes for the peak, and that may have shut down Toronto. Can ClearNex find the 1 versus 2? I think he's been seen as well. He's going to go fly out towards the back here, and has been taken down. It's patient, it's calm, and it will be the Los Angeles Thieves who move into the lead now, 3-1.
Very good round out of Octane. Finds that first pick, shuts down any sort of control onward towards B. And then the big pick onto Insight. Wins it this time around. As mentioned, he really did not have a good game number 2. He's stepping it up in a really big way so far, though. In game number 5, LA Thieves very much in control here.
Now, do they go for an aggressive push once again, feeding themselves? It looks like they might go for a B hit here as well. Gonna go straight for it already, though. Insight slows them down just a little bit with that sniper. They may have gone for it, but if that B goes down, it's going to be very difficult.
Gets out cleanly as well. Insight's gonna have to find something else with this sniper. Octane will be watching over as well. ClearNex doesn't know Envoy's right underneath him. He's just holding the middle of the map perfectly. Good shots from ClearNex though. Is he gonna fly out? Yes, he is, but Envoy behind 1v3. He's dead. Good retake from Ultra. And that first kill from Insight makes a big difference there. A 4v3 retake, a lot easier than a 4v4 one.
It really does. Obviously, you got to say though as well, ClearNex winning that gunfight up top. They were expecting to drop down. Envoy was ready for it, and unfortunately, he didn't drop. Instead, he just dropped one of his teammates. This is a game. I have no idea which way it's going.
Because each round is so chaotic. There's not necessarily anything that either team's doing sensationally. It's coming down to the picks in the First Bloods, and then the teams working out their trades from there. Very much pack mentality when it comes to Search and Destroy on this map specifically, and the trades are just happening so far in the favor of the LA Thieves. Kenny backing off, and once again, it's the sniper battle. It's playing for the picks for Ultra with Insight. Can he find a pick once more?
This is all this is now. Bit of a split and pick. Looks like LAT, we're trying to get a bit of pressure on to the B side of it. At the moment, Ultra are playing this very passive. They're looking for it as well. They're finding ClearNex gets first blooded. Insight tries to get it back here for this one, and he will. He brings it back to a 3 versus 3. It's still a game on.
Ultra give up a lot of map control. And LA Thieves say, thank you very much. It has been tied up, as you said, 3v3. Insight once again finding the picks. That bomb, though, now going down over towards B. 3v3 retake. Thieves are nowhere near it. This is going to be difficult.
Oh, Insight gets that blood as well. I'm trying to get something back in a 1 versus 3. This is a nightmare. Just not really going to do it with that B-bomb down. And they're not giving him any chance to get this kill either. Ultra playing pretty tight. Insight's going to see him. Tries to win that gunfight. Doesn't win it. Cammy's going to go for the challenge. And has managed to get it. 20 seconds left though. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go for the defuse.
It's going to be very difficult. You have to get rid of Insight with the sniper and then maybe get something going, but very quickly. Not going to happen. 11 seconds to go. There's just not enough time. That's 3 kills in that round from Insight with the sniper. Big round out of him finds Ultra, tying things up at 3 apiece. Can you smell that? It smells like around 11 to me. Back and forth between these two teams. But Ultra stopped the bleeding. It was really not looking good at the beginning of this game. But they really have turned this one around. It's been off the back of the kills coming in from Insight with this sniper. All the rounds have been relatively clean for one side. Can we maybe have a 1v1?
And here we go. Again, sniper battle. Octane inside. Both of them just looking for this pick. However, the pick will go to Bance. He gets the first blood as well and gets out of there.
Same story as last round. Kenny did the exact same thing. Pushes up, finds the kill. What's the move here for Thieves, though? A lot of the teams have been very, very passive in their aggression. Kenny will eventually find one from B side, though. Bance gets taken down. 3v3. Which way are Thieves going to go with this one? Transfer over towards A. Seems the more likely. Ultra ready, waiting. Kleenex information given. The team will know this push is coming on through.
Waiting for it. He's calling out for his teammates. He needs reinforcements here as well. But has found it. Kleenex tries to get out. Brings it back to a 2 versus 2. Cammy's looking for him as well. At the moment, Insight is miles away.
He's flanking with the sniper. This is all on Cammy, really. He needs to try and break things open, but can Insight? Are they going to give him an angle? And the answer is yes. Octane, watch your head. You just have to be careful. Insight finds it. And there's Kenny. Oh my God, Insight!
Oh my goodness! Hits him with a hot one, and we'll be seeing that one on Twitter.
He was the man who found the 1v3 in map number 2 that just set up the streak of rounds from Ultra. And that might be something that does it in here in game number 5. What a play out of Insight.
Right now, the GA chat's probably going quite crazy about snipers. Well, unbelievable. Ultra have now taken the lead in this Search and Destroy.
6 in a row from Insight. Oh! And he takes a bullet as well. What can this man not do?
How are Ultra playing this one at the moment? No first blood for either team. Ultra repositioning after finding out that Octane is watching A.
It's about the picks again. The game is slowed down from what we've seen in the first couple of rounds, and it's been suiting Ultra. Case in point, Insight. 6 kills in a row from him with the sniper. They're looking for the picks once more. Trying to line it up. Kenny will give him number 7. And there's the streaks as well. Insight has been dominant in these search and destroys, and he's calling it in. Let's just secure this round while we're at it. Kenny, Octane specifically may be in trouble. A little bit of information. Nothing found from it. Still a 4v3.
His best part, he's still here. He's still here looking for it.
They're planning it. They've got no idea.
Imagine Insight will be looking to flank very, very quickly. 18's in position though, looking for Kleenex. Trying to find him through that one as well. Does eventually get it. Tries to get it. Will be taken back down by Bance. Octane with the sniper going to come through. It's not going to work. Bance has found 1. He's found 2. He won't find the 3rd though. Envoy in a 1 versus 2. And it will be Cammy and Insight to go for it, but they've got it. Guy, Blom committed, and they get the round.
Insight with the final
Could
kill.
have dragged me out.
I believe taking his streak up to 8 or 9.
Why did you drag me out?
3.
How long has it been?
And it's really been off the back of him. He's finding those first bloods, and Ultra are just making the map work for them with those first bloods. What can Thieves do to answer back? And imagine they're going to speed it up a little bit, because those fast-paced rounds at the beginning of the game were working out well for them. And imagine we maybe see something similar. They're going to need to change something.
They're going straight for this one already. They're going to see a player go down. That's almost the first blood, but Kleenex gets away. Cammy will get first blood though. It is LA Thieves that went aggressive, but it hasn't worked out for them. Envoy will get one back onto Cammy. Back to a 3 versus 3.
That's very sad.
And it all goes a little bit quiet here in Desert Siege. The pressure is mounting for LAT.
Bomb's going down. Bance wants to check it.
We're back.
Can he get a look onto it? Can he stop and plant? No, he cannot. Envoy gets out as well.
Not into street
He's not doing it, is he? He's not doing it, is he? It's Benjamin Bance.
I don't know.
Just put his balls on the table.
Oh, Benjamin Bance said, all right, you can get out of the bomb, but I will defuse the Toronto Ultra. Take down the Los Angeles Thieves in a great map 5, and that is the same way the last S&D went. When Ultra start winning, they don't stop.
Once they find the formula, it works time and time again. But Bance sees Envoy jump off the bomb as soon as he plants it and says, yeah, well, I'm defusing it.
Oh, I'll tell you something. I forgot how nervous it is when ninja diffusers happen on LAN. I refuse to say anything about them.
Okay, Okay, why are they showing
But Ultra walk away the winners here, and I believe that means they move forward in the bracket to play London tomorrow.
Oh. Well, I believe it'll be on Saturday, but nonetheless an all-EU matchup, which will be very interesting. But Toronto get it done. 3-2, and what a series that was out of these two squads. But we have to talk about it. For all the LA Thieves were fantastic in those hard points, the man in the search and destroy for Ultra was Insight. What a performance from him. It was the 1v3 in game number 2. It was the snipe, the quick scope to close it out in one of the rounds as well. But let's have another little look at what happened in that final round, because it's easy to miss it. But we've seen Vance check the bomb site. We'll get to it pretty quickly.
Toronto.
He doesn't chase the kill as many would. You know exactly what ended up happening.
Yeah, you got to bear in mind here the patience it takes. He saw that player leave and didn't go for the chow, didn't run out.
I don't like.
Just got straight on it, and obviously he's called that to his team. He said, "I'm going for it. I'm going for the ninja."
Well, I wish they just
distract. Do everything you can to make sure they don't hit me off of this one, and we are going to see it again. This is the moment it happened. Vance checks, doesn't know he's here. Eventually makes a push.
Envoy turns around so he doesn't see him. And look at Thieves, they're not thinking about the bomb right now because they're like, well, yeah, okay, we just need to cover our backs. And Vance is like, oh, well, yeah, actually thank you very much.
Majority of those players.
And Thieves thought they had it. Thieves thought they had it. But Vance went straight on for the ninja, and that's how this series has gone. Hard points to LA. Everything else to Toronto.
So how did Hardpoint reach?
Big game out of Toronto, and honestly, I think they would have looked at it, and the Hardpoint experiment was there. I'd love to chat to the guys to find out what the reasons were for those maps. They didn't work out for them, but it doesn't matter if you win the rest of them, right? I mean, we talk about S&D wins championships. In this case, S&D does win the series for them. The Hardpoint was not enough, but what a game that was. And as I said, that's the appetizer for the main course, Pricey, which is coming up shortly.
It certainly is. Well, let's throw it back to our desk because there is an awful lot to break down for this one.
Yeah, Toronto, they joined Atlanta FaZe and also the London Royal Ravens as the teams that won today. And that is all off of the back of Insight being a snipe god right there in that last minute.
That was an insane series for both of these teams. But Toronto Ultra, we said it before the series started, it comes down to the search and destroys. And the fact they were able to win the first one in a pretty dominant fashion, 6-2. But then even in that map number 5, they were down 3-1 and just kept chaining rounds together 5 in a row to close out that game 5.
We literally talked about it heading into the series that Cammy was struggling in search and destroy, and he needed to put away the sniper. He puts it away. Insight brings it out, man. Transforms their S&D prowess, man. That is insane. They have gone from being one of the teams struggling so much in search and destroy to now maybe one of the best with Insight and the sniper in hand.
And that's the craziest thing. Looking at the replays right now, Insight was just clapping LA Thieves. I mean, there was nothing that they could have done. We've been hyping Octane throughout the entirety of the year of his mastery of what he's been doing so far, but Nameless, you put a scope in this man's hands right here, he's a game changer.
It was a wonderful change, and the reason he's so good at the snipers, one, he has an incredible shot, but two, he's one of the players who are best at positioning himself in the entire world, right? Like as that main AR, he's been mastering that over the last 2 years, so he's not giving people easy peeks, right? Like he's playing the right spots, picking the right angles, and he's getting those kills. 18 and 8 across 2 search and destroys, that is insane. But honestly, the biggest thing in this series was that they won that control, because LA Thieves picked that map. They chose to go toe-to-toe with them on that Tuscan, thinking they had the advantage. Well, guess what? Bans and Kleenex both almost put up 70 engagements, massive nuisances on the map. They end up taking that control, which is the swing game in the series they absolutely needed.
All right, now it's about that time for the Game Fuel post-victory spotlight interview with the one and only Cammy. Go ahead and take it away.
Felly, thank you very much. This is, of course, your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. The one and only Cammy here. Mate, there's one word to describe that series for the fans and myself, and definitely for you, stressful. How are you feeling?
Not 3, but...
Stressed.
Well, actually,
stressed, yeah, but it was a good win.
3
you know,
not get fucked up still, because it's not Ultra.
It's good to be back on LAN again. Our S&D's looking pretty good, thankfully. As you've seen, I had a .59 going into that series, so I want to try and turn it around a bit, and we'll hopefully we keep up.
I mean, you used to snipe for the team a little bit. We heard Ali talking about it on the desk. Are you ever going to snipe again after what Insight just did?
Nah, I don't think so, man. You seen what he's doing with it. It just makes more sense for him to snipe. He's a bit of a slower player and stuff. So, yeah, definitely
That's not a nice thing to
he
say,
should be on it.
Cammy, come on.
Look at that.
It's always a nail biter when you guys go up against the LA
He's a bit
Thieves.
of a
What is it about the two
slower
teams? They've got the hard points, you sort of have the search and destroys. Is this a rivalry that we can expect throughout the rest of the season?
Yeah, I think so. They're a really talented team, you know, very good in hard point, all unbelievable players. So, nothing but respect for them, but yeah, it's always good fun playing them.
All right, mate, up next, you've got the Ravens. Now, did you hear what Gizmo said about body slamming you earlier today?
Oh, yeah, I did.
What do you think about that?
Listen, Joey, lad, you're getting pumped. That's all I need to say.
But that's it. You heard it here first. Cammy wants the game. Congrats, mate. We'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest tonight. Des,
Appreciate it.
back to you.
I love it. The egoless Cam, he just went ahead, gave his friend the snipe, and all of a sudden they just destroy. But you know what? They're going to be facing the London Royal Ravens tomorrow. I mean, next time they're on main stage. But coming up next, Jeremy, Steady, you're going to have OpTic finally showing up. They're going to be playing the Seattle Surge, one of the most hyped matches we're going to have today. How do you feel that game is going to go down?
Yeah, this one's going to be a crazy series between both of these teams. Obviously, OpTic, they ended qualifiers on a 3-win spree. Seattle
There they go.
lost the last two.
There it goes.
OpTic is coming in, but I got a hot take, though. I got a hot take.
Talk to me, man.
For me, I think that both of these teams are evenly matched up. Because with Seattle, they started off the year really strong. OpTic, they started to kick up towards the end of the qualifiers. But I think it comes down to the battle of the SMGs for me. I feel like Mac and Pred, like just watching them in these last couple of scrims, they have just been dominating. On the opposite side, just comes Shotzi, a great SMG duo.
Okay.
I feel like this goes all the way to a game 5, and
who wins?
I think I'm taking Seattle.
Seattle.
I think I'm taking
Seattle over OpTic.
Yeah.
Right
Taking
now,
Seattle.
when they're chanting,
Yep.
you're going to do
Yep.
that.
You're going against the whole stage.
I got you.
Green, Jay.
I know. It's okay. It's all right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys already know the deal. Coming up next, we're going to have OpTic Texas finally taking that main stage against one of the most explosive teams that we've seen in the CDL this year. I can't wait. You see them getting ready right now. We'll see you guys on the other side of this break.
Is it just
Actually, no. I say we stay for just a second. Nameless, when it comes to the green wall out here in Texas, how wild do they get?
Oh, they're going to be insane, man. I'm telling you, I was talking to these guys, some of the fans, they walked up. I was like, how loud are y'all getting? They're like, we're going to be louder than the London crowd. And that is tough, okay?
Yeah, so
y'all are going to have to bring it. I expect everybody standing up right now to be going nuts, especially if OpTic starts streaking.
Oh, we're going to definitely see how loud they get, really. So, matter of fact, for all of you out there right now, if y'all are ready to see OpTic Texas take that main stage, go ahead and make some noise.
Oh, they ready, man. They ready.
I know I should have thrown it to a commercial, man. I know what I was doing. You know what? Let's go ahead and get the day rolling with that last match of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about time to send this over to a break. You see the crowd is ready, and we are just as excited.
Break,
we'll see you soon
say?
for Seattle Surge versus
Is that a break for
OpTic
Raid
Texas.
Shadow Legends? Let's find out. What is Raid? I wanna have a look because it's just for creators. I don't even know if this is like. If this is like available for this. Okay, well the video just doesn't work anyway, so guess we're not. What the hell is PT? Oh. Who doesn't play this for it? Watch funny people raid videos. No. No. No, not everyone hits the raid. Don't you know there's 15 million downloads? And it's top 3 RPG on mobile. Yeah. There's over 500 champions that you can collect and customize with a progressive reward system. Over 500. Oh yes. And you know what's better? You can build your own team and claim glory in PvP or the campaign. So there's a bit of everything for everyone. You like player versus player, or you like player versus AI. Always available on Raid Shadow Legends, available on PC and on phone. What was it all? Last time I did it was like an hour ago. They don't mind. They just like go for it. Do whatever. Just advertise us. They don't actually have. It says you're allowed to do so in the way that will best fit your org community and audience. So, you know, they just gave me freedom, so you know, it's like, yeah. Best thing to do, like, yo, shall I make some posters to post around?
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny Gaming. Armor your eyes with Block's gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by TeamSpeak, the official broadcast communication partner of the Call of Duty League.
The 3-2 map count with Toronto Ultra over the Los Angeles Thieves. We have all but one game left to close out the day. OpTic Texas and Seattle Surge. And if you really wanted a fantasy matchup, you couldn't have asked for an even better one. And right here on the desk, you guys already know the deal. My name is Veli, breaking things down with my trusty analysts. I got Ali, I got Nameless. We also got Ton and a man. How's it feel to be up here, my dude?
It feels really good to be here with all you guys, but I'm still reeling a little bit off that game. I was just sprinting down, and I'm just like, okay, right, yeah, I'm back on the desk on it. But what a series that was. But I think we got quite a good one in a second, I think.
Oh, big time. Let's go ahead and break down the teams, matter of fact. So, OpTic Texas, they are going to have trouble if this team goes out the gate swinging. The Seattle Surge have been fantastic so far, but they did lose their last two games, but I'm going to be honest, I still believe in them. These rookies and these players, these vets, and I'm talking Lamar, they've been incredible so far.
Yeah, and of course, it's all looking at Sip, right? He's been struggling the past two games, and really looking at him to have a turnaround. But on Kickoff Classic, he was lighting it up. He's known as one of the most consistent players. So to see a .68 KD versus Florida and a .75 KD versus London, that is rough to have to make a comeback on. And of course, they need to improve on post-first blood execution. Second in first blood win percentage, seventh in round win percentage. So they're getting those first bloods, but they're struggling to capitalize on it and win the Tuscan hardpoint battle. OpTic is 2-0 and Seattle is 2-1. And know what, Belly? I'm going to tell you right now, I saw that map layout, and I'm a little bit worried.
All right, now, it's really funny. When you're talking about the game field keys to victory right there, the crowd, they didn't even care about Seattle. They're saying, let's go OpTic, let's go OpTic. And speaking of which, Ton, give me a little short story about how you feel about this team coming into this year, because at first, they started off really slow, man, and now they're looking strong.
Yeah, they're looking really good after the last two games. Honestly, it was a mixture of not looking fantastic, but also having some very tight games. Losing 2 round 11s did put them in a tough spot, but since then, they've looked very, very strong, and this crowd is not just going to make them that little bit stronger. They should just infuse them to come flying out the gates.
You got that right. And Nameless, my man, when it comes to the game field keys of victory, what you got for us?
Yeah, I mean, this OpTic team, they've gotten so much better in their last few matches, right? We've seen Illy have a massive turnaround in performance. He was the X factor for me, but for the game field keys to victory, win rotations and coast. OpTic is second in hold percentage. Hardpoint has been phenomenal as of late, and Seattle is 10th in break percentage. So definitely have the advantage there. And then keep up elite offensive execution and control. They're one of the best control teams we've seen in the game, especially on Tuscan. These guys are second to none pushing that B point. They're 4-1 there, so that should be a good map for them. And then get Scump going in Search and Destroy. .78 KD in the game mode this season. We know what he's capable of. Coming off of an insane year in Search and Destroy, the guy's got to pop off.
All right. The crowd is hyped right now. This is it, the last matchup of the day. And of course, the CDL, save the best for last. It's gonna be time for the pick'ems. And I'm gonna start off first. And you know what, usually I talk to you guys about this, but I wanna talk to the audience because on that main stage right there, other than Seattle, when it comes to the green wall, are y'all feeling like they're gonna come out with a win today? Go ahead and make some noise.
I think that's a yes, man.
Yeah, that's a yes.
So when it comes to pick'ems, all those people out there, I think they're gonna be pretty upset because I'm going with Seattle Surge, man. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm just saying, OpTic, there's a lot I still want to see from them, but when it comes to Seattle, yeah, they ran into some bumps in the road, but Sib getting back on point is gonna turn the Seattle Surge team into something different. What you got?
I am being a complete shill, and I'm going OpTic. I'm sorry. Look, they've looked so much better. Surge over the past couple of weeks haven't looked great. If they can turn around and bring it back to that form, I think they've got a chance. But if it's anything like what we've seen in the last couple of weeks of qualifying, OpTic should be comfortable.
All
right, Ali,
Texas, right?
will you rock with OpTic or the Surge?
Valley, chat, the stadium. Seattle's coming off of 2 really tough losses. And you know what? I love the guys on OpTic. But somebody's gotta be the villain in the building. Need Valley and Seattle Surge!
Even like the first guy goes like,
Alright, Nameless, it's all up to you once more to balance the charts. You got 2 for Seattle, 1 for OpTic. Who are you leaning towards to win this last match of the day?
You know, from what we've seen, it has to be OpTic Texas. Their last few matches, they've looked absolutely incredible. I got to keep it a stack here. I think they're taking this series. What we've seen out of Seattle, they've crumbled in their last 2 series. So we'll see how they respond in this match. But they got their work cut out for them.
All right, you guys heard it here first. We got 2 for OpTic, 2 for Seattle. Ali, you're the prediction queen on the desk, so I think that this is going to be right. But also when it comes to a player to watch in this lobby, who do you have your eyes on? Who's going to have just the biggest moment here?
The obvious answer is going to be Sib, but I'm actually going to go for Mac this time around. I feel like when they're winning, it has a lot to do with what he does on the map, so definitely keep an eye out for him.
No, we're definitely talking about it. Mac is kind of like the glue of this team. Without him, this team looks drastically different. Ton on the side of OpTic, man. You know, you inform. You shielded out for the audience right there.
Yeah, I know. It's disgraceful, really.
Who do you like on that roster, man? Who's gonna have the biggest impact to you?
It has to be Shotzi. Look, how often have we talked about him? This guy has been lights out consistently. We have a weird stat when it comes to search and destroy. That's in our back end called speed. And it's down to who actually covers the most ground in rounds of search and destroy. Shotzi is so far ahead of absolutely everybody, and it's so obvious. I mean, the guy is just cracked at all times, and I love watching him play. I just want to see more Shotzi consistently. So yeah, more Shotzi. I think he's going to be the guy that can do things here for us.
I love it. I see you nodding your head down there, Nameless. You know, I'm going to be honest. I didn't expect you to pick OpTic because you've been so critical about them, but in a right way, right? Because we needed to see improvement coming from that team. What really won you over lately?
I think it's really their control gameplay has just been insane, and we've seen Illy turn it around. Now, granted, they've played a lot of submachine gun maps, right? So he's been able to run that sub more often. So they're still up in the air. I have questions when it comes to the maps like Gavutu, like Berlin, Hardpoint, if they're going to be able to rise to the occasion here. But it's electric in this building. OpTic has been playing great. They're on a 3-0 win streak in their last 3 games, and I think they're going to show up in this match.
Now, I think the most important factor of this matchup right here is going to have to come down to see what Seattle's going to do to answer back, right? So, Ali, they lost 2 games. A really young team, you know what I'm saying? And if they're able to pull out a win against OpTic, I'm going to be completely honest, I expect them to finish like top 3, top 2, top 1.
I think the biggest issue right now for Seattle in this match specifically is they are on not the home field advantage. We are in Texas. So this is all a crowd for OpTic Gaming. In Seattle, we're going to have to see their composure to see if they have the ice to play against a crowd that is completely against them.
And also to go into the fact you've got a lot of young players that don't have a really big amount of LAN experience. You do not want all these OpTic fans on your back. If things start going wrong, are you going to have the composure to come back potentially? That's really important in this series.
Right. Now, with OpTic obviously going up in the rankings right now, I mean, where do you rank them entirely? Because Chance was up here in the guest spot as well, and he was saying, even during rehearsals, he was like, yeah, they're top 2. Like, definitely. I see them winning the thing possibly.
I mean, look, I've personally... I think OpTic will win this series.
You're putting him on the hot seat, Billy.
Be real with me.
But FaZe, for me, are above and beyond the best team at the moment in this game. I think they're going to be very difficult to beat this weekend, but if this crowd do get behind this OpTic team and they're frying like they were the past week, they've got a good chance, but there's a lot of teams that have a good chance. We've got this pool of like 5 or 6 teams that for me are behind FaZe. OpTic are one of those teams.
Yeah, FaZe is S tier and there's like 4 teams in the 8.
Pretty much,
yeah. 100%.
That's how I put it. And there's just matchups that would be tough. Like we just saw LA Thieves lose to Toronto, right? LA Thieves versus OpTic. Like I favor LA Thieves in that matchup. OpTic versus Toronto. I think OpTic takes that. So it really just comes down to matchups as these teams progress, right? But FaZe, they're clearly in just like an upper echelon at the moment.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time to get things started for the last match of the day. We're going to have the Seattle Surge and OpTic Texas. We'll see you guys shortly for an amazing matchup.
Yeah, I know. So, look, fucking complicated. What is this? Look in general, what is this Ninja G Fuel advertisement? Look in general, Ninja X G Fuel. Look, somebody made an alternative version of it. Just do it. Just do it. Same, actually. Oh, I can upgrade my +8 actually. I don't know why. I have just
Accuracy stays alive! Players off the point. Max staying alive as long as he can! What a beautiful flank this could be. The second. Oh, God, the round's gone! They are. Brent has an opportunity. There's the first. There's the second. Turns on. And still, if fire works out, you get any more? Yeah, down is 5. The Young Guns in round 11. Can he put down the corner in time? And you bet he will! That's it. Takes
Oh, I didn't claim it last time.
Inside there, less than 30 seconds.
I think I was
that
bad.
Scuffy finds one. Second as well. Here comes the push. Pressure out from mid. Shotzi wins a big one. Shotzi's got to stay alive.
a drum? Who brought the drums? I know you guys are pumped for this. I'm gonna kill the fluff. Let's get right into it. You know the squads. Let's meet the teams. First off, OpTic Texas.
Honestly, not have a name, you know, as a cast, as a
Big Bruce, Illy, Shotzi, and the King.
Guys haven't tasted victory in so long under the OpTic name. You know these guys want to put on a show for you. They want to win here in Texas. I can't wait to get this underway.
All right, I know you're all here to see OpTic, but their
How does that guy
opposition
feel
is
about
not
the
going to be easy. Let's take a look at Seattle Surge.
Oh, the goodness for Seattle. For Seattle.
Sim,
Only
accuracy, Matt,
like,
and Pred.
just laughing. All the others just feel so small.
It is all been. No.
This is crazy. The crowd, they're not liking him right now. And you know what? Seattle Surge, they're definitely going to have a chip on their shoulder. Clint, I'm ready for this match to get started, baby.
Let's get it going. Texas, are you ready? Let's get it right up to our casters. Chance, Miles, take it away, baby.
Hey, I don't run with Charles and Mance. That could be a weird sort of name. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Wow. All right, the crowd is not disappointed. You've all done an amazing job. This is going to be one hell of a match. And hey, we've been looking forward to this now for as long as we've known the schedule for the major.
I mean, this is like the match to kick off the tournament as far as I'm concerned, and it is a banger. You have Seattle placing second at the Kickoff Classic, where Sid was looking like arguably the best player in the game. Well, now he gets to go against some of the best players of all time, 3 world champions on OpTic Texas, and you're going against Scump with the home crowd as well. It is a fearsome match that we have.
Call of Duty may have never seen a crowd this biased in its entire time, but let's look at the maps and modes as we work our way through this. Chance, a story to be told.
Dude, super interesting map set that we have, right? OpTic is the higher seed, so the Tuscan control, they love that map. You get it locked in, guaranteed. But after that, Desert Siege has been the auto veto for both of these teams. Neither of them we have actually seen play it, so we end up getting OpTic to pick that for the map 5. That is surprise number 1. Surprise number 2, well, OpTic, they banned the Tuscan hardpoint. Both of these teams love the map. I think OpTic are undefeated on it, but they want to play against the other team's weaknesses rather to their own strength. So that is how that Gavutu goes through. So interesting map 4 we have. And of course, we go to the cage for map number 1. A spicy one, a square up map. OpTic undefeated on it, but Seattle, they knew that they let this through. They want to take them down in map number 1.
2 teams, exciting, electrifying. The atmosphere here at the Esports Stadium Arena here in Arlington is something to behold. Here we go. It is map number 1, the cage hardpoint. To the cage we go to kick things off.
Dude, and the biggest thing, right? We have seen it from Seattle. Sib has had his struggles. Even Pred is slowed down just a little bit. You cannot afford to be slow. We are going to find out instantly if these guys can hit that bounce back, because we saw those records. OpTic, they want to make this their home. Shotzi, it has been his playground. 1.25 KD, and for Illy as well, one of his strongest maps. OpTic, they love it here on the cage. Let's see what they can do.
Both teams have got an interesting run here, of course. OpTic, last 2 times we've seen them play this, they've let the game run down the game.
It's crazy.
Not finish this one out. Will we see somebody close this one out? Go the distance to the 250. Here we go. Our winners bracket matchup, the final here on Thursday. Let's get it.
The finest left stick in the league. Shotzi, he's got the moves like Jagger, but he gets taken down. Already 3 in the feed for Seattle. You can already push out the map and start to try to work that roaming Slayers, but of course, it is both cage P1. It is going to be scrappy as you vie for that map control.
Of course, quite a small map, fast rotations indeed. Illy and Scump trying to make the play across map. They're towards the top side of the map, hardpoint number 2, that's where that will be. And there's still 20 plus seconds remaining here on the first chance, the dreaded gate. No one really able to get too much out of it. OpTic now with a bit of control. Can they find the kills now from Scump? He finds 2 on the point, flushes them out. Picks that number. What?
Scump, what the fuck?
Okie dokie. Scump finds all 4.
you come at the king, you best not miss it. Well, 4 in a row did, but even still, I mean, look at the score. It is 11-2 for Seattle, and they still held on to those spawns, so that 4-piece gets them literally nothing. The battle of the AR towards P2, making the battle of nades. OpTic able to take a couple down, get them out of those back spawns for the moment, and take control of this money hill.
Somebody killed the chicken with that nade as well, unbelievable. Back trying to fly in the hard point. Able to find anything. No, here comes the cover fire. Dashi in the back. Keeping it safe. Hard point remains in OpTic territory for now. Nobody's on point. Dashi once again trying to clear our top side of the barn. Here we go. Map spread now for OpTic. A decent amount of time to be had. Over to the next point. Shotzi can't quite get it done. Good hold now out Seattle on the rotation. Scumpy though makes his way in. And once again, it's Seattle that holds grannies.
I mean, you gotta admit though, right? OpTic dealing with the bad spawns. They're able to break through that hill and build themselves a decent little lead. Similar situation though. They got an extra 10 seconds to work with them in this rotation. Illy gonna be waiting for his teammates, or maybe tries to strike in the back, but accuracy is there. Shotzi does have this top control, so OpTic honestly poised to try to make this break. 30-point lead, not too shabby.
So far, so good. Shotzi now entry through the backside. In the Grandma's house, we go. Hard points up. Max can clear that one out. Trying to hit the flanks as well. Important to attack multiple angles inside of Grandma's. Looking at the spawns just the outside, right-hand side of the map, close as you like. OpTic now on the counter-attack, trying to get him out. Good hold now from Seattle, starting to slow this game down. Things got a little too hairy to start things off.
And of course, we already know this hill can be incredibly scrappy. It has been the case so far early on in these first 30 seconds. I will say though, going into Barn, OpTic has been one of the better teams in the game and locking down P4. So you have to be very careful for Seattle to not give up that full rotation. Admittedly, they don't have to go very far, and Seattle's done a nice job just trying to get this game a little bit close, but these next 15 seconds are a big deal.
Yeah, great timeout surge, pull themselves back into this game. The contest comes to a close, and it's Seattle on top. Final 10 seconds are done, but already over to the barn we go in the next hard point in the middle of the map. You can't miss it. It's a barn already. Got players battling for that rotation. OpTic are info.
And look at the map control, right? You got 2 players for OpTic pushed out up towards the tank, up towards the A bomb site. They've got the clearance, and already the first 10 seconds have gone uncontested on this hill. You even see Scump, the roaming slayer, gets taken down. Mac hits through the back, but Shotzi there. We go towards the contest. A little bit scrappy, but that was an important break. Seattle able to deliver.
Got holding it down now still. Time ticking away for Seattle Surge. We'll see the lead change hands, but not for too long. Here on the cage, things get a little crazy. Dashi now trying to push through one side. Oh, watch out for the friendly fire, as we're still trying to find some form of entry now over towards that point.
And you are doing everything you can just to fight for an extra few seconds. Shotzi trying to make moves, trying to get his team out of that spawn. That is a clean 4 down, and this might be 20 seconds to scrap for OpTic to rebuild that lead. And now we go over towards the river. You already see players like Accuracy posted up around that tower. Right now, Seattle need to keep those back spawns secure. They're working from a little bit of a deficit. If they get broken here on Rever, things might start to spiral out of control.
Slowly but surely. You're going to see Illy, the closest member now for OpTic, trying to hit that point. Shots at the back as well. It's all Seattle Surge though in the hill. They're picking up the time. They're picking up the kills. This is a good look. Here comes Shotzi though from the inside. Cuts one down. Trade. Not quite there. He's going to stay alive for a few moments, but here comes Stumpy from behind, a player we talked about for many years. Having stepped things up. 11-13 overall, not bad.
And he stays alive. Look at this is doing. Illy right now picking up pieces inside of the hill. And Stump, he can just wait to late flank this. He's got Shotzi for the help, and well, he might fall. The hill has been cleared out, but Stump, you are just waiting to pounce on these players. Takes too long, gets taken down, and that final bit is scrapped. It looks like Seattle, well, it is not an easy one on River, but they are still trying to fight for it.
Holding it down. Sid was the last man up in position there to get the time. He's taken care of. Keeping that point open is safe. No one's going to profit from that for now. We are going to go back now to the middle of the map. Second set of hard points now abound. Neither team able to crack 100. It's expected of the cage here. Both teams very evenly matched in the kills department. Over to Mac now. Finding those kills in mid, trying to clear out Barn, and it's going to be a headbutt. Just a moment on that point.
This game already shaping up to be a marathon that you have to sprint, right? But right now, every single player in the lobby is contributing. Obviously, the score is a result of that, but right now, I think it is Shotzi putting up the largest pace in this game. 19 kills to his name, and well, for Seattle, you already see players like number 5 working on the blitz. You got Mac around the hill, gets going. Shotzi is there. First player to break 20.
A shot out of Sim. That's the 20 kill mark broke for Shotzi. Hard point now in the hands of OpTic for a moment, but here comes Pred from up high. Sim finding the kills though. That's another massive component there to Seattle Surge success. Sib finds a couple more. Fred doing what he can to fly forward.
Scump
Skunk's
got
got the hill locked down.
that
OpTic still trying to fight their way into this
that
one.
full
Let's go for a quick
piece.
listen in with OpTic Tech.
Yes, he's being
Hurt.
he went
He's
to
hurt.
top
No,
nine.
just one check, guys. One check. Literally just to your left. I'm one shot on a barn. I'm pulling one left as well.
Did he just call out where he is?
Where did he go?
They can be shot. They can only go.
I heard that.
I'm gonna take already.
I'm still putting left right now, guys.
Top part.
Did he just call out that he's bomb one shot?
Where is he? Go back left. Yeah, he's come. He went front.
Yeah, shot.
Right towards time.
More take to your left.
Down.
I hear you. I don't see him. I'm one strike.
I'm nading over.
Yo, one.
Get one check. Get one check. Back up.
Get closer.
I think it's a barn. I think that's take.
Damn, they're really pulling out. They call out not just what they are,
I'll get
but
top.
like what they're losing. Like it's like
I'm white fly right now. I don't see anything.
I'm one shot
I
up
don't
the
think
air
that's
flat.
I
like that action.
Okay, I get the back rails.
Yeah,
Make sure don't flip. Make sure don't flip.
yeah, but it's not to the point that
we have to flip. One guy's get the first guy. I'll go. Slow down.
Yeah, he ran.
Yeah, that's one check right now, guys.
There's one more front door.
Are you already left?
Yeah.
Yeah, you plan, you Brennan.
I
Nice, over you, over you. You Brennan, just over me.
Yeah, hold on.
Nice on, back Lamar. I like no.
Oh, not again, my
No shot, dude.
All good.
You were. I gotta slow down.
No, that's.
I slowed down right there. I was going so fast.
Wait, if they throw a grenade on you and you kill them back.
Yeah.
And that is heartbreak.
Oh, that's
that is a
fine.
very,
He threw
very
it out.
unfortunate
I was like,
moment. We heard it from the listening. Again, the players just disappointed. But 135-109, an exciting scoreline. OpTic finally able to pull things away, Chance.
And Illy started talking about we need to slow the game down. I don't think that's what he meant. That's not what he had in mind.
OpTic
But
was
anyway,
winning by 30
screeching
points
halt.
in the game.
And again,
Broke
it is a
again.
map that is a marathon that you have to sprint. I mean, it is absurd.
why
That
were
is just
people mad
5
when
minutes
fucking
of just
Mayweather
energy
did one
gone.
off a streak?
You have to try to
And
rebound from, but these players certainly trying to make up for it.
Technically they won, but they
game.
lost the
I think
momentum.
Really, the only two things to note, Shotzi lighting up the kill feed. On the flip side, Illy, bit of a slow game towards, well, the end of the reset at the very least. I saw him 11 and 23 at one point, but I don't know, man. Vanguard
OpTic,
slash
or was it
Bokash.
just a game
Sometimes it giveth, sometimes it taketh away, and that just took away 5 minutes of our time.
Hey, man, it wasn't bad, right? I was pretty lit. Huh? That guy knows what I'm talking about. However, though, for Seattle Surge, there's going to be a heavy pump on the brakes. We're going to now slow this down, find out what's going to go on with a full reset there, and see what's going to happen. Again, over to the referees for that one. But in the time being, Chance, nice kills outside out of either team, decent holds out of Surge, really keeping that one competitive.
Yeah, the 2 hours late, by the way.
Of the game
2
there,
hours
the
behind.
OpTic really pulled away. So big takeaways from the start of the Bocage. Very, very closely contested from either team. OpTic winning those rotations most of the time. That wasn't going to the game clock.
Well, that was also, Bocage in his natural state, right? Because even a couple of those early rotations just get broken, become scrappy. We saw it at River. Both times for P2, by the way, Seattle had the spawns. Doesn't really make a difference, right? And also the comedy of, right, Scott picking up a literal 4-piece.
Like all him
to get you 0 seconds. Absolutely 0 seconds to add to the clock. So a highlight play for sure, but that just means we got to go back and do it all over once again. Get rid of some of the jitters, right? Yeah. Everyone is nervous coming to a match. There are no exceptions, but really once you get in that first minute of the game, it fades away. But these are the hardpoint top performers of this season. To no surprise, Shotzi leading the way for OpTic. The damage, of course, just over the top. And honestly, for an SMG, that is a fairly impressive stat line just to be able to deal out a little bit more than you take is honestly, a lot of these SMG players just turned into bullet sponges.
I mean, and the MP40 received a little bit of a nerf not too long ago, affecting the damage range. Didn't do a whole lot to slow down these bad boys. But there we go. Look at those stats as we get back into things. But an exciting start nonetheless. And again, when it comes to Surge, we look back as far as Kickoff Classic. They broke on the scene. They turned everyone's heads. They showed everyone the world that Seattle Surge was here to play. And especially off the back of plays with Mac. And of course, the dynamic duo of Sid and Fred. Those guys, exciting players to watch indeed. Very, very hot careers ahead of them if they can find the success. And this is the kind of series that makes or breaks, like the future, set up for your career. But real quick, friends, it's Rambo Ray's birthday. Can we give him a big happy birthday on 3? 2. On 3, you maniacs! 1, 2, 3! You know, he probably didn't hear that. Those headphones. Oh, he did! Yeah, Ray! Hey, we love that. He played a little bit of golf this morning, but today is strictly business. And there we go. Rambo Ray, only 48 years old.
And we can wax poetic about the career that he has, the impact that he has had on Call of Duty, from like pro player to coach to dev at one point. He has simply done it all, and everything that man does, he does at his very best. I mean, a fantastic golfer, fantastic bowler. You could talk about Ray for hours, but right now it's about that game plan. Going back into this Bocage, again, very scrappy. I think Illy sort of had the right idea. If either one of these teams on any given hill is actually able to slow that game down to their pace, you can actually see money hills develop. We talked about the P4 that OpTic, generally speaking, have a decent advantage, at least when they win that rotation. The same thing can be said for that River Hill. This is a team fully capable of stringing something together on Bocage, and well, we'll get to see if they can make that happen in round number 2.
Round number 2, we're going to run it back again for Surge now. Final few moments for them to pass on some words. We're loading in. This is it. We're going to get back into Bocage. I believe a full reset is in order. Thumbs are up all across the board. We're going to do it one more time, friends. And both teams, stylistically, they like to get into the swing of things. They like to get a little crazy. And I'm very hoping to see the big pop-offs, some machine gun plays. So those MP40s ringing out. Here we go. We're going to do this one more time.
I don't know. On the left,
back in the swing of things, the opening break. I mean, I think the P1 we saw, what, an 11-2 score line after that first hard point. Not easy at all, but that's actually a fairly comparable rotation battle between these two teams towards the top. Neither hyper successful at the breaks, but of course, when we say break, we mean if you lose the rotation, outscoring them after the fact, right? Obviously, on a map like Bocage, both teams are going to be breaking into damn near every single hill, so it really just is about that outscoring. If you're looking at just for P5 on this map, I mean, again, 18%. It's not exactly a money hill, but for here on the cage, it's the best we got.
Running it back. Here we go. Map number 1 again. Flying desperately into the hard point go. The players of OpTic, a little bit of a in and out as shots. He lights up the kill feed again. It's a nice 2, and he has an assailant behind him. Finally, Max going to slow that spree down. But either way, time going the way of OpTic Texas this time. Things look different, Chance.
I mean, a bit of a switch up, right? Strong opening break, and it looks like OpTic really putting pressure on that bottom left-hand side of the map, trying to flip those spawns. So that is what Illy is going to be thinking about long-term, but still inside the point. Right now for OpTic, not terrible time to try and collect 58 points, but that is how it is. But by the way, Illy dealt with spawn secured Seattle, able to stabilize this P1 just a little bit.
And right now, those green arrows, the players in OpTic now keeping the pressure on the hill, but also looking towards New. That's accuracy, though. Posted up on top of one of the many tanks that adorn his name. He's now been brought down finally. The exchange of gunfire is going to come to a close, and here comes the final few pushes from the members of OpTic towards the New hill. 4 seconds for Surge off first, 8 for Texas. That is wild. Now we go to P2 Chance, and it's already looking very green.
And this is honestly basically what happened the first 2 go-arounds for the P1, right? Yes, Seattle able to get those spawns, but someone for OpTic always able to make it a little bit mixy, but now Seattle, they have that clearance. It is only number 3 shots he pushed up for his team at all, and while he gets dealt with, you got Mac leading up the charge for the Slayers. It's not easy to make this hill a money hill, but Seattle right now putting in the work.
That's a lot of kills going their way. Eyes on spawns as well. Dashy Stun's going to give away his position. Max going to clean it up. That's now 3 in a row for Mackenzie. And that's going to be a decent amount of time now accrued from Seattle. Surge, they're still holding this one down. Last ditch attempt with 20 seconds remaining here on tanks. We're now going to roll over back towards Grannies as the kills keep on flowing. OpTic with a decent amount of time, they can level things up.
Yeah, it'll be a tied game going into this New hill. And right now, Scump, I think the lone man for his team, but he just wants that top barn control. You see no pressure coming in from the River side. OpTic, it's the 2 players up top. Well, here's the pressure from River, by the way. Shotzi finds the route. Route man gets paid. Spawns for OpTic. Scump up top. Times it perfectly. OpTic, the break they need, the break they get.
Here we go. Into Grannies. 2 players through the front from Surge. Now brought down. Dashies on the outside, finding the kills. There's a big old deep flank. It's going to be Sip. Gets the spawns to the back end, but Scump's aware of it. Here comes the hit. Pred through the window. Scump brings him down. That was 4 before being taken care of at the end. Shotzi, though, on a 5. He's got streaks on his mind.
And I will say that might be actually, yeah, streaks way more important. Trying to get the next one for the glide, but Max shuts him down. One of the biggest kills of the game so far in Seattle delivers. But even as it stands, these final 20 seconds, I mean, can anyone collect anything around this? Yeah! Dashi, the Shredder, picks up 1 HP, all he needs.
That's all he needs. Scump now in the back. Towards on we go. Early rotations once again from OpTic. 57 seconds about to change real big. Surge gets a lot of the scrap towards the end of Grandma's. It's not going to be enough. Here come the final reinforcements and the next push towards a new hard point. Max in first. They're close to dead. Watch that game clock just close down as soon as players contest the hard point. Backside now covered. Here come OpTic.
And it's just the main best about it being in this hard point. Accuracy 30 HP, but not getting peppered by anything. It goes to contest time for the moment. The back and forth is there. OpTic not secure in this hill, but able to get a few more seconds. It's about a 15-point lead in this game. The nades raining through the sky. It's only Sib able to collect. Just the spread across the map. And I think a couple players think about rotation. Number 3 and number 8 just walked past each other. So that is Pred in this moment. He's thinking about the spawns for new. OpTic instead, they're thinking about the scrap.
Still trying to keep the scrap alive. That's a lot of time to be given up. Good to contest. Now it's down to 13 seconds. Comes there. No kills to be had. That's all Surge. Lead is now theirs. Rotation's all theirs as well. OpTic, Texas, they're taking the foot off the gas for a second. They may miss out on the next rotation.
And again, an interesting moment, right? Shotzzy, he goes to old while Pred goes to new. Seattle, well, it's a 3-point game. They're trying to see if they can just get any sort of money hill again. We talk about being P5 being the only potential. And so far in the hill, so good. They still have that back tower control as well. And honestly, at this point, they're starting to pick OpTic apart.
Yeah, the kills just keep going. Pred now on the road. Can't quite take care of shots. He gets away with his life now. Mac can pick it up. Kills either side. Still trade out. Pick up the big one from Mac. Top side covered. You still got Wonder of OpTic down low. Cleaned up immediately. Seattle Surge not letting a single player get away with their lives. Time still ticking away. 30 seconds on River. And all things considered, chance on the reset. Surge at the drivers.
And again, that comes down to that Pred rotation. It is a 30-point game, which on Bocage, that is a decent margin. This is not fun to try and fight back from, especially when we already know what we're going to. These next 65 seconds towards this next hill, it is incredibly difficult to collect any time at all. So Seattle, they are incredibly happy with that first set of rotations. 50-point lead just about, not bad at all.
Bad at all. Back we go towards our first hard point. Second set, now abound. Slow game from Illy there. Again. The first time we saw him go around, I think he finished on 11 kills. Everyone else a lot higher than that. We'll see if Illy can't pick things up. Shotzzy though, light things up. In the center of the hard point as things start to get a little spicier. A decent amount of time accrued. And look at these Seattle spawns way out.
And look at Illy, by the way. Look at these potential spawn kills coming through. He's officially the cutoff man. This might be one of the more dominant P1s that we have seen, but Illy gets dealt with. Now you can swarm on the hill. You take care of shots. You get him out of the point. And what could have been a delicate moment if OpTic got those kills, Seattle delivered. They make sure nothing gets too crazy.
Surge break through the front lines. Illy once again trying to hit the flank. Manages to stay alive. Will Illy find any more from this little spot? And he does. That's going to be 3 now in a row. Mac trying to hold down hard point. Keeping OpTic off it for now. 116 to the 90 of OpTic Texas. As Surge, they have sprung to life here in the restart. Still time going their way. Top side of the map once again. Accuracy in position. He has got Sib to back him up. Surge on the rotation. Mac though could find some sweet kills here on the flank as well as Shotzzy. It's flanks on flanks. The cage. It's getting angry.
They just got gifted the perfect pin. Shotzzy Son's behind. He can shoot a couple players in the back. And because OpTic won the gunfights for the spawns, they're able to secure it. That is a big moment where Shotzzy, he gets that spawn. He delivers inside the point. I mean, players just driving at the hill, getting chopped down along the way. Seattle, they are pushed so far back in OpTic, they have chopped away at that lead.
They are looking very happy here now as OpTic. They've seen a field of green, red roses too. They're locking this one up. Shotzzy. He is absolutely soaring.
Behind,
Confidence now rising. That's a dangerous thing for OpTic Texas. See how that goes. Lead now in their hands. 10 seconds remaining here. We go back to bottom Grandma's. Here we go.
And Seattle just got bullied out so hard on that P2 that they at least need to be secure on this rotation. That's why you see accuracy. He went for the top control so early, but now everyone's getting chopped down along the way. You're still making it mixy. This is exactly what OpTic wants to have. The spawn kill's not going to come through, but you get the back spawn. And again, it is an incredibly tight game, but OpTic on the roto, they deliver.
They're on it, and all kills go their way. Surge down.
All kills.
Mac's trying to find it. Skunk's in position to get the spawners. Tags up. A couple of shots in, a little bit of damage. Pred's got to clean him out. And he does. Surge now with the opportunity to push the hard point once again. A crucial kill. Here comes Illy, trying to push the backline out. Gets another. Hard point changes hands. The cage is starting to heat up. Here comes Mac through the front. Shots in a Scumpy. And back to the point we go. Chaos, pandemonium ensues. And we're barely halfway through.
And you think Seattle starting to feel the heat, right? It is not fun to come off spawn and getting shot instantly, but they bounce back in the way that they need. Fred picking up 3 pieces in the feed, and at least Seattle on the hill, keeping it nice and close. They responded well after that P2 that sort of put them in a bad spot. But over towards Barn, the exact same setup from OpTic, right? A player towards the A bomb site, a player on the tank. You get the cutoffs. This is where OpTic is at their best.
Here's Shotzi. Oh dear. Scary stuff indeed. Pred though, he's seen nastier things in Australia, I'll tell you that. Big old kills coming through. Now the hard point in the hands of OpTic. Trades out. Dashy's going to try to end the contest. Can't get it done. 2 members of Surge in. No members of Surge out. Kills come through. Texas back in control of the barn. Scott with a 2-piece.
And this has been a fantastic barn hill as well. Again, they get those spawns pushed out, so once they die, they can be back to the hill first. The nades on point, picking up the big 2. You get the response in. I mean, you talk about a barn hill. I gave the warning before the game had to get reset the first go around, but OpTic, they have absolutely dominated on this hill.
Still going good. Max upstairs. Trying to keep this together. Can't win the 1v1. Scott's going to get the final 2 seconds or die. Here comes the rest of the team though, and we have crossed over 200 points. As OpTic Texas, things are looking up.
And this is the only chance for Seattle to get back in this game. It is too big of a lead right now that OpTic has. They need to go for the full 60. Shotzi from the top rope at least gets dealt with, but still stripping away a bit of that time. Illy on the flank, tower control. They get the spawn, and that rotation right there is going to win OpTic this game.
Will that be the dagger? OpTic still holding down River. Fred now once again from up high. Shotzi brings him down. Great now cohesion from the entirety of the OpTic squad. They're locking this down. Keeping the half-point time flowing. 30 seconds remaining here. Not to see the win, but damn close indeed. Seattle Surge.
Oh, Fred.
Bring back the magic. We once saw a kickoff.
That's going to cost.
The Iceman from top side.
Iceman.
Good shots in. He's going to find himself 2 in a row. Big Bruce going to bring him down. Back towards the center of the map we go. Chance our 3rd set. And this could be it. The final hard point here on map 1.
I mean, 70 points. We have not seen a comeback on this map of that size ever. It would be a Herculean effort if the Surge could get back in this game. Honestly, it feels like more of a victory lap for Shotzi or a 4-man feed for Seattle where they're trying to get these spawns pushed out on P1. Not a bad start if they want to try to fight back, but Miles, they have an incredibly long way to go.
It's a long way to go.
But straight
every journey starts with 1 step, or in this case 1 second, and they're accumulating it slowly but surely. Civ now on the 4, left, right. Players everywhere, run up the sky, OpTic members seemingly in every single nook and cranny here on the cage. And there we go, kills keep coming through. 30 seconds remaining, and this may have been the most exceptional P1 hold we've seen in the CDL so far.
I mean, picked apart on P1, there's no shot, right? That was a 70-point lead, dropped to 30. Finally OpTic able to break the mold and get a little bit of time, and they get the kills on the rotation as well. Swarming the point, they can't win it on P1, but they got enough map pressure. OpTic just need to slay.
Eyes on tank side of the map, top side. That's going to be Illy's job. He has Mac beneath him. Here comes the push. Dashing with a pistol to make it a 4. Over to the point we go. Hard point open. Shotzi still trying to keep it together. Get a toe in the point, but you can win the map potentially here. First to 250. Over to tanks we go, but the kills keep coming through. OpTic can't get a foothold. Surge in the point.
Oh, Illy. Wow! Problem from the top. Breaks it by himself. And picks up the big 2 to get inside the point, Seattle. This is the end. Get in the hill and find these kills. For both sides, you will be punished on that map number 1. They fight back for a moment, but still 6 points away, and OpTic get game number 1.
Surge got a hold. It has to be perfect. And here comes Scott from upstairs, trying to make the break. Kills are on through. It's basically a 1v1. Accuracy top right of the map, trying to cover things. Shotzi on the reinforcements, cuts him down. 6 points still remain. Bottom side of Granny's. That's where you gotta go next. Oh dear. Shotzi's been caught. He's been spotted out. Over to the hard point. There we go. OpTic are in it. Illy once again. Shotzi with the covering fire. That's a map 1. And chance Illy is Illy every single time. We gave him a little bit of flack about the kills. The man knows how to win a map.
if we see that stat line in ranked play, he's getting a +5. You are making the 2 pieces to P2 to break through and secure the win. He did his job and then some.
That's true.
You mess with OpTic on both cage, it does not always go well. 4-0 through stage 1 in Shotzi, 41 kills to his name, lighting it up on damage. And honestly, for Stump, I mean, he is right there with him. OpTic, take it to him from the map number 1. But I gotta say, for Seattle, for how bad that situation was, at least they showed that they had some fight.
That P1 may have been one of the longest stretches we've seen on that hill so far. That's definitely going to throw the stats up in the air for a while. Here, a look at the highlights, friends, of what was an exciting first map. We'll call it the 1.2 here in the series, but a strong opening from OpTic, signs of tremendous life from Seattle Surge. They were certainly not dead in the water when they were just by all rights, absolutely screwed. If not for Illy, that top rope 360, MP40 from the hip, baby, straight into the hill, that could have been a very different half point.
And keep in mind, right, we talked about how difficult it is to make comebacks from big leads. OpTic at one point, we'll see it eventually. I mean, they were down by 40, 50 points, and they really had a string of P2 together. Even before the reset, you saw Seattle always able to get those spawns and at least make things mixy. Well, the one hill OpTic needed to get back into the game. They delivered, turned things around on P2, and then it was over towards the River Hill, the second go around. Only opportunity for Surge to get back in it, and well, I mean, we saw Illy again jumping over top right, making some plays. OpTic, honestly, just taking care of business.
Yeah, it was a nice opener indeed. Very, very exciting stuff. And again, we look across the overall series. That's map number 1, Berlin, Search and Destroy. Coming up next, we have to go the distance. That Desert Siege, though, is going to be an interesting one. We had a little brief catch-up before we got into today. And again, wishing Ram Maria another happy birthday. I'm actually catching him in the men's restroom, and he did say, Mars, first time I ever had anyone wish me happy birthday in the gents, and I hope the last. It was quite uncomfortable. I love it, Ray. But both of those two coaches, they did say, both he and Sam Phoenix, saying, look, the stats are one thing, the records are one thing, but we've been playing, 20 plus scrims, over a week easily. The numbers is tremendous. So what we know is, how far like the Desert Siege looks. They have been scrimming this and practicing this endlessly. We know only so much, but the coaches, they've got the game plan covered.
And both coaches, both teams really said that even this series, as surprising as it is, not just the Desert Siege, but even the Tuscan hardpoint ban, both of them said they were absolutely prepared for it. But that being said, if we're just looking at the stats and looking on paper, the first 3 maps, it is an advantage towards OpTic, and at least for map 1, they delivered.
Well, they did. Let's have a look at some tweets, because the timeline is absolutely popping right now. Julaisium says, Shotzi is the best player in the game. Hashtag CDL 2022. He's a problem on the map, and he's disgustingly good. These are all true.
Well, the first one is interesting. Right? The winner of this series, they have to play against FaZe. In my opinion, the guy that's the best player in the game, well, it has been Celium. Honestly, watching Simp today, well, FaZe right now, a couple players making the case, but if you win this series, you got to go up against the best and make your case. So, I mean, we got to find out. But either way, for Shotzi, I mean, leading the lobby first go around, leading the lobby the second go around, 41 kills to his name. I mean, at this point, right, he was a rookie world champ. He just delivers.
Yeah, he does indeed deliver. But that's going to be that now for the socials. Don't forget, friends, you can also tweet at us using that hashtag CDL 2022. And if you're very good and your punctuation's great and the spelling is maybe perfect, we'll put your tweet on the screen. I had one today. It was a good one. It was a great one. It was about that crazy fast control round when, London versus LAG. Woof, what a start. Berlin S&D, though, brother. What a day this has been.
And a very interesting map. What a match we will have to try to end it. We go to Berlin. Again, I said maybe a slight advantage towards OpTic in this category, but it was actually Seattle that picked this map. And something that's very interesting about the Berlin, OpTic, they have a very consistent strategy. They love playing the B site and they take their time. We're used to seeing teams post up in the clutch spots in the back of the map. OpTic do it different. They just stack up towards P2. They let Shotzi play the bomb by himself, and they are absurdly good at it. A 2.86 KD when they take things slow over towards B. It's the strat they love to do, and that tells me one of 2 things. For Seattle, you got to be prepared for that. You have to have some sort of defensive plan in place, ready to execute if OpTic just continue that normal strat. Of course, on the flip side for OpTic, you've done it so many times. Do you mix things up? Do you stick with the old faithful? It'd be a fun one to find out, but because a stat like that, we know Seattle, they are playing with fire.
Yeah, fire indeed. Fiery night in Berlin now awaits us. We're going to map number 2, Search and Destroy. Now up next, you've OpTic up by 1 in the series. Going up by 2, obviously certainly helps. But Berlin, and of course, Search and Destroy chance entirely a different beast in itself. Offense winning 50% of the times in the map trends this season. It's going to be fun looking back at that across the season, indeed.
Yeah, and so with 50% is the offensive win rate, right? A very balanced map that we have. But for OpTic, they win 67% of their offenses. So they're strong on offense. Again, that slow B strat. We will see it time and time again. For Seattle, though, they only win 28%. So Seattle, not only do they need to execute on defense, they got to figure something out on offense as well. But it is a triple stack over towards B. It looks like they know what the deal is.
They know what the deal is. Kills exchanged. Some hit. Bomb in hand. Goes for the double dip. Shoxy's here to back him up, but Mac wins the gunfight through the wall, and here comes the OpTic kill squad. Scump is hungry for it.
Okay, you want to drink.
Managed to find it, and now it comes down to accuracy, the 1v2. Makes it a 1v1, and it's Illy, the hero from the last game, bombed down. Illy's got to come for the retrieval. And now accuracy, wielding both weapons. He's got the high ground. What's going to happen?
Illy, one of the best S&D clutch players in the world, going against the literal Iceman, whose favorite thing to do is clutch against this team. It's a 1v2. He knows he's got the bomb as well. And it looks like he might let Illy get out. 35 seconds left. Illy is taking his time.
Sweet time taken. Dead silence still in the hands of Illy. 30 now on the clock. Heartbeat rising. You know you have to make a play. Accuracy, good old Iron Boots. Still throwing shoulders on the stairs. 20 seconds.
And this is just it's the mental battle, right? Illy's waiting to catch accuracy in the rotation, but accuracy gives him nothing. He is accepting that this bomb will go down. He will play the post plant. In the position he has, he should be able to trap him in this site or catch the information on the rotation. Accuracy saw him for sure.
Saw him, stun check. Iceman doesn't get anything. Illy! The Iceman strikes again. It's one of his favorite things in the world to do. Clutch up in these individual situations. The second being doing against OpTic.
And one of the both impressive, but also something that has turned into criticism for the Seattle team. If it was not for accuracy clutching on this map specifically, this team could have had a 1-4 record and started in losers. But apparently accuracy, you could just rely on him to deliver time and time again. It was literally a mental battle. Him versus Illy, took him to task, had the information, played patient, and barely blinked.
Barely blinked. He threw shoulders on the stairwell for almost 40 seconds. I could not do that if I tried. Another round we go. Fred with a sneaky. Scum, sweet spot there on Statue's going to take care of him and puts him in an awkward spot now. Bomb still in the hands of Mac, over towards A we go.
And that's a really good play by Scump as well, right? There was only one spotted on the cross, so Seattle thinks that that might be free. Well, Scump set the trap, didn't show, but now he's here. The bomb is going to get planted. Mac gets out with his life. It will be a 4v3 retake in OpTic. Everyone is going through the front. Keep in mind the man in the back accuracy. It might be another turn for him to try to make that hero play at the end.
He's the insurance policy in case this all doesn't work out. Sib, the Scump, tags up. Not a hole left in the auto there for Sib. He's going to be cut down once again. Forward we go. Accuracy on the back line. That's going to be 4 in a row now for him. Mac wins another one. It's a 2v2. Accuracy and Mac with 20 seconds on the clock. And Dashy's jumped it. Here comes the play though. Mac's going to try to check something out here. See something. See something. Illy can't get it done. Got to move his way forward. Accuracy! Bomb defused.
Yeah, he's just like now.
OpTic take the round.
OpTic take the round, and they get an A+ on their homework assignment. Seattle for these post plant accuracy. He will play far away. He will be that insurance policy, but that means if his teammates are alive, he's not quite close enough to clutch. So the fact that there was a 2 versus 2, they knew they had the time, the coverage. You only had to deal with Sib at first. And again, big brain plays out of both of these teams in the first 2 rounds. Again, they both told us they were expecting this map set. They are coming very well prepared.
Saving consolation prize there as accuracy keeps the streak going. A couple of tags at
I
distance
honestly
there as Dashy,
would
another
just be like,
famed assault rifle here in the Call of Duty League. Lays a couple of shots across Berlin.
And funnily enough, if OpTic love to play it slow, and Scump is able to find that first blood, you can more or less give up the B site, but now the kills are falling. OpTic, they got a 4 versus 2, and Pred tagged up and gone. 1v4 for Sib, bomb down, nothing for him to do.
We'll see. Nice beams. He's out in the middle of nowhere, and it's not going to be pretty. OpTic with another great round, and what a decisive one indeed, Chance. You talk about that slow play towards B, nothing slow about that one.
And a Scump, by the way, 0.76, I believe it was KD and S&D coming into this event. I've seen him talk about it on stream. S&D maybe historically, even when we think it's a problem, what does he do at Champs towards the end of last year? Fixes it, top 5 S&D KD at that event. If S&D has been a problem for him, you know he's making adjustments, he is making plays on the map. and able to find that first blood, giving OpTic that advantage. That's 2 first bloods, by the way, for Scump, back to back. Maybe. He's done his homework.
Well, you've already given him an A+.
Damn. Shots from Sib. And look at that angle. What was Dashi doing? Referee. Wow, Ellie. All right. We'll check the VAR on that one. Pred levels it up.
Oh, he's 1 HP.
My maths are bad. A- for the maths. I definitely got an A for that one. Scump on the flank. Oh my word.
Actually almost killed.
Yo, Pred hits the 180. Now Dashi in the 1v3.
And that bomb's getting rotated very quickly. The shots right now from Seattle, by the way, I think Bokaj might have warmed them up. Both Pred and Sib with the beamer. Bomb's going to be planted, accuracy in the clutch spot, and Pred gets to watch that full flank. And Mac, he doesn't need to leave this site, right? Play it slow, don't give away anything. Dashi,
by the way, is saying that he's got 0 out of 36 on
close.
his round.
Accuracy, catches them out in the middle of the street, gets the round, and good stuff out of Surge. What was that angle? We're going to be watching that one back.
He's standing on the truck that's on fire over by the B site. I think that's what he was going for, maybe on top of the dock. That feels risky to me because you're very exposed in that situation, but you talk about that hard read. If you find that kill, well, honestly, you might be in the situation where you win that round. So a good effort from Dashi, but then it was both Pred and Sib who shot on point to tie that up. 2-2. Back to offense we go, and it is old faithful for OpTic. They do it because they're good at it. Back to B, taking their time, they go.
Looking, and it doesn't. It's meant to reset your time.
Steady. Pred.
No, it's just
tremendous responsibility on his shoulder right now to take care of those players on the bomb site should they manage to make their way in. Sib with a long line of sight covered. And OpTic, they're still holding it.
And something interesting, Shotzi plays this site by himself all the time, but you see that hole, I'm expecting a stun to come through there in a second just to try to get that intel. Or maybe
Here it
Shotzi
comes.
just wants to do it himself.
He might. He's going to check a window or two. Oh, wow, Pred may have hurt him with that explosion of the barrel. And it's just shadows on the outside of the B bomb site that these players are afraid of. OpTic now in the immediate rotation towards A. Bad news, though. Surge are in position there. Max got mid-map covered. How much will he see? And, of course, it's accuracy on the long line of sight over by the plat.
That door is closed. You don't get that intel. Accuracy, the first one to try to make this read. Well, the stun doesn't connect, and the shots don't either. Illy whiffing. That bomb should go down. The accuracy is still alive.
Iceman still holding it down. Bomb planted. OpTic now reshuffle. Kills coming through for Millie. It's going to be a 4v3. Now Surge on the retake. Trying to make their way through the back. Mac and Pred find their kills. There's only 2 members of OpTic now remaining. Mac, how many more have you got now? As the members on the inside are trained. Dashi, he's out there, dude. He's gone. There's a gunfight by the tank. Dashi will win it, but Mac now, oh dear, is he going to check the right window? And what do you know? The bomb already checking this one out. Sibs, he's going to be taken care of. 20 seconds, 1v1. Scump versus Mac.
And Scump's got the time advantage. He just gets out of dodge. He's got the intel. And, well, now for Mac, Scump might feel the pressure. He might think he needs to check this defuse, and Mac ready for the gunfight, but Scump buys the time. Veteran plays from the King. Throwing those shoulders well, but not just him. Obviously, Dashi towards the back of that train, puts in work, jukes out that kill cam.
I don't know when
real hard. Make sure that he gets OpTic, that extra round advantage. And that, by the way, is the benefit of those slow B plays, right? They do it time and time again. If they feel that pressure, they have the option to rotate that bomb out. Again, OpTic right now, at least on offenses, have been on point, but I think right now, we 5 for 5 on offenses, right?
It's been something. 7.5 seconds to defuse the bombs, all you need, Mac. No, they get it done. Sib down with a snipe. We've seen him hit some absolute doozies. Dash is going to keep him pinned. Shotzi covering fire. That suppression is going to seal the kill. With Sib down, bomb still in the hands of Mac, and you're teetering through mid-map. Shotzi, he's got murder on his mind, and here he goes. The timing, oh my god, he's seen it all. 1 goes down, Shotzi goes out, 2 now in a row.
It's like music when this guy plays, just gliding around the map. Gets sent in like the hunter-killer drone that he can be for the first blood, and then just wavers away to find the next one. He has basically secured his team this round, but at the same time, accuracy is still alive, and that bomb goes down. He finds that first pick. That bomb is planted. This could be a 2v4 if the Iceman clutches again.
He's tucked away at the back of the map. Max on the close bomb site. Illy is just going to have to check everything he possibly can. Gunshot. There it is in the distance. Illy's going to get it. That's huge down. Mac can't win the 1v1. Shotzi takes care of him in mid. Ample time to get the defuse. Another good round, as there we go, Chance. The offensive round run comes to an end.
And it does get a little nerve-wracking, right? Once you're able to get that bomb plan, accuracy will always be watching that cross. He has like 7 different spots that he'll do it from. But again, we talked about how far back in the map he is willing to play. Illy, I mean, it might take a year and a half to go on that flank, but making sure you make no mistakes. Again, OpTic on point with the homework. Able to make sure, get that extra round advantage. Not a comfortable lead, but 4-2. OpTic happy for it. And I think at this point, we know the game plan. Take your time towards B, and OpTic, they're just going to feel out this round.
3-man hit now from Surge. Shots, he's tucked away in the corner, sees the stuns, here's the door. Now, patience. Greatest tool he's got in his arsenal. Big shots from Dashi. Oh, Shots, he finds another.
Oh my god, that's fucking
2 life now lead. Seattle Surge, the last 2 members remaining here. Sim goes down. Accuracy, 1v4. Can the Iceman do something amazing? Dashi lines him up. That's the kill. That's the round. OpTic need one more.
And the way that they're doing this, it's so impressive. We know what's going to happen. Seattle knows what's going to happen, but it is so difficult to stop. All of these tiny little micro adjustments OpTic are making in their setup time and time again. And I mean, it's simply, they're the only team that does this. It is the most unique way we have seen any team approach attacking rounds on Berlin. But it has gifted them that 5-2 lead, and honestly, if not for the accuracy clutch, this would have been a dominant 6-1 win.
One more round now for OpTic. They walk away with a 2-map lead. Surge.
His voice.
You got to do something magical. Here we go.
The commentator.
Mac will be able to plant this one shot. See, he's levitating. He's levitating on the inside there at the office. Hello, comes Shotzi. First blood, immediately taken out. Accuracy now on the trades. Sib wins it at range there. Trades keep coming through as Shotzi gets his own 2v2.
And the adjustments have been made, by the way. Accuracy playing much more aggressive this time around, but Dashi making adjustments as well. He's playing faster on the flank, but you are running out of time.
Here comes Pred now right through the front door. Scump's going down low. Will he be able to check the bomb site in time? Scump last player left alive now. Accuracy wins it. Eyes are on. There's the kill. And Surge with a sneaky plant. Stay alive. 3 to go.
Good reads, just solid reads, and accuracy again is that guy, right? Reads Illy on the fullest of full flanks, takes him down, and plays up a little bit closer to the bomb so he can be there to help Pred. And even though OpTic also making those adjustments wasn't enough in the end, but this is the biggest problem to solve for Seattle. We called it out before the map happened. It has happened every single round. OpTic, they love to go slow towards B. I mean, maybe on offense they mix things up to try to throw them off their game, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Back towards B we go. Can Seattle crack the code?
2-2 split for Seattle on defense. OpTic's offensive rounds have been huge in the B-bomb site. We go Pred. Stunts through, wins the fight against Shotzi. The bomb goes down. Play call has been read. Pred manages to win a massive one. Here comes the retrieval team, being led now by Illy. Scump on the inside of the map. Illy's got to check his corners, does. That's a huge kill on Sim.
And it wasn't Pred, so they know they have a trap towards Docs. The nades, though, gonna back Illy down. The most difficult thing to do in Vanguard, break through a wall. Illy can't make it happen, but 3 versus 3. But Seattle, they know the bomb's down. They're stacked up in fire. They still have the setup.
The fight has to be on. 3v3, accuracy, the highest point of the map he can possibly find. Pred still living on that bomb site. And Dashi, will he see it? Scump makes his way forward. Scump's trying to make the play. Gonna find at least one.
He saw him.
He saw him for sure.
He saw him for sure. Less than 30 seconds though. You have to retrieve the bomb still. The battle on the bomb site is about to break off, but Mac is doing the do-si-do with him. Illy now clutches it once again. Mac, last player left up. 1v3. And that bomb's planted.
And someone should be watching that cross. Actually, Scump didn't pick it up, so I think Pred's location is unknown, but how you clutch this round, I do not know. I mean, Pred, he's checking the back. There's nobody here. He gets spotted on the cross, tagged up. OpTic, the victory lap for this final round. Up 2-0 in the series.
Well, it's safe to say they've done their homework. You bait out the aggression of the youngsters, and you abuse the patience of the older players on the team. OpTic with a dominant run. on Berlin S&D.
And look, man, you go into the Bocage, you're like, I know they're 3-0, I'll give it a shot. What happens? Shotzi and Scump go off, you get dealt with. Now you go into Berlin, you pick that map, and you get picked apart in OpTic. You know what the strat's gonna be, and that is the worst feeling ever. When you read them like a book, you know what's gonna happen, but like a freight train, you cannot stop it. It is no longer fun to be going against OpTic Texas. Down 2-0 right now, OpTic. They have them in the palm of their hands.
There we go. Quick look at the highlights there from the Balloon Search and Destroy. All fun and games until you get blooded there by Scum. Accuracy with this round win, and this has been the tale of Seattle Surge for the longest of time now. I mean, it's like 3 weeks, but you know what I mean? Like, that's just what we're dealing with. If not for accuracy going huge in these decisive moments, the team is falling apart in these clutch situations. OpTic making the reads time and time again. The gun skill's on point. It's the gun skill. Again, the other one is Surge. The only other time they win a round is pure skill, or it's the dedication and steadfastness of accuracy's play. You gotta find something different here for Seattle as they're starting to run out of options.
It really is just impressive. By the way, again, there's the angle from Dashi, but it's impressive how calculated OpTic are. It is the same thing on offense over and over again, but they look unstoppable when they do it. 2-0 lead in the series, and again, because they will not win the coin flip, but have that higher seed, they get to pick that control map. As close as the first two might have been, OpTic are fiending to go into this Tuscan control. 3-1 on this map. It is not the preferred pick for Surge at all. OpTic, they just want to get that 3-0 and honestly get ready for FaZe tomorrow.
Get ready for FaZe tomorrow indeed. So far,
Saturday?
I've got no idea. We're very excited nonetheless. I'm sure you can tell the crowd here is enjoying things. That's that though so far. We're going to throw to a very quick commercial break. Upon our return, Tuscan Control friends, you don't want to miss this one. We'll be right back.
That's such a weird spot. Like, he was across from This is why you scrim with pros. Don't keep them out, you'll find weird cheese spots. They're gonna GA what? They're gonna say shot the fucking Dashi abusing GA good spots now. So. Yeah. Shots is just too good. I don't think it's fair on all other pros. I think he shouldn't be able to compete in this because he's that great. I would put it past to do shit like playing with Dashi and like doing that weird spot. Nah, they wouldn't play him with those stuff, but they'll try to find anything they do wrong that they can break. Like, start hitting shots, right? What attachments are they using on the cyber? Right, all of them are GA. They've been abusing GA! Like, come on, bro. Well, OpTic, just getting bullied by the pros just because everybody knows. So just gonna stop learning fucking things, yo. Can we never do an major in OpTic because their fans are just too toxic? And OpTic's Texas is too toxic for us to host a major. It just makes sense. But you know what does make sense? Raid Shadow Legends. Sign up free now, both mobile and on PC. Link down below in the description. It's gonna be a fucking battle. Do you think they could have 3-0 them? What's Surge's control stats? I'm pretty sure OpTic had good control stats, right? Like crazy stats. Boy. I was kind of expecting one fucking to win, but I guess not. Just dominate. OpTic's back, baby. If they go to finals now and we didn't predict them, I'm just gonna fucking piss. Did we put a rematch between OpTic and FaZe? Yeah, we did. It's the next one, so I predicted that. But I predicted FaZe too. Wait, we're actually gonna get a proper fucking FaZe v OpTic match. Not finals, but I really like that tracing thing. So traced it really all the way through. Very well played, very well played. Got 20 seconds left on the coverage until the coverage continues. This was a really good SD game. I mean, all these games are OpTic. Sip accuracy just cracked. Max got shut down. Spreads really easy. Like none of them are like bad.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny Gaming. Armor your eyes with blocks, gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Dash has got his moments.
OpTic are up 2-0 in the series so far, and I'm telling you, friends, if you're in the venue, you know what's up. But those of you at home, you are truly missing out on something special. TST are out in the crowd, making people sing Journey. It is incredible. This is an incredible event. Incredible. TST, we love you. If you're out there somewhere, I mean, you deserve a kiss, a pat on the back. Maybe stiff drink, I don't know.
I love these guys so much. I mean, they're making this an experience. They're bringing out a war drum, breaking out karaoke, a ton of fun we have. And right now, OpTic Texas, it's not just the fans having fun, the players as well. 2-0 up in the series, and Illy, whatever it takes. I mean, 2 pieces in the hard points, big brain plays in the S&D. Right now, Illy having a blast.
Sean Collins is right. He's also inside that mono. He is seeing the code. He's seeing nothing but pixels right now, but that doesn't matter. The man's frying, and he's made 2 tremendous 200 IQ plays, not only in the Bocage, but they're in the Berlin Search and Destroy as well. Man, it's only Thursday. Isn't that crazy? It's only Thursday. And this event has already been something to remember. Tuscan Control. Map number 3. This is a match point for OpTic Texas, or it's the beginning of the reverse sweep for Seattle Surge.
And OpTic, 4-1 overall in control, 3-1 on this map. On the flip side, 1-1 record for Seattle. So OpTic, that small slide edge that they're happy for. 0.99 KD for OpTic. So if you're thinking about that defense for the round 5, well, maybe not their biggest strength, but they don't always need it because their offenses have been absurd. You see there, first in the game. I mean, they're unreal, especially the fact that they're winning 44%. Something we need to watch out before. Or by the way, OpTic, they love to be creative in some of these rounds on offense, and I think that might be what Shots is thinking about.
On the left, it just says very
unorthodox splits here on Tuscan.
Wait, so it's just
OpTic on 4. Scum through mid. Pressure is on Mac. He cannot survive. Capturing the A zone now. We're looking at a stack, so it's going to be a fast cap.
Wait.
Scum can't quite anymore, but that segment towards A now being gone, I mean, that's a win for Texas.
And you have all the map control in the world, right? You already got shots. He pushed out bottom church. He gets spotted, but it doesn't always matter.
Right.
Takes one to the grave with him, but OpTic still, well, actually, no. Illy ends up getting gunned by Civ off the heading, so that is a nice little clearance that Seattle Surge are able to get. Only 1 ticket progression has come through. Right now, for the moment, as far as that TDM battle goes, OpTic up 4 lives.
Yeah, Scump's managed to make it deep into enemy territory, relatively unchecked. We'll see how he fares later on. There he is, he's dead. So that's done. You still have the pressure in towards A now for OpTic. Second segment, it was drained slightly. Mac looking for the Kobe over the top. Illy's going to get it. Nice nade though on Mac. Still will find one at least. Second segment gone now, 105 on the clock. Going to capture that final segment A. I'm going to add a minute to the in-game counter. Things are going to get real difficult as we go towards B.
And 4-0 right now for Dashi. I mean, he's not thinking about streaks yet, but he's certainly thinking about those kills. 4 life lead, 8-point security. Get 2 minutes to work with just to try and capture B, but they got to do all their homework, right? You got to clear out P5. Make sure you're not getting flanked, but right now OpTic, they're gearing up. Looks like they might want to take this pressure through church, but they know P5 they still have to deal with. Got to get a couple kills before he can make the play.
How did Scum die?
Look, in Cold War, the nades loved him. In this game, now it's the barrels.
Okay. Is there a barrel in what just happened?
There's a barrel?
We'll
a lantern?
Yeah, maybe we'll leave that to the experts, but for now, the slow and steady push is still going on. Dash at the 4. Makes it a fight. Forward we go. Oh, lines up, accuracy. That's going to be 6 now for Bruce. Pred's going to take care of it. Keeping the defense alive, though, for Seattle Surge. Scum trying to poke a few holes in the armor. Not able to get too much done just yet, but here come the squad. OpTic rolling deep. Forward they go. Shotzi in the back line, but that is a huge win from Pred.
Shotzi won that gunfight. That might have been the round. It still might be the round, but the nade's doing the damage. Chopping away at these OpTic players, and you see they have to slow it down because Mac is speeding up. He's able to pick up 2, and looks like they pick him apart. That, by the way, that is a swing of kills to get Seattle much closer in the kills column. Still down by 2 lives, but that's a minute gone by, and OpTic have just now stepped foot on B.
By 3 now. On B we go. Accuracy there to pick him up. It's going to be Illy. 1v1 against the Iceman. Teammates get involved, make it a fair fight for now, and that's going to be 45 seconds now remaining. Seattle Surge, hold on, you win the round. OpTic, get on the point, stop the clock, or find the kills. 11 for OpTic, 9 for Seattle Surge.
And the good news for OpTic, at least you've cleared out P5. You do not, for the moment, have to worry about getting flanked. You can bully through the front, and that nade's going to kick it off.
Here we go, right through the front. Shotzi and Scum. The SG duo of OpTic fans dreams now on the point. Shotzi can't quit win the fight on the back. Scum's going to be brought down as well. He comes to Illy. He can't win the fight against Mac. Holds it down. Dashy last one up now. Trying to buy time. It's not impossible, but it's damn near close enough. Dashy's down. Seattle Surge. The defense has held. They're down by 1 in the kills department. We'll see if that comes back to bite them. 6-5. Whoa! 5.3 on the clock. Pred, a little late to react, holds the line. There's the coverage. Surge should have the round.
I might not be able to get these final few kills, and there you go. Pred delivers with the 2-piece at the end. I mean, that honestly, that was a round with a ton of potential for OpTic, but Mac, to his credit, I mean, multiple times on these pushes, just picking up the 2 pieces, locking it down for the team, and I think right now Mac has about 10 kills to his name, so that is a very strong start. We talked about this map being good for OpTic, but keep in mind, if Seattle's able to win it and we go deeper into the series, for that Desert Siege map 5, completely unknown between these 2 teams, and obviously the Gavutu hard point, well, that is the map that Seattle picks. So if you're OpTic, you absolutely want to close it here, but they're only down 1 round. Got to clutch up on defense.
Let's talk about this. The coach talked about this. We covered it. In the first 3 maps, they're the ones that OpTic really have to win in terms of the series, obviously. But they're the ones that favor them statistically. We'll see if they can go the distance. The Surge, that is their only hope right now. A good start out of Mac. Once again, holding down that A side of the map. The A zone still firmly in the hands of Seattle Surge. Another sweet kill from Mac. He's going to keep that one safe and sound. And he was looking towards the back line. Scum gets the read, but the damage is already here. Here comes Scum. Mac's still going. He's on a 4.
You got players, by the way, I mean, Accuracy just sat in spawn for so long. Actually, Sid was watching the flank, so they are taking their time. But if you got a body on the point, it stops the clock. So Seattle right now putting in some serious work to make this happen. OpTic, though, they are pouring on the pressure. They are trying to get them off the point. And right now, Scump, he's thinking about a flank, and they are getting a couple of these nade kills, get the clearance, but Pred wins the gunfight. The flank has been secured, and it looks like that A point is going to be secure as well.
Life count, close enough. A lot of progress towards A, should be captured. There it is. Now, with 2 minutes on the clock, let's see what Seattle Surge do. And let's go for a quick listen in with the team and find out how they hit B.
2 P5, okay, 2 here.
I'm on the P1.
Start going together here.
Please push through P5.
2 are there, okay?
I go on.
Out one.
Top church, right side top church. P5.
Okay.
Lamar, Ender was challenging D1 when I was here. So.
I don't see him.
I went ball. Top church.
Right corner.
I needed top church.
Stalling pots.
He's D1, he came up.
Top church as well.
Nice.
Top church.
Going.
In the top church. Top church, 1 shot, absolute windows. Dash top church, absolute windows.
Ladder, top church. Let's go around the back, Lamar.
Right corner.
Hold on, I'm waiting for you to come up. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I go one more window.
Back arch, hit one.
Windows.
Back arch, got it.
That's his windows. Slow down. Absolute. Top church.
Everyone come left.
Beat him. You're gonna be bad. One's roofs somebody. One's gonna be close calling somebody.
Let's go to roofs. He's their side. I have to sit down.
I got
Their
native.
side, Dan.
Archon.
Let's go.
Let's go P5. He went back flat.
Okay, I'm jumping up windows.
Me and Dante are working the back.
Yeah. You can play the back. I went flat.
I'm in windows.
Native tank.
Church.
Back left. I can't drown.
Accuracy.
I
just-
help.
No one's crossed.
He helped me. He's still behind it.
I was about
Got
to
this
say,
back arch.
I
I'm
know
holding
he's
windows,
nice,
waiting for you
man.
guys.
He's a
Nothing
little
for
frozen
so do you
right
want-
now, like,
Windows,
come on, bro.
windows.
I'm at the back stairs right now. I'm sitting.
Yeah,
One was D1. I go one.
Shot 2 was windows, you heard?
I'm looking top windows. Dead. Let's do.
Wait for me, Dante. I'm coming.
Alright. The back. Wait up.
on
He's
the
holding
back.
tank. He's on the tank, probably.
I didn't set him on the tank. I'm holding D1.
I'm coming P1 as well. Look at
Coming bottom church.
We got 30 seconds, okay?
Okay, I can look over the
Yeah,
ramp.
go. You should go right. Somebody,
Yeah, I'm coming with you, Lamar. I'm gonna use my nade.
Alright, you're gonna work the back with me?
I'm nading it
Yeah.
too.
No. I'm going with you.
I'm working the tank. I'm nading the
I'm gonna
tank.
need top.
Time slipping. Approach now towards B we go. Seattle Surge.
They just turned on.
Starting to get a little bit dicey. Accuracy. He was looking at 1 kill around. Now he's put himself at a slightly different number. Dashi with the full streaks. 8-3 for him. 19-5 here on defense. It's all OpTic here in the defensive round.
And already, I mean, you just saw it, right? Dashi, 8 streak, 19-5. He's got the glide. You talk about the defensive round you need to make your life that much easier long term. OpTic, body them on defense. And you see that disparity between the main ARs. That is the main reason why Dashi feasting. Accuracy, Windy City. Barely averaging more than 1 kill per round. Captain's got to step up for the team. It's a tied game, but OpTic are dangerous on offense. Now they got the glide bomb to help.
Yep. We'll see if that certainly comes to pass. Over towards A we go. Looks like a heavy stack. Couple players now through mid. We've seen different looks out of OpTic from time to time here when it comes to Tuscan. Nice nade, start things off with their damage, accuracy keeping the kills going. Siv now from that top church position. Let's see how this goes. OpTic do manage to get on towards A. Pressure now mounting on the inside of church. Siv done with a wrap. Nice kills again, holding the position down. Dashi can't finish it. 20-5 for Big Bruce here in control.
I mean, Dashi is the ultimate player. If you tell him to go to a spot, he will get the kills. I mean, he keeps mid-map secure up until he gets flanked. And honestly, for Seattle, yeah, fight this time on the point. They should be able to clear out Ilian. A has not been secured just yet, so try to pour that pressure on defense. Woo. Seattle delivering for the moment. They're still keeping it scrappy, but OpTic, they might be thinking about B. Number 2, Illy. He's made a move towards the point for Seattle. I mean, their pressure's on this map, but I think Illy just got through.
He did. He's in the back now. Illy. Oh, he's causing problems.
I think he's not gonna
Pressure towards A though, still from OpTic. This is going to keep the defense from Seattle really on their toes. They're going to move all around. Accuracy, nice angle found there from top side of fire. Fred with a shot. Spike spree now for him. Through mid we go. Shots, he's finally going to get the kill. Bit of more pressure still towards A for OpTic. And now we're down to 58 seconds. Gotta make that a minute and 58 as A gets secured.
And the good news, I suppose, for Seattle, right? The lives right now. It's still about 2 minutes to work with, so it's a decent chunk of time. But I think OpTic, again, it's only got 19. Got to be a little bit delicate, but honestly, they got a nice trap. A couple players towards the back. If you get a kill or two, well, you might set up for the glide. But Dashi, the first one to fall, but his teammates right now working through the flank.
Mac is continuing to have an unbelievable game so far for Seattle Surge. Illy not
Soon
able to do too much happen here on the back line. Accuracy posted up towards A. Or what was A?
Oh, Dashi.
Now we slow things down. Chance luck count not ideal for either team. Surge with the advantage.
In Seattle, again, they're just keeping things chaotic, right? If OpTic is ever able to get a full setup, call in the glide bomb and make a play, things could get easy, and this might be the moment the glide bomb is in.
Here it comes. Pred, meet the glide bomb. Cleans up plat side. Here comes the push from OpTic. One player from down low is going to be dealt with. That's accuracy. And here comes the swarm. Scumps now pushing out the players on spawn. Check your corners. A minute on the clock. A big win from accuracy, but trades there. The numbers for OpTic. They're capturing B.
I mean, even then, what? It's going to be 2 bodies on point, or maybe none at all. They're backing down, trying to play around the nades that are going to be coming in from over church. Well, the nades are coming through. It looks like nothing connects, and you can maybe get 2 bodies on point. You got the flank covered as well.
First segment gone. Flanks all safe and sound. Mac through mid, trying to make something happen. Dashi gets brought down, and Mac somehow still alive. Mac somehow still alive. He gets brought down by a teammate. Scump still keeping the backline safe. Pred wins it. Oh, baby, it's flying here on Tuscan. Still holding the mid side of the map. 9 lives to OpTic. 6 for Seattle Surge. 1 more push now for OpTic.
In accuracy again, smart play just to back down. You cannot throw away a single life, OpTic. It is 1 good push you get, and whoever dies off spawn can sprint and be back in the fight. You can play this like TDM. OpTic can put together an offensive win.
30 seconds. 1 final push here in the round. Mac covering fire, finds 2. Can he get the third? He does! He gets it! 3 on the back for Mac. 6 lives apiece. 15 seconds. OpTic, you got 1 push left.
And
here we go.
You got to fly too. You don't even have time. You got to sprint through this. You got to be posted up, ready to go. Seattle, I mean, Mac is their angel right now, the guardian for the team. And OpTic, they can feel it. The 3-piece from the back tank. I mean, that was a 3-life advantage. You were close to just winning that off the kills. They set up for the play, and they run into a Mac who, again, same thing in round number 1 on defense, time and time again. He delivers. Melting through OpTic, putting his team up 2-1. Seattle want to win this series. It is a long way to go, but at least in this control, 1 round away, and, well, this might end up turning into a B hit. They might end up cutting through mid. You might have Mac making a play. He is on a 5.
He's about to hit double digits.
Shotsy guns up. Oh, baby. Not a dude. There was a moment he could have had it. Trades come to a close.
Yeah.
OpTic now on defense. B-zone's looking a little shady. Worried about that one. Illy's killed there on the Sib. Cleans that one up. Eyes on A.
And honestly, like that kill from Shotsy, that's worth clapping for, right? If Mac's the first one in, they're trying to make a play, but OpTic too good on the read. Making sure nothing sneaky comes through, and there's Illy. Nice gunfight on Pred. OpTic, well, I mean, the 4-man in the B. There's number 5. Look at the map control that they now have. They have everything covered.
Got a pin now in the very backs of Tuscan.
Illy's a fucking...
The idyllic Italian countryside. Not a good place to be now for Seattle Surge. This is the blender. Welcome to it. Eyes on the B push now. Scump's having a whale of a time, just roaming around, but the kills, it's all Illy. Dashi getting involved now from P5 side as well. Less than 30 remaining on the clock, and Seattle Surge, that life count is hideous. It's not looking good for them. As Dashi cuts a few more down. Pred makes the great escape. Over towards mid-map he goes. We'll see if he comes back later to cause a bit of damage, but this has been just sensational from OpTic.
And look, I mean, Dashi 29 and 11. Bruce is a guarantee. You are going to have defense for this final round. Seattle, I mean, they are just getting smacked around. 5 seconds left on the clock. And I mean, we've only seen maybe 3 rounds this year where a team can't even capture A. There is still a moment for Seattle. They still have time to make this happen, but it has been dominant from OpTic.
Oh, the kills! Pred finding 2 more in the mid. Capture still keeps going though, and that's
and
the beauty of control. It ain't over until it's over. Scump having to play this one slow and steady. Pred keeps finding kills. Illy sends a gift, not the kind he wanted though. Second progress at A now gone. Pred trying to hit the back line. Trying to play for streaks. And he's playing it slow and steady, just like that, a minute to work with.
And look, you need this glide bomb, right? You are going to have offense for this final round. I'm still expecting OpTic to win it, or maybe you could just pop it and just win it right here if you can convert on offense. But the streak is what you're looking for. Dashi in the back, 30 kills to his name. Needs a couple more.
Silence will fall across Tuscan for a second. One more big decent hit now from Seattle Surge, trying to feed.
Oh my God!
What happened? Why did Pred die? Well, we'll find out later, but for now, Dashi's got the kills. That is, I've got no idea what just happened.
Is it in green again? I think it was.
30 seconds. 30 seconds, you're down by 11.
Yeah,
the push is still on. Pred's back with a vengeance. No streaks, but the kill's good. You're on B now, and it's accuracy. Iceman posted up, 17 to 8. Here comes the counter-attack from OpTic.
Got a couple bodies in and around the point. You win these gunfights here, you get the clearance. Scump, though, able to pick up one in accuracy now by himself on the point. He's got to pop the 2-piece to make this happen, but it's timed so well. Scump takes him down. No respawns remaining. It is chalked. Seattle, 18 seconds to go. I mean, you need perfection to get this win on offense. The first kill goes their way, but Shotsy, well, doing what he does best.
Yeah, he does. Tons are there. Final 5 seconds now. And this has been a very interesting one indeed. Again, there's a few moments in. I'd like to know what the hell is going on Tuscan. Final round. What is going on? I'm with that guy with the hands on his head.
We talked about how good that OpTic can be on offense, right? Not the case for Seattle. They only win 25% of their offensive rounds. If they want to try to even start this reverse sweep, they need one here. And they did not get that glide. I do not have an explanation on how Pred shot himself in the head before he could get to that glide bomb, but whatever sort of unlucky moment they got delivered, they do not have the glide. They got to do it with the gunny. And we just got told he cooked the grenade for too long to met his demise.
Oh dear. Well, you can only blame yourself then. Illy and Scump opening kills going the way now of OpTic. We've got the aggression still towards that A zone, and it's all OpTic. And now, Shotsy trying to get in the mix now in the spawns. Scump picking up where he left off, finds at least one before being traded out. Keeping the life count in favor of OpTic only for a brief second. Dashi, nice shots. Again, trades on trades on trades. That is huge out of Mac. Keeping the pressure alive, keeping the cap on A.
I mean, hey, Pred might be feeling the pressure, but Mac right now, he can handle the heat. He's picking up 3 pieces whenever he needs to for the team. And it looks like this A zone gonna be secured. Sip ripping heads. He's able to pick up a couple. That is church control. You can think about spawn kills. The extra lives going their way, but a big 1 HP gunfight won by Bruce. Making sure you keep your spawn clear, but A point secured. 2 minutes to work with and a 2-life lead. OpTic, they got to be on point on defense. Seattle, they get 3 or 4 tries.
How many times have they practiced to play like this? It's 2-2 split. 2 go through B, 2 through the A side of the map. Illy can't get anything. No trades, no nothing. Dashy's up next to top plat side. Big kill on Fred. Makes that flank safe. Oh, but he allowed a few attackers through. Now, the shuffle on defense, and Dashy wins another massive 1v1. 36 and 16 for Big Bruce. Illy cleans out the back, and just like that, OpTic can breathe sigh of relief for a few moments.
And that first defensive hold by way of the zapper from Dashy. The laser beam of a player for Spree for him, and that is the first attack from Seattle. Stuffed over towards B. And that is 40 seconds shaved off the clock.
Nah, I don't.
Surge once again. They're trying to approach this point, hit it from all sides, but they are taking their time, and time is of the essence. They are running out very quickly.
Slight exchange. A little bit of footsies now under the table. Oh, Fred tries to find another base, can't get it done. Illy's there, says no thank you. Shotzi through the back line. Oh, that indecision, that pensive play is being punished now as OpTic push forward. Kills in their favor. Front church, all Fred.
Don't cook it too long. Don't be a prat.
Next push. Seattle, they're working through it. 1 through P5, make it 2. The other 2 through church. It is a 4-man hit through the front, and OpTic, they are turtled up around B. The gunfights are here.
Here comes Dashy up front. Fred gets the first kill. Over to Scum. Catches out accuracy. Now will the trades keep coming through? Oh, baby! Scum's in the back line. You do manage to get at least 1 player off it, but there are still members of Surge now in the spawns of OpTic. That could get really ugly real fast, but there we go. Scum, the cleanup through. He's doing it himself. 4 in a row now for the King. The defense holds. There's 20 seconds left, and that was the 3rd push chance. Do we get a 4th?
You were taking your time. Now you gotta go. 12 seconds. You gotta deal with the King. He's waiting for the late flank, and maybe the flank is gonna be time. 3 players out of church, but they catch stuff. You get bodies out to the point. 2 have made it so far. Shots around the hill. Dealt with, and it's Mac. He picks up 3. He keeps his team alive.
Oh no, he can't get it done. The attacker's still keeping it going. 1.2 on the clock. He killed that 1 player. It's over. It's done. And it's a 3-0 in winners round 1 for OpTic. Now you gotta be happy with that one, Chance. The Seattle Surge was in a miscommunication. Not enough bodies at the point. They didn't stack it. They had 1.2 on the clock. Time was not their friend. In the end, all it took was 1 kill. Get that player off the point. He's done. 1.2 seconds. No one's even close to get on. Can't stop the clock. Can't win the round. OpTic pull it back and get it done.
And look, I'll give the quick shout to Mac. He was putting in work time and time again, but not enough for the team, and that is a confident win from OpTic. You have an S&D where you know what the game plan is. Doesn't matter, OpTic too good. Undefeated through stage 1 on Bocage. 40 kills for Dashy. Putting in work from time and time again, and Scump in both the respawns right behind the main Slayer, putting the work in every category. They got the 3-0, and well, that means we get OpTic versus FaZe.
Put that one in your calendar, friends. That's going to be a banger coming your way soon. Here are the highlights from that incredible
half of his kills for
control here on Tuscan. And Dash, I mean, the start was something, man. He was starting this one 6-0. Look at that shot, dude. The final kill and accuracy there was wild. Powerful, powerful stuff out of the team, man. I mean, that was a showcase and a half. But hey, there's a few factors here, Chance. I feel like, you know, the pressure from this crowd. Like, we've never seen such a crowd favor a team so much. I'm just going to highlight green around this venue. You are in the most unfriendly territory for Seattle Surge. If you're any team this event, and this tested the resolve, this tested the mental game of the youngsters. You're going to learn a lot from a match like today, but you're also going to losers bracket.
It is not an easy one to bounce back from at all, but of course we have seen Seattle on this very stage. Don't want to tear and make a run, so look forward to seeing them, see if they can make something happen in losers. But again, 3-0 win for OpTic in a dominant fashion. And again, it's just like a well-oiled machine.
Paris comes out of clutch.
Their gameplay and game plan on point. I mean, on Tuscan control and control in general, it's been Dashy and Stump throughout the year that deliver. And once again, to get that 3-0, it's the same 2 guys delivering once again.
It is indeed. There you go. The 3-0 comes to a close. And hey, the control was close. The cage was something special, but that Berlin Search and Destroy, that was the blowout there that OpTic had.
And a final note, by the way, an interesting thing to think about for OpTic in this series, we might not have seen them on Desert Siege, but now we've seen that they're willing to play it. So you're thinking about the picks and bans as this tournament goes on and thinking that's their auto veto. Well, maybe not anymore. So pulling a couple tricks out of the bag for major number 1. But again, 3-0 victory, as confident as you could be. I mean, OpTic, they just look damn good.
They did look damn good. I mean, that was one thing that we were all expecting to see here. The current form was great. Online qualifier was looking good. Same can't be said for Surge. A couple of bad maps from them, a couple of bad series, and already they're finding themselves in the lowest bracket. Still, if you're a Surge fan, plenty more for them to sort of play. Lower bracket goes their way. But Maven is on stage with someone who the fans want to chat to. Clint, take it away.
I think they love you.
Yeah, we love you guys.
Well, first off, it's good to be up here again with you, pal. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been. I was a little bit worried there that we weren't going to have Merc and Maven. Here we go.
I'm here. I'm here.
Absolutely.
But I want to hear. You know, it's. I know we had the kickoff, but it was a couple of years, so without LAN, right? Without these moments. Now it is.
Do you want to try out the game?
Here in Dallas, in front of this
crowd. Go down
crowd.
in the description below.
It's Thursday.
Click on the link.
What's it like?
Yeah, I mean, we just literally set up here. Like we can't imagine what it's going to be like here on Saturday because Thursday was popping. So yeah, it's just it's a great atmosphere. Obviously, we love the green wall. You guys are the best in the world, best fans in the world. So thank you all very, very much. And you know, we're just going to try to get some wins for you guys.
You quit.
Thank you.
You gotta love to hear that, but not to get too serious with all the love out here, but it was a little up and down. Well, maybe down then up when you talk about the qualifier for this. What were you really trying to get to click for you leading into the major?
I mean, we've just been in the lab. Like, we've been working so hard. I'm sure you guys can see that with our gameplay. We've just been trying to really polish everything that was going wrong for us. Like, those round 11s, we were looking back at our search as a whole and just trying to not get to that point, first of all. But then if we get to that point, knowing that we have, like, the exact plan, how we want to win the round. So we've just been working really hard. We've been getting on an hour early before practice for the past, since the game came out. And I'm really happy that it's showing. We've just been putting in a lot of work.
Yeah.
Try.
So did you like
it?
I know last year that 1v3 with accuracy was a tough moment. What, did you have a pep talk with Bruce before? Because he put him in a body bag. Like the map 3, Bruce is like 80 and 20. I look over, poor Lamar, it was like 11 and 30. I mean, was Bruce on a mission?
Nah, I mean, it happens in this game, dude. Like, you can get thrown into a blender so hard on this game specifically. But yeah, Bruce is an absolute animal. I love my teammates. They're all absolute beasts. So they make my job real easy.
Hey. Excited to see what you can do. It's awesome to see you again. Good luck the rest of the way. Let's get it back to the desk.
Thanks, guys.